1,000 subscribers. It's only 60 more before he hangs up.
We're gonna try.
Please, guys, please just keep subscribing. Just do it for me. I'll send out 10 memberships. Please, let's just get Chris to 1,000. Shibby. Please, come on, keep going. Chris, what are we at? Chris is a great guy. I mean, he knows the interview room. 991, nine more. Let's go.
992.
Come on, 8 more, please. Almost there. Let's go. Push. The roof is on fire. We don't need nothing but an enchilada. No, I'm kidding. The roof. Come on, 5 more. Come on, guys. Come on, do it for Chris. He's always talking. Come on.
1K.
We did it. Woo!
Thank you, everybody.
Let's go. Thank you. God bless you.
So grateful.
I'm sorry, I can't get the thousands, but if I can get you an extra 40, let's do it. Let's do it, Chris.
We got the 1,000, so we're there.
Let's go, baby. Now, one more thing. Real quick, and then I'll let you go. Alex, the Juice, 857. What are your thoughts? How do you think that's going to play out? Real quick, and then I'll let you go. You can do it real quick. I know you've been on long, but
Here's my thing.
Let's go. Woo!
Yeah, we are there. Thank you, everybody, so much. You don't know how much that means to me. Thank you. All the guys. Number 1.
Let's effing go. Wait, I'm going to say it. Let's fucking go. If Tom Brady can say it, we can say it. Let's fucking go. LFG. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
You're good. My opinion on the guys is it sucks, obviously, and I feel bad for all of them. And Juice and 857. Let's look at it this way, okay? Juice and 857 got the ticket the first time, right? And Juice got arrested because he went back, and I think he's going to be fine. I think his going to get let go. I think they're going to drop his case. I think they're going to drop 857 too. Alex is the only one that's going to have an issue because he has the felony of resisting, right? And I don't think Alex resisted in the way a normal resisting happens, right? Fighting and blah, 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 throwing people around. All he did was restrain his hands together so they couldn't put the cuffs on him yet. To me, that's really not resisting, but in their eyes, that's resisting. You're not doing what they asked you to. If this is what I feel about Alex, if the sheriffs had approached him the way they approached Juice, hey, Alex, they sent us here to take you in.
Shibby.
Okay, Alex would have stood up like he did and said, all right, what are you taking me in for? Blocking the road, disturbing the people, whatever. He would have been like, okay, and put his hands behind his back, and off they would have went.
Right.
The sheriffs caused that whole problem. They didn't have to approach him like they did. Why did they approach him like that? I don't know. And, I don't think we'll ever know that. But I think in the end, when everything is said and done, and all the stuff that's happening now, those court cases and stuff are gone, I think they're looking at a massive lawsuit against Pima County, the state of Arizona, every single sheriff that was involved with that, the sheriff's people below him, and then let's not forget, it's a federal crime.
Right.
So then you have another lawsuit, which is federal. If they go that way, I don't know if they will. They may just want to leave it alone and go on with their lives, right? But
right.
I'm thinking, if everything works out, you could be looking at a massive lawsuit.
Massive lawsuit. Wait, Chris, just 1 second, guys. If you could put Shibby's got to do work for me. Backdoor, if you could pin his channel and please subscribe. Shibby, if we could get Shibby 50 more subscribers, just sub, please. He's got to do work for me. on my YouTube because I'm getting copyright strikes and they're smashing me and they're trying to take down videos of murdered victims that I'm bringing roses to. So people are attacking. Okay, but go ahead, Chris. I just had to say that.
Yeah, no, definitely. And you know, so that's where I stand with that. And my other issue is I don't get involved with
Walmart.
You know, all these little other YouTubers that are just bashing everybody. They're just to me that's just useless, and all they're doing. And as long as they keep bashing you guys, it's just bringing more awareness to you guys. You know?
Yeah.
And they're helping everybody else out by keep going with it. You know, give it a break already. You know, who cares? It doesn't affect them because they're just not as popular.
Right.
That's the only reason. But I have nothing against anybody else. You know, I don't need to be involved in that stuff. But my one thing is to stay away from Arizona unless you go to the sheriff's office.
Yep. No. Right. And thank you.
No need to go there.
And thank you. And you gave me that advice in the past. Just 1 second, guys. Keep subscribing to Shibby. Let's get Shibby 50 subscribers if you can. Go. Subscribe. Yes, and Chris, I'm gonna go to Nano's office, so YouTube's gonna pay. I took a big hit in Vegas, but I wanted to do it for buddies and for obviously to build the brotherhood. We didn't want to all stream in the same car. That would have been horrible to listen, because JLR rented the car, took us on the trip, did everything out of respect. We're not going to sit there and stream and try to, talk while he's talking. Me and Alex are his boys, and we were just like, that's just not the right thing to do. We're respectful, and I think JLR knows that. Like, we're, good guys. But you are right on that front. I'm staying away because I do not want. I didn't know because I'd never been arrested of a misdemeanor. Like I didn't know it's $6-7 grand. I mean, that would. I mean,
the problem is so that misdemeanor, which is a misdemeanor 1, which is the worst you can get.
Yeah. So what is a misdemeanor 1? Like, what are the levels? And I'm sorry.
That's an arrestable offense. So when they gave Juice the ticket the first time, he could have went to jail. It's basically like being arrested. You're just not put in handcuffs and taken to the jail.
Really?
Yeah. Same with 857. That's why it stays on your record because it's the misdemeanor 1. So what? Just custom.
So what? Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
What's a misdemeanor 2? Like, what is the scale? How many numbers does it go up and down?
I'm not sure how high it goes up and down, but I mean the lower it, the higher on the scale because the misdemeanor 1. The other misdemeanors they're probably just a little bit less. It's probably not arrestable. It's just a ticket. Here you go, pay the ticket, and you're gone. This misdemeanor 1, you have to go to court.
So wait.
I could be wrong with the level, like you know what I'm saying, but.
So what is mine? Mine's considered my traffic ticket. Is this a misdemeanor? No, but it says misdemeanor on it.
I think like everything is a misdemeanor. It's just the level of it and what it is for.
Okay, so
I'll learn a little bit more on it later because it's really a good thing to know for you guys for now. Because what happens like everywhere else you go? Like what happens if you go to some place to do an investigation tomorrow, and the cops going to come and be like, "Hey, you can't be here." You know what I'm saying? Like, what are they trying to do? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Are we safe everywhere? You know what I'm saying? So, it's good to know. So I'll learn a little bit more. But if anybody in the chat knows what I think. Yeah.
Does anybody in the chat know the level of misdemeanor? So I have a parking ticket, which there was no place to pay for parking. It was parked in front of a restaurant. Believe me, I would have paid the $3 to park there. Okay, I got a $169 ticket, and I'm trying to see. I thought it said misdemeanor on there. Wait.
Everything is classified
as a misdemeanor. You have the right to appear in court. Yeah, I guess you just pay it. A warrant may be issued for your arrest if you don't appear in court. Man.
Yeah. Misdemeanors are criminal offenses less serious than felonies. Generally punishable by up to 1 year in jail, fines, or both.
Oh, wait, so I can just pay this and be done. So you can pay it or go to court.
I got the levels right here.
So okay, yeah. Read the levels.
Yeah, Class A or Level 1 misdemeanor, the most serious type of misdemeanor, often punishable by up to 12 months in jail. Examples include assault, causing bodily injury, or certain types of theft. Class B or Level 2 misdemeanor, mid-level offense, is typically punishable by up to 6 months in jail. Examples include simple assault or minor property damage. So I'm trying to figure out how they got him Level 1, because it doesn't mention, blocking, impeding a roadway or anything. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not sure how they got him to a Level 1, but and then Class C or Level 3 is the least serious, often punishable by up to 30 or 90 days in jails. That's petty theft, disorderly conduct, or trespassing. I would think they would have been a Level 3.
Level 3.
They're not. They are Level 1. From everything that they said on their channels and stuff, that it was Level 1. And then they got like petty misdemeanors or infractions, like, no jail time, just fines and community service. And then you just go from there. But then there's federal misdemeanors too, where you have a Class A misdemeanor in federal, which is 6 months or up to 1 year. But I don't think they did federal ones, because it would have had to been somebody different. But
okay.
So yeah. So there's the levels, and I'm just trying to figure out how they got them on Level 1, because it doesn't say anything else about what is listed as a Level 1 offense, just the assault, causing bodily injury, or certain types of theft. And I don't see them stealing anything, and they didn't hurt anybody. So,
okay.
And then, it's so stupid. Like, it's just so stupid what happened to them. So, and I was glad, and let me just say, the team, you guys, the friendship,
yeah,
the team, and I'm talking you, 857, JLR, and I know JLR wasn't there, but oh well, he left. He went to do something else. No big deal.
Yeah, me too.
Thank you,
Paula.
That whole group, Nick, everybody. When Juice got arrested, everybody, and Alex, everybody went there.
Yeah.
Everybody went there. And they had bail money made. They were bringing bail money. Lauren was there. And Juanita was there. And there's bail money everywhere. I mean, that's a team. That's a group, man. That's not just a bunch of YouTubers hanging out.
Right.
That's now a family, right? This is a family that has been brought together because of Nancy Guthrie.
Right.
This is why I can't understand why the family hasn't come out and said a goddamn thing. So it really aggravates me. It really makes me mad why they haven't come out and said one thing about the people that are trying to search for her. And you know what? It's only streamers.
Right. It's only streamers.
Yeah. How about a thank you that are paying their own way, that are paying their own gas? Yeah.
Right.
You guys get money. So what? You're doing a job. Whether or not people classify a YouTube streamer as doing a job, it's their job. It's JLR's job. That's his full-time job.
Right.
Yeah, and not for nothing, but people are forgetting that you're managing a family, a YouTube channel, and a full-time job.
Yeah.
Alex,
barely.
Yeah, exactly. But you're doing it, and you're paying your own way, and the same with everybody else, AJ and everybody. They're
yeah.
Ted, not Ted. You're Ted.
Hey. What did I do now? I'm kidding.
Jim drives from California, doesn't he? Searching with Jim. Doesn't he live in California? He's got like
Jim. Yeah. Exploring with Jim. Yep, we love him.
Yeah. I mean, you look at this. This dude drives from California on his own dime. to come down here, and he's done more searching than I think probably any time in Arizona out of the police.
Yeah, right. Him and AJW, yeah.
People don't want to admit that, and you saying what you said yesterday about showing all the stuff that they don't agree with about you. Like you said, what about showing the stuff that you do when you go to the graves and you bring flowers and you know?
Yeah.
It's just like, come on now.
Yeah, they're
Really?
highlighting moments and they're not showing the other stuff. So it's so unfair, and they're causing hateful rhetoric that the wrong people viewing can see that and get motivated to do something that could put someone in harm's way. So it's like I'm fine self-deprecating. I'm fine making fun of me, but show a little bit. I'm not asking for everything. It's their channel. They can do what they want, but show a little snippet that I'm just not going around completely causing chaos, that I'm like going to funerals. I'm sorry, not funerals, memorials. I'm searching for missing victims. I care. I'm spending a lot of time on the road driving. I care about these cases. I'm knocking on doors. Just don't spread so much hate where you have like 300 people in a chat and they're really thinking I'm a horrible, horrible, horrible human being. And, you know, when I'm not. That's my only thing. That's the only thing that's a little scary, because they don't even show, like, just show it for a second, like, hey, this guy might have a friendly side to him. You know, you're painting me as a bad guy, and that's scary. Yeah.
They can't do that, because if they do that, then they have no reason to talk about you.
Right.
And like I said, I'm not looking for people to come into mine and start talking, you know, with me, but I'm going to tell you, I don't know who they are. I don't care. You know, all I know is your subscribers, Shibby subscribers, JLR subscribers, anybody that I have now because of all of you, they know who you are. They know what you do. They know about JLR. They know Alex. They know Shibby. They know everybody, right?
Right.
And, you know, now they're going to know me, and, you know, I know who you are. I don't have a problem with any damn thing you did except for putting your head in the water. Crazy nut. But, you know, it's fun watching you. Even when you're lost in the garage trying to find your
Oh, my God. Lost in the garage.
It's fun. It's fun for me. I was laughing. I was crying. I'm like, God, you lose your wallet. You lose it. You know, look, you're fun. Shibby is fun, right? It's
Yep.
just amazing. Ted, did you know that he can come in and out of my chat? He's like he go in there and change things and stuff. I'm a little nervous if you want. I don't know what I was thinking when I gave him the okay to do that.
No, he does well. He handles all behind the scenes of me, or I wouldn't know which way was up with stuff. Set stuff up on a as quick as possible.
It's fun, and it doesn't always have to be.
Bring Nancy home. Yep, Alicia.
Right. It doesn't have to be all about true crime every single minute of your day and life when you have a channel. That's why that was one of the major reasons I started my channel, is because sometimes you want to break away from true crime and you want to just come over there and tell me what you want to talk about. I don't care.
Right.
And that's what we're doing. Right. It's been a lot of Nancy Guthrie stuff because that's what's going on. That's the biggest thing happening in this country right now. With us, it doesn't seem to be with anybody else.
Right.
But with us, it is. Right. And, you know, we cover breaking news too. I mean, I'll put on car chases. It's fun. Ted, you're going to come into my live later or over the weekend, whatever. I have a couple things going on. I have you ever seen Devil Dog 88?
No, but I'd love to see it. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a channel too, and I hooked up with him, and he's going to be on. We're going to do a live together this weekend. So these things are happening. Like I said, it came quick, but yeah, and you know, we just talk about whatever.
Yep.
You know,
so I can't wait to join. I got some other people calling, but I love to have you on.
Go.
Yep.
Yeah,
this weekend. I mean, even my buddies. I suck at poker. We could play like just poker for fun with no money. Just you know, whatever we want to do. Just some guys show. You know, whatever.
Just to let the chat know, because somebody had said it. I haven't even had coffee yet. So.
Oh boy, yeah, no. Chris is awesome. The views always go up when Chris is on. Chris is huge.
Wes Steady said, "Dang, did Chris drink the entire coffee pot this morning, and I haven't had none yet. So
Wow. So
I'm
yeah.
about to.
Oh man, maybe now we need you to get back on. No.
Yeah. So hey, listen, I'm gonna let you run. I got things to do. Thank you for having me on, and thank you to everybody in this chat that subbed to me today. Get me over the 1,000 limit. Thank you, and more, I'm sure. So thank you.
Let's go. Let's go.
Ted, we did it. Thank you, my man.
Thank you.
And thanks to all my mods that are in here with you, taking care of your stuff. And I shall talk to you all later.
All right. Sounds good, Chris. Great to hear from you. All right. Bye-bye. All right. Sorry if I missed anybody. Whoever else, just give.
And away we
Be
go.
1 second.
Oh,
Hey,
he's
how's it going? You're
buffering.
on
He's
Ted
back.
Investigates. You're live. How are you?
Hi, this is Paula.
Hey, Paula, just give me 1 second. Guys, is it still buffering? 1 second. Alicia said it was buffering. 1 second. Should I move forward? Sorry, Paula. Just give me 1 second. When Alicia, my mod, says it's buffering, it's buffering. Wait 1 second.
He needs to
Okay,
listen
good.
to
Okay, we're good to
one
go. What's up, Paula?
person or two. not
How are
all the
you? It's
chat.
finally, it's good to hear from you.
All right, listen to this.
Yep. If you talk a little bit louder, we can't hear you, Paula.
Okay, hold on. She must have like some kind of medical episode, and then
I'm not sure if you're talking to me. I hear a background like a TV or maybe a work, like a coworker.
no, it was on TV. Hold on a second.
Oh, no problem. Alien signal, someone's saying. No, she's not breaking up. I can hear her, guys. It's wait.
Her phone was there, and her purse was there, and all those things, and it just didn't make any sense. Annie and Tommy had already called all the hospitals, but then I'm like, well, I'm going to call the hospitals. So then I started calling the hospitals, and the police were there talking to her at the same time, and it was just chaos. You know, that was like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but you know, I was on a plane at 7:30 to Phoenix, and then 2-hour drive down to Tucson, and I probably got to my sister's house at 2 in the morning.
Okay, you're playing Savannah Guthrie. Yep, I hear that. Getting to the sister house at 2 in the morning. Could everybody hear that? Let me just double check. I have the. That's sorry, Paula. 1 second. I promise, Paula's a wealth of knowledge, guys. Just hang on. Yes, that was Savannah talking about getting to the house at. It said 2 in the morning. You said.
Yes, but that's not the part that I was wanting you to hear. She was talking about whenever Annie called her.
Okay. Wait.
She said that it was like 2 in the afternoon.
2 in the afternoon. That's right. Okay. Go ahead.
So that's why I kept asking you, because a couple of months ago I called in and I spoke with you and Shibby, and I told you both this, and I said it was on a transcript, and you said email me the transcript, and I did, and then I didn't hear anything else. Well, then JLR had some call-ins. This was right before the Vegas trip. Right before the Vegas trip. And he didn't know the time. It was still speculation of when Annie called Savannah. And so I called JLR and I sent him the transcript. And then somebody else sent him the audio because he didn't want to believe it. Because what people had been listening to was the interview with Hoda. There was like 2 or 3 parts that was played over like a couple of days.
Okay.
Just clips of the actual interview. And in those clips, she doesn't say the time because it's cut off. But when they had the actual Dateline episode, after that, like on a Friday or something, it
Right.
had everything in there. And that's what's in the transcript that I emailed to you.
You emailed to me, and I'm sorry. Right. Shoot.
So whenever you went on the Vegas trip, I was that's why I asked you in chat, what time did Annie call Savannah? Because I wanted to see if you remember.
Yeah, I know. You got me. Yep.
Well, even before the Vegas trip, I was asking you, and you didn't remember. And so I said, ask JLR whenever you see him, because I had just talked to him. And I wanted him to tell you, when I called in and the transcript and everything. I see that like jogs your memory.
Yep. You totally, I apologize because you're a wealth of knowledge with this. And I do remember the transcript. I remember calling in and I really did kick the can down the road, and then I forgot even what had happened. And yeah, it was wrong of me. So I'm glad you were able to clear that out. And then also you were the first person to bring that to all of our attention. And it's sad that we couldn't get that information out to the streamers fast enough about that. So I do apologize for that.
That's fine. That's just all I wanted to tell you. That's why I was calling in, because I had the actual audio and I wanted everybody to hear it.
Thank you. And Paula really was. I mean, this has been going on for months, and no excuse. She was the one that made us all recognize this. And then she did send the transcript. I dropped the ball on getting the transcript, talking about it. She called me probably 10 times and texted me just like in different. We communicate in a lot of different chat forums. I go back and forth with her with a lot of different like online YouTube communities. And she was telling me, and then to make things even worse, somebody went on and talked about it, but she was talking about it since day one. So big shout out to Paula for that. That time was very important, and she didn't get credit where credit was due because she was the original person to do that. It was just trying to reach out to all three of us, and the ended drop starting with me. So
one more thing. Thank you for not reading your chat and driving today so far.
Thank you. Yep. We're definitely improving on that. So I've been on head-on collision by someone texting and driving. I take that very seriously. That would be the worst thing in my life, to hurt somebody, hurt a family, kill somebody. That'd be the worst thing ever. So I appreciate always bringing that to my attention. And I take that very seriously. So no more of that.
Okay.
All right. Well, I love you, and please call in again. You're a sweet lady. Me and you have been communicating for months on all different other people's YouTube little chat boxes, and feel free to text and call whenever you'd like. Always love to hear your voice and hear what you have to say. You're a smart lady.
All right. Have a good day.
You too. Take care of yourself, Paula. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye.
Yeah, it's always raining where I'm at, guys. It is always raining. Look how fun this is. How awesome is this? Awesome. All right, next caller. Come on in.
I say these rain.
Now remember to subscribe to Shibby. We want to get him 50 subscribers. He's been helping me in the back of the scenes. I know a lot of you say, or not a lot of you, just a few say like, hey, are you hijack? Shibby sets up everything. So before I wake up, we talk for hours on the day on how to run a show, how to set up the logistics of a show.
How dare you lie?
How to, like when I'm storm chasing.
He's lying. We've never talked.
Where am I going? I'm going here. Think of a person with really bad ADHD, and then he's trying to figure out how to make the show work.
He's lying.
It's a lot to juggle with me, and he does an amazing job. So subscribe to Shibby's show.
How dare you?
Please subscribe to his channel and try to get him to 50.
How dare you promote me?
Number.
How dare you?
And he really means well. He's a great guy. We used to talk about Delphi. He would do 20 hours of court readings. He would literally put me to sleep with 20 hours straight, 15-hour court readings.
I would lull him to sleep.
Intelligent guy. He means very well. But he helps with StreamYard. He logs into my StreamYard. He logs into my YouTube. He's like, Ted, what are you doing here? You're messing up here. It's not monetized, or it's not fixed. It's glitched. You forget your password. I got your password. He even has my debit card to book a hotel. I don't know where my debit card is. He's got it. All right, let's get Shibby up a little bit, guys. If we can, please subscribe to his channel. And then also, if anybody wants to call in, please call in.
He's already made up for the other day. He doesn't have to keep doing this, but because we're great. He had a moment the other day, and we all have our moments. He's the best.
Hope she's alive. Shibby does need a raise. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be paying it, so let's sub up if we can.
That's okay. You got me monetized. You created my channel, so that's the best thing. Just don't freak out on me again. No, you can't.
I don't know. Hopefully, yeah, I want to visit JLR soon. I think we're talking about August 2nd. I don't know. Let me see how to turn the phone on. Okay, if you guys want to pin the number, or if anybody else would like to call in,
I'm gonna call him. See what I don't know if I can call. I guess I can call on the phone.
Come on, Shibby, where you at? You eating a Big Mac somewhere?
Oh, I can't call the USA though.
I'm just joking, guys.
I'll tell him to call me.
Please put Shibby's channel in the chat. There's someone asking. I know Alicia does it. She's our favorite moderator. She's the best. We love Alicia.
I just texted him to call me, so because I can't call the USA with my phone plan, so I got to add that, I guess. So I told him to call me. I got my Bluetooth on. I can just mute this microphone when.
Oh yeah, wait. I have to call Shibby. That's right.
Yeah,
okay, nobody. Ohio, I'll call you back. I have to call Shibby.
2 months straight, and he still doesn't remember. This guy's amazing.
Where the heck is your number?
I can text it to you. Shithead. Yeah, I'm just gonna text it to him, so you have to touch it.
Shibby, I don't know how to work this phone, so give me a second.
There we go. I just texted it to him.
It's an Android.
Oh, he's on that stupid Android phone. Oh.
All right, I'm calling Shibby, I
1
think.
second.
And then I'll call the Ohio number back.
Oh.
Hello? Shibby.
Hi.
Hey, you're live on a channel called Ted Investigates. My name's Ted.
I've heard of him. He's been such a great guy. He's been awesome today. I've been watching. I slept in. Sorry, guys. I slept in.
No problem. Soon we're all going to be hopping over by your channel, but I was just I was just letting the chat know about kind of all the backward. Oh, Jaylene! Everyone, big love for Jaylene. Type Jaylene in the chat. We love Jaylene. Yeah, so yeah, I actually I took a sleeping pill for the first time in a long time, and I got all my type in Jaylene's name with all caps. You got to do it. So Jaele, all caps. Jaylene, like she does Theodore, all caps. So what is up, my man?
She doesn't do caps on. She doesn't use her caps on mine. Because honestly, I think caps should be reserved. I know you guys like them, but I have AD. I get some type of OCD stuff too, and I'm neurotic. I'm a neurotic Virgo, and when stuff like that happens too much, I lose focus of what I'm, and I just think of dumb things like all caps and stuff, and it really distracts me. So I beg just to use them sparingly and stuff like that. I'm weird like that, but
well, now everybody in the chat is giving Jaylene all caps. Jaylene, we love it. She's the only one in my chat that can do all caps. Oh, she said Shibby gets butt hurt. Uh-oh.
Yes, I do get butt hurt. Jaylene and I are gonna because it really distracts me in that sense where, like, I feel that people have vision impairment problems. I really do. But it's also better if you have the phone to try to, in the settings, make everything bigger for yourself too. If that's, I don't know, it just feels like when you use all caps, it just feels like a picky, like I want to be seen over everyone else sort of. If you have vision problems, I feel for you. If you don't, and it's like a picky thing, it kind of annoys me.
Oh boy. Nice.
I love you guys. I love you. It's totally, I know it, guys. I know it. That's me.
So,
the best.
so guys, right now, because we'll head over in a little bit, subscribe. Let's get Shibby some subscribers just because he's helped out. If you haven't subscribed to his channel, Alicia, if you could put subscribe to his channel, let's raise the roof today. Today's Friday. Today's Freaky Friday. So let's just get him some subs. Can you do it for Ted?
I'll unblock everyone. I just kind of go clear my unblock list. If you guys want to start fresh, just know that if you're not a big fan, just know Ted might go
Yep. No. I go through Shibby a lot. Now they're saying they can't hear you that good, just FYI. So we might have to we're gonna take this show over to you in just a little bit. But sub to Shibby's channel if you can. I subscribe to Shibby. Oh, yep. Okay, here we go. So you should get a little bump.
Can they hear me or no?
Not really. Guys, can you hear Shibby good or what? Oh, I just subbed, so they can hear me.
That's cool. Okay. Probably better than
All right. Well, we'll be over there in a little bit. I'll be over there in a little bit. We'll pin your thing.
I'm staying live. So anytime Ted has technical difficulty and has to shut down, I stay live and Ted will come to me or we'll just continue. I'll update you with Ted and so.
Okay.
Oh my God. Sorry, guys. I don't know. Could you hear that? I couldn't. I had to take, because I had to call in with my phone. Jaylene's great. You guys know it's me, right? When it's like, if it's all caps is great. Just know that it really, if it's for like to emphasize or to get, but I feel when some people do it all the
They
time.
can't hear you. Okay, we're back live, guys. Anybody want to take some calls?
So he was buffering there. I don't know if anybody could hear me there, but oh well. He's in a great mood.
We dropped
today.
off a little bit. Feel
everything's
free
good.
to. I wish I had some water. Actually,
Was it because of it was on the phone thing? Here, I better go back and just
my
check.
Red Bulls are all gone.
Let's just go back.
That would I up if we can. No, I'm kidding, guys. Oh man, I probably shouldn't have said that.
I don't even know. Who cares? We'll go back live. We'll check it later. I don't like doing it.
That's why I got to go back to Vegas. I got to go just get a hotel job in Vegas. Ted, have you ever dropped acid? Never. Definitely not that. I don't even know what that is. I mean, I know you put it like on your tongue or something, but I do not want to see like monsters. So I never got into that stuff. Yeah, the Bible readings are great. And then also we'll do an update on the aesthetic treatment. We'll do some fun stuff. But anybody else want to call in? Let me know. Share your thoughts. But yeah, so we had a lot of good examples on who we thought was it an inside job? Was it somebody that, I still think too, it was a handyman worker. It was somebody that knew Nancy that worked on the house that tipped off someone. And it's hard because they tipped off someone over, could have been a criminal enterprise. There's a lot of different mafia out there. Just give me 1 second. I'm literally going to run out of gas again for like the 900th time. So 1 second, guys. 1 second. We need to get gas. We are running out of gas. I'm on 0. Yeah, it could have been a bad renter. All right, I'm not going to read the chat like everybody said, but just stay on. We're going to get gas and we're going to take more calls. If you want to stay on, I know you guys have a busy. It's Friday. You can't hear me? Hey, Alicia, can you guys hear me pretty good? It's always raining, though. I guess it just enjoys raining. All right, I'm not going to read the chat. I'm not reading the chat, but stay with us. We'll be right back at it. I got to get gas. It's literally past the low engine. It's on 0. So just bear with me. Rainy days with Mary J. Blige. It's just those rainy days. Uh-oh, the phone's going off the hook. All right, give me 1 second. All right, I will be right back. I just got to use this card, which is my phone for the Apple Wallet, and I'll be right back, guys. Hang on 1 second. Little Ted journey out here. Woo. All right, hang on. I have to fill up at the pump. Just bear with me for 1 second. Second. We're locked and loaded here. In gas, what do we got? Oh, it's not bad out here. $3.48 a gallon. Card was approved, so I'm not. No car wash. Not on a rainy day, right? Do you do car washes, guys, on rainy days? I definitely don't do car washes on rainy days. Okay, it'll be real quick. Hold on a second. Thank you for hanging in there with me. Yeah, I know that's real cheap, isn't it? How do you work this thing? Okay, here we go. Is it going? All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right, I'll sit back in the car for a minute, guys. Oh. We'll be right back. Thank you, everybody. And as soon as we go back to our spot, we could take some call-ins. We could whatever you guys want to talk about, whatever's on your mind. If you want to talk about how your day's going, if things went better. I know I need to get some water too. 1 second, I'm gonna get some water. I'm like dehydrating, right? All right, just give me 1 second. We'll check this out for a second. Ooh, what is that about? It's like blurry. Wait. 1 second. Okay. 1 second. I'll be right back, guys.
And we're back. Ooh, look at this old car. That's a 1950 something Cadillac. Had some fishtail thingies. Look at that car. And then there's a little Toyota Celica. Could fit in the trunk of that car, probably. Oh my goodness. Ted is out and about. It's a rainy day, but the boy is in a good mood. He's happy. I just went on Ted's and told anybody if they were blocked on my channel to come back. We'll start fresh. Or maybe they got blocked accidentally. I don't want to block. I don't block for no, it's not like, oh, this person has a different opinion, I'm gonna block them. Or as long as, like, when they come and chat, you don't have to be kumbaya, but you can't be a jerk. You can't stir and just insult, and at least say hi first. And like on one of my thumbnails, be witty or funny, but they can't be neither.
Take you guys in with me to just get some water.
I would only
Just
block
hang tight,
people who
guys.
are
I
like
just gotta get some water,
mean
okay?
and
'Cause
rude.
I'm like
Like,
so dehydrated, and then we could start the calls.
you're allowed to have your own opinions here. Talk about anything you want.
Be right there.
Don't be a
Hello,
jerk.
everybody.
And you won't
God
get
bless
blocked. I
everybody.
don't know. That's right.
Sal, what's up, Sal Capano, everybody?
Here we go. Oh, he's losing the signal.
What is up? We got
I'm ready to jump in. I'll only jump in when he's spinning like this. Okay. So again, if there's anyone new here, fresh, hi guys, I love you. Ted does stuff through me only sometimes. So if you really hate me, just maybe keep it to yourself, because you might miss out on some Ted, just so you can tell me I'm a horrible person. I don't believe I am.
the rules.
You may not like me, but I'm just a regular grandpa with a muffin top.
Choose a fun and cheese.
Try to do the right thing.
These. Should get a cowboy hat. Probably not.
Those are energy drinks, right? Feels like it.
Yeah, we'll get some snacks.
Those are garbage. Don't drink those.
Hello. Just this and that. Thank you very much.
No breakfast pizza. He's been getting pizza a lot.
I gotta pay using my Apple Wallet because I lost all my debit cards.
Oh, he's buffering. He's rolling, driving.
Take care. Yep, you take care of yourself. You have a good
No
Friday.
pizza.
All right, everybody, we're back. 1 second. I should get my cowboy hat, but I mean, I'm buying so many of those terrestrial T-shirts. It's crazy. Okay. All right.
And we're back.
All right, let's
In the
roll
car.
out. Roll out.
Roll
$5
out.
super chat. Holy cow. You didn't have to do that. Sal, hey, hey. Sal Capano, everyone. I can't wait to see him when I go to Vegas next. Hey, it's Sal. Everybody give a big hey for Sal. Capital H-E-Y.
Hey. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, wait, the gas pump is out. Thank you for reminding me. I've actually drove out with that connected, and a guy came out almost swinging at me in Colorado. I was like, whoa, whoa. Come on, guys. Give everyone a hey.
Compa. Hey.
All right, Paisano. Paisano. Sal, you want to call in? Come on, I'd love to hear the adventures of Sal. I got to come visit you just to get some sausage and peppers. We can hang out. We can go get a cigar. Hey! All right, I better stop it. You guys are going to get at me. All right, I'm going back to where I was going. Sal, call in, man. Pin the number for Sal. Let's talk to Sal for a little bit. Let's catch up with Sal. Or are you maybe you're feeding the homeless? Come on, Sal. Let's go, Sal. Press 1 if you want to hear from Sal in the chat. Press 1 if you want to hear from Sal in the chat. Now we're going back to my buffer-free zone. Press 1, everybody. 1 if we want to hear from Sal. Let's go. Let's go. Sal. Let's go, Sal. Let's go, Sal. Let's go, Sal. Let's go, Sal. Okay. We'll see if he calls in. If not, I understand he might be busy. He's a busy guy. He's a mover and shaker. He's a paisan. Hey, oh, hey. All right. Who else is? Oh, hold on. This is Ted with Ted Investigates.
This is Sal Capano from Las Vegas.
Oh, Sal! Forget about it.
How's everybody doing in the chat? God bless.
What's up, everybody?
These two together would, I think Vegas would close down.
25
These guys got
degrees. What is it? 9 something in the morning. But Ted, doors are open over here. See,
Vegas.
still have that cigar.
Vegas.
Yeah, we got to. I have to. So when I get to Tucson next, I know the drive's not far. I got to roll in. Everybody's.
Vegas would be a crime scene if these two got together too long.
Put Sal's YouTube page. Sorry, I can't rub two brain cells together this morning. Sale, everybody, get Sale. Go, sub it up, sub. Keep it subbing, sub it up. Keep it subbing, sub it up. Sub it up.
I got them coming over to your channel too, Ted. They love you. They say, who's that other good-looking Italian?
Hey, how about it?
That's Teddy over there. Yeah, I love you, Ted. We love you.
Love you too, man. So how are things, man? How's
things are good, we're feeding the homeless people, I got meetings, I got situations going here. I got to be careful. I had, very similar situation. You got to be very careful on, different foods and stuff. It's always an ongoing thing. But, as long as I'm on this planet, Teddy, I'm going to continue helping out the less fortunate. But, yeah, busy with that and work and a lighter schedule today. Talked about Nancy Guthrie last night. I brought up.
Oh, I know you probably talked your ear off on that, huh?
Yeah, Carlos. Remember back in February 10th. And I kicked back into that a little bit, Ted.
Oh, okay. And what are your and again, if you've been talking about Nancy Guthrie a lot, I know it's a lot to keep talking about because it's been a long case. So So I know it's tiring. What are your thoughts on Carlos? I mean, again, you don't have to give me a long, you know what I mean? I know you've been talking about it. I know what it's like to just keep going over it. Anything with him?
In a short perspective, I'm going to say, here's a couple. I'm just going to throw this out. They still have his cell phone. Okay. So, Sheriff, Nanos, and I'll just say this. They have his cell phone. They haven't publicly come out, nor the FBI, to on the news outlets, the big news outlets, and say, hey, hey, he's not our guy. So that tells me that they're working behind the scenes with that man. Now, for me, what do I think? I don't think he's involved. Pretty good judgment of character. I know his eyes are similar, but Ted, your eyes can change from the sun to dark.
Oh yeah.
I just don't think he's involved. I
No.
think he's just a food delivery with his wife, and that's that.
Dude, Sal, I learned it early and on. I used to do a lot of shorts, and I'm pointing at my father. I got the perp, the guy with the perp mask on or whatever, and I'm in the lower, I'm creating a Canva, right? So I got myself at the way bottom, and I'm going, this is the suspect, and look at my eyes, right? And I'm going, look at that guy.
Wow. Thank you. And Stanley, welcome. You are lovely. You've come to the right place. Thank you for being here. Oh, you're amazing. Thank you for joining.
Dad was giving me shit. We're joking, obviously. Wouldn't hurt a fly, but I'm like, holy shit, So I was like, oh yeah. But anyways, yeah, that Carlos thing, what I was talking about earlier. Yeah, guys, I spilled 5-hour energy drink all over my dress shirt and suit. Yeah, I was so excited to talk to you. I was like, hey, and I just took a shot, completely missed my mouth, and went all the way down my shirt. So.
Well, get your wallet situated. You got to get that, and then go get a cup of coffee, and then when you come to Vegas, we'll have a few coffees. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure, man. I would have took you up on those sausage and peppers. Go ahead.
I want to keep her going, at least once in a while, because it's a shit.
It's a damn shame, yeah.
It's ridiculous. We need a couple of times over there. I think we should walk.
I know. We should
cigars, and we'll film and see what will happen to us. Walking down the street. We'll bring my friend Joey from South Philly with us too. Ted.
Oh, nice. We can roll deep. Yeah.
Roll deep. Yeah. Just kidding. But yeah, hey everybody. I won't keep it.
Okay.
I know you want
Okay.
to get some other people want to call in and talk, but yeah, I just wanted to bring it up because it was February 10th and they still haven't released his phone. I got some FBI friends. Yeah, there's some Italians who are in law enforcement, not everybody, but there's a few Italians, and they all say, as far as Chris Nano's, this guy is one piece of scazziato. And Italian, it's not a bad word. It just means unorganized, ugly in so many ways. And I have a feeling they're going to start calling for him. I just have this gut feeling in the next few weeks, if not sooner, they're going to tell him, hey, get the hell out of here. Because it's making Tucson, Arizona look bad, the state of Arizona look bad. It
is. So, hey, I'm going to be out in Tucson soon, but I'm definitely going to take a road trip. I want to get out to Vegas. I got this guy, Big Tone. That's part of my channel now. He's an Italian guy. He loves cigars. He belongs to the Clayton Room in Chicago, where you have to spend a certain amount of cigars and drinks. So he loves cigars, and we'll love to visit you, man.
Oh, yeah. Come out. We'll have a good time. All right, everybody. You be safe there, and God bless.
I will.
Doors are open.
All right. God bless you.
All right, Paisan.
All right, Paisan.
Right.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Take care. All right, guys. Bye-bye.
Coco, you were so right. I don't know if anybody clipped that, but my mouth was not where the 5-hour energy drink was. So it was off. So then I was like, ugh. Got in slow motion. I'm going to clip that. If someone could clip that in slow motion, I don't know if you guys can clip that. I think that'd be funny because I literally I don't know where I was trying to angle that, but it was such a miss. I mean, it's all over me. So please pin the number if you guys want to keep talking. I know I would drink Red Bull, but the carbonation, and then I got to pee. So when I do these things, I want to make sure I don't have to pee all the time. So I do the little shots. Where am I? I am on planet Earth, Catherine. I'm in a Earth. No, I'm in an undisclosed location. I'm in a special activities division. I'm in a black site by the CIA. I can't disclose it. It's outside of a Walmart. It's actually a black site outside of a Walmart now. They're doing it right in broad daylight, so no one knows it's coming. All right, who wants to call in? It's a fun day. I probably won't make my sales quota today because the deal pushed till Monday. But who's up next? Batter up like the Braves, like Alicia. Batter up, her Braves, batter up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Can't tell your location. Or then I would have to, yeah. Oh, yeah, my son's feeling so much better. Like I said, walked down and was ready to play. Like nothing happened. I mean, that's That's the beauty of being in 5th grade, or not 5th grade, 5 years old. Just vomiting, just wake up. I mean, me, 24-hour flu, I'm down. And I might stretch it a little so I can stay on the bed a little longer. Like, so if I get the 24-hour flu on a Sunday, on Monday, I'm not doing the sales morning call. Oh, it's still, I'm doing it. I'm on the call. I'm trying. And then I'm like, you know what? I better play it safe and take another day off. How about those Cubbies? Are the Cubbies going to start winning? Are they winning? Because I've been in Chicago. I mean, they had a 20-game losing streak. Let's get the Cubs going. But every time I watch them, they're losing. So I kind of just, I'm one of those fans that don't watch the Cubs. And then they start winning. I'm not selling anything right now, if that's what you're asking. I'm in sales, but I'm not selling jack shit. All right, here we go. Hey, what's going on? You're on Ted Investigates.
Hey, Ted. How are you? I'm from Florida. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing really, really good. I'm doing good. Good to hear you. Oh, wait, I got a comment to someone on the chat. 1 second. If you're a Yankees fan, my cousin's married to Joe Girardi, Peanut Butter Cups. Sorry. Okay, go ahead.
How you doing?
I am doing good for being a Friday. I mean, it's a Friday. We got Saturday and Sunday coming up. We don't got any work, even though in sales they like to text you on Saturdays and Sundays. But yeah, I know this new social media, texting, emailing, like you just can't get away from anything. But at least it's Friday. God bless. And I'm above ground, so I can't complain.
Yeah, right. Question real quick.
Yes.
I was the first caller who called in that day when you were doing the T-shirt giveaway.
Yep.
You had, who won? Because I didn't see.
Peggy won. So Peggy won the T-shirt. However,
Okay.
I have another T-shirt. Unfortunately, if you wait till July 2nd, I can get some of the bigger name streamers. If you'd like to get it just signed by me, I can sign it. I mean, again, I don't want to Ted Investigates. Like if you want JLR, Alex, Tucson, I'm going back to Tucson. So if you email me at Ted Investigates right now and just say, hey, second T-shirt, if you wait a little bit, if you want this one, I am mailing somebody out podcast gear on Monday that I don't use. It's going to be microphones and everything for free because these people want to get their crime channel started, and I don't use it because I'm not the best at podcasts. I can't sit still at my desk. So me, I'm moving and shaking. So I told these people that I would send them. There's 2 microphones and there's a soundboard. So she's getting that. But if you want it, I mean, again, it's just going to be my signature. But if you wait till July 2nd, I can get JLR's, Tucson's, and Alex. You know what I mean? If that would matter more, because you get everybody's, maybe AJW. It's only up to you. No. I would love to. I mean, it's for a good cause. It spreads awareness everywhere.
All right, I'll email you. You can do whatever you want. You can send it or write supply. It doesn't matter to me. I follow you. I like you. I'm subscribed. I'm membered for a couple months now.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Now, if you want me to just sign their signatures and we can just pretend it's their signatures, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, I don't need all those signatures, but you don't have to do that.
No. I want to do it because I actually have 2 shirts. I have no clue why I have 2 shirts, but I have 2 shirts. So,
Thank you.
Yep. And I actually found it. It was in my suitcase. It was traveling with me when I was in my sales meeting this week, and I was like, "What the heck? Another T-shirt?" It was the weirdest thing. So I'll get it to you. Email tedinvestigates@gmail.com, and I'll send it out to you. If you just tell me July 2nd and after, you'll have all the guys with the signatures, or if you want it sooner. Okay, cool. All right.
That's very nice of you. Thank you.
Thank you. And God bless you, and we love you. Yep.
That spider bite got you, and then you had that.
No. That spider bite was from like 8 months ago, but because of the short, for some reason, everyone commented and everyone thought that was recent. So it was a boil, and you can probably see it on my head. And then I poked it with a pin. I sterilized the pin. I popped it, and then I pushed it down like this. I was trying to get the whitehead out, And by doing that, it went all the way down to my nose and blew up my eyes. I'll send you some photos. They're crazy.
He tried to use the lighter to disinfect that pin. He probably didn't get it properly, and you need to use alcohol before you start poking yourself like that. So he probably infected it worse.
It wasn't recent, but thank you.
I did too, because it came out, and I was like, oh no, because I know you were leaving for Tucson, and then things got all messed up.
No, I know. So it was a perfect storm. They all thought because of spider bite. Yeah, and I'm like, no, I'm fine. It's not a, So.
That is so funny because it's not Alex.
JLR 857.
Yeah, was supposed to pick you up from the airport the next day, but I know things changed after that. But your Vegas trip, watching you guys was exciting. But I was scared when you were driving down that cliff.
Oh.
I saw your face. I saw how it was, and I would have been in the same shoes as you. I would have walked myself.
I know. And I was trying to walk down, and it was such an incline that you couldn't stop yourself. And then I'm like, at the end of it, I go, I guess I am safer in a car, unfortunately, because I could not stop running down the hill. Like, I would have just kept going, and then, it would have been like Super Mario Brothers, where you just run off, and then you fall in the little pit, and you're dead in the spikes.
And then I was nervous another car was going to come. I'm like, is it a one-way in and a one-way out? I hope, because God forbid another car came.
There was no one-way. Yeah, another car would have just got us. But, like, thank God no one traveled that. But, yeah, you're right. So there was that. But the cliff, and I knew something was coming, too, because when he's like, hey, we're going here, and then I looked up, and I did the sign of the cross, and I was like, JLR is the most, JLR has ice in his veins, because I'm like, I wouldn't do that for $1 million, and here I'm doing that for free. And I'm like, what am I doing here?
Knowing that, I would not go up that mountain. I would be like, I'll be down here. I don't know how many hours are up there. Because when I seen it, I was scared and praying for you guys.
I swear to God, I didn't know we were going up the mountain, and then I saw it, and I was just like, I was even thinking about my son, my family. I'm like, and he is a good driver, but I'm just like,
I don't think he knew, JLR, that it was that bad.
Yeah, right.
I don't know, we're crazy.
Hey, just put me in Vegas and put me in a pool and give me a drink, and I'm fine. I don't need to be doing the ultimate adventures.
I don't drink, but
yeah,
I can't because of my illness. Otherwise, I would enjoy a drink.
They're an appetizer, even.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But I would love one because I have a nice big pool and everything.
Oh my God.
I can't go in it because of my lupus.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I'm dealing. I'm in remission, so I'm good.
Oh, good. Okay.
I want to stay that way. So I don't go out in the sun and the heat because it's like 104 degrees right now.
Oh boy. Well, it is 65 and rainy here, and it's just like everywhere I go, I bring rain lately. So I'm just like, okay, another rainy day. I know. What the heck? I'm in Chicago. It's raining. I'm here. It's raining. I'm like, I can't even do a podcast. I gotta just quit. I'm just gonna quit. There's no.
Mississippi River. It was raining, and then when you got there, it stopped for a little bit, and then it started up again.
And then, how funny is this? When I'm tornado chasing, it's a sunny day.
Yeah, I know.
What the heck? One time I was in the tornado warning zone, and it said tornado touchdown on the ground. I looked to my left and my right, and it was baseball weather. It was sunny, and I'm like, these people are gonna think I'm nuts. I'm chasing a tornado with blue skies.
At least you got that helmet.
Yeah. All right. Well, God bless you, and thanks for the call.
God bless you. All right. You drive safe and have a beautiful day. Hello, chat, everybody.
Thank you. Yep. She said, what's up? Love you all. Take care. Bye-bye.
All right.
See ya. Bye-bye. All right, everybody. What is up? Hey, Ted and chat. Or I guess, hey, chat, not hey, Ted. I'm Ted. I guess I can remember my name's Ted. It's not Ted and chat. Hey, Ted. Oh, guys, I got another beef with YouTube. I think I'm the only. What's up, Stacks? Stacks. I'm the only person that actually I was trying to give away free memberships, and I bought my own membership to my own channel. I'm getting billed by my own channel. How do I stop getting billed by my own channel? It's the craziest thing. I was telling Aditi, I'm like, I'm getting billed by my own damn channel, and I can't unbill it. So anyways, but I mean, whatever. I was trying to give away things, and I'm getting billed. It said, you've been billed by your own channel. I'm like, I'm quitting my own channel. I'm done. I'm going to unsubscribe my own channel, and I'm going to charge back the dispute. I know. I'm going to go to my memberships. I have to slow down and do it. I definitely do. Yeah, I know. I'm my own number one fan. No, I'm not. I'm not my number one fan. Unsubscribe and unbill. I got to unbill that membership. I'm kidding, guys. But I mean, only me. It says you've been a member for 3 weeks or 0 days. And I'm like, what?
Girls. Love Corvettes. I'm a Chevy guy.
Yeah, I am going to sue myself.
He billed himself on a free membership, and now for other people, and now he keeps paying for it.
All right, so if anybody wants to call in, talk a little bit more about the Nancy Guthrie case, give their take. I'm going to record that when I cancel my own membership. That's going to be great. I know. I can't even, yeah, right. I can't even use the perks because I'm not in the chat. That's so great. That is awesome. Can't even use my own perks. I can't even use the little emojis I created. Nothing. All right, we're waiting for the next. Uh-oh, who's this? Hey, Teddy Bear. Hi, Star. Fam. Oh, cool. Someone's saying what's up. Let me just say that's awesome. All right, we're picking up. Virginia. Hey, how's it going? You're on Ted Investigates.
Hey, Ted, it's Susan.
Susan, what's going on?
Nothing. I'm calling you. You wanted callers. I'm calling. I was on with Zach the other day with JLR.
Oh, wow. Wow. How was that? I bet. You know what? Man, what an interesting panel. I'd love to hear your take on that.
So first off, I want to say, Chris, I do love you and I love your channel. I completely agreed with what Chris said. I normally agree with a lot of what Chris says. So, except he's a Boston fan.
Yep, yeah.
I'm a Yankee.
Oh boy, oh boy. Yep.
Yeah. So,
go Knicks, go Knicks. Are you a Knicks fan? Knicks won.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, of course, New York. So it was interesting. I felt like he was starting to escalate Zach when he was on the phone, and I wanted to call in and just kind of bring him down a little bit and, just kind of get a feel for him. I don't think that he was involved. He wasn't here.
Right.
The FBI, just had questions, but it wasn't even about him per se. It was more so about the other one. He got out of the car. We got him out of the car, and he walked. He didn't have the same gait as the person.
No, right.
And he was broader. He was more muscular, and he was shorter than the perp.
Yeah.
But he was just more muscular.
More muscular, right.
He just didn't fit that the video, what it was. He answered everything. I just thought he was very appropriate, and
he's just a good dude, right? He's just a guy that fell into a terrible situation he had no control over. Silly, goofy thing.
Right. Exactly. And he said he used to work for them. He was friends with the car company, the MG Motors.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Did work for them, but it was back in 2019. And he said the reason why they got his name was because A, of that, and then B, he liked something on a page, whether it was an Instagram page, Facebook page. I don't remember exactly what it was, but that was it. And everybody just kind of put these pieces together, and here he is again, brought up.
Oh God, I know, it's just terrible. Just 1 second, I got to do something for a buddy. 1 second, because he's on.
Sure.
But I love what you're saying. 1 second. Hey, can you put Nick APRGN in the chat and post his YouTube site and everyone sub to it, please? Let's get him some subs. He's the one that helped Alex. He's the one that helped the juice and organized everyone, drove everyone, got all the money, helped out with everything too, like JLR helped with the money, but he organized picking up Alex, driving him back. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. I was just, our buddy Nick RPGN's in the chat.
I love Nick.
Please sub it up, guys. Come on for Nick. Sub. Guys, just hit the sub. Please do it. Pin it and hit the sub. Let's get him some subs. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Sub everybody.
Yep.
And I told Zach to sub up too. I'm like, make sure you sub up and like everybody's pages. And
Yep.
he laughed. But yeah, I just thought that he was, a very genuine guy. Every question that JLR was asking, he answered. His body language was appropriate. Like I said, he was getting a little agitated, but
I don't blame him. He handled it so well.
He did.
For being accused. I would have started, for how many times he's been on and people bothering him on DMing him on Facebook. So months ago, I have like sources that are DMing him on Facebook. Like before I had like my channel where I had enough viewers, they're like, who the heck's this Ted guy? This Ted guy wants to talk to you. He was bothered indirectly by so many people that the composure he had, I would be saying the swear words and going nuts and telling you people to pound it and I would have handled it probably the wrong way and looked guilty because I would have been so mad because that guy had nothing to, you know what I mean? Just ruining a personal life. And he's all over the internet like a perpetrator. I couldn't even imagine being in his shoes.
Right. And, I had reached out to him afterwards and spoke with his wife, who's from the Tucson area. And she doesn't
keep subbing to Nick's channel
because of this. They don't want to visit family. Like, they don't want to be associated with this anymore. They're staying in Jordan.
Oh, God. So, yeah, and his family too, and his picture is still TikTok, Instagram. It's like people that don't follow the case, but then they see him, that they just assume it's him, and it's not going away. It's like what sucks is he needs to pay to get that subbed. I'm sorry, scrubbed. I'm thinking of Nick RPGN and I'm saying subbed. My God.
Yeah.
Because just the other day I saw another thing pop up of him and I'm like, this poor human being, like, oh.
Right. Yeah, no, and this PI, the discrepancy that I had with what Chris was saying was the PI said, because I watched it afterwards, that interview with the other YouTuber, and he said that the road was blocked off, which I remember JLR saying that they had to move the cars when he was there.
Okay.
They were blocking it off for the FBI to come in, and I don't know if that was the time they were clearing or not. I'm not really sure.
Yep.
But the FBI was coming in, and this guy, Bill Garcia, said he was able to get past the barricades because he didn't have a car. He just walked in, and he just was able to take it in as like a quiet, peaceful moment and look around. It wasn't barricaded because of him. It's just that he was there at that time.
Interesting.
So, yeah, and if you look at him, he could be the perp too. And that's what I said on JLR's page. I'm like, people need to stop just like pointing fingers just because.
Well, like, look at me. Like, I don't know if you were on earlier. I was pointing at the perpetrator on like a short and said, oh, look at him. And I had a beard at the time. Yeah, my dad's like, hey, Paisan, what are you, are you clueless? Look at the perpetrator and look at you. You know what I mean? It's like dark complexion, beard, eyes, ski mask. Wait 1 second. It's a text message. Oh, man, Sammy the Bull. Wow.
What are you doing with Sammy the Bull?
I don't know. I just got a text. I think it said Sammy the Bull. I don't know if that's real or not, but holy cow. I think, hey, I'm going to join the Italian Mafia. I'm out of here, guys. I'm done with this YouTube stuff.
Don't say that out loud.
I'm kidding. Allegedly, your speculation.
Alleged.
No. So I find that so surreal. So you were on with him, and
Yeah.
I mean, just to have, oh God, yeah, he's too stocky. He's a sweet guy. How could oh God, how long did this go on? Because it was on. I had to take a sleeping pill. My son woke me up in the middle of the night. He was puking, so it was like off and on. I didn't get to see it. It was last night's show, right?
It was
2
the
nights?
night before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was
That
the night
makes sense
before,
because I wasn't on my phone last night because my son was sick. Okay.
Yeah, and he was on for like a good 45 minutes, and this man pulled over and got out of the car in front of an Ashley Furniture and walked for everybody. Like, and I even said jokingly, because like I said, he was starting to get a little bit escalated, like he did. And I just jokingly was like, see the groin area, we need you to walk, like get out. And he was just.
And he did that. Can you imagine doing that? Like me, I would be like, I would have to do it because you want to clear your name, but he's done it so many different times. It was like, what a pain in the rear end. It's like, pay me something or give me a gift card to like, I don't know, a steakhouse or something. You know what I mean? I don't know. It just would be like, but for him to do that, and I know people that messaged him, and I won't say who, because the online sleuths. I mean, he got bothered relentlessly. People were sending me screenshots and messaging him, and I'm like, guys, wow. This story has taken so many twists and so many turns, and brought so many people involved that shouldn't be involved. And it's just been a damn shame on how it's been handled. And I think a lot of it because we're not doing a press conference, right? We're not speaking about it. We're not saying, nanos, get out there, and I know they don't want to clear people, but I mean, you got this poor guy, and then they were asking like where he works. And I thought they were asking where he's not going to say where he works. So everyone could call up and sleuth his job now. And, it's like, just leave the man alone,
Yeah, and he's in a whole other country.
There's
no reason for it.
Yeah. I mean,
no reason.
What kind of detectives are we now? We're going to Jordan to go, what are we, CIA now? We're going international to a black site, and we're going to get, the Naval Special Warfare Development Group, which is known as SEAL Team 6. What are we going to jump from Chinooks down and fly down and get them in the middle of the night? I mean, what the, holy cow, sorry. Oh,
no, we got enough going on. We don't need that.
I know. So, but it was, so do you have any other thoughts on him? Like, so he's a good guy. Was he able to share anything about like the food in Jordan or anything? Or was it just more about questioning him? Was he able to just talk about his, I'm sure he doesn't want to talk about his personal life, but what he does for fun? Does he enjoy his country, or does he enjoy going to nightclubs?
He feels safer in Jordan.
Yeah, I would too. Yeah.
And he said that he liked Miami, that he lived in Miami with his family for a little bit after Tucson. He said Jordan was very much like the Miami vibe.
Really? That's interesting. How cool is that?
Yeah. So, I mean, he was just a kind guy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel so bad, for him being in this, but, and I emailed you early on in the investigation, and I don't know if you know Tucson's whole theory of it all, but I completely agree with Tucson with possibly her being in hiding because of something, and I think that.
Are you talking about 857?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Can you go in a little detail about that? I'm sorry, I may have not heard that. I don't know if you can go in detail, but just kind of touch on it a little, just to remind me.
Yeah. So when I emailed you, I hadn't heard his theory yet. This was probably 2 months ago.
Okay.
So I think that she was removed And I don't think Savannah was involved. I think that Savannah learned about it after the fact. And I think that Nancy is up with Savannah somewhere in hiding.
Okay.
I don't know if Annie necessarily was involved, but I'm sure she knows now. And I think Tommaso, and unfortunately, I'm going to say this, but allegedly, I think that Nanos has something to do with it.
Right. Yeah. I mean, you're not the only person that thinks that. I'd like to think law enforcement doesn't have to, but again, you're not the only caller. Obviously, there's a lot of people with opinions, and you're entitled to your opinion. And I definitely wouldn't like throw that one out. Again, I don't want to speculate on law enforcement, but
Right,
I mean, we hear that in the chat all the time, so that's not like we don't hear that, right? So.
Right. Yeah. I mean, there's good and there's bad. I get it. But I think that Tommaso was involved with this, and I think that, every time the FBI found something, they were rushed out very quickly, pushed out by him very quickly, and so was the other department.
Yeah.
It's all very odd to me, and I think that they wanted the streamers out in a way because of whatever they're doing in that house.
Right.
And that is the reason why they're putting them through so much crap.
You know what I found that is funny, and I don't want to put words in his mouth because I don't know the exact context of it, but Alex found, actually I can't discuss an ongoing court thing, but it was just something about Nanos, not Alex. We're not going to use Alex's name, but Nanos had construction done on his house, and this wasn't found out from Alex. So this was found out from a source that he had like an added addition or something put on his house that wasn't reported to the state or the city, where you have to pay.
I heard this.
Yep. You had to pay more taxes on that. And again, we have ongoing investigation. I kind of want to keep my mouth shut. I don't want to say anything.
Right.
But
it was on another channel.
Yep. But ever since that was uncovered, the heat started coming up really quick because money talks, right? And not just him, all streamers in general kind of put our heads together and we're like, wow, all of a sudden, cops are coming up a lot quicker on us, and they were always polite to us, right? Except for a few, always good people giving us high fives, saying they enjoy the streams, knowing we're not doing anything. And when some stuff got uncovered, and it wasn't him directly, it was a source of a source that brought it to our attention, all of a sudden there was more heat.
Right. Yeah.
So
because you guys are filming, you're live filming.
Yep.
Out in front of this house.
And
this house is involved in something.
Right. And it was just crazy. And then we, it's just weird with the rocks on the easement. I just don't know. I don't know that you could do that. That's illegal.
It is illegal, yeah.
If someone would have got hurt, if a little kid would have got hurt, I mean, that's a lawsuit waited to happen. We also, what else am I wanted to say? There was lights on a lot. What was scary that I didn't realize when I was out there? I just didn't realize, because when you're out there, it's very hard to see the other homes and there's people watching us. But you're like, when you stand in front of Nancy's house, it's so surreal. It is kind of spooky, to be honest with you. But it's hard to see the other houses. So it's really hard unless you're walking your dogs, where you're not really bothering anybody because it's such elevated land that you could be out there and not see Alex, not see the Jews, not see me, not see anybody. So you couldn't really see anything. And just the way they attacked him, they went against his rights. They wouldn't do that to the mainstream media people. They wouldn't touch any of them.
They wouldn't, because they know, who they are and where they come from and who's going to back them.
Right.
Absolutely.
Right. It's just crazy.
It's all very odd to me. I don't know. I hope that you guys stay safe. I don't think you should be going out there. I think it's bigger than what we all think it is.
Yeah.
Obviously, if they're able to make the moves that they're making.
Yeah, right. You just grab a guy by his hand, give him a felony, and $10,000 worth of fines. The Jews doing nothing, 7,000. They're just throwing, that's a lot of money. I didn't even realize a misdemeanor can be like an arrest charge or anything. And I'm probably silly to not know that. I just thought a felony meant arrest. I thought misdemeanor was like, I guess I just never looked into it, but that sucks. It sucks. And I know I say this on every single call. Joe Girardi's my cousin. He's married into my family. So I know you're a Yankees fan. Yeah. He's married to my cousin. They have kids together. I can't say their name, but yep. I don't know him personally. He started out as a Chicago Cub, I think, like as an assistant manager back in the day. And did you know when he won the World Series in 2010, there was an accident and he helped the people out in an accident when he was driving back from winning?
No.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy. Yeah. So, I know he had a hard exit and then he went to the Phillies, but yeah, that was always something. So I always tell Yankees fans that.
He came back and he's been doing really good. Like him and Michael Kay were doing good together broadcasting. And
yep.
I liked him. I had no issue. I didn't like that he went to Philly, but whatever.
No, I know. It is what it is, right? Well, I appreciate your call. Thank you for being the caller. This was the caller that was on with Zach, who is wrongfully accused, and he's still going through. Look at this. I mean, Zach was on for months, still going through it.
Yeah.
It just, I mean, the nightmare doesn't end. I mean, it's people like that, the collateral damage. This is the problem with the collateral damage. And it just sucks that the innocent people, and then, obviously we're all sleuthing, trying to figure stuff out. And it kind of, I just saw him the other day as the perp on some channel. I'm like, oh my God. And I'm like reporting it, so just silly. So I love that you called. Awesome. I just was at a Fenway Yankees game. I got to see, we were in the back. We saw Aaron Judd. I mean, I think the Yankees are on a tear. I was at Fenway Park against the Yankees. So can't believe how big Aaron Judge is. Jesus. I don't think anybody would mess with me. I wish I was the size of Aaron Judd and it was Ted Investigates. I don't think anyone would mess with me.
Imagine what you would be able to jump over if you were his height.
Can you imagine? And then if I was doing a charity boxing match, you think anyone's going to want to box me for a charity boxing match?
Listen, I know plenty of people, but you know what? I think you guys should do something, even if it's just like a YouTube. I think you guys are great. And all together, between all of you and all of your fans that you do have, I think that we would all, come out swinging for you guys.
For sure. And we're just doing it for charity. But I have to say, I would love to see Aaron Judd. If you could get him to jump cones, I maybe he could jump 50 cones. I don't know. So.
That's right. I have family that works at the stadium and one PR. So yeah, maybe we'll see.
All right. Yeah.
I'm not saying anything.
Thank you. All right. Well, God bless you. Great talking with you.
God bless. You too. Bye-bye.
See you. Bye-bye. All right, everybody. That was pretty cool. That was awesome. She was actually on the phone call. No, I'm not doing a charity boxing match versus Aaron Judge. No. Yeah. I cannot believe that Zach guy though. Still to this day, and I saw that thing. Oh my God, you guys leave Jaylene alone. We love Jaylene. Now I ain't boxing you, Jaylene. I'll lose. So if anybody wants to call in, pin the number. I know we've been on for a little bit, but do you have anything else on your mind? Want to get it out on this Friday? Stacks, sub to Stacks' channel. You want to put it up in the thing, and then pin the number. Anybody else want to make any more phone calls? Please let us know. We'll stay on for a little bit longer. Nice rainy day. Oh wait, the sun's coming out a little bit. I think, kinda. I'm doing pretty good, guys. I don't even know how long I've been on. I don't even know. 212 minutes, 3 hours. Probably the longest show I've done just by myself. It gets tough. I mean, I got to give credit to these guys that do 11-hour shows. I mean, they are absolutely amazing. What about those coyotes they were hearing? I would love to be part of that. Hearing those coyotes, how freaky would that be? We tried to talk about the boxing match for about 4 days. I haven't heard back. They got my information. I just want to go over logistics. I haven't heard back. So until I hear back, I don't know. It is what it is. So yeah, so if you guys want to pin the number, there's Stacks page. Join Stacks. He wants to get it going. Yeah, you guys got to leave Zach alone in Jordan. He is. It's definitely a tough one. Adrian, number one information on Twitter for all your source. If you want to put Adrian's Twitter on, she helps us with all our thumbnails. Every time I wake up, if I want to know the quickest news possible on Nancy Guthrie, Adrian F, reporter. That's the go-to for all the streamers is Adrian F. If someone could kindly pin her number and sub to Adrian F on X, she is the go-to. She is our go-to person on X. Yeah, the Coyotes were chilling. They were freaked out.
Oh, he's buffering. Ted's in Minnesota. Make sure you like his stream. I slept in, so I'm not even sure exactly what we're doing today. So if he needs a break, I will replay the first hour or two. I think he did a whole other live before this. I don't even
Just
know.
give me the Texas caller. Texas caller, please call back.
I was sleeping so well, like
Yes.
I didn't even hear my.
The guy hasn't gotten back to me, so I'm not gonna. I've gotten back to him a bunch of times and no response. I don't know. Maybe there might be something difficult. I don't know. All right, next call. Hey, how's it going? You're on Ted Investigates.
Hey, I was just gonna call in and comment on some of the comments. Like the talking about like with the Nancy Guthrie case. And I do think it's kind of strange, and I just kind of wonder if, like, the sheriff's office, if they figured out something that was going on, that they decided they didn't want to share. And it just seems odd to me that they don't have any evidence. And I'm just wondering, how is it they don't? So maybe they were, I mean, like, could somebody have been underneath him? Could they have been, like, destroying evidence and he didn't realize it?
You made a good like that. No, you made a good point there. I've never heard that one, but that does make sense. You could have an evidence destroyer. Again, they could have a suspect in mind though, but with no body, no crime, no DNA, no crime. You know, you got to take it to a grand jury. But I do like your take there. You don't know what could happen. But then again, could allegedly, and this is just speculating, could they've been told to destroy evidence, or could they be destroying evidence on their own? You never know. You're right. And inside, I never even thought of that. That you made an unbelievable point there, saying could it be somebody in that department, right? So a handyman or somebody that, you know, let's just say a handyman. I'm not saying that's the person, but a tip off that worked on Nancy's house that tipped off somebody to do the abduction, and then knew, like a Travis Reynolds, right? That shady guy that was doing an essay to the people. So we already know there's some shady characters in that police department. Now, I'm pro cop too, so I want people to know that. But somebody, an inside job that's destroying some of the evidence. Now, I don't know. There's a lot of cameras in the police station. There's a lot of ways to get in, get out. But, you know, you see a lot of those movies in the CIA where they can break in and hack. So you made a good point. There could be people destroying evidence. But go ahead. Keep talking. I'm blabbing.
Yeah, I was just thinking about, like, back at the house and stuff before he said that he realized that Nano said that he realized that before he realized it was Nancy's, you know, and you know, maybe they were searching and stuff, but maybe somebody else was involved, because they did have that one officer arrested. And it just made me kind of wonder how far the corruption goes. And you know, it just seems like you know, why is nobody messing with Nanos? What's going on in the background? That, you know, what's he doing? Or, you know, if for somebody else, if at all. I do think, like, I was watching some of the interviews about some of the shows and the DNA labs and stuff, which I don't know if I'm saying the exact technical term, but anyhow, but it was saying that, like, the private lab wasn't necessarily worse, and it might have also helped it not be buried sooner if Nanos sent it to their personal private lab. And so, because I was looking at that, it's not necessarily a bad thing that it went there.
Oh,
I kind of got the impression that from what I'm almost wondering if the FBI was shutting Nanos out first, because then he came in and I think he was letting his detectives do it, and then he started figuring out it was a bigger thing, and then he started finding out things with the FBI stuff, and then I think that's when he started trying to shut out the FBI, because I kind of got the impressions that they were kind of information and stuff that he realized later, and I think maybe that's when he started going on the defensive with it. I'm not sure, but it's because there's just a like a few hour window there where it just kind of was confused about why they weren't getting evidence and stuff.
Okay, so that's very interesting. So what you're saying is that private lab is not necessarily a bad thing, is basically what you're saying.
Yes.
Interesting. Right, because it is a lab that works on DNA. It's not like this is like, I'll learn how to boil water cooking class or something, right? Like at what's that restaurant, that cooking class that I think they went out of business, Sur La Table, where they would teach everyone how to cook. It's not like these are all beginners, right? They're experts in DNA, right?
Right. Yes. And they might be more in tune to one particular case instead of having to deal with so many cases.
Smart, very smart of you. Okay, yeah, because when I first heard that, I go, oh, they dropped the ball. It should have went to the special FBI lab. But then again, I didn't think through it, going, well, like you said, A, why are we discriminating against this private lab that we don't really know anything about? And then B, they may not have as many cases as the FBI, which they're dealing with terrorism, they're dealing with abduction, murder, they're dealing with like everything, right? So you made a very, very great point. And wow, I learn something new every day. Hold on one second. I got to say hi to this. Please stay on the line, this super chat, if I could ever figure out how to press the button. I'm in my mom's account. My name's Amanda. I don't think the coyotes had anything to do at my mom's house. You hear them every night. Oh, no problem. I wasn't saying that. I just thought it was cool to listen to them. Thank you for the super chat. Okay, go ahead.
Yes. Okay. And then another thing I was thinking is like to me, it would make logical sense that if the door was propped open at the scene of the crime, well, if there was only one person, which was the person that they saw on the camera, which is the only person that we've seen so far, and he needed to carry her out, like say he needed her to go faster than what she could walk, he could have like put him on his back and carried her out, piggyback or something like that, and the door to the room. Now I don't see like the blood on the front porch. I'm not sure because she hit her like her leg or something on the door jamb. I know they say it looks like it could have oxygen in it, but is that from people looking at photos or is that from people that were actually at the scene? And so that's what I kind of think about, like the flower pots. To me, that kind of confirms there could be only one person there, because then you have to have it propped open in order to be able to carry out, because you got to have your hands free.
Very smart of you. Very smart. Right. Prop the door because there's not two people. So you prop the door because you want to get her out. You don't want to be, Wait. Okay, wait. So if we're propping the door in the back, then like, so for me, I'm thinking like, if I'm taking you out and this lady's fighting with me in the front, she hits her head or bangs whatever, cuts herself and drips blood. Where do you think, and I'm sorry, because I was focusing on a lot of what you were saying, and I might have missed the spot. What is your point of view on the blood on the porch then? Okay, so if you're propping the back door to get him out, did he not then go out the back door because it was a struggle? And then you're saying he went in the front and then she hit her leg, I believe you said, if I heard you.
I'm not sure. The back door, like if the dog started barking or so, to where they could see him out the back door. Maybe
smart.
The front door. And also I wonder though, because there was one of the houses that Alex had gone to, and there was a plant that had dripped the sap, and I do believe that there is blood in the house and such like that, but them not really necessarily letting a lot of people go up and look at that blood. So is what we're seeing in the picture, because there was some plant sap that Alex was looking at, and when it in the camera dripped on the floor, it looked like blood. It was some kind of a plant juice, and it just made me wonder, because like the what could it have been, plant or something, and we're thinking it's blood, and yes, there's blood somewhere, but is that picture actually the actual blood? Pictures of the actual blood. I mean, how do they verify that it's actual pictures of blood and not of like the plant juice or something like that, like the one that Alex walked under the tree or bush or something when he was looking at one of those empty houses or whatever?
Oh man, this is you have a lot of good takes. This is I really like what you're saying. It's really it's really getting me to think. I'm sorry, I'm just sitting here just focusing exactly what you're saying. So could be from that plan. Propping the door open makes sense for like a one person thing. And then what do you think the motive is behind this?
I'm not sure. I have no idea now. I do like you said. Tucson was saying that maybe they were taking her out of the house to take her and go somewhere else to transfer her somewhere. And I have wondered, could they have been taking her out for her own safety? Could they have? And I know everybody says there was like a struggle and stuff, and I don't know if they have any evidence that there was an actual struggle. But it seems to me if they were threatening her with her family or something, that she might have been more willing just to go with them to protect her family, because I think she was probably pretty stubborn, and she probably sacrifice herself before she give up something that would endanger her family. And could they have taken her out for her own safety and stuff? And were the rumors about her uploading any information about something, did they have any validity to it? It just something along that line. I really don't know the motive, but it just seems really odd. And I just wonder why they haven't, like, Indian reservation is right there nearby, and I know, like, I noticed, like, Brian Hinton had been saying something about the Indian reservation. I'm just wondering why it hasn't been more of a topic, because it's really close by, and it would be pretty easy to go through there. And they're saying that he could be like Indian or Hispanic origin. And to me, you could go there, and I know they have some control, but they don't have the same government control there, to where it's like kind of gives you an escape route. And it just makes me wonder, why that hadn't been talked about more. Did they talk to anybody in any reservation, like, hey, any suspicious activity or anything like that?
Right. So you have a lot of good theories on this. Have you called in on any shows? I know you just mentioned Tucson. Are you mentioning 857 Tucson?
No, I haven't called into him. I did call into JLR, which is the first time I ever called into Talk Session. I did call into JLR, but that was like early on.
And I'm sure he probably really appreciated your knowledge in this, right? Your perspective.
Well, I didn't have so much to say at the time. I was saying it to you because you have fewer callers, so it was more likely that I could get in to talk to you, because it took me several days to get in to talk to JLR.
Well, I'm very glad that you were able to get into me, and I'd love to continue the conversation. Would you ever feel comfortable being like on a StreamYard while we have like a panel up, and you telling more about this, and having like maybe we can get Alex and some of the other guys to hear your theory, because these are a lot of good things I haven't heard.
Yes, I have to try to remember them all. Once you kind of say something,
right,
you kind of let it go of your mind. So yeah, I have to go back and listen to the conversation, rewrite my notes to keep my train of thought. So
can I ask you a few more things too about like, so what are your thoughts about the vehicle? Do you think a vehicle took her away? Do you think they like those two vehicles, like around 2:45? Do you think that Kia was part of it, or that other car? What are your thoughts on the getaway vehicle? Do you think it was just one person? Well, I mean, I know you thought one person because they propped the door, but do you think they went out, like, do you think it was the Kia, or what do you think about those cars randomly?
I don't know, and I think that, even if it was just one person, like at the house, that maybe somebody else could have joined them. Another thing I'd like to point out is there is no proof that she actually is dead, which makes me kind of think, how can you close a case or let it go cold when you're not sure? She might be sitting there watching on the news wondering if she's ever going to be found somewhere, because I know everybody's speculating that she's dead, but they could just as well speculate that she's still alive somewhere, and that she's still being used to pull strings, like whether to control Savannah or whatever is going on. And so that's just kind of a thought I have on that too.
So you're kind of going down a little bit more of and I don't really mean conspiracy, because anything goes, but you think it could be maybe family related or something tied to that, or just loosely tied to that too, or you're open to everything? Politics?
Political. Yeah, either political or family. I tend to think more like political, or something that the family could be involved in politics, because they have all this stuff with whoever the guy is, the Epstein or however you say his name. and all that stuff going on. And so, and I know that Savannah did interviews for them, so maybe it's not directly trying to control Savannah, maybe it's trying to control other people involved in the cases or other people's information, or, you know, it's just like to keep kind of a fear, like a would refer to as like a fear mongering about people, and keeping the you don't know what's happening, so you don't know, so letting people's imagination run wild. You know, you plant a seed of what it could be, and then make them afraid that somebody's coming for them if they spill the beans on something.
Right.
So anyway, that's kind of just what I was thinking, because about the getting out, I kind of lost track. About the getting out, I'm not sure what vehicle and stuff. Maybe it could have been a pickup Beetle. Doesn't necessarily mean that he went to it or something. They could have gotten out like on one of those electric bikes or something like that. I don't know if anybody could have heard that or how low this could be, but I did think about that, or a regular bicycle, or like two-seater or something, if they need noise. But I would be more likely to think that he could have like carried her across the road to one of those houses over there, gone into the house, stayed there overnight. Then with the church traffic, they get in like always, like they're going to church, and they get in like they're going to church, and they leave with the church traffic in the morning. And then nobody would be the wiser, and everybody's driving around looking for them, and they're like heading out like they're going on their routine to church.
You're right. So one of the like the empty houses around the area where they could have like knew it was empty, go in there. I know there might still be security systems in those homes, but kind of.
Yeah, or I mean, like some of the working houses and stuff like
the
that.
working houses, right? The construction houses. Okay.
Or houses or whatever. I mean, you know, you don't know what would, you know, with the, because they were talking about y'all been talking about the construction workers and stuff being in the area.
Right. Very smart of you. Very smart of you. Wow.
And that's what I would think would be to walk out of the house carrying your piggyback to one other house that was within walking distance, and then wait till morning, and then head out of town with the morning church traffic. Yeah,
makes sense. Makes sense. Well, I would love to. I'm going to save your number. Are you able to give me your first name, or would you rather write it at tedinvestigates at Gmail?
Yes. Well, you can send me the Gmail, and I can send it, but it's Tammy.
Tammy, I'm going to save this number on this phone, and I definitely will be reaching out to you again. I'd love to have you back on the show. You brought a lot of great points up. You seem like you really thought through the case, and I really impressed with all the information you gave me.
Yes, I'm really disappointed also, because it is such a classic example of local corruption and how they are treating people and arresting people and stuff like that. And I'm just like appalled that nobody locally and stuff, law enforcement, you know, like our attorneys or somebody has not stepped up and gotten involved. And I just don't understand if, you know, if those people could be interviewed again or something like that, if it's just not getting onto the YouTube streams. It just baffles me.
Yeah.
On some of that. Yeah, that everybody's just so quiet.
It is. Yep, the whole community's quiet. And now with the streamers gone, that was really the last piece that kept everything alive. And it's almost like they wanted to shut everyone down and do whatever they had to do, put the rocks out, put the, you know, whatever, the poop, everything, and just get us out of there as soon as possible, ticket everybody. And I think they know they're going to lose and get sued, but they don't even care. They just want to shut us up just for the sake of it. You know what I mean? Because they're not going to win with the rights, what they did to Alex and stuff, but they want to just cause trouble, get us out of there, shut it down for a while, and just try to get everything back to like it didn't happen, in my opinion.
Yes, and I think that somebody should just, as a friend, should just try to reach out to the Guthries and try to talk to them, because, you know, like them talking about people chasing them out of the houses in the night, and we know it wasn't y'all that we were watching, so I don't know if there's any other YouTubers that I don't know about stuff, but I know all of y'all that I've been watching, y'all are ethical, you don't do that kind of thing.
Right.
And just like, you don't know what the Guthries are being heard about, the streamers and stuff like that. If they're not taking the time, if they're busy with their other lives and they're not actually watching the YouTube streams, then they're just going to be going on gossip or other people's opinions. And I just wonder if anybody's ever tried to like talk to them one-on-one, like just not necessarily on stream or stuff, but just try to point out this is what we have done and this is what we haven't done, and we've heard that you had these experiences, and we want you to know that we weren't a part of that. And if you know that we're not a part of that, would you be more open to discussion as to what you think is going on or something?
Right. Man, You're really getting me to see a lot of different sides. I mean, you're doing a lot of turns here with different angles, but you're proving your point on every angle. So it's like you're keeping my attention. And for someone that has ADHD, you're doing a very impressive job because you're talking about one thing, but then you're backing it with a lot of good substance. So I'm like very impressed with this call.
Well, I appreciate it because
you ever thought about doing your own crime channel?
Too many things at once. I thought, but then it's just like, you know, I see how y'all are getting all those trolls and stuff like that, and I'm like, I don't know if I can handle all of the backlash from that, you know.
You know what? At first, you just you ignore it and focus on you, and yeah, it'll teach you to. Your skin will get thicker as the weeks go by, and it's kind of like becoming like a warrior in war, right? Like when you go overseas, you train for it. You don't know what to expect. Once you get your first gunfire, you get in your first firefight. You know, again, I'm not a patriot of no means by any kind, but I'm just saying, like, you kind of take your bruises, you kind of share war stories, you become hardened over time. And I just think with how smart you sound, I think you would do really good in this space. And just my opinion, I'm not telling you to do it one way or another. I just think you have a lot of good things, and I haven't ran into somebody with that just impressed me as much as you. So
I appreciate that, but I don't always have a whole lot of interest in some of the criminal, the criminal investigations and stuff. It just for Nancy Guthrie,
right.
It just really, I don't know. It just seems kind of like because like it's really kind of sad to try to comprehend, because it's like, I've stayed with like elderly people, my family and stuff like that before they pass and stuff, and it's just that they're just like so sweet and kind and gentle, and I'm just like, how could anybody plan or do or act like this way to somebody's grandmother?
Exactly.
I just don't understand that at all. And you said that you thought that the prep that could have carried her out, he could have been taken out. Well, that's one thing that I had also thought about, because it's like, if he is there physically moving her, and even if he walks in high and without a conscience and stuff, there's something about, if you are interacting with person and once you touch a person, you are fully aware that that is a human being that's alive, whether or not you acknowledge it. And if you're carrying that person or transporting that person somewhere, there's got to be some kind of awareness that they're a human being there, and their flesh and blood and soul and mind and thoughts there. And maybe later on, it could awaken a conscience in him, and they could have taken him out, when they figured out he was on the camera and stuff, because they were afraid that he would rat them out, because a part of him, they realized a part of him had connected to the fact that she was a helpless old lady that he just helped carry out of the house. Yep. And so that kind of crossed my mind too.
Yeah. No, that you made a great point there. Just 1 second. Adrian F, real quick. I just got to shout out to Adrian F. Sorry about that. Speak to y'all later, guys. Lots of love. Subscribe to Adrian F's page. Thanks for the super chat. Thank you, Adrian. She's number one on X. She's great.
Yeah, but, and I'm going to get off. That's just about all that I have to say, but I'd like to hear, some of your opinion and stuff on it. So that's kind of why I'd like to kind of hear other people's input on it.
Okay, well, it was great talking with you, and keep in touch, and I'll store you on my phone when we look forward to hearing from you again. Thank you for calling in. We really appreciated the call.
You're welcome. Now I'll try to check in when y'all got everybody talking. So.
Okay, sounds good. God bless.
You too. Thanks.
Thank
God
you.
bless.
Okay, so that was a great call. So what's going on, everybody? Let's see. Am I missing anybody in the chat? Ted is running out a little bit of energy. Hold on. Where are my energy drinks? All right. Does anybody else want to call in? Does anybody have a new theory? Anything that they want to share? Was her name Tammy? Lego, was her name Tammy? Good to see you. Teddy going fishing? Soccer 3 p.m. All right. USA? Is USA? Oh, yeah. USA soccer stacks 3 p.m. Okay. What time is it? Is it 3? I don't even know what time zone I'm on. Let me just check.
Wait, did someone say Canada beat the U.S. in soccer? Oh my God! So we beat them in hockey, and now they beat us in soccer.
No
The heck
way.
is going on?
We won a soccer game. Canada's got.
My energy
That's
drinks
good.
are in my shirt. Thank you, Jaylene. Yes, I know. God, if I could only have that like half bottle of energy drink that was on my shirt. But yeah, if anybody want to pin in the number to hop on, or if we feel like we said enough and we were pretty good for the day, just let me know. We did take a lot of calls, so it's totally up to you guys. No, they didn't beat the U.S. Okay, good. Who's playing the U.S. now? Am I a golfer? No, I'm not a golfer. Boxing and hockey. My two sports, boxing, hockey. Canada played Qatar. Oh, okay. Nice. Well, that's good. I just can't believe Canada lost the U.S. You lost to the men's and women's hockey team? I mean, that's as good as it gets for me. No, some of my Canadian buddies weren't happy. I mean, how does that even happen? But I guess one game elimination. So if it was a full 7 games, that would be a lot tougher. Oh, we're playing Australia. Isn't Australia good at hockey? Is that hella excellence playing for Team Australia? I'm joking around. Look, guys, it's cleared up a little bit. Surprised the Walmart parking lot's not coming here for security going. What is this blue light shopper doing? All right, you guys got to run. See you soon. I played soccer as a kid. I was midfield, I think. I don't know. But the problem with Chicago is all they did with soccer is like during halftime, they just fed all the kids Italian beef sandwiches. So we're just all bloated. So then intermission came and then we lost because we're all full eating beef sandwiches. I mean, shouldn't you give kids like oranges and like granola bars during halftime? You don't give them Italian beef sandwiches with roasted pepper and big French bread and you're eating that. And then come third period or whatever soccer is, I don't know the periods, but come after halftime, you're full because I've had like 2 beef sandwiches. Then I'm sleeping. So if anybody wants to call in, if not, we can. Hey, Ted, I wish you all could have been here to see the tropical storm. Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I definitely want to go to Florida for a tropical storm. No, we had the beef and the bread. French, I know the beef might have been fine, but French bread with, they were cut into small portions, but you feed like a kid who's 10, and I'm eating like 2 or 3 of them. Then I got to go back out on the soccer field. I mean, we'd be up 4-1, and then after the beef sandwiches, we'd lose like 20-4. All right. Well, I think we're doing pretty good, huh? Oh, yeah, I know. I should have never called it that. Okay. I'll just call her hella nasty mean lady. You missed a good one with 3. What? I missed 3 tornadoes this week. I know. I hopefully everyone's safe and okay. Hey, Ted, if any of the streamers try to reach out to Savannah and speak with her, that'd be a great idea. I think we should bring that up. It's a great idea. All right. I think at this time, I don't know how long we've been going for. What is this? Oh, we got to restrict a call. We don't answer restricted calls, guys. Sorry about that. Okay, everybody. If you put in Shibby, okay, I'm going to be on Shibby's channel, so put in Shibby's link. That's where we're going to be hopping on next. I think I'm done with calls for the day. If you want to put in Shibby's channel and I'll jump over there. Oh, wait, we got a call from Montreal, Quebec real quick. Hold on. And then we'll go over there. Hey, how's it going? You're on Ted Investigates.
Oh my God, Ted. Hi, it's Kiki.
Hey, Kiki, how's it going?
I'm good. I just took a chance of calling you.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm in a lot of the chats actually.
Oh, cool. I feel like I've seen your name in the chats. That's awesome. Well, thanks for joining Ted Investigates. I was just going to wrap it up, and then you called, and you kind of gave me my second win. So thank you.
All right, take it easy with those energy drinks, eh?
I know. You know what I did? So the last 3 years, I stopped doing it. And then I kind of got on YouTube and I was like, some of these streamers can go and go and go, and God bless them. Me, after a couple hours, I know I do got to be careful because I'm 43. Energy drinks, your heart can only age so, you don't live forever. We're not robots. So yeah, thank you for that tip.
Yeah. So I just wanted to say, first of all, I'm calling from Canada.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Canada that won. I just wanted to say that I've been watching all the streamers, and really since day one of this case.
Wow. Okay.
There's a lot of things that don't add up, and I'm starting to think that a lot of the mediums and psychics in the beginning were right, that she's only a few doors down. She's still in her neighborhood. This was definitely a kidnapping gone wrong. And I think they knew by day 2 that she had passed, is my feeling.
Right.
But so many trolls just jumped on, and then they started sending, fake ransom letters and trying to keep the family, in the dark that she had passed.
Right.
If you notice the original, all of the original, the letters in the beginning, the ransom notes, they were giving specific details and timelines.
Right. They were the specific.
These are our demands, and if you don't follow them, this will be the consequences. And because the family didn't follow it, the next follow-ups were like, this is dire, which meaning she probably was having a severe medical emergency because they didn't have her medications, and she had probably a few cardiac events, and they realized that her health was declining quickly, and they really wanted the ransom. And then that didn't happen, so she actually passed, because if you notice, all communication has ceased.
Smart.
So
I love how you're breaking this down.
They don't have any leverage. They have no leverage. They didn't get the ransom. They didn't get the Bitcoin. And unfortunately, I don't believe that Nancy is still with us.
Right. I would agree with you.
People in chat were there was a couple of, they made the case that the cardiologist would know that she had passed based on her
condition and reading the pacemaker.
Right? So they know, because they would get that notification. And if that's the case, then they probably have a timeline of 6 months to declare her deceased and get the death certificate, even without the body.
Interesting. Yeah.
So it's a lose-lose, unfortunately, I think, for the family. I mean, I'm praying and wishing and hoping that she is.
Me too. But I really like what you're saying, because it makes a lot of sense, especially with so 6 months out, then they can legally pronounce her that she died, basically.
Well, it's the cardiologist.
Cardiologist has to.
I believe so, because they'll have the bio data.
Do they have to go to a court to do that, or can they just write it up and then get a stamp of approval, or how to?
Well, let's see. Okay, so you work in a company that does goes to doctors' offices and stuff, right? And
yep.
Tries to okay, so let's say Merrick, just for instance, is the manufacturer of that pacemaker. That pacemaker will have a serial number attached to it.
Okay.
That serial number, when it was inserted in the OR,
okay,
it will have a little microchip in there that gives Nancy's first name, last name, date of birth, the date it was inserted, the serial number, everything is in there. That's how they can trace that pacemaker to that specific patient, because it's internal, it's inside their body.
Right.
So I don't know how many times, I don't know much about pacemakers, but I don't know how many times that pacemaker would keep shocking the heart until it read that there is no signal left.
Oh, okay. So
right?
It keeps shocking the heart. It keeps. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Sorry. So if she was having myocardial infarction, like miniature heart attacks, let's say, and then she didn't have her heart medication, that would cause her heart to probably fail, and that device is made for in the event of a heart attack or a myocardial infarction, that it would shock almost like paddles to the heart. But it'll only do it so many times, I believe.
Interesting. I haven't heard that, and that makes a lot of sense. So it's only going to keep shocking it, and then it kind of, because it is a like a robotic system where it like gets it, where it's like, okay, let's give it enough shock, because you don't want to do damage, right? You don't want to shock it and keep completely shocking it and like cooking the heart, and then it reaches that threshold where it's like there's nothing left, and then it's done.
So if you're buried, if you die of natural causes or you're in a car accident, you're buried. I don't believe they removed the pacemaker before they put you.
Smart. Right.
So
Right.
It would not keep. It wouldn't keep shocking the body. It knows that it's expired.
It's smart enough, right? It knows that it's expired. Wow.
Right.
Learn something new every day. I love how you're breaking this down for me.
I think so. I mean,
No, it makes 100% sense. Right. Yeah, they're not going to dig out the pacemaker out of the body. Right.
Let's say Merrick or Johnson & Johnson is the manufacturer for that particular brand of pacemaker.
Right.
They would get, well, I think the signal would be sent to the cardiologist's office.
Oh, right. And then they can log on.
Right. And then they would have to verify that with the manufacturer that, yes, indeed, it has stopped functioning. Because not all pacemakers are 100%. So let's say you are walking around. My mother has a pacemaker. If you're walking around and for some reason your pacemaker doesn't kickstart your heart, you have to go to the hospital. Now, the hospital would run diagnostics on that piece of medical equipment to say, yes, it's failing. It's not, we can do a stress test on her heart. We can have her run on a treadmill. We can do all these things and then get her to the certain point where her heart is not able to pump, and that pacemaker should kick in. Right?
Right.
So they have that information.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That.
I believe the doctor already has the information that pacemaker stopped functioning.
And that's kind of why, even like during that Nancy Guthrie interview, I'm sorry, not Nancy, Savannah, where she's got tears in her eyes, she loves her mother, but she kind of knows, like, she's probably been crying her heart out for days. And then when she goes on air, when she wanted to come back on air, she had that data from the cardiologist. They basically told her up front, obviously, to let her know, your mother's perished. And that's why, a lot of people passed judgment on her joining on the DeVay show, but she wanted to get it off her mind. So she had that data from that cardiologist, because that makes a lot of sense. It's going to tell you. And that's kind of where she was crying and sad and being able to talk about it, because she looked really miserable during the first few. And then towards, when she did the interview, still she was miserable and real sad. I'm not saying she wasn't terrified and wasn't a miserable, but it was like almost like, all right, she had the data. She understands what has happened. It's very hard to process, obviously, a parent dying, but it was almost like not an acceptance, but it was like, okay, there isn't a hope now. Now we're linking it to the TMZ letter. We're not responding to that. We're not giving any money. Right. You're really connecting the dots on this through science with the pacemaker.
I think that at this point, they don't want to divulge that. That's probably why they don't want the streamers searching. That's probably why they don't want the streamers outside the home. I think this is more of a recovery mission now, in my opinion. And that they want it to die down because they're looking to catch the perp.
Right.
Because if they can catch the original perp, then they might be able to reclaim her remains. That's what I think. I could be totally off.
No, I actually, I know I probably agree with everybody on here and sound like I'm just a yes man, but I really, for how you're breaking it down on a science level, that makes a lot of sense.
Awesome razor, right? Like, all the other details are minute. What is the most important thing is that she has a
pacemaker. Everything else is minute.
Right?
The most important thing.
She's walking around with basically a microchip. She's got data inside of her.
Yep, that data is the most important thing. Right.
Unless it's been removed, which
yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But still, that pacemaker would ping somewhere, even if it's not fastened inside of.
Right. Because and they had the helicopters, they had those sniffers. Right. It still would do something. Yeah. Right.
They have to do diagnostic tests on it even before it's inserted into a patient, right? So they have all the data on that. It doesn't start working once it's inside the body.
Right.
They would have to run tests to make sure it's not
Faulty and yep. Do FDA and
before it gets put in.
Right. A lot of our medical devices, they have to run it through a ringer and they have to make sure it's working, and FDA has to approve it so it's not like a stoppage where they stop the production. It has to do it.
Right.
Very interesting. Wow.
Anyways, Ted, thank you. I appreciate you taking the time to speak with me. And I would stay away from. There's no point in taunting anybody anymore.
No, you're right.
Don't get yourself a misdemeanor.
No, I know. Yeah, $7-8 grand. I didn't even realize it. Yeah.
A misdemeanor in Canada, in the U.S. is a felony in Canada. So
wow.
That's mostly a lot of our calls are for. I got a DUI. I got a wet and reckless. And it's a misdemeanor, but they can't get into Canada. So yeah, just stay away from it. You can do as much as you can do anywhere.
Yeah, right. And right now, let's leave it up to the investigators. And like, we have the search teams, we have the streamers that are in Tucson or on the ground. But for me to fly out, get in front of Nancy's house, get arrested, owe 10 grand.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Right.
And then you'll have a criminal record. God forbid if you ever want to come in and catch a hockey game or something, you can't cross. So.
Oh, that's right. Because with my enhanced ID right now, I can cross. Okay. Shit. Okay, well, I appreciate the call, and please call in again. The pacemaker was a great way to end the show. Great intel on it. Phenomenal details about it. Yep, you just follow the data. That's my takeaway from our call. Follow the data.
Exactly. Forget the details.
Follow the data.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Well, I appreciate the call. And your name was again?
I loved watching you in Vegas.
Kiki. Yep, that's right, Kiki. Okay, yep. I'm glad you liked watching me in Vegas.
Yeah, that was funny.
All right.
Take care.
Take care. Bye-bye. Ciao.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. All right, guys, we're going to wrap it up. Please put Shibby's channel in the chat. We're all going to go to Shibby's channel now. We're almost at 300 hours, or no, 300 minutes, 300 hours. Sorry. I'm tired. Put Shibby, if you're in the chat, put your thing in the chat so I could roll out. Okay, jump on board to Shibby's right now. That's where we're headed. I'm headed there right now. Everyone have a lovely day, beautiful day. It's Friday, barbecue with the family, barbecue. You're a single guy, get an Uber tonight. Single girl, get an Uber. Go with a group of friends. Always, a group of people when you're outside at the bars. Keep your head on a swivel. If you're jogging, pay attention. Don't follow the same routes. There's evil people out there. Everyone have a great day. And we're headed over to Shibby's channel right now. So hop over there. See you guys later. Love you all. Bye-bye.
And we're back. Okay, let's do a little replay of that. Or was there something earlier? All those people in there badmouth me like I'm some tyrant. They're like, don't go to Shibby's. He deletes comments. And I just told the guy, don't be a jerk and you won't get your comment deleted. Hey, Nick, what's up, bro? Doing some awesome stuff. This Nick, oh my God, tall, handsome, rugged, and busy boy. Working on cars. I love cars. I'm a car guy myself. Helping people out with some decent free batteries and stuff, and loving that. The first time I saw Nick was remember when Alex was sitting there, this young lad Nick shows up, and Alex was sitting there and JLR was pulling out of the church parking lot, and Tommaso pulled in front of JLR, and JLR kind of followed him. He didn't chase him, he followed him back to Nancy's home, and Tommaso pulls in the parking lot, the driveway, and Alex was sitting there, and then JLR stops, and then Alex was and JLR like, oh my God, that's Tommaso. And then JLR puts his camera there and then goes to park his car, and Alex is watching both of them. Then Nick pulls up. I'm like, who's this guy? and Nick, you should I don't know if you remember that, but Nick goes in front of the camera to say hi, but didn't realize JLR had it zoomed in. JLR's camera was zoomed in. So Nick is like saying hi. That's the first time I saw him. So I always think of that whenever I see Nick. He, I don't know if he ducked down and said hi, but it was zoomed in really, really far. But it was really funny. So every time I see Nick, I think of the first time I saw him was then he stopped. He was working and you had like that vest thingy on and you just said hi to Alex for a second or two and it was all zoomed right in. It was so hilarious. But so what's up, guys? So Ted is a busy boy. Ted is a busy boy. Now let's check if did he because I slept in. I'm so sorry. I Ted was texting me like a madman, and I was just like, I was, when you have those really comfy sleeps, I was just like, no matter what, my alarm went off. I just hit the. I slept for like 8 hours and 17 minutes exactly. I woke up. I was so comfy, and I had been getting only 4 hours sleep. You do that for like a week or two, and then you just need that one long sleep. So I got this beautiful sleep, and so let's catch up on everything exciting for the day. All right, and everyone, the mods have dropped Nick's chat in because Nick has done so much by going to help Alex that night and picking up his stuff and just doing all that searching, and even without his camera on, the guy's out there searching just for searching's sake. Not for the clicks and views. He was also searching just on his own and get, all these guys. Like, I love you guys when the fact that like you're out there searching. Here's me, and I'm in a recliner in Toronto helping Ted out. I help Ted a lot. He summons me and I help him and I'm appreciative. He does so much. And you guys, when you're out there searching, it's like you're getting exercise. You're in the sun. You're entertaining us. You're helping the community. You're giving your time. You're doing good. And if you find things, even like I say, if you like AJ finds a bone, if it's unrelated, you guys will call stuff in. You could get closure for a family from a cold case from the 50s, for crying out loud. Your chat gains so much, and Jim explains it best when he says how much he gains by talking to his chat, like free therapy. It's a win situation for these guys out there, and for people to have a problem and complain and look, why would they even watch? Like, just Jim and Nick and Ted and Alex and JLR and DGL and 857 or DGL with Nico and AJ and Righteous Monkey and obviously Exploring with Jim. It's always Exploring with Jim, not Jim the Explorer. Everyone gets that wrong. If I'm missing somebody, I feel horrible. You guys are out there getting, like I say it, man, you're out there, you're out of your home. I haven't left my house today. So to be able to be there with you guys, and there's been a few things also I've noticed. So with Ted has gone to these places, and when he's handing out flyers and stuff, it's like he goes to the local police departments to ask about these cold cases, Nancy or missing, or all these cases, even from the 80s, cold cases. And within blocks of where they're searching from, like the crime scenes and stuff, even years past, cold cases, they're begging for help. They're begging for help, the cops. And then Ted goes in there and asks about, can you get a flyer? Can you hand a flyer? Can you do anything to help? And they look at him like an alien. They're like, what are you even talking about? So they, in the public, they say, oh, they're on media. Oh, help us. See something, say something, and then Ted goes in there. It's like an epidemic. So all you guys, and also I've noticed a huge epidemic is this littering, trash. Righteous Monkey's out there searching around, and he's in there, and Nick and all you guys and Ted and the guys that do the heavy searches, like Nick and Righteous Monkey and Exploring with Jim and DGL. You see them every show. They come across 5 to 6 dump zones where trucks have obviously pulled up and just dumped garbage. Like these contractors must be doing jobs, and at the end of the day, instead of going to the dump and taking the extra half hour and spending $5, $10, $20 to dump the garbage, they're just pulling up in these pristine wilderness, beautiful areas and dumping garbage. And that right there is another epidemic. Like, if there's any YouTubers in the area, do those extra shows within a show, so you can do the searching, but also the police, law enforcement acting like they care, but they don't really care about these cases. Garbage being dumped in these pristine places. And there was one other one. Oh, I forget it now. But there was one other one that's a big epidemic I've noticed within all these searches. So let's do this. Let's check Ted's page because I think I missed some great stuff this morning. So we'll do an update. And if Ted, I'll send Ted the link because he sounded like he wanted to call in, although I'll advise him not to. He seemed tired. I will send him a link in case he wanted to. He sounded like that. So let me just send him the StreamYard link to see if he wants to call in. Although even if he just wants to say hi, but I'll when I send him his email, I will say to him, we're fine. Go rest. But if you really wanted to, do so. But it's not mandatory at all because we have some stuff from this morning. Like I missed at least the first couple hours. And I believe he did a show. Did he do another one, a Bible thing where you did the reading? I'll just put, if you want to come on, here's the link. So there we go. I've sent this to Ted, although I would kind of hope he doesn't in a sense because he needs his rest. He's had a big day. It was amazing so far. So it's always good. We leave on more on a high note sometimes because it's like we kind of keep chasing that where I just want to entertain or do the good shows, Ted and all them. So it'd be good if he took a break. But if he wanted to call in, he can. Yeah. Have you guys noticed that when you see Righteous Monkey and Nick out there and gosh, piles of garbage, these beautiful wilderness. It's bad enough that we're looking for dead bodies or crime scene evidence. We've seen these pristine wilderness, and there's piles and piles of just garbage bags and carpeting and boxes and leftover contract debris and that stuff. If you just drove, I'm sure in Tucson and every major city in North America, Canada and USA included, if you just drive within a half an hour, you can get to the local dump or the county dump or the city dump and pay. You drive up and if your truck weighs a certain amount, you go and you dump stuff and you come back and they charge you $20 if you're however light your car is. If it's a little lighter, they charge you per the weight. And just it takes extra time. But if people could just go and dump garbage like that, I would like to catch them on camera and follow them home. And I've seen videos on YouTube. That was the third one. So it was the First Amendment auditors. That's it. So the epidemic of law enforcement not caring, saying they care and say something, see something, and then doing nothing about it. The garbage is 2, and the First Amendment stuff is 3. The freedom of press, these guys, Alex, they say Alex resisted. Alex didn't resist. Alex will say it himself. You think Alex resisted? Wow. Alex just kind of stood his ground. If he did, he resisted an unlawful arrest, an unlawful kidnapping, unlawful commands. So that's not resisting. That's standing up for your rights. He didn't resist because if he resisted, those 2 bozo cops would have been in their own handcuffs. That little tiny guy that comes running up at the end would have just added fuel to the fire. He would have ended up in a hogtied in the back of his own truck. Alex would be driving that truck 100 miles an hour down the freeway. So he didn't resist. He was tried to stop himself from being kidnapped from these out of control cops. And I prove it to you because if you were watching that show or the show before, when they pulled up to talk to 857, they told 857 he was, you're not doing nothing wrong. You're not doing nothing wrong. You're fine. Just stay there. And then within that, they're arrested. They're giving 857 that whatever those summons thingies are. And B, when Juice was getting his first one, the Pinal County sheriffs call up. When does a Pinal County sheriff call up to help someone on the side of the road that's being, like either arrested or ticketed, right? They call up and they say, "Oh, Juice, we're watching your show. This is the Pinal County sheriffs, and your rights are, they're only allowed to keep you for a half an hour. And we're the Pinal County sheriffs. We hate these Pima County guys. They're like gangsters. They're like mafiosa. They're like weaponizing the law here. Because the reason why Juice's toe or one leg of his chair was sticking out on that road was because Sue Ellen put all that garbage there, rocks, dirt, cactus, whatever it was, plant debris, and dog poop. And Sue Ellen is the menace. Sue Ellen, she needs her a warrant issued for her arrest. I mean, she's done 10 times more than all these guys together. She's committed, it's got to be like felonies. And when you add all her stuff up, just then that weirdness of her taking that chair from Alex's little island there and staring at Alex while she dragged it across the street, like straight from a horror film. That was straight from a spooky horror film. She is the menace in this area, whipping around there. So when she got to her driveway, she picked it up. She didn't want to wreck her own driveway, so she ends up picking it up and puts it over her head. But Alex burned her a couple times. You can't park here. Wear your seatbelt to her. She's stopping in the middle, so she's flying around speeding. She's not wearing her seatbelt. She could possibly, maybe, be inebriated. She's parking in the middle of the road to yell at and harass people. She's throwing all that debris there, the rocks, the dirt, the plants, and dog feces. That's next level. Because that day she was up there yelling at Alex and admitting to all this on film. You could see cars driving by, but when Alex was looking down, he even pointed it out. There was children in that area riding bicycles. Now, if a UPS van, like I always say, is coming this way, and a delivery truck is going the other way at the same time in front of Nancy says, while kids are riding their bikes, they need an easement. That's what it's there for, especially when there's no sidewalks. If your car breaks down, if you need to park, if you need to get to a safe spot off the road because there's no sidewalks, we all know it. There's 6 to 8 feet of public easement on every road and every public road in North America, Canada included, for the utilities, for like the electricity, the poles, the cable, all that stuff. It's on public property. And then they also do it for easement for these exact situations where there's no sidewalks, and it's for safety. Those children were driving there. Imagine that kid had to pull off on the side of the road and hit those rocks and then landed in a disgusting E. coli ridden dog feces and hurt themselves. And I just got, it's unbelievable that she's allowed to do that. And Juice just got his foot on the street. So there's a whole double standard. It's hypocritical. It's just laws for thee and not for me. It's horrible. So the LE law enforcement not caring about these cold cases or cases, the garbage epidemic, and the First Amendment rights. I hope to gosh we see guys like, I don't know if you saw Alex's show that first a couple nights ago. There's a guy named Otto the Watchdog. Otto the Watchdog showed up, and he's a big First Amendment guy. Well, I'll show you. He's a big First Amendment guy, and he was on Alex's channel. And I'm not even sure that they knew who he was exactly at the beginning. I've searched him the other day. Let me see. Otto. I've been watching him for years. So when I saw him on there, I was like, oh my God. Because I messaged Dee Dee because he was down, there was like 8 people on panel, and Dee Dee, and they had the chat on his face. And this guy is like, look at him, he's got almost 100,000 subs. This guy's Otto the Watchdog. And I'll just pick his very first one. Like he goes, he's really good. He's like a First Amendment guy, testing the limits, like you may not like it. You may think it's whatever you think. I get it. But he's doing good things because he's putting himself in harm's way. These guys, Otto puts himself in harm's way. And I'll show you, like he gets court cases and he goes and speaks at the community halls. Here's the stuff he does. He would just like, he'll stand in where he's supposed to be or allowed to be, and he'll say, hey, the cops stand. He's just, it's you might think it's obnoxious, you might not agree with it, but he's allowed to do this. This is public property. The easement, see the poles, this is whoever owns this property here, their line ends here. This is public easement. There's no sidewalks. He's allowed to be there. And then he just waves and holds signs, and the cops, he almost gets killed. He literally almost gets killed. He's been shot with rubber bullets. He's been he gets almost killed from the cops. And all he's doing is not breaking the law on public easement, holding a sign. He's got the finger. Whoop. It's just like, you know, he's a good guy. He's just testing the limits and exercising his rights because he believes dearly that, you know, for you guys in the States especially, and just know that as a Canadian up here, I have lots of family that live there half the year. I look at myself as one with you guys. So I'm not talking down, because this really matters to us up here and the rest of the world. Like what happens to you guys directly affects myself greatly, dearly, all my family. So when I'm interested in these, it's because I feel like I'm one with you guys. So I hope you don't ever take me the wrong way in that sense. So his name was Otto. He was on. So that's the First Amendment stuff. So now, how long did he do some? Was the Bible stuff good? Ted, I don't remember. So this one, okay, I was on. So that's not it. So it's got to be. Let's watch this one. 4 hours was he on? Oh my God!
Out some of the things in the Nancy Guthrie.
I must have missed at least the first couple hours. So how about we do this, and I will check up with Ted what we're doing. I will make sure I've said hi to everyone in chat. Everyone, thanks for coming. Family, welcome. Jay, what's up? Bella B, Jaylene's here. My beautiful Photon is here. Otto the Watchdog, he's awesome, this guy. Nick is still here. What's up? Sue Ellen was a physician doctor for her career. You know what, Nick? Isn't it amazing how Sue Ellen she literally believes that easement is her property right up to the edge of the road. Like you can hear it in her confession to Alex. She literally believes that her property goes up to that concrete and that whole area. Because it's interesting. Watch. How about we do this before we play Ted? Since we're on the topic, I can prove to you this. And I do this randomly on my own. I'll show you. I go to JLR's channel and just watch. You can pick any one of JLR's live when he's driving around that area. So this isn't for anything but just want to see him drive around that area. Look, I'm just going to pick a random one. The next one I see where he's driving around inside that Catalina foothills, it's usually the older stuff. So I'll go way back to his live streams and just I'm just going to pick when he's driving around. So let's pick the next one I see where he's driving around the area. Let's check this one. This is from 2 months ago. So we're not even going to listen to what he's saying. I just want to see him. Oh, this is the one where he follows. Oh, this is Nick. This is the one. This is Nick right here. Oh my God. I just randomly picked it. Oh my God. I've looked for this video for hours at times, and now I picked it. This is Nick right here. The story I told you when the first time I talked to him. He came and said hi. Oh my God. Check this out. I swear I didn't plan this, guys. Total accident. Nick. This is where Nick pulls up and says hi to them. Watch. Oh,
in like a week.
Here he is.
Came out here to just donate our time.
This was the first time I had
him. I saw him. We found a spot, you know?
Yeah. So listen, here, I'll show you. It's funny. He says hi in front of the camera, but it's zoomed in.
But at the same time, I'm like, dude, they can't even leave this house without something happening. Here, I know I wasn't at their house. They came over to where I was.
Nick, is he still here? How funny is that? How funny is that? Let me know, guys, if anybody's on or anything, okay? So, yeah, all that baloney nonsense and all those, I don't even know. I wish Ted would not. It's up to him. I wish he wouldn't even give them fuel because they're so beneath him. He's such a, he could, if he would just, you would think Ted was on CNN or Fox Reporter, like when he wears that suit and goes out and digging and stuff. He's so good at it. It's just a distraction, all that other stuff. Just him going to get bread and milk. I would much rather watch than any of those other, I won't even say their names, those people that are harassing him.
You know?
Check this out. Nick pulls up the first time. What a funny thing to watch this.
He's off, and we've seen it. He's not just here saying it. I've seen it.
I've got a bunch of.
Watch. He stands in front.
Shorts too. The irony. Yeah.
And JLR shows up.
He has a bunch of shorts on. Nick does on his page.
With me and JLR, me searching.
JLR, him searching.
I did the first 3 weeks. I was searching with no lies or anything.
Right.
Yeah, it's a waste. You're right. You're right. You're right.
You and I got with him in 857, and they were like, "Dude, start streaming this stuff."
You and I were saying.
This is so funny. This is just what I was talking about.
A week, bro.
And I randomly bumped in on this. So we're gonna go back and watch this, I guess. But what I wanted to show you was where I just wanted to show you the funny part where Nick stood. The camera was zoomed in and tries to say hi, and it's like zoomed right in. I'll find it after. So I was gonna go back, So here, this is when JLR was sitting at the church. So I'm glad I bumped in on this. This is that day. JLR, and he was just sitting there. Watch. Here it is here. So
We'll go down here.
I'll set the premise up if you haven't seen this. This is a replay from, I'll put a title up so I can then highlight it. This is a replay of JLR from 2 months ago when he's sitting there and Tommaso just drives by him and he literally sees him. I don't know if they didn't connect eyes, but, and then he just drives back to see, and Alex was sitting there and such. This is that big interaction, I guess. So awesome. Yeah, it was funny because this is the first time I saw it. I guess I saw it of saw Nick, and now he's here saying hi. So that's funny. I'm just going to highlight a comment here for 1 sec. Ooh, my battery's dying. Oh my gosh. So this is just an old JLR replay to show the streets, to show because I want to show the streets and the easements and all that stuff. So I just stumbled on this. So we're just going to watch this part just to show the easements and violations by all of the homes in this area, not just Sue Ellen, by many residents. And that'll be good for now. That's what we're really doing. So I'll put this up on the screen. There it is here. Yes, Jay, I'm lucky you subbed. And I mean, thanks for being here, guys. I'm a neurotic guy, so I'll try not to be too neurotic. So, but now we're just going to play this part because it's coincidental. JLR just was randomly 2 months ago pulling out of the parking lot, and I'm sure most of you seen this, but if you hadn't, Tommaso pulls in front of him.
Talk to the great Alex.
This is amazing. And
we'll see what he has to say.
He's going to talk to Alex, so he's going to her home. So I will text or call Ted and see what he's doing. I will advise him to take a nap, an hour, 2, 3, whatever he wants. We'll keep you busy and we'll update you here, okay? And I mean, I'll do a little call-in show. I'll send the link out. So here it is.
Show
here.
You the backpacks.
So he's just pulling out of the church parking lot.
Like backpacks, literally just on the church steps. I thought that was strange.
Watch.
Backpacks. Somebody left backpacks out there. All right. You know. Oh, that's Tommaso. Dude, that looked like Tommaso. Swear to God, that looked like Tommaso. Holy smokes, that looked just like Tommaso. I swear to God, that looked like Tommaso. I swear to God, that looked like Tommaso. I swear I saw a bearded person. Maybe not. Maybe not. It's the Honda. It's Tommaso. I think it's Tommaso, bro. It's Tommaso. Holy smokes, folks. That's a Honda. I swear to God, I pulled out the church and there is Tommaso. I swear that is Tommaso, man. I might be wrong, but I might be right. Holy smokes, folks. Yep. Look. Incoming. Tommaso going down Nancy's driveway. I was pulling out the church. Holy smokes. Dude, this is Tommaso, man. Going back to Nancy's home. Dude, I was pulling out the church and he passed, and I'm going to the house anyway. Alex is out there.
See there? So this is what I was gonna afterwards. I'm gonna show you. Like these rocks up to the edge of the road, this is just not allowed. These people, Sue Ellen is going to ruin it for all of them because they've been getting away with this, and they would have gotten away with it if it weren't for these meddling YouTubers. Now, and Sue Ellen, I hope they hold her accountable, because what's going to happen is there's going to be so much light on this area from hopefully a bunch of First Amendment auditors and people that are trying to exercise their rights, that I just know it, that their easement, this is easement here, these rocks on the edge of this, you know, and they're probably doing it to block people from parking. They're even planting their own trees like it's their own little gardens. And this, at least 6 to 8 feet of this on the right side here is not their property. The city would never, the county would never put rocks like this because of the liability. And I've been getting away with it probably for 50, 60 years, been their own little oasis. I get it. It's uncomfortable that people are coming into their cute little playground and whatever. They don't want, you don't look like us. You can't be here. Juice doesn't look like them. You know, they're holding a camera. Meanwhile, there's cameras everywhere. You drive past 100 cameras. The government, everyone's got cameras. It's not illegal, you know. So for Alex to, you know, this is an easement. So this is what I'm going to show you afterwards. But we're just going to watch this funny stuff. Like this whole area, they've literally gotten away with it, and I hope Sue Ellen has ruined it for them all.
Look. He's going to go in. He's going in. I told you.
Boom. So at this point, Alex is like, what's going on? You sit there for 6 hours, you know, days and days, nothing happens, and then boom. Tommaso kind of pulled in fast too. And Alex was like, I was watching Alex's stream too. He caught it. He's like, what's going on? Oh, also, I'll pause before, I won't keep interrupting, but JLR stops to talk, and then you watch behind an FBI person comes, or the FBI lady in a silver car, but also on Alex's camera, a blacked out one of those big Chevy Suburbans, which looked like FBI or Secret Service, I don't know, was following the FBI lady. And it drove, I don't know if it was one, it could have been a coincidence, but JLR ends up holding them up. He doesn't know there's people behind him. So, and then that black truck drives down and back. And then so JLR is going to stop here, leave his camera, and then go park his car. So this is awesome, eh?
It's Tommaso. Tommaso's at the house.
Yeah.
Bro, I was coming out of the church to come here. It's Tommaso, dude. I said that was Tommaso, dude. He's all by himself. Asked for an interview.
What, everybody else followed you too?
I guess. That's Tommaso, man.
Yeah, he's there. So he's parked at the house, guys. He parked. Let me take this off my city cam so I can show you guys. JLR's top too. Like, uh-oh. Are they going to pull into the same parking lot?
I don't know. Oh, we got somebody behind me. Dude, is that the FBI behind me? That was crazy. Oh, somebody else pulled in. A bunch of people pulled in.
Awesome. So at this point, people are behind him, like other cars, that silver car.
JLR right here with this blue suit. You got a AAA.
Who's AAA?
Oh, yeah.
They're probably just condolences, or what? They're going to take it home.
Did he say it's so this is Nick pulling up, I think. He said it's AAA. I don't. Is it? Or no, this is JLR's car.
Can we see?
Okay. That is great. Oh, there's the woman. Remember her? So she's short. Like, I mean, it's a big truck, but so she comes. So when she comes here, she's following, right? So it's obvious that they've released the home to Tommaso, the family, and Tommaso is going there to meet them, to give them access. It must be, right? So Tommaso has to get there first, and he's going to either open up the garage thingy with the code, and they're going. For what reason? They're going to collect something or take photos of something, because she is one of the ones that was walking around that day. We all seen her hair and how she's walking. Definitely 1,000,000%. She had her everything exactly the same as that one a few weeks earlier was walking around going door to door with, FBI's. So she pulls in and she goes to her back seat, gets stuff. But when she goes in and she's in there 5 minutes or so. When she comes out, she goes to the other side of the car, to the back, and puts something in this side. So it's like she's getting out the evidence collection or whatever, the envelopes or something. And then she gets something and she brings it and puts it on this side and then comes back around and then does a weird 5-point turn. I don't know. She, instead of just, I don't know. She goes this way, this way, this way, this way. And then she goes over and I believe she goes out. Oh no, she comes out this door and Tommaso scoots over to the other entrance and exits the other side. So.
The right side is a security.
Hey,
this was wild.
Tommaso.
I just finished the job over there. Oh wow, really?
And it's so funny because this is the first time I was talking about this. This is the first time I saw Nick. So it's we're doing two things at once here.
Tommaso.
Oh, wow, it's Nick, guys.
Can you guys see?
Look at all. Remember? Oh, look how good it was. Like, I mean, this is so. Look, I mean, this isn't anything bad. Look at this. Flowers. Lauren was there every day. Alex was helping every now and then and juicing them. Anytime something fell over because of the wind, they picked it up. It wasn't yucky or messy. And just flowers and a couple little things. And Flicker's painting was here. The painting up here in the corner. Flicker put this painting here. Oh, looks so nice. So, it's beautiful yellow flowers mostly. 80% of it's flowers. And Lauren was maintaining it every day. So Lauren's out there, spends hours and cleaning up and just, making it nice. I saw Lauren out there with rakes and hose to fix things up and move. Oh my gosh, like fixing it up. Nice.
We good?
Wow. Get rid of it. So cool.
Who's in that one?
I don't know.
There's a cop that came out of the other car. Get a gun.
Really? It was? Law enforcement?
Lady.
Yes.
Oh, we got law enforcement here.
Maybe they asked for that question. Come get the stuff.
Maybe. Where's my other phone? Go.
Carry out here in Arizona, so it doesn't mean it's a cop, but
Yeah, because I saw something. Hold on. That's interesting.
so yeah, we got the two guys here. Me, JLR, and Nick. We're out here just got to work, brother.
I just finished a job, and my dispatcher, she texted me. She's like, "You can do whatever you want. We don't have any calls right now." Sweet.
The birds were down on us.
Dude, it was the craziest thing. Literally, I was pulling out the church and I see this bearded guy in a car. And I'm like, I said to myself without verifying, that's
That was
Tommaso.
him. Oh, hey.
And he just drove by and I'm like, I swear to God, that's Tommaso.
Second I saw him, I knew it was him. That's funny, huh?
That is funny.
Split second. I was like, that's him. I do.
He was driving in the Honda. I'm like, holy smokes.
Is that Andy's Honda?
Yeah.
So here comes, there's going to be a blacked out car. I don't know if it passed
When
already.
he pulls out, if I got in front of his car?
No, don't intervene with him.
Don't? Okay.
In negative.
No. You're my voice of reason, so you're right. And I don't blame him.
So I think a cop.
So at the time, you got to understand, like this has just caught them all off guard. It's there. Alex is kind of shocked. JLR is shocked. Nick, you guys obviously you're kind of like, what's going on? Like, it's easy for us now. I've been able to see this 20 times, and I've had months to think about it. But at the time, just it was amazing. I was literally watching it too, and I had Alex's live stream up too. At the same time, it was like we were like snoozing almost. Things were like JLR was sitting in the parking lot for hours resting, and then boom, he drives by, and it was so interesting.
Cop is here with them.
Yeah.
Bikes flying by. Watch a black car, I think. Right. See if I can catch it. Or this might be Nick pulling up.
All right, Alex, I'm going to plant my camera here and keep driving.
There it is there. There it is there. This thing, it was behind them this way. It went and turned around and came back. So I don't even see if we can see who it is. They got their window down, actually. I didn't think of this before. So at 15:19. So I will try to get back a few frames. How can I
back
do
and
this?
forward?
Oh, wait. Don't I pick this up here?
No problem. Let me know what's going on.
So I'll try to get back to 15 as close as I can, and I'll slow it down because wow, I forgot how close they drove by with their windows. So
he was driving in the
I will
Honda.
mute
Like,
it.
holy smoke!
I will mute it and I will set it to a slow speed as soon as I see that car because they got their window open, so we might see who it is. I'm glad I did this. So here it comes soon. It's got to be. Or I'll listen so I can hear the car.
No. You're my voice of reason, so you're right.
It's coming.
I don't blame him.
So I think
So 1506.
I think a cop is here with them.
Yeah.
1509. Oh, there's the bicyclist at 1510. And he's zoomed in now. So 1511, 12, 1513, 1514, 1516, 17.
All right, Alex, I'm going to plant my camera.
18. Oh, here it is here. Here it is here. And it goes super slow. Oh, we might see who it is. I guarantee you. Oh my God, I haven't done this before. I didn't even think of doing this before. I'm glad. So this is super slow speed. Oh my gosh.
Here.
Let me get rid of this highlighted comment too. Oh, if he wasn't zoomed in, we'd see them perfectly, eh? Damn it. So, it looks like it's he's got a watch. It might just be a person. I don't know. So I'll take the audio off. So basically it looked like this vehicle, it was following the second vehicle that was following Tommaso, I believe, because it went this way and turned around. This is it coming back. So that would have been nice if we could have seen them. Bummer. So I will not keep doing that. So I'll put the audio back on.
Let me know what's going on.
You have your tripod?
Yeah, I got my tripod.
You got an extra clip?
I don't.
Shibby, stop
No,
what?
I don't.
What? Who's what? What? Shibby, stop what? Can you let me know? Oompa Loompa? What did I do, Jay? Stop what? If there's anything happening, let me know. If there's any live stuff. I was just kind of going to look at this. We're going to watch Ted's replay. I just decided to look at this for a second.
You know what I mean? I'm going to drive so I'm not parking.
And then maybe he could drop you off or you don't want to.
Are they really?
No, I'm just going to keep driving a little bit.
Oh, okay. Ted's calling me. Ted's calling me.
Necessarily park here. I'm going to keep it right here and just keep everyone informed of what's going on. You be the narrator.
Definitely. I'll watch my language if you're close by.
Oh, you can do whatever you do.
Yeah, it's close to court tomorrow. He has court, or is it?
It's a council meeting, but
Does he have to be there?
they're demanding he testify about his credentials.
He's demanding.
He's going to be censored tonight, I think.
What is that?
Like a censor, like they're going to censor him from lying about his resume. Oh, the garage door is opening. Yeah, it's just open and closed.
You can see it from that angle.
Yeah. All right, so I'm just going to keep it here.
Yeah, good. You got a good angle, everything.
Yeah.
I knew I had to be out here today for something.
All right, I'll be back.
All right, brother. We got right here. We got JLR's camera right here. We're live. I'm gonna see what happens. You don't know, right? I would put on my titty cam, but I want to make sure you guys have a good angle.
I just finished the job over here. I'm gonna go cold turkey and just start knocking on people's doors. Hey, you need a battery? Hey, you need a battery?
You guys, that's Nick. You guys, Nick.
Man, that was a good time. What's up?
Nick, we went there. He was actually, it was me, Nick, and JLR and Juanita at church yesterday. Good dude, man. And that was the first time I had met him. I didn't realize how tall he was, man. Tall dude.
Do you have Starlink?
No.
No, your service is who are you with, Verizon?
Visible.
Who?
Visible.
Visible?
Visible.
What's that? Oh, that's
Verizon.
AT&T.
Okay, look, $25 a month, free internet. Free internet. You could hand out your hotspot. I never lose service.
Nice.
Just switch your service for you as long as you don't own on your phone.
Yeah.
$25 a month.
Oh, okay, cool. Good to know. Heck yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm trying to get sponsored by them. I tell everybody, I go, what phone service are you using? Because my shit works.
No kidding.
Sometimes it'll buy buffer on certain streets, but like right here, for some reason, they're like, nah, we want to see Nancy stuff.
Oh, that's law enforcement?
Yeah. See Tommaso, though, he pulled in. I was like, all right. I never knew I never seen him in person.
Wow.
So when I saw his face, instantly I knew it was him. I was like,
oh, it wasn't. It was Mark that yelled at him.
Who?
Tommaso yelled at Mark.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. I hope he doesn't think I'm Mark. You're right. I'll be like, hey, Tommaso, I'm not Mark.
No kidding, dude. Oh, is that?
Yeah, JLR. He's
JLR.
Yeah.
Oh, he's live.
We're
Oh my
narrated.
God.
We got the
Hey
exclusive.
everybody, look, it's Nick. I'm working today. What's going on?
That's right. We like Nick. Nick's another person who's been out here.
Goofy
donating
Nick.
time, searching, not asking for anything in return.
Exactly. We need to go searching. Oh, it's so good to see the JLR army. What's up, guys? Nice.
Yeah, we got the exclusive.
I know most of you are on my Instagram.
Woohoo. JLR and me and Nick. We got the exclusive guys.
Exclusive. I don't know, man. I probably should get out of here. I don't want to.
Sue Ellen, hey, I haven't seen her for a few days.
I'll be on the nightly news. AAA drivers hanging outside of the Guthrie house.
For real, you lose your job over it. Like, son of.
Now they're going to talk to him if he's a perp. I'm 6'5".
You are tall as shit. I didn't realize you were that tall. So church,
bro. Anybody will catch me. I look like Slender Man at night.
Nick got jokes too. He looks like Slender Man at night. Let's see if I can catch up with the chat, guys. In case we have something breaking news coming in. We don't know. We don't even know what he's here for. Do we? Okay. Yeah, now I'm kind of caught up with the chat. I don't know his channel. I don't know his channel, guys. Sorry. Nick, what's your channel?
Nick A RPG 520.
Nick A RPG 520, guys.
Yes. And I'm going searching this Wednesday or Thursday. I'm on call Wednesday, so it may be Thursday, but I'm going to hit some good areas just south of
Wednesday
here.
and Thursday. Nick's been donating his time, been searching. He had worked all day today. He still came out here.
I put up a short too of an area I searched over by Steam Pump and Oracle. It's a pretty big desert area of all kinds of this like burnt firewood.
Random.
I'm like, dude,
it's crazy how many spots you find like that. And you're like, and you don't even want to call it in because they're not going to come anyway.
Yeah. And those all look like someone brought it up on my live, and they said it looks like.
Go check it out.
Well, it looks like when I posted the short, they commented and said it looks like smugglers.
Route?
Yeah, smugglers.
Oh, really?
Evidence and shit like that, because they're just, you know how they'll be. They're just
burn it. Get rid of it.
Yeah.
And we're back. That was Ted that just called in. We had a beautiful long conversation. I told him to go rest. He's sending me info and updates. I told him to rest. I sent him the link and told him to rest. And I wasn't listening to that part because I was trying to talk to Ted, but I saw Nick and all that. So this was just, so how about this? I'll fast forward just to catch the highlights of this. And I saw Nick standing in front. Did you see how it was his shirt there? And he didn't realize how much they were zoomed in. So that was funny. So I just wanted to quickly show this to show you the reason I think that what's her face, Sue Ellen, is messed up so bad. So I'll just pull ahead to show. I might as well show the part where they come walking out and leave.
You'll see the camera like.
So that was Nick's chest zoomed in
there.
there.
They're about to leave.
Thank you.
You want to follow?
Thank you. And
okay,
I wasn't reading chat, so if I've missed anything.
Other cop car is leaving.
So here comes. So here's this awful what? I'm gonna count how many torn. Like I know it's awkward, but she could have went this way and just kind of. I don't know. Whatever. So here's one.
You got movement.
So let's see how many times it takes her in this drive. Like, come on. 2. It's not like she's driving a limousine here. Watch. Does she do it in 3? No way. 4. And she doesn't even turn a wheel. Like, that's 4. So 5. This is 5. Like, I've seen guys in 5-ton trucks do this turnaround. Nick in his work vehicle could have done this in 3 points. There, she's out.
I'm not going to harass you.
Oh, that stuff drives me bonkers as a neurotic agent.
I'm going to look to the left so they're not
First of all, no front plate on this. I guess Nick will know. Do you guys have to have front plates in Arizona? Hey, Nicole, what's up? My Nicole is here. Tucci's here. Hello, guys. We're watching a replay. 10-point turn. Yeah, it drives me bonkers seeing that. So thanks, guys, for being here. Nick will know. Do you need a front plate? Because this car didn't have a front plate on. It had the little plate holder, but it didn't have the plate. So this is the FBI lady. She came. She gets into the back seat, gets something, but on the other, when she came back, she puts it in this side. So any second now, we're going to see Tommaso closing the garage over here. And then he goes, he must go around the back, right? Wipes sweat off his face. Oh, here it comes here. This was that one. So he wiped sweat off.
We'll call you back.
There he is. Be cool. 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 Can I pet your tomato? Be cool. Alicia's here. Oh my gosh. Alicia, my beautiful Cammy. Be cool. Be cool. Be cool. Be cool. Nicole's here too. Oh my God. Be cool. The mushroom lady. Be cool. Be cool. I'm cool. Pamela. Hello, Pamela. Welcome. Sister Wendy. Everyone. We're just going to do a little bit of replaying after this to show you the easement. I'm just showing you the easement stuff now. I just picked this video randomly and got lucky. This is the first time I saw Nick, and he happened to be here in the chat. So we're showing this for whatever reason. I'm going to show you the easements, why Sue Ellen is going to be ruin it for all these people. And then we're going to replay Ted's call-in show, because I missed the first 3 hours and it was super entertaining. Everyone was the vibe today is such a good vibe, and we're going to carry it on. And I told Ted, he just called me and we talked for a few minutes, and there's more going on. But I said to that young man, he needs to rest. His health is so much more important. And he's got other things going on. He's got some trolls bugging him. So I just keeping him on track. They're trying to derail him, and he's not letting them. He won't fall for it. He's going to rest and just come in here whenever he wants, or start up a new stream and do whatever. And we'll go back to him, or he'll dual stream from this one, whatever. All right. This is a replay from 2 months ago, just to show the easements. And so Tommaso's pulling out. I see his car moved a bit.
Yeah, I did hear your call, and I will call you back. I promise.
2 months replay. 2 months ago. So the good thing about this also is how JLR accidentally stumbled on it, but JLR left his camera here and zoomed in nicely. Because I remember watching Alex's stream, and he was not getting as good. He had it all on camera, but it was kind of blurry, like 480p. He didn't have as good a connection as JLR does. And JLR went to park his vehicle, but left his camera here. Thank gosh.
Supposed to give them something, I'm guessing, of course. I don't know. Okay, here he goes. Okay, I'm looking to the left, guys. I'm looking to the left, so that way it looks like I'm not even looking at him. Like I'm not even looking at him. I'm like, oh yeah, who's that? Oh, I ain't know anybody.
There,
one. Looking to the left. Come off this drive.
There you go. That's the way to leave.
Come on, please.
And he's going to scoot over this way.
Okay, I'm looking the other way. I'm looking to the left. I'm looking to the left.
No front plate. Okay, so obviously we don't need front plates in Arizona, right? So he had no front plate, obviously.
Fucker.
Fucker.
I knew you were about that one.
Excuse me.
I'm waving.
Nicole, you getting your hair done? Nicole, should I show them the bed? Oh my gosh, Nicole, I have the bedhead photo. Remember when you were doing jury duty? I can show what Nicole's hair really looks like before she gets her hair done. Oh, Nicole, how dare you talk about your hair in this chat? Oh, let me see. Where's Nicole? Nicole, can I show your bedhead photo? And oh my gosh, since we're having such a great day, let me find it. This is Nicole. She's probably clenching her teeth right now. I got a photo Nicole sent me the last time she got her hair done. The last time Nicole got her hair done, she sent me just this photo, and it's interesting, so interesting. Here it is. Here I found it. Nicole, my beautiful, lovely Nicole. Here she is. I got it. So since we're staying on topic here, I see Nicole in chat is talking about getting her hair done. Everyone, meet Nicole during jury duty. This is my lovely Nicole. When she does jury duty, she goes in, she gets her hair done, and it comes out with bedhead because she sleeps during jury duty, and she paints eyes on the back of her eyeballs on her eyelids so she can sleep during jury duty. And it's totally a joke. This is not her, and it was just a funny joke we had from months ago, and I just thought, why not? So this is not Nicole. and she does not have bedhead, and she does not paint eyeballs on the back of her eyelids to sleep through jury duty. I love doing that. I forgot about that photo. That's not Nicole. Thank you. My beautiful, lovely, sweet, southern, twangy Nicole. Amazing, amazing young lady.
Turn a little.
Love her.
You can flip me off at least, right?
That was not Nicole. That was just a random photo I took off the internet and said it was her.
Put this somewhere on top.
Or was it? We'll never know. We'll never know.
I wish you could have followed him.
Dun, dun,
Being all
dun.
nostalgic and shit. Oh. Okay, back up. I'm not trying to give you all nostril. Did he lose?
So here, let me fast forward a bit because I was showing, I really wanted to show the easement stuff. So here it is. Here's some good stuff. So quickly, and then we'll get to Ted. So when JLR drives through that area, watch. I'm picking right, there's a perfect one. Look at it, boom. The first one I click on. These people, like, look at these rocks. They're Sue Ellen. This isn't Sue Ellen's part, right? This is just everyone in this area has been getting away with this, and they would have. It's almost like they've commandeered, whatever that is, or reappropriated. What is that called when they took it? This is not their property, yet nobody can kind of use it, right? This is public easement, yet they've kind of taken it as their own little personal garden. It's like this isn't. The county would never put rocks like this. The liability, because imagine, look at here, there's nowhere to stand. So if a big UPS truck comes and a delivery Home Depot truck is delivering stuff at the same time, and somebody's trying to walk or kids are here, what do? The kids on a bike, what do? They fall, they crash into here and hit these bushes, and Sue Ellen's dog poop is all over the place. Like, this isn't that same spot, but this is a perfect example of Sue Ellen. Her actions are going to bring light to this whole area because these people would have gotten away with it. They've been doing it probably for 50, 60 years like this, putting rocks like this to block people. Because imagine this person over here, they hated them, but they're having a birthday party. These would be some decent spots to park your car, tucked off to the edge, right here, not too close to drive, but they've got it cordoned off, and it's not their properties. And this whole area, they need to use a snowplow and just push all this garbage off. There's an easement here for safety because there's no sidewalks. Little old lady's walking her dog, and she needs somewhere to be safe. You get a flat tire in your car. The little kid's driving. This is so. This county is so liable of anything that happens with this stuff because they've allowed it. They need to get on these people and clear it all up. And if somebody's sitting here not breaking the law, then they should leave them alone, just like Alex and them. So this is why I'm showing
What in the world is Tommaso doing?
All these people have gotten away with this. So.
Dun, dun, dun.
So, he just did the dun, dun, dun.
What in the world
perfect way to end it. So let's watch Ted's replay from this morning. I just wanted to look at that. I got to remember this one. So this one here, I'm going to add this to my favorites because I'm always looking for this. So how do I add this? Can I save it? Yeah, I'll save it to my watch later. How's that? Perfect. So that's a good one. So we're going to watch Ted's replay from this morning. I'll change the highlighted comment. I'll update you if there's any news, guys, any breaking news, anything that's happened. If you want to share your weather forecast, anything you want, talk about it here, okay? If you're cool, I don't just block people despite what some people want you to think. I don't just block people you can talk about anything you want. If you're happy and fun and cool, and you can joke, sarcasm, talk about gardening, recipes, go to my community page, post any photos you want. I'm not a tyrant, despite what people think, So as long as you're not mean and rude, extremely jerky, you won't get blocked here. So some of those people, if they got blocked, they need to reevaluate what they're saying about me in Ted's chat, because I'm not blocking them there. I'm doing it here.
case. I know we've been talking.
And I'd only do it for like really, like, I hate Shibby. He sucks. He's trying to steal Ted's show. Man. Meanwhile, Ted asks me to help him. Ted restreams from my show. I'm doing my shows, and they're like, "Shut up, Shibby. Shut up. You're a jerk. I hate you." I'm like, "Okay, fine. I'll write your name down, and I'll go to your page, and I copy and paste it into my block on my. Yeah, you don't have to come.
A lot about our streamers, and God bless them. Hopefully, everybody wins.
Just know I'm not doing it for somebody that says a little funny jokes or disagrees with me. I'm not a tyrant. I won't give them oxygen. You're right, Melly. But I just want them to know that if they're blocked on my page, it's because they said something really bad, like called me or said. There's people that go in there and just say lies about me, really vulgar. I mean, I'm not a tyrant. You can have your own opinions here. So, Melly, you're beautiful. Thank you for getting me back on track. You're right. But just know, if I haven't even blocked, you see them in Ted's chat complaining, it's not because they just disagreed with me and I want to block them because they said something really horrible. Like probably a couple things about me. So of
course they're going to win all their legal battles and all that BS, the abuse, going against our First Amendment right. Again, I can't believe Alex just sitting on the side of the road getting his arm grabbed. Like, I mean, what is that? I mean, I have a lot of cop friends. I'm pro law enforcement. You don't just grab somebody off the side of the road.
True.
So
Nicole, I'm going to go through and I'm going to unblock all the names I think that are from Ted's chat. Okay. I'll go do that right now and see if they show up. You're right. And I don't have the subscribers only. That's anybody can come. You're right, Nicole. And as long as they're not like vulgar and get people fighting in chat, I don't mind. I don't mind anything. It's just when they see people stirring up chat and trying to get people pinned against each other, I hate that. It doesn't have to be kumbaya, but it can't be.
He is going to have a civil.
My chat moves too slow to be like JLR's Wild West. That's all I like to say.
Suit. He is going to win against the county. He's going to sue the sheriff. Again, these are my words, not his, but I mean, sue the sheriff, police, the county, the city, everything possible. I mean, you don't do that to people.
Only if it's like extremely rude, like there was somebody in JLR's chat calling them the twins, the C word over and over again. And I was like, what? If that had happened here, I would instantly hide them forever, not just a timeout. So just know.
You can't do that
like
to people.
Like they call them the C word. They were calling them old hags. And oh my God, they were so vulgar and rude. And you can swear here, you can joke and sarcasm. Just if you start, make it funny at least, or witty, because you say hi first. At least say hi. Come on.
You don't just. There's no emergency there. There's a guy on an easement doing nothing. But thanks for joining. I know it's early. Doing a little bit more early streams. Let's get us caught up to date. Let's sign on real quick, and then we'll take some call-ins. If you guys want to express your opinion on some things, we'd love to hear from you. What does it say? Breaking manhunt from Nancy's been removed. I don't know what that is. Somebody just removed. I don't know. Maybe somebody copyright struck me. I don't know. Any fun plans for the weekend?
So that's what he's getting. He had a couple of his videos that had nothing to do with other people. Those trolls are hitting him with copyright strikes and complaints. And like just on his Jacob Wetterling reporting and all those things. So those trolls are doing that, trying to fluster him, and he's not falling for it. And even, I won't say any, but somebody over in Australia, and they're saying shit, lumping him in as a criminal. They are going to be so liable, especially in the laws. The libel and slander in Australia and Canada is much more strict. So Ted is going to get a lawyer and remind them all, not just about saying shit. They're actually slandering and libel and saying he's criminal records and all these lies about him and copyrighting him. So he's got lawyers, and that's what's got him flustered, but he doesn't fall for it, just so you know. They're trying to hit him with copyrights, and we don't want you going and doing what they do. We don't want you mean girl or whatever they do and troll fighting back. Just ignore them, and that's I'm going to do it myself, so I know. But I had to address that, so that's all. I never usually do.
Nah, I don't even know what this weekend is. Blind. Let's see Nancy Guthrie real quick. What is in the news? What is the news, everybody? Probably nothing, because Sheriff Nanos is doing nothing. So let's just double check here. Thank you. And if anybody wants to call in and give their take, We have the phone number. Let's see. We got this charged up. 1 second. Let me see what the phone number says. Good morning, Alicia. Good morning, everybody. I know there might not be a lot of people on. It is still kind of early. Looks like I'm not connected yet to the internet. Let's see if I got my Wi-Fi hotspot. Oh, turn my Wi-Fi on. All right, so if you'd like to give your opinion on the case, if this Wi-Fi would turn on. As soon as I get paid by YouTube, I will be headed back out to Tucson. Again, I'm not probably going to be on the property. Wait, your content, breaking news, Nancy Guthrie manhunt live. I don't know. Maybe that was like an older video. I don't know. It's probably one of those little hacker guys. It's probably little salami boy sitting there.
Yeah, you see at this point, he must have did this. How many hours ago was it? Like 5 hours ago. He was getting notifications that he's being copyright struck for his videos, that none of these people have anything. And they're also doing it because when YouTube does a copyright thing, a real one, real names and real addresses get used. So these trolls are just harassing him. And so he's going to take care of that. And if it's coming from Australia and they're slandering and calling him a criminal, he's got no criminal record, this guy. So they better be careful because he's going to contact their local authorities. Not that that's something you want to do, but when it's serious slander and libel, you'll have to. So
we're thinking about things to do because he's got nothing to do. Little Salami is going to be part of the charity boxing match soon.
Although I wish you'd get off of that.
I mean, that's not even fair, guy. I'm more of a guy being, I want to fight a guy bigger than I'm not going to fight a guy that's like, I probably can't even hit him. He's like trying to fight Super Mario Brother. I mean, so, anyways, let's get the call-ins going. I don't know if I wanted to go to a really peaceful park. Let me try to.
So basically, this turns into such a great call-in show. This is a replay. I slept in. I'm going to run and make a coffee and use the little boy's room. And for Nicole, what do I got to do, Nicole? Tell me, Nicole. I'm going to go use the restroom. Nicole, tell me. I always do it for Nicole. She wants me to scrub it hard, right? My hands. Washing my hands, right, Nicole? She always says it. So I'll get in front of that now. I'm going to go to the restroom and grab a coffee and scrub a dub my dirty hands. My clean thingy and my dirty hands. All right. So let's have some fun. Yes, there it is. Wash your hands. And I'll use hand sanitizer. Make sure I get I will. Oh, after touching mine, I have to scrub it. I'll wear gloves, Nicole. I'm only kidding. So this is Ted. A beautiful Friday, guys. We're having a fun show. I'm glad you're all here. Oh, yes, that is Crystal. You're right. And they're copyright striking him on stuff they have no copyright to. They're just doing it because then if Ted has to dispute it, go through this, and even it's a couple weeks, they'll hold back. If he made any couple bucks on the stuff, they'll kind of hold. They're just doing it to aggravate him, and they know it's going nowhere. And they're trying to get real information. It's just I'm surprised YouTube allows this type of crap to copyright when they have literally no claim on anything.
Okay, so the call-in number to call in right now, let's see it. Anybody want to share your thoughts? How is the volume here? Is it good on my end?
I'll be right back. This is a replay.
Is the volume going good, guys?
From this morning. It's a beautiful Friday, happy to call-in show and interesting. And it's amazing. I love these type of off-the-cuff shows.
I'm the only person that does not know how to use like an Android phone. It's so frustrating.
Yeah, he needs to get an iPhone.
Where is
I'll be
my
right
number?
back. I'm watching.
Hold on. Okay, the call-in number to the show is 612-523-26, or no, I'm sorry, 612-523-2068.
Okay, see all caps. That's all caps worthy. Thank you, Jay. I will not shake more than 30 times, 300 times. I will not shake it more than 300 times, 300 seconds, right? You're going to time it out for 300 seconds. That's 5 minutes I get. Okay, I won't shake for more than 5 seconds for Jaylene. All right, thanks, guys. I'll be right back. You guys are awesome.
Good morning, everyone. Thanks for joining.
Do not shake
it's early.
For more than 300.
Let me try connect to the internet. No networks found.
I'm gonna time that little bugger out, Jay, for you and AJ and Photon. I'm gonna time that little bugger out for 300 seconds.
Let me see if I can do
I'm gonna
my.
choke it. I'm just kidding. I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. I'm not gonna choke it.
Okay, we're back. Happy Friday. It's Friday. Are we excited? Come on. All right, we got my iPhone. Okay, let's Google the everybody. Yep, it's a Minnesota phone number. Nancy, another unsettling turn with volunteers in Mexico, the mountain scouring land near Nogales after an anonymous tip claimed the missing Tucson woman was there. Okay, let's go to a little bit more of a legit thing. There was a suspect that was arrested near Nancy Guthrie's house in a different unrelated. Oh, it's buffering? Okay, wait. Oh, now my Maddie video was removed. Is somebody messing with my what about this area? Is this better? Yeah, I mean, this sucks. Sorry, guys. All right, I'm back. All right, I guess sit in a parking lot. I don't know. What is this? Okay, so to a quick Nancy Guthrie update here. One second, I'm just loading some stuff up. Back on. Okay, good. Right in the sun. Let me get out of the sun, actually. Hard to see. Okay, guys, we're right back here. Good morning, everybody. Okay, so the latest update on the Nancy Guthrie case. Let me see here, as I got reported by the trolls. By a little salami boy, probably. Just give me 1 second. I'm just seeing this for 1 second. How's everybody doing? You guys doing good? Yeah, I'm going back to AZ as soon as the YouTube money hits. What does this say? Take a look at our policies. Harassment, cyberbullying. For what? Nancy Guthrie. What? How is it cyberbullying? Okay. What? I was outside of her house. Yeah, it's probably cyberbullying. All right, one more second. Let me go to the other one just because that's a new one I did, and that's over Maddie Kingsbury is a very passionate case that I covered. That was in Winona, Minnesota. And in Winona, Minnesota was actually named after the actress Winona Ryder. All right, if somebody could Alicia, do you think one time I could just give you my password to my YouTube and you could help me with this? Because I can't tell what I got banned from, especially for Maddie. I mean, Maddie Kingsbury was nothing. I don't. Let me see real quick, guys. Sorry, Maddie Kingsbury. It's just gone. I don't know. All right, so let's go to Nancy Guthrie. Does anybody would like to call in on the show? Yeah. So that was an older video. So the neighbors got nothing better to do than go after the streamers that do nothing. So putting rocks on an easement, that's illegal. So you're going to get prosecuted too. So like you guys can go after the people that you're prosecuting. Well, guess what? The streamers took the high road. And now the streamers are, I'm not going to put words in their mouth, but I'm sure putting rocks on an easement that's not your property is illegal. So, it'll be a long court date with that type of stuff, but you got to do it. Yeah, I mean, hella excellence put in a title that I'm a criminal. I'm not a criminal. I've never been convicted of a crime. That is something I take very serious. She made a big mistake. I clipped that and I'll end it right there. But big mistake doing that. So, yep, illegal dumping. So, guys, yeah, I mean, hold on. Okay, so if anybody would like to. Oh, we got a Wisconsin number calling in. Hey, how's it going? You're on Ted Investigates.
Good morning, Ted. How you doing? Thank you for all the hard work you're doing.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the kind words. How are you?
I'm good. I'm great. You and I talked a couple of months ago and been following what you've been doing and what's been going on with the case. And if you've got a couple of minutes, there's a couple of things that I think are worth note if you've got a minute.
Yep. I definitely got a minute. Let me just ask my hey, can everybody hear this caller? Hey guys, can everybody hear this caller? Just let me know. Okay, good. Okay, yep. I got a couple minutes. Go ahead.
Well, here's a thought I had about the night of the crime. When Annie and Tommaso got there that morning on Sunday, they indicated that 2 doors were propped open. This was relayed by Savannah in the Hoda interview.
Okay.
Here's a thought about that. It was 43 degrees out that night, right, Ted? If, say, from 1 o'clock in the morning on until Annie and Tommaso got there, those doors were propped open. Nancy has central air heat. She's a cardiac patient with a pacemaker, so she needs a stable environment.
Right.
So now, if you have those doors open for that length of time on a 43-degree night, that central air heat is going to run nonstop.
Right.
It's going to create a durational, trackable increase or spike in electricity usage. Has anybody checked her meter, that thermostat, or the electric company's records?
Good point. I would not know that, but that is something that I would hope they would look into, but you made a really good point.
Because Ted, there's no way if those doors were open.
Hey, Jay for Justice, how's it going?
Until Annie and Tommaso get there at roughly 11 the next morning. That thing ran nonstop. It's going to create a durational, trackable spike in electricity usage. It's unavoidable because it would have been like a puppy chasing its tail. It couldn't catch up.
Interesting. And what is your background? I'm very impressed on how you know this type of stuff. Were you in the field, or is this you're just a bright guy that thinks through things?
Like you, I grew up in the northern part of the country in northern Wisconsin, up in the Minocqua and Eagle River.
Yep.
And I know on a 43-degree night, if I left my doors open, my central air heat is going to run like crazy trying to catch up.
Right. You're right. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, and I just think that's something worth looking into because honestly, I'm very suspect to that whole story, and it would be very easy to prove or disprove by looking up the meter, the electric company's records, and that thermostat to see if somebody turned it off. Did they turn it on? Did it run all night?
Right.
Second thought, I don't understand how Annie and Tommaso. No way, that's a medical situation.
Right.
There's absolutely no way, Ted. Anybody out there listening to this, if you've ever been a caregiver for any length of time with a parent or a sibling or whatever it might be, all of your information's on record. The reason it's there is that if something happens, there's an immediate person to contact that can get there.
Thank you. Right. I definitely see your point. I mean, I can also see how they're shooken up, because of what happened and kind of, how crazy everything is. But yeah, I mean, I definitely see your point that that's food for thought for sure.
Yeah, it really doesn't make any sense, Ted. Another thought on all this. Look at this from, okay, supposedly Annie called Savannah sometime around her Savannah's interview at night, as she described it. That was the first her Savannah's interview with Hoda. That was the absolute first time she had heard anything about anything going on with her mom. Now, this is kind of weird because by the middle of the afternoon, Eastern Standard Time, that Sunday, this story was all over the internet. Local media, family, friends did not contact her before Annie, say, in a period of 4 to 7 o'clock Eastern Time.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem possible, Ted. Imagine being the head assistant, her personal assistant. You're aware of it, you don't contact Savannah. I don't think you're going to have that job very long.
Right.
Local NBC was on the scene, which means headquarters in New York knew it was Savannah's mom. You're telling me nobody from NBC can reach out to her?
Yeah. Now you made a great point there. I'm sorry, it's been buffering a lot. So if you would you be able to repeat yourself just for a second? Guys, can you hear me now? They said they can't hear anything.
Okay, can they hear it now?
Hey, Alicia, can you guys hear it now? Yep, it's good now. Okay, go ahead. Say it one more time, and I apologize that you have to repeat yourself.
No, that's okay. Savannah states in the Hoda interview that she laid out what she did that entire day, that she got home that night. Annie calls her. That's the first she heard about any issue with her mom.
Okay.
Now that seems impossible for this reason. By say 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock Eastern Standard Time on that Sunday, this story was all over the internet. Local media was converging, including local NBC, which means headquarters NBC in New York would have been aware. This is Nancy Guthrie, Savannah Guthrie's mom.
Okay.
Which would mean for Savannah's statement to be true, that nobody from her staff, NBC, or other family friends contacted her, say from 4 o'clock until 7 o'clock on that Sunday.
Okay.
Or her husband, for that matter.
Right.
That seems impossible. If you step back and think about it, you're at NBC headquarters. The local affiliate lets you know that Savannah Guthrie's mom has vanished. Cops are all over the place. Something's really wrong.
Right.
You're telling me no one from her staff or NBC contacted her? That's bullshit.
I do.
It is, Ted. Think about it. There's no way.
Right.
Her phone would have blown up. So would her husband's.
True. Okay, so what you're saying is you think it could be some kind of inside job with the family or something like that, if I'm understanding you correctly?
I absolutely, seriously doubt what has been told and relayed by Savannah, and I guess by extension, Annie and Tommaso to Savannah. It doesn't, if you step back and critically think about it, it doesn't pass the smell test.
Right. I can see, I'm just kind of staying neutral with the family right now, but I understand what you're saying. And a lot of the viewers are agreeing with you.
It doesn't pass the smell test. There's one other thing, if you got 30 seconds on this whole thing.
Yep.
Okay. The night of the crime, it was a full moon, a blood full moon, technically. Now, it's obvious from the 11th and the 25th that somebody scoped this out, or at least they gave the appearance they were scoping it out.
Yep.
As a perp, if you're the criminal, this neighborhood of Nancy's has no streetlights by ordinance. It is pitch black. Why would you choose the night of a full moon when it would light that neighborhood up like a Christmas tree to commit this crime?
Right.
And I'm asking this to the people in the chat as much as you too.
Right.
I can only come up with two possibilities. One, the full moon was the reason the crime was committed that night. Or the other possibility is there's something on Nancy's calendar that in the 2-week period going into the future until the next new moon, when it would be pitch black again in that neighborhood, there was something on her calendar they couldn't allow to happen.
You know what? That has intrigued me, because when you do a night raid, you never go on a full moon. So I understand what you're saying about something on that calendar. You made a really good point there, because nobody, again, I don't know the criminals, but I do know, like, within, like, Joint Special Forces Operation Command, different tier 1 units, they never go on a full moon, right? If you're going to abduct somebody, like, that gives away your cover instantly.
So you spoke, whoever did this, and I do think, personally, it's my opinion, I think it is an inside job. Whoever planned this was planned out for weeks, if not months.
Right.
They had a predetermined location where they were going to take her from either the house, or they got her in transport from Annie and Tommaso's and took her. Either way, built into the plan was where they were going to take her, which increases the risk multifold.
So
why in the world would you go under a full moon, take that kind of risk?
So why do you think they took her then?
I think personally, I think there's a very dark secret that's at the core of this whole thing. I do not believe money was I think money might be a bonus for assets like the house at the end of the rainbow, quote unquote. But I don't think that's the primary motive. I think there's a dark secret at the core of this, and I think it's involved.
Do you think, people have been saying, just a few, do you think Savannah might be spilling the beans on Epstein or knows anything like that, and they had to kind of scare her with that? Or am I off base, or the people that have told me that?
I don't think it has anything to do with Epstein. Okay. I don't think it has to do with cartels. In fact, honestly, Ted, don't take trips to Mexico. You're wasting your time. Yeah. She's not there.
Right.
You truly are. You're just chasing unicorns going to Mexico. That didn't happen. This is an inside job. And what predicated it, I can't tell you. I'm in Florida. I have no idea. But I do believe that there is some dark secret. And I think that explains why Savannah, and I'm just going to say this on the air, my opinion, she's become an accessory after the fact. I think she knows damn well what happened to her mom. And I think this attitude that Savannah is a saint, we can't question anything she says, has got to stop. Because I don't think this crime will ever be solved if we keep up with that attitude and philosophy.
Right.
I think she truly knows what happened, and I think she knew right away, and I think that's why she called Kelly.
Yeah, I mean, you're making a lot of good points. I
know I'm putting you on the spot, and I don't mean to do that, but I'm being very honest. And if you just step back and critically think about everything that we've seen, the no searches, no thank yous for people wanting to search, including just something that's great. 2 things with Savannah really quick. In that Hoda interview, she described how her, Annie, and Cameron were chased from a safe house they were staying in, had to run through the desert barefoot to a car to avoid a mob. Now, if you think about this, there would have been law enforcement at this house. There was private security. How in the frick did a mob get past those 2 levels of security with nobody getting hurt, nobody getting arrested? There's no police reports, no media, no nothing. What the hell is she talking about?
Right. Yeah. I could see that. It's just.
I'm serious, Ted. What the hell is she talking about in this interview? How could any mob have got? First of all, they were in a location nobody even knew where they were at. Who were these people?
Right.
How would they have ever gotten past a level of law enforcement that would have been with them, private security to the point now they're physically in danger that they have to flee into the desert.
Right. So you don't think too?
This is in the interview. Anybody can go listen to this. And nobody has asked questions about this.
Yeah. They stayed silent for sure on that. What about like an inside job? What do you think a handyman tipping off somebody that's like a low level cartel guy that might be like a drug mule at a plasma or at a plaza that doesn't, is kind of like a tweaker, doesn't have much money, and like, hey, let's go hit up the Guthrie's house and see if we can get a ransom? Or do you think that's
In my opinion, that's absolutely not the case. There's too much inside information for that to have been the case. My theory, and again, it's my theory, I think Annie and Tommaso hired someone. And I think it's somebody within the music, quote, scene, club scene, the occult scene that they're all members of. And I think it was, I do not believe Annie and Tommaso physically committed the crime. I think they hired someone to do it. I think the plan all along was to go that night for whatever reason, maybe a cult tied. Annie and Tommaso had her the night before at home. They don't talk to her on Sunday. Nobody thinks it's any big deal. On Monday, the ransom notes come in. Now now Annie and Tommaso and law enforcement go to Nancy's house as a wellness check. She's gone. Now it looks like a kidnapping. When the church group called that Sunday morning, it was the joker in the deck. It forced their hand to amend the plan. They can't throw the plan out. They've got to amend it.
What about
over there? I don't think those doors were propped. I think they propped them to sell the story.
And Jay for Justice is saying Kallela made a deal. I always kind of had thoughts on that. Kallela, what is your take on the Kallela guy?
I don't think this whole case has been a ruse to look like a kidnapping. I think he's part of it. I do think he did a Google search just to make it look good. There's no question, if you dig into this guy's background, that him, Tommaso, the club, the bands, the music scene, they all crossed paths numerous times.
Right.
I think on some level, there's a very good chance with him flipping from a not guilty to a guilty, and we'll see as time plays out. But I can't explain why, and I'm not sure anybody can, why you would flip from not guilty to guilty unless there was something on the table.
And okay. So because I've been out and about covering a lot of different cases, so you're saying Kallela flipped from not, and I'm sorry to not know this information. I've driven like 1,000 miles and I've been at different places. Kallela flipped from not guilty to guilty, and July 2nd is his date. Is that what you're saying?
That is absolutely correct.
Okay.
He changed his plea from not guilty to guilty. Which
Really guilty on what? Like what was? And again, apologize. I covered 3 cases, and I was in Chicago, and I did a few things, and I was monitoring, but I was monitoring it from a distance. I was watching like different people's podcasts, but I was like trying to film and do stuff. But just explain to me a little bit about this Kallela. So he flipped, like the feds got him to flip, or was it Pima County? Who picked him up?
it was the feds that picked him up because the crime was technically cross-state. He was in California, and it's a quasi form of extortion or blackmail. In essence, is what he did, and it crossed state lines. How the feds picked him up within the first at least 72 hours, if not 48 hours, and they brought him back to Tucson as it's a federal case. Anybody can go look up all this information. It's on the docket. So anyways, he initially pled not guilty, and it went on for 2-3 months that he's not guilty. Now, just in the last week or so, he's flipped that plea to guilty. Now, that, from a legal point, changes things in this sense.
Wait, may I interrupt for a second? Just because Jay for Justice said if they don't seal it. So could they seal it during the July 2nd to keep this hush-hush?
It's public right now. Whatever a judge decides to do with the sentencing or whatever arrangement they worked out, I don't know.
Okay.
It's certainly public, the documents.
Okay, keep going. I like where you're getting at.
Yeah, so by him switching his plea, if he was ever going to testify in the future, potentially, his case had to be adjudicated legally in order to open the door for him to be able to testify against potentially somebody else. he can't have an open case hanging out there and testify against someone else. His case has to be adjudicated, and this would be the case for anyone, in order to facilitate him being able potentially to testify against somebody else in the future.
Okay. And then do you think out of the two perpetrators that they showed, one obviously had the reflectors that was taking down the Nest camera. Do you think those are two separate people? And do you think one of them could have been Kalala, or do you think he's more behind the scenes?
Yeah, I don't think it was Kalala. I don't think it was Annie or Tommaso. I'm not sure there were two people two separate people there. I know there's some argument on that. Either way, I call him the porch jester. I think the only role that person was intended to play was just an appearance thing. I'm not convinced this person really had anything to do with it except to put on a presentation for the cameras.
Interesting. Now, when you do slow it down, and I want to get your opinion on this, when you slow it down to 0.5, when the perp goes back into like the what I would call bushes in the Midwest, but like the little plants, he slows down and he almost looks like he's looking up to the left, like he's looking at somebody, almost like saying, hey, I'm trying to get this Nest camera down. Did you notice that when you slowed it down by any chance? It looked like he looked up and kind of looked at somebody, but I mean, it could just be him looking up, making sure there's no one there, but he wasn't looking to the left or the right. And I always was curious about that. When he goes to get the particular branch to, take down the nest from the very top, he looks like looks down, he looks up, and then he immediately looks to his left for a second, like he's looking at somebody. But do you think that could just be him just looking at somebody?
Yeah, I've watched the thing over and over. In fact, without hyping somebody else's show, that's not what I'm doing. But Monk's Intrigue.
Yep. Monk's Intrigue. Go ahead.
Did a very interesting thing where he focused on the eyes and whatnot. I think what you're referring to, I think he may have heard something in the background.
Some noise or like a javelina or like a lizard or something moving that kind of he just looked up.
Well, and it could have been the dog behind. Remember that?
Oh, smart, the dog. Yeah.
The dog behind the house alerted, right?
Yep.
So,
okay.
Which makes what happened the next morning even that much more incomprehensible. Because if Annie and Tommaso were out there searching, they would have searched out by the pool. They would have gone outside. They would have searched the pool house, the perimeter of the house. They would have been out there loudly calling Mom, Nancy, trying to get her attention to see if she was anywhere around, right? And that dog never, ever alerted again.
Okay, you made a good point on that. I could definitely see a dog. That looks like he heard something. Yeah. And then the way they diced up the camera is very weird. Like the way they showed the Ring doorbell, the guy walked up. They didn't show him walk out. They didn't show anything with Nan. It's just not enough information there, And then that Kia driving by, not many cars drive by at that time at night. What are your thoughts on that white Kia or whatever color that Kia was? I mean, at 2:45, do you still think that has something to do with it?
I think whatever vehicle was used to take her out of there, because that was the plan, was to take her. Either, I think they killed her in the house and took her out, but maybe they didn't. Either way, whatever vehicle they used, you can almost put this in the bank, Ted. It would be a very low-key, non-visible kind of standout vehicle. It wouldn't be a truck or an SUV.
True.
Or a van.
Yeah. Kia's kind of, yeah.
It would be something that would fit in that has a trunk, because you are not going to put, no offense to anybody listening, you're not going to put a corpse or a kidnapped woman in a SUV or something with a hatchback, right? Because if you get pulled over, you're screwed.
Yeah, right.
You've got to get where you're going as safely as possible, which means this vehicle would have been driven no more than 2 miles over the speed limit or 2 miles under the speed limit. Everything on this car would have been legal. Taillights, headlights, stickers, you name it. So that there was no reason not to get pulled over. I would bet you money, Ted, they rehearsed it.
What about... Go ahead. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt.
No, I was just going to quickly say, but there's no way you're going to use an SUV, a hatchback, anything like that, because you can't hide the body or the kidnapped individual. It has to have a trunk.
True. You made a good point. But I don't even think, do Kias even have a trunk? So you're thinking it's probably that other car, right? That they were.
I think the vehicle had to have a trunk because there's no way you're going to put a corpse or a kidnapped victim into a back seat, because if you get pulled over, you're done.
Yep, you're done. I mean, look at right here in the background. I mean, I can't put anything there. When I even put my luggage, when I travel for sales, I have to get that out of there because you could look right through there and see everything. Now it's tinted, but you look. Now, what are your thoughts? I've always was curious. A lot of people have been saying, hey, she was taken out the back. What I think, and again, this is just my opinion, she struggled. She was fighting for her life. What do you think about, and again, a lot of people might not agree with me on this. What do you think when they're grabbing her, she's fighting for her life, they bumped her head on that door, and that's why she was bleeding out, like bleeding on the steps, because they were trying to hold her. She's kicking, she's moving, and he turned to kind of get the door open, and then he just almost like by accident, he smashed her head against the side of the door while trying to get her out of the house, and that kind of got the blood? Or do you think she was already... Because they said the house was immaculate, so that blood on the porch, either some people said it was a setup, fake blood, whatever. We don't have the DNA yet. But do you think maybe, you're fighting for your life, you're pushing, you're fighting, she's kicking, she's got low mobility, so they put her sideways and they just thumped her head as hard as possible, and she hit that door frame, and then she started bleeding and dripping. What are your thoughts on that, or am I off base?
I wouldn't say you're off base. This is my belief anyways, what happened. Yep. I think Tommaso, when he dropped her off, I think he walked her into the house. I think he got her into bed. I think she was either intoxicated on her own or she'd been drugged. Got her into that bed. Before he left that house, he unlocked a prearranged door. I think the perp came in through that door. It was prearranged.
Okay.
I think the perp went straight to the bedroom, and I think she was either strangled or smothered to death in her bed. Now, the blood itself, you can strangle someone, smother someone, and there can be residual blood, and maybe on the way out, that's where the blood came from. Because there is no blood in the house.
Right.
The house is
immaculate, they said, yeah.
So I don't think there was a struggle in the house. I think she was in bed, either drugged, intoxicated, one of those two. That explains why she didn't take the medication. I think the perp went straight to her, and I think he strangled her to death or smothered her to death. Or he thought he had. And on the way out, maybe she wasn't completely gone, and that explains for the blood.
Okay. And now, and I may have asked you this already, you may have said it, the purpose of this.
What?
Like the purpose, like why are we doing this to this lady? Is it an insurance money? Is it she knows something that you said earlier, a specific date? I mean, if you don't know, I'm just saying.
I mean, obviously I don't know. I'm in Florida. I had nothing to do with this, but
no, right. Yeah.
Right. But looking at this and thinking about it, I think, and I truly think this, and it's part of it's based on Savannah's Easter video. And the fact that we know Annie and Tommaso were self-identified occult members. I think there is a dark secret somewhere that is at the core of all this. And I think I'd love to know what was on Nancy's calendar from that full moon until the next new moon. I think there was some reason they went when they went, and I don't think money or assets, the house, were the primary motive at all. Now, it might be a bonus that you would get at the end of all this, but I do not believe that was the primary motive. I think it's deeper, darker, and I think it's evil. Because to actually plan this against an 84-year-old woman, and not only to kill her, but to take her somewhere, who knows what they did with her when they got her there, and then permanently dispose of her. I mean, you're talking about something very dark and evil.
Right. And with today's technology, with today's cameras on residential, commercial buildings, yes, Nano was stubborn, didn't get the FBI involved, but once the FBI got involved, when everybody was involved, for it to just be completely a cold case. Like they're sweeping it under the rug. They don't want us in the neighborhood. They're arresting people. It is something I think could be darker, like you're saying, because it's just almost like a black ops thing where it's just, kidnapped, gone, over with. I personally think even the perp, whoever that is, that guy might have been taken out, just to quiet down everything, because loose lips sink ships. You never know. Oh, I'm the one that abducted Savannah Guthrie's mom. That's my theory. I don't think the perp's alive. A lot of people do, which again, everyone can have their opinion. But if it is a dark motive, I think they use their pawns and then they take them out afterwards. If it's that, allegedly.
You got to remember, I agree with you. I know I'm putting you on the spot by saying this, so
no.
I apologize ahead of time. But I honestly think it involves Kelly. I think it involves Nanos, and I think it involves Savannah. You got to remember, Kelly is talked about as a very serious contender for the 28 nomination for the Democratic Party.
Right.
If he doesn't go for it, he's on everyone's short list as a VP. He has got a lot on the table here.
Right. And then what?
So, you could imagine the depths, because Savannah's the one that initiated this. She calls Kelly. Kelly calls Nanos, and Nanos completely tosses the case. That is not a nothing burger. There is something there.
My only thing, when you see Savannah, and I know what you're saying, and a lot of the chat is agreeing, but I'm just saying with Savannah making $40 million a year, being a good mother, showing herself, giving kids, love in her mom, like the chances of her really wanting to go after her own mother that's 84 and crippled. I see what you're saying. Like, I know there's a different purpose maybe to cover her tracks just by seeing Savannah on the Today Show. By getting to know her again, everyone, their people have skeletons in their closet. So I know what you're saying. I just seeing Savannah and seeing who she is, and it's tough for me to go all in on Savannah, but I do know with how the world is and conspiracies and dark motives and things, all the optics that are just kind of manipulating what we're seeing in journalism and what we're seeing with our own eyes. So I'm not going against you. The Savannah thing's a little tough for me just because I feel like she's a real genuine person. But I mean, I could be wrong because with these days, back in 2009, and I'm not comparing this to Savannah, Tiger Woods, that shocked me more than anything. I was like, what? This nerdy golfer that was the Michael Jordan of golfer was, with prostitutes all over hotels. But again, it's tough for me to go after Savannah, but I really appreciate this dark motive side on it.
One last thing said about the Savannah thing. For the record, I do not, at least at this point, I don't think Savannah was involved in the planning of the murder of her mom. I do think this. I do think she's become an accessory after the fact. Now, there's two ways that can happen. Right. One, you volunteer to do it, or two, you got manipulated into it.
You got manipulated. They had something on you, and then they said, hey, listen, this is what happened to her. We're sorry. She cried it out, and then she's stuck in a conundrum going, damned if I do, damned if I don't, because they've blackmailed me somehow or done something to me, and I worked my entire career, and they, yeah.
Absolutely, Ted. And, you think about it, it could be as simple as if say Annie and Tommaso really are the ones, the masterminds behind this, they could have just looked at Savannah and said, flat out, we'll implicate you. We'll say you were involved. Once that accusation goes public, and if she was to be charged, her career's over.
Right. Yeah, I think if I had a pick, I still, Savannah's a tough one for me to throw under the bus, but accessory after the fact where like, okay, she's 85 or 84, you reason with her, you're blackmailing her, you're telling her, hey, this is what could happen. This is how she died. It was quick. This is so horrible for me to even talk about because Savannah, it's tough, but accessory after the fact, I'd be willing to at least look into because of the fact that like, hey, what are you going to do? These are the options. This is what you have. They're laying it out on the table, and you could be a fighter and we could take you down. You could pick Path B. This is what happens with Path B. Career's ruined. Life's ruined. We got you on something. She's 84 years old anyways, so she wasn't, again, God bless her. Maybe she lives another 10, 20 years, but highly unlikely with her condition. Pat C, you know, we're going to start targeting more of your family. Again, I'm going down a weird rabbit hole here, but, you know, I'm just trying to keep the conversation going with you and seeing your point of view on it.
One last thought about all this with Savannah. Let's say hypothetically that did happen and she was manipulated into it. She has entered into a life sentence, Ted, where the guilt of what the decision she made, this will go with her the rest of her life. I agree with you. I honestly think she is a decent and a good person. From everything I've heard about her, the guilt that would be inside of her, that if she actually was manipulated into this, the fact she'd have to carry this and hide this the rest of her life, and the guilt. I think a lot of what we're seeing potentially with Savannah, it's obvious there's a ton of emotional pain. That very easily could come from the guilt of what you entered into.
Right.
In fact, the reality, this is now a life sentence.
Right. And I've been, even me on a way smaller scale, been put in predicaments where it was kind of like, this is what's going to happen. And, you know, it was never on that kind of level. Like I'm talking like on a corporate business level where it was almost like, you know, just a 9-to-5 job where it's like, this is the boss, this is what's going to happen. This boss did this, you go against here, you're out of a job, you can't pay for your family. Like that's a whole different level, but I'm just saying where it was like, oh, you're kind of trapping me here. And you're putting me on the spot. But again, I'm not relating it to a murder and abduction and horrible. I mean, this has been a great call. A lot of the viewers are saying you're a great caller. Love to have you call in again. You're making a lot of sense. I can see accessory after the fact because it seemed like she cried it out. She did the emotional plea, but then it also seemed like if you look at her facial, and this is just my opinion, you look at her facial reaction, she kind of knew it was the train's already left the station almost. Like it was kind of like where she was in so much shock and so much torment that what was going through her wasn't necessarily like where you're begging and crying and you're miserable. It almost was like you were being set up in a miserable way. Like like she's like, I don't know. It's hard for me to explain, but it, you know.
No, I agree. I totally agree.
Like she's looking at it like, you bastards, you've done this to me. She's sadder than hell. It's her mother. She loves her mother, but she's like, you're trapping me. I can't say anything. And in her eyes even are like she did look sad, believe me, but like, it's a sad where it's like, you bastards, you guys are, you know, you put me in a predicament here, you son of a bitches, to my mother. Excuse my language.
No, absolutely. And Ted, if we track everything that's happened from February 1st through today, her husband his profession is cleaning up political messes. He has worked for tons of top tier politicians, including the Clintons, but many others. And if we step back and look at from February 1st through today and really critically look at it, what we've witnessed is a political cleanup job.
Right.
No searches, no thank yous. Everything that you would expect to have happen hasn't happened. And then just like in a political cleanup situation, Savannah goes out once, gives one interview, just like the Clintons did, right? They went on 60 Minutes. This is where it is. This is what happened. Now we're moving on. If you really analyze what's happened since February 1st, it really is a mirror image of a political cleanup job.
You know, you're right. And a person just put in the chat that when all three of them were talking about their mother, they looked absolutely sad and miserable, like they got pawned, like they got manipulated and screwed with. Like it just looked like they were sad, but it was like a weird sad. It was like, you MFers, you know what I mean? Just sitting there going, all right, we'll do this for the camera. Yeah. I'm starting to connect the dots on that. I'm not going to be 100%. Obviously, I got to be open to all opinions, but you're making a lot of sense, and it is kind of scary. And I'd be really interested in that mode of that weird kidnapping book that came out. You know, again, I don't want to go after the family. I've had problems being, you know, people attacking my family. So like, it's very tough to just sit here and talk about somebody's family without knowing exactly what the FBI knows, right? Because they can't speak. But I really appreciated the call. The viewers appreciated the call. And you really helped us see a different side to it, especially for me, because I've been the last week I've been out of town doing different things, still keeping track, but you know, it is a lot to go around in circles and keep bringing it up. And that was an amazing call.
I appreciate that very much. I, again, really appreciate all the work you're doing, everyone else is doing, trying to solve this thing. You know, one last thought. Statistically, 95% in a case like this, it is someone. Yeah, it just is. Now, if you took the name Guthrie out of it and Savannah Guthrie out of it and substituted the name Smith, Jones, Roberts, whatever, right? I don't think a sheriff would be reading a family's talking points in a press conference.
Yeah.
I don't think there would be this resistance and hesitancy and to actually seriously, because from a law enforcement point looking at this, you have to eliminate the 95% probability before you ever consider a 5% anomaly. And it's like the exact opposite is going on here.
It really is. It really is. And it seems like Nano, from his past, from what he's done, it's kind of like a guy that's just going to follow suit with that. Almost, you know, kind of how he runs his department, where it's like, this is what's on my table. I'm going to have to, you know, he's kind of comfortable in his own skin, in my opinion. I'm speculating, but just doing kind of things illegally and kind of, you know, like not right. And again, I don't want to knock sheriffs or anything like that, but it seems like he's the perfect guy to kind of play along to it too, in my opinion. And again, this is speculation. I don't want to get any police officers or sheriffs and stuff like that on my back, but he seems like that perfect piece of the puzzle that would do this. And there's no press conference. There's nothing. He's doing nothing. He's just going against the streamers, trying to shut them up, arrest them. And then he's going around on his life. And he even knows what he's doing is wrong, but he kind of knows, hey, let's get these guys out of here. They're bringing too much press. I don't even care if these get dropped. I don't even care if my city gets sued, if my department gets sued. I just got to get these people out of here. These are the orders I'm told. And I'm going to violate First Amendment rights. I'm going to, are people making some noise or whatever? He's going to try to leverage that. But it just, the way it all went down was kind of like, he even didn't seem like a guy that would go after that. Yeah, I definitely, you're making me open my mind up to this.
Yeah, you can't disregard Nanos's past. And
right,
past
you can't.
37 suspensions. He lied. He lied to get on to the force in Pima County. Pima County was warned by El Paso, do not hire this guy, which means this guy had political connections, because that is the only way he got that job at that point.
Very smart, very smart. Yeah, right. Political connection.
There is no other scenario. He gets this. El Paso told Pima County, don't touch this dude with a 1,000-foot pole, and they hired him. That means he had a political in.
Right. Yep. I definitely am open to your theory. Elected twice, and it's untouchable.
He ran 3 times. He lost the first time. The second time in 20 when he ran, Biden carried the state. He carried no problem. The last time he ran, he had the person he was running against put under house arrest. And it took a 2-week mail-in recount vote or mail-in vote to finally get him 400 votes ahead and declared the winner.
Right. And it is weird that, like, you know, with President Trump was all about it, and then it kind of was like, and again, I'm not getting political here, but then he even was kind of like, like there's something that there's a lot of layers to this. It almost seemed like where it you know, he wanted to get his team involved, and I think he did. The FBI got involved, Kash Patel, and then it kind of was like, you know, I'm just playing devil's advocate here about like thinking about this dark motive stuff, almost like the UFO stuff. Like he wants to mean well, and all of a sudden this is getting pretty deep where it's like, I have so much on my plate right now. This has got too many layers to get my feet in with this, even though he's usually the first person to go after and help and fight the good fight. He kind of was like, you know, again, I don't want to put words into the president's mouth, but it was like Kash Patel, whoa, this is a lot of layers here. I don't know. I'm just playing theories right now, you know?
Right, and here's one other layer to it. And again, before I say this, I'm a registered independent. I got no dog in the red-blue fight.
Yeah,
I care less about it. But the reality is, and this is an objective fact, Savannah Guthrie and her mom, for decades, had been heavy hitters in the Democratic Party.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
I'm not chastising them. I'm not picking sides.
No.
That's an objective, irrefutable fact.
And he still did go out of his way to say he would provide help, but then I think maybe it just got too sticky there, where it was almost like. And again, this is all speculation, but it showed that he still was willing to help and do something and get the best of the best on it. And then it was something where maybe it was addressed to him like, this is some weird stuff going on, and this is stuff where you have such a busy plate with all the wars and everything you're doing, where it's kind of like, this is an 84-year-old grandmother, no offense to the age, but this is something that maybe God, I don't want to say Savannah's name because she could be a wonderful person, but maybe this is a hole that they dug for themselves, and it was kind of like,
My opinion, I do not think there is a snowball's chance in hell the FBI would ever arrest or charge anyone in that family unless Patel went to Trump and said, this is where it's at, this is who we need to go after, and would need a green light from Trump, because I do not think it would happen otherwise.
You're right, because it would have to be nobody, there's not a DNA right now. We got a little bit, they got to separate it. There's no evidence, there's no perpetrator, there's no suspect, there's no person of interest. If you're going to bring that to Trump, he's not going to walk around with egg on his face going, let's do it. You better bring real proof behind this. And it can't be all this conspiracy thing to make him look bad in like a press conference or do something. So you're right on that. And then the back and forth between the Dems and the Republicans in that area with Kash Patel, and you have Nanos where, I'm seeing what you're saying. I'm like mentioned Savannah. If I did have to say Savannah, it would be an accessory to after the fact. I think she's unbelievable. I think she's a powerful woman. I think even the chat might disagree with me, but she could probably run for president one day. I don't know her political side and how smart she is on that side, but she's a very powerful woman. A lot of people don't know her. She's thick-skinned. That had to be some of the toughest things anybody could go through in their life, is to go on air and to deal with that. And I know she was criticized for that, but being in her shoes and having to deal with that, and then who knows who else is involved. I mean, it's just crazy. So again, I don't want to speculate. I don't want people mad at me, but the viewers seem to like where you're going. We just don't know the motive.
Ted, one last thing. If hypothetically, if a charge an arrest was ever made against, to the call from Savannah to Kelly, that drags Kelly into it, and it drags Nanos into it.
Yeah, you drag. Yeah. Kelly, yeah. So what are your thoughts on our buddies, our streamers, Alex, the Juice, 857? Do you think?
I think I'll be honest with you. I think it's direct orders from Savannah and Kelly through Nanos. Get rid of these assholes.
Yeah.
Now, that's what I honestly think, Ted. I do not think this is happening in a vacuum. I don't think Nanos is doing this on his own. I think this is directly from Savannah and Kelly to Nanos.
Right. Because I have a lot of law enforcement, a lot of cops that I know in Chicago, and no matter, you don't have to read your rights when they arrest you, but when you're literally doing nothing on an easement, on an easement where we have our rights, and they're getting messed with, you're putting rocks, which is illegal. If someone gets hurt, you could sue the village. And the way they just grabbed him up and just they grabbed him like he just robbed a bank or he committed an assault and was just sitting there, and they're like, we found the guy, grab him. Like the way that unfolded, the way they went after the Juice, the way they targeted 8 on, it just seemed like that was a Nanos thing going quiet. These guys are never going to leave. They showed they're never going to leave. Mainstream media was there for like a month or two. They ditched out, and these guys were fighting for it and wouldn't leave. And they're like, all right, we're just going to have to go above the law on this one. Again, I'm speculating, allegedly, So they'll go after me. But I mean, oh, thank you for filing the complaint on the rocks. Yeah, you can't just put rocks out. Yep.
Yeah, it's total bullshit. The reality of the matter is this is just a furtherance. Think about it. There's never been any searches. Savannah shut them down. Kelly shut them down. Nanos shut them down. This is just a furtherance of the same thing. Also, this, Ted, like I said earlier, if you step back and watch all this, really, it's a mirror of a political cleanup job. Well, all these people, the streamers hanging around, still working this case, still trying to get answers. That complicates the cleanup, and it becomes a problem. So now we have to end that problem.
Right. You made a lot of sense. Well, I appreciate your call. I appreciate we got some other call-ins. Please feel free to call in whenever you want. I'll save your number. You have been a pleasure. A lot of the people in the chat really enjoy calling in.
Ted, I really appreciate it. Keep up the great work. To everyone out there in the chat, don't give up on this. There's going to be an answer for Nancy's sake, because this is about Nancy, and whoever did this is going to go down. We're going to make sure of it.
Yeah, it'd be the greatest day of my life to see this all come full head and have this come to an end. So
you have a good day, Ted. Thank you very much.
You too. Thank you. Wow, what a wonderful caller. He had a lot of good things to say, a lot of good angles. Alex will be on tonight. That's awesome. All right, let's see who just called. Hey, Shibby, if you're on, can you log onto my account and fight that Maddie Kingsbury thing? I have no clue why that would be copyright. That makes no sense. I did nothing wrong there. So it's just somebody messing with us.
This is a replay, guys. If I was awake, I would have helped him. But at this point, I was in a deep REM sleep. And I'll have none of it, Ted. So replay, Ted, no, I refuse. I'm only kidding. I would have logged on and helped him, because I think so. What he's referring to there is he had old videos that these trolls are just going at him trying to copyright strike, and they're doing it because they know they're going to lose, but it's just going to hassle him up. And if he's got views, they will hold back the money, or if there's any views or stuff to it, and they're just trying to give him a hassle and stress him out and worry him. So it's just trolls attacking him. It's a whole tactic they use to copyright strike videos that have nothing to do with them, or they have no rights over, and they do it because YouTube sends them your real name too, your addresses and everything about you, to do these real copyright strike claims. So it's, YouTube needs to fix this, because they have no rights to it. It's these old videos that it's a joke. It's just trolls trying to do just this, distract them. He's having a great day. He's in a good mood. It's a Friday. He's having a great show. And then he's getting notifications that he's getting copyright strikes from videos these people don't own rights to. He just mentioned something or whatever. So that's what he's referring to there. But this is a replay from 3 or 4 hours ago. So,
okay, I'm going to call the next person. Forgive me, this Android phone. Somebody just called.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice.
Oops. Okay. If you want to pin the chat, and whoever wants to call up next, feel free to call. Does anybody know if Shibby's in the chat?
I feel bad now. I was sound asleep at this time, guys. Sound asleep. If my alarm went off,
Definitely going to have him back soon. Chris, if you want to call in.
Oh, I was
GG. Feel free, whoever wants to call in. Hope we got somebody from West Virginia. Here we go. Hey, thanks for calling in to Ted Investigates. You're live on YouTube.
Hey, Ted. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I disagree with the Savannah thing.
Okay. Why is that?
What does she have to gain?
Good point. Good point. Keep going. Good point. What about, okay. Yep. Um,
Just, I'm from New York. Okay, so
yep, I'm agreeing with you. Go ahead. Sorry, broke up a little bit. Go ahead.
that's, well, about 2 weeks ago, she was on the Today Show with Jana Bush.
Right.
She says how hard it is that she cries she comes to work, and she cries when she leaves to go to work.
Right.
She has no idea of who it is either, because I feel that the love that she has for her mother, there's no way she could keep her proposal.
You're right.
As a family member.
You're right. You're right. You know what? So I initially, the last caller was giving a good theory. We respected his theory, but like I do tend to take your side on that because of the fact that she loved her mother. She's a strong woman. I feel like she would be so vindictive. And I know I'm talking outside both sides of my asses here, but because we're talking different theories, I'm just going with what I think, because I initially said it would be hard for me to believe Savannah, but then the caller was making, talking about different black motives. But like you said, it'd be tough to get her. It'd be tough to shut her up unless she had something, which she doesn't. I don't, in my opinion. It'd be tough to keep her down. I just feel like that lady was a fighter. Even in that one interview when all these like rich people all got together and they asked her about her college, and she said she was kind of like, whatever, I didn't do much. Like she didn't care about the cameras in front of her. She was being real. It'd be tough to pin it on her. I feel like she's a fighter in my opinion. But he brought up that angle and it made sense. But Savannah's tough for me to believe that she's involved, and she wouldn't like fight the fight and go down, burn the boats and, go after the island. You know what I mean?
Right. And she would fight the fight.
She would. She would. Yeah.
Brother, son-in-law, she would fight the fight.
It's coffee.
Because her love for her mother was unbelievable.
Right. Yeah. So when I watch a documentary growing up in that home and her mother letting her go into journalism and the love she had, and always showing her mother on the Today Show, that would be a tough one. She to me is the ass kicker, and I know Cameron's in the Air Force, but she's got that fire in her. In my personal opinion, I feel like she would take down everybody in her family to do what was right. And I'm gonna get a lot of hate for this, but yeah, I think so.
Everybody has their opinions. That's why it's called speculation. But I do believe they do know who did this. They're just waiting to get enough evidence to make an arrest. They can't just keep going in and raiding homes and doing this and doing that.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, the FBI with drone technology, they can definitely keep tabs on people.
Right.
But with that said, this DNA thing has been going on for very long. And with the technology we have, I just find it so hard to believe that.
I agree, because we can go overseas and find a president within 24 hours, but we can't find a local citizen, 84-year-old woman.
Yeah.
5 months.
I
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, we took a swab, okay, when the ISIS guy blew himself up and killed 2 of his kids. Literally, they just took a swab of like a broken skull blown to pieces and were able to identify it in like literally a half a second, like before Combat Applications Group, CAG, which is known as, everyone knows them as Delta Force, but they're called CAG now, within seconds. So that's what just blows my mind. And there was all different DNA all over that place, from the children, from the other people that were with him running in that tunnel, and they were able within seconds. And we haven't saw that guy since his last appearance like 10 years ago, when he's up on a balcony talking about war against America, and they literally blew himself up and they just got a swab, and that was it. So I agree with you there.
Yes. And I would always have it in the back of my mind, the look of, what was his name? Luke. Then all of a sudden he goes into an interview, long sleeves, a jacket, as hot as it is Arizona. What was he hiding? And he did a whole complete turnaround in his looks for that interview. And Zach, the guy that his mom bought that car from, was in the United States when this happened. Why did he flee?
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that they weren't hired from the son-in-law, maybe. But just Savannah and Cameron, I would have to say no way in the world.
Right. Well, right now they're not. I don't know if Zach's cleared. I know Luke's not cleared. I do know though Luke's lawyer. I don't know if they would tell him to come out and get in front of it by himself without a. It was suspicious wearing a shirt and everything. But again, I don't want to frame somebody or spread rumors on air.
No, that's what I said. Speculation. I would say if I had what I've seen from day one to now. My goal, my mind, not my goal.
But not to interrupt, but didn't they tear apart his car? They looked into him. They checked inside and out. Like they really, like the FBI is not going to do their part with not finding someone. Do you think Luke would be that slick to like hide every single ounce of anything, digital footprint, digital evidence, everything? And I think someone said he might even took a polygraph test. But again, go ahead. I don't mean to cut you off.
I don't know about the polygraph test because if I'm not mistaken, Brian Eaton said that he was told there was no polygraph test on anybody, not even a family member, like was said at the beginning that they passed it. So I don't think a polygraph test was done. I could be wrong.
Well, Jay for Justice just got, not to interrupt, I'm sorry, Jay for Justice just said it was taken in his living room. Luke, if I'm reading her chat right. And again, I know polygraph tests can be iffy, but if he's willing to do that and not lawyering up, because if I'm a lawyer and you're guilty, I'm not telling you to take a polygraph test.
Right, exactly.
Or if you're not guilty or not guilty, I probably wouldn't tell you to take it because you never know how those things go.
Absolutely. I did not know they did the test in his living room, so I do apologize about that because I don't want to, say any false information.
Oh, she meant the family, she said. I'm sorry, she said she meant the family. I'm sorry, Jay.
Okay, well, I read...
they were interviewed at home. Okay, they were interviewed at home. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Okay, interviewed. Yes, they were interviewed. They were talked to, and they said that they did everything that
no problem.
The law enforcement has asked them and the FBI has asked them. But my thing is, I honestly feel that they have somebody in mind. They're just not letting the public people know because they don't want to hurt the investigation. There's no way 5 months later and they don't have one person in the back of the mind of who did this.
I think they have a person in the back of the mind. I think with no body and I think with the DNA, I think trying to get an indictment on a grand jury, I think you're screwed. I think they have to come more to the table, in just my opinion. I think they're trying to get I think they got to get the body, they got to get DNA, they got to get suspect DNA, they got to connect the dots somewhere. And again, I'm not a investigator.
Now, if they would find the person and they don't have any of that information, that person's going to walk because there was too many people on that property.
Yeah.
Too quick.
Yep.
They're going to beat that all day in court, unfortunately, because whoever did this needs to be thrown behind bars. But with the rate they're going now, possibility that they have a good defense lawyer, they're going to get away with it.
Yeah. It's very for me. Oh, someone said tag me, and just give me 1 second. Sorry, Susan Riley, thanks for super chat. I was just on with JLR and Kev and Zach. He was not in the country. He answered, yeah. Zach is Zach's out of it, in my opinion. You might have your opinion. Zach has said, I mean, they were bombarding him last night. Some of the viewers were like, where do you work? Where's this? He's like, I don't want to tell you where I work. He seems like a guy that got caught by buying a car, had no clue. But Luke, on the other hand, it's hard for me to say this because if we're wrong, they're going to go after everyone that's done videos about these people, you know? So, you know, but Luke, the first thing I noticed with Luke, was obviously, allegedly, he's not a suspect. He hasn't been cleared. I don't want to bring any ill will against Luke. He could, for all I know, whatever, but he did have, you know, he was acting awkward. Now, his mother did come to his defense. I would feel like the FBI would be able to do enough with his DNA. Did Luke give DNA samples? Do we know that? And then compare it? Did Luke lawyer up really fast, or did he just go right on? You know, it's been so long, and I feel bad for getting this information, but did Luke lawyer up really quick, or did he just go there? Because if I'm a lawyer...
No, he lawyered up pretty quick.
He lawyered up pretty quick? He's okay. Someone said he sold his vehicle and tag plate that goes around the tag and is still in his car. Okay. I mean, they picked apart his car. I mean, the FBI, I would think the FBI would know what they were doing at that point. Because Luke, you know, I'm not knocking Luke. I'm just saying, even if it was me, I'm not a sophisticated criminal that could literally outdupe the FBI. At least in my mind, that's what I'm thinking. Like, hey, if the FBI came after me for a crime, I might be dead on arrival, right? With trying to clean stuff up. They can tell if you're trying to clean stuff up. Where's the body? You know, what have you bought? Let's look at your debit cards. Let's look at your GPS of your cell phone. Let's look at the, you know, VPNs. Let's look at your Google searches with all the technology. I see where you're going, because at one point I was like Luke all day when I first saw Luke. And then I just kind of was like, well, is the FBI that bad at their job? Is it a cover up? Yeah, just tricky. But I do appreciate your time. Please call back. I got a few other people. You're a wonderful woman. Thanks for giving your insight. I did at one point agree with the Luke thing, allegedly. Zach, in my opinion, is innocent. A lot of people in the chat are not sure about Luke. I kind of side with FBI. Like when there's other cases when they're looking into you and picking apart stuff, you got to be pretty slick, you know. But again, I could be wrong. And I appreciate your time, and thanks for calling, and thanks for being on air with us. And please call again. Oops. I need my Starlink phone home. Oops. Okay, that was a sweet lady. Chris, if you want to give me a ping.
Chris. Oh, is this where Chris calls in?
One of Nancy's friends had said Nancy was worried about a Crouch guy getting out.
So I'll do a quick, there we go. I'll do a quick pause here. This is Shibby Live. We're watching Ted's replay. He's resting up, and I told him to take as long as he needs. And if we watch this and can't find something else, if there's, I will do either a call in or we'll update on anything, guys. If there's any breaking news or weather elsewhere, or especially in Nancy stuff for sure. Or if you just, if there's something I missed in the last day or two, we can catch up on stuff. Or what else was I thinking of? Oh, there's got to be some. I heard somebody talking about. Oh, what was it? Yeah, the who was in chat? Someone said that Fox put up something about the YouTubers. So they're doing their best to make it look like, especially with that KVO, whatever that stuff, that station, that they had that lawyer on the civil rights, like the defense lawyer. He made good sense. He wasn't against the streamers, but he was only working with what KVO or whatever and Nanos told him. And obviously it sounded much worse because they wanted to appear that these YouTubers are doing trespassing and all these criminal acts. That's what they really wanted to play off as. So that lawyer that spoke on that news article, the news one, we can watch that after if you guys haven't seen it. It's like a 5-minute thing about, and the civil rights lawyer, he's basically saying, he's kind of in a defense of the streamers in that sense, but when the way it sounds at the end there is because the news station and Nanos are kind of like gaslighting him to believe that these guys like Alex and them are breaking all these laws and trespassing and playing like these loud speakers or something, you know, like cranking music and all this weird stuff. So it's just not the case. So, but so this is Ted's replay from earlier. If he needs more time to rest, I'm texting and calling him. He could use a couple good hours of sleep or something. He's been up early. I slept in, and maybe we'll do a call-in show or recap anything you guys want. Okay. So thanks for being here. I'm live, loving the chat today. Everyone's the great vibe in the air. I'll update you with anything Ted's doing. If not, I'll keep you so entertained until this young man gets his second wind going.
Oh, the crouch guy. Can somebody pin the number? Anybody else want to call in? Chris, if you'd like to call in, the number's right above 612-523-2068. 612-523-2068. I just think with the FBI searching Luke and ripping apart everything, his mother getting on air, they're getting ahead of it, right? You know, I know he's not cleared yet until they get a body, they find the DNA. He did cooperate. The family is not cleared either. Yep. I mean, I don't want to go after the family because I get it. Everyone's a suspect until they're cleared, right? But allegedly, you know, it'd be tough to be part of the family and have millions of people accusing you, and you're just there loving your mother. You're there loving your brother and growing up with these people. All right, we'll give it just a second. I know it's a work day for everybody. What about the wrecked car that's suspect to me? Yeah, I still think the cars that are driving around at 2:45, 3 in the morning, I think they got to look at those up. I don't know why they haven't been able to find those. I know half those cars got trackers anyways. Okay, we got a phone call. Hey, I think I know who this is. Oh, wait. Yes, I do, you said? What's going on, Chris?
Nothing. What's happening?
Not much. We're just trying to.
I will pause this here, Chris. If you're still here, I just sent Chris the link. So if he wanted to come backstage in here and dual stream this from here, and then he'll be around to talk about it. I'm sending him the StreamYard link now. If you want to come now to dual stream, his call just starts. So here, this is how I'm going to help Chris. Come now. I'll wait to start. I'll go back to the beginning of this call to let him, if he starts a dual stream on his show, he can then put it on his channel and get some hours popping, because this was good work. So I sent it now. So this way, even if he has to go out for the afternoon, I'll help him get some watch hours on his channel. So if he's busy, he can come backstage. I'll explain to him if he comes. So this was Chris's call, and he's on for a good half hour, an hour on Ted's. So I don't know if he dual streamed it to his, but if he comes back here, backstage in my StreamYard, there's an option where up here, if he comes back here as a guest down here, he could also choose to dual stream it to his channel, and then whatever I do here shows up on his. So even if he has to go sleep for 5 hours, he can, whenever I end this, his will end, you know, so he can come back and
figure out. We're just doing a quick little call-in show about Nancy Guthrie. We haven't touched on this in a while. I know yesterday we were speaking about first,
if that makes any sense. So instead of he put the time in. I don't know if he dual streamed it to his channel or not. So,
Amendment right.
But if he wants to, I just sent him the link. He can come back here, and I will start this over. So it was like what, probably around the 1:16 mark. So I'll go back if he within the next few minutes.
And what's happening to the streamers out there. Just wanted to get your opinion on the thing. And I know you've been sharing it quite some time. You're a pretty popular guy now on the YouTube streets. So what do you think the motive was? What do you think? Internal job, a guy that needed.
Oh, breaking news. Chris is out running errands. And he said he's out running errands, not in the studio. Oh, so screw you, Chris. I didn't want to help you anyways. Damn you. I'm only kidding. Chris is busy. He'll call in later. He can do this from his. I don't even know if he dual streamed it earlier or not. So just because at his stage he needs to get hours in. It's like you got to get like 3,000 watch hours or something to help get yourself monetized, or so you'll need to get some hours in, because luckily when I started this back in the end of 2025, sometime around October or whatever, I just started reading court documents to a Delphi case, and sometimes I read for 10 to 12 hours on live streams. So I got a lot of hours in, so helped me with my channel. So I'll let you know.
Extra money, a handyman that worked like Nancy, tipped it off. Could you,
I think it's an internal cover-up, but that's just me.
Okay, let's go a little bit deeper in the internal cover-up. Are we talking about family? Are we talking about someone that knows? Oh, hey, the person from the Ohio, if you could just stop calling, I'll call you back. It just keeps beeping. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm thinking family or relation to that somewhere, because it's just everybody's too quiet. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody's talking. There's no family talking. There's no friends. There's no nothing.
Right.
It's like they put a gag order on everybody and said, don't talk about nothing. So, again, I could be way off, right? I mean, who am I, right? So, but yeah, I just think something went awry. Maybe something happened to her, and they're just trying to cover up. And I told you before, just the lie has to continue if it's a cover up, right? They got to keep the lie going to keep it out of the news, right? I mean, so this is what happened. Oh, Nancy's gone. And then they have to keep it going, so that, because I don't think they expected 5,000 people to be at her house like the news was and all the streams were.
Right.
They had to keep it going, if that's even what happened. But I just think it's a cover up, because there's too many suspicious things, too many questions, and no answers for anything. I mean, honestly, what do we know about the case? Literally, what do we know? We know she's missing, and we know there was a masked guy on her porch.
Right.
That's all we know. What else do we know?
Right.
Nothing. Zero. I mean, really, when you sit back and just say, hey, what do we know? There was some blood. She's missing, and there was a guy on her porch. That's it.
Yeah.
And that's what kind of blows my mind, like, and why, why there's nothing coming out. I mean, we know the FBI, they don't really talk about stuff, until it's closed or they got somebody and then they do their press conference. But the sheriffs won't say nothing. He won't give us anything. Nobody will give us anything.
Right.
And there's just too many, there's just too many, like, remember when I was talking about this last night. So, remember when JLR was at Nancy's and he left to go to the hospital? And it was when it was right before Rio when he went down there. Remember, he went to the hospital because there was an 84-year-old lady in a helicopter being transported?
Yep.
My big question with that was, I'm going to jump all over the place.
Go ahead. We love it. I want to hear everything. Go ahead.
My question for that was, why, when JLR got there, the news was already there. Fox was there and a couple other people. They were already there. Why were they there?
Right. Yeah.
Why were they there?
Did they get the tip off? Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. But again, and somebody brought this up on my live last night, they have scanners, right? That's what they listen to. They listen to the police scanners. They have them in their vehicles. So they probably heard that, right? Because I have my scanner too. I'm a scanner junkie, and I hear them.
Love that.
Bringing people. And they probably heard it on the scanner. Hey, we have an 84-year-old so-and-so on the way to, the hospital, and that's maybe why the news was there.
Right.
Well, and then when, and then JLR, he went down to Rio Rico for that other thing. But, I have a question with that too. How, when they went there and went after Carlos, right? Carlos was the Rio Rico, right? Yeah. How did they know to go after him?
Right, Carlos. Right. How did they know to go after Carlos? Does anybody even in the chat know about that? How that Carlos thing was so random. That guy was just taken out of the side of the road. I don't know if he was a Uber driver, UPI. What was that? A rented Amazon driver? What the hell was that? That was so.
Yeah, it was crazy. But I have a
theory.
pretty good idea.
Okay.
His phone, I believe, and I could be wrong, and anybody in the chat correct me if I'm incorrect, but I believe they grabbed him because his phone pinged in the neighborhood. I think he was up here in the neighborhood. I forget, what did he do? He delivered some stuff.
Delivered stuff, yeah. But I wonder what. I mean, it couldn't have been Uber Eats. You're not going from Rio Rico to Tucson.
Right. But then here's the other thing. What? Okay, his phone pinged. Great. But they went after this guy.
Yeah, I mean, right. And it seemed like it was like a few guys they went after, and then it just went dead. But go ahead. They went after him like it was crazy. The mother was on the news going, we don't know what's going on with her baby. It was sad to see.
Yeah, I just don't know, why. I mean, it's like, what the hell? Like, I just, there's no explanation.
Murky said, not to interrupt Murky, because she's always a wealth of knowledge, said Carlos worked for a major delivery service. Okay, that makes sense. So you're going to do a lot of deliveries to Tucson. You know what I loved, and I'll let you talk here, but what I loved about Carlos is when I knew he was innocent, right, is when those news reporters, those mainstream news reporters were putting the mics in his face in front of his door, and he like pushed one of them away going, back off, dude. Like, that was like your American citizen, like, dude, I did nothing. Get that damn thing out of my face. I love seeing that for Carlos. And I know, when all the eyes were after him, all he cared about, he looked back to see his wife and his kids, made sure they were safe, telling them to hide. And then he's like, get that mic out of my face. Like, but go ahead.
No, he stood up for, his rights.
Right. I love that. He's like, get that out of my face, you joker.
Yeah, I mean, somebody said Carlos was pissed. I'd be pissed too.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know if I'm correct on this, but I thought I overheard that he was suing too.
Good, because you're ruining his life. I mean, so many people at that time thought it was him, and the way they did it.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's the thing, and then it just was my mind, and the next thing you know, it's all over and done with. He's done. See you later. Goodbye. Which is good for him, right? See, move on. But like you just said, his life is, everybody's talking about him. So he's famous now, right? His life is probably. I'm sure it's kind of back to normal now, but his life was in shambles for a little bit.
Yeah.
People calling, people stopping by. They were camped out in front of his house and blah 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 blah. So. Let me tell you, Zach is not involved in this at all.
No, no way.
He's clear. He talked to the FBI, and if they had thought that he had anything to do with it,
he'd be done.
They would have flew. Well, he would have been caught because they would have flew to
Dubai or whatever. Yeah, Jordan. Sorry, Jordan.
They would have flew to Jordan. We know that they would have went anywhere.
Right.
I just think he was attached to something, that ended up being attached to somebody else, and it just kind of.
Yeah, I mean, he bought a car from a guy, right? That was another suspect that wasn't, might not be a suspect, and then he was guilty by association for buying a title of a car, right?
Yeah, and then he didn't even, at the beginning, I think a lot of people thought he worked for MG Motors, but he doesn't work.
Guys, wait, Chris, just a time out. I saw this a few times. Guys, it's Juneteenth. Happy Juneteenth, everybody. We got to respect federal holidays, Juneteenth. I'm sorry. That's my education level where I'm pronouncing things wrong. But happy Juneteenth. I understand. And, God bless. All right, go ahead, Chris. Just want to give a shout out. I just noticed that, and I didn't realize it was the 19th. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, he didn't even work for MG Motors. His friends own MG Motors. So the only way he was connected to MG Motors is his friends. That's it.
Right.
So, and you know what? I watched him again. That's what we've been doing on my channel the last 2 days. We were kind of rewatching the interviews with Zach and stuff like that, and he's just too.
He's not. Yeah.
So,
No way.
Good luck to him. You know, sorry he has to go through it, because again, there's another life that gets put into shambles because his name's all over the place and blah 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 blah. But he's a nice guy though. I mean, he is what he is. You know
Right.
what I mean? He's a businessman and he's just living his life. So
Exactly.
but yeah.
And he even said he's a businessman. And oh wait, real quick, and I still want to keep you on, but pin Chris's channel, Wealth and Knowledge, has a lot of things to share. Subscribe to his channel. Let's try to get him as many subscribers as possible. I know he's a big ally at JLR. He would help us when we were storm chasing. He actually was saving us when we had, or at least I had no clue I was going, because JLR was like, hey, where do you think the tornado is going to be? And I'm like, right there. And a big lightning bolt came down and I was on a train track and scared the crap out of us. So it was Chris that was saving our booties, or we would have probably ran right into either a lightning storm or tornado storm. So that's when I got to meet Chris.
Yeah, no, I was on with JLR and Kevman the other night, and me and Kevman, I was trying to send JLR and you guys into the tornado as Kevman's trying to get you guys away from the tornado. And I'm like, Kev, he wants to see it.
I want to experience it. So I've seen tornadoes being from kind of the Midwest area, but here, wait, I want to show you guys what I got just in case.
Yeah.
Just in case, people.
Yeah, it's fun.
Hold on. Just in case we run into some hail, look out. I don't even know how it fits my big head, but it fits it. Man, is this a biking helmet? Is this an actual hail helmet? I mean,
it's like probably like a biking helmet, but hey, it's safety and all. You know what I mean?
No, you got to. But the hail, if a hail hits my head, it might make me a little smarter. I might actually be able to provide some insight into this case.
Unbelievable.
So what else is on your mind? Okay, so we're talking about Zach. We're throwing Zach out. No chance. He is a victim in this because everybody went after him. What are your thoughts allegedly on Luke? I think Luke got ahead of it. The FBI took apart his car, right? They were with his car forever. I think it was just because he had a gun. So they were just double checking, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but he had a gun. It probably was a legal firearm, but that was enough to check him out. Why did they check him out?
So listen, and really, out of them all, Luke is the one that I haven't dug into the most.
Okay.
I'm just on the fence with that. I mean, yeah, I really don't have much to say about Luke because I don't want to speak out of turn. I haven't really dug into him too much, so I'm not too sure about him. But it's the relation. They know each other somehow, right? Is that correct? Through the band world or something? Or does him and Tommaso and Annie not know each other?
No.
I get conflicted stories.
So they're in a band called like Dark Mud or Dark Waters or hey, does anybody in the chat know the band name and the band members? We have Kalela, right? I thought he was the band member. Tommaso, or could I be wrong? God, it's been so long, it's like hard to keep track of. Here, wait, I'm just waiting up on the chat. Chat, can you guys send me the bandmates' names real quick? And I feel like it's like Muddy Waters.
Yeah, something like that.
Early Black. Paula, I am avoiding your question because you're trapping me on a time that I don't know that you told me a bunch of times. So you got me, Paula. Okay, so Early Black. And then the bandmates, guys. Can we list the bandmates for Chris and I? I'm sorry.
I know the guy.
Tommaso.
Tommaso. I'm pretty sure it's Luke, right?
Luke. No, wait. Muddy. Sorry, Jay. Yeah, Muddy Waters. Sorry. Yeah, I know. That's old age getting at me. Dominic. Okay, wait. They got Dominic in there. Tommaso. Walter Gonzalez. Oh, my God. It almost sounds like Goncalves. So Dominic, I won't say his last name. Yeah, the waters are definitely muddy, Jay. Dominic, okay. So the bandmates, right? God, I actually think they're pretty good. They're like a 90s grunge band, and I actually think their jam music's pretty good. When I heard that live, I actually think that's pretty good bar music. But again, I think the 90s were cool. Yeah, I mean, I love the grunge music, you know, Smashing Pumpkins, Chris Cornell, you got Nirvana, you got Stone Temple Pilots. I mean, I gotta admit it. I like their music, and I know maybe people thought their music sucked, but I thought a few of their songs and their performing in the bar were pretty good.
Plays bass, everyone plays grunge and rock, man. Early black from the 2000s.
You know, I'll pause it here because Ted and Chris also. Ted knows a lot about music from the 90s and that, but also Chris, I think he had somebody, he might say it here, but I know he's told me before that Chris on the phone, this is a replay from a couple hours ago, but he had someone in his family got him a bunch of concert tickets. So he used to go to concerts a lot. So he always, but he's going to say that now. He always, whenever they start talking music, they'll go off for a bit, I bet. I don't remember seeing this because I was still sleeping at this time, or I might have woken up to see this, but yeah, it's good when they talk about music too. It kind of makes people exciting and interesting. So how about this? We're watching a replay. We can talk music here too, guys. So maybe 90s grunge music. Do you guys remember any of those bands? What songs did you like? All it takes is put a couple in chat and you watch. Everyone's going to start going off. I love reading it. So this is a replay, but feel free, guys, in this chat to do whatever you want. Talk about whatever you want. Okay? Just love you guys being here. And after this, if there's nothing else happening, I will do a call-in show myself, or I'll definitely see what Ted's up to. And if he has to sleep a few hours, he could use it. I'll entertain you guys more, okay? So thanks for being here. This is a replay. Talk about anything you want in chat, especially if there's any new updates or breaking news, feel free to update us, okay? I'd really love that. So. And your favorite 90s bands or songs. Let's do it. Let's go. Watch this. It's going to take one person in my lovely chat, and they're going to look at this. Everclear. Oh, my gosh. There you go. Everclear. Oh, wasn't that? Didn't they have a song from who is it? Not Nirvana. Who's the ones afterwards with the guy Dave Grohl? There goes my hero. What band was that again? Oh my gosh, was it Everclear? No, that's a different band. What was the band that Dave Grohl did after Nirvana? Shit, I know this.
Yeah, very interesting.
On the tip of my tongue. Oh, I'm going to be so upset when you guys type this in. I'm going to see it. Oh, finally finished your hair? AJ, that's lovely. Put up a fresh picture. Send me a picture. Email it. Foo Fighters. Photon. Oh, my lovely Photon. Chris is not here, so Photon comes to my chat. Foo Fighters. Oh, Nick said it first. So Photon, damn, Nick beat you. Sorry. Foo Fighters. Oh, I love the Foo Fighters. Oh, my gosh.
Incubus. Oh God, I love Incubus back in the day. Okay, go ahead.
Luke is not the band. He has nothing to do with the band. It's Tommaso.
Photon is here.
Dominic and
oh, damn you, Silverchair. They were great. AJ's here. Saban is here. Look at all these wonderful. Who's your daddy's gonna? Oh, Puddle of Mud. Yeah. Blurry. Everything is blurry and everyone. And everybody, I remember that song, Puddle of Mud. Oh my God. We should just do a music show. Like, what's today, Friday night? How about this? Like, I want to do karaoke. I want to do karaoke and have fun. So Friday night or tomorrow night, we're going to do something fun. I want to do karaoke. And we can't play this stuff, but if we can put the words on the screen and sing along, I'm doing it. Alice in Chains, the nerve of you guys putting all these bands. Oh, Incubus. Damn you guys. Shibby, here's your pick. Send it to me, email AJ. I'll keep it with all your other picks you put up. Just know I screenshotted them and I keep them in a folder. It's called AJ's Beautiful Pics. And I just reminisce on the days when you put your regular photo up and then you try to take it away and you think nobody's going to know. When you do that, I instantly go to your page and I screenshot I put it in full screen and I screenshot. Then I crop them and I had them in a folder with you and Photon and your beautiful fish pics. The beautiful Kiss and the Bass fish pics. I love it.
Okay.
So
Save them all.
you know what? Maybe my bad.
For real.
I don't know too much about Luke because I really didn't. I thought he was
Soundgarden.
just. He's the one that
Oh
sent
my
the,
God.
the phony
In a
ransom.
dark,
right?
dark folder. The folder's not dark. Just where I go when I open it. Just kidding, AJ. You're great. Just leave that. Remember that word that's banned? Just don't use that banned word in AJ. You know, that word's called, I think it's husband is not allowed. I have one word banned and mute. Mute for full time. But husband is a bad word. Just kidding. I'm only kidding. You can say
Is he the one
husband.
that tried to get the money?
No, I think they
Mute.
would have prosecuted his ass, right? Was Luke the guy? Yeah, Pearl Jam. Was Luke the guy? No, yeah.
So how did?
Toadies. Oh, no,
I better do my looking into Luke. But what did he? How did he get connected? I think somebody in the chat said his phone was pinged in the area too. I think somebody said that.
Yeah, here I can.
Oh, 9 Inch Nails. Love them. Wasn't that 46 and 2? And Tool. Oh, I'm thinking of Tool, right? Tool's the band. What was that? Sober, the song from Tool, and 9 Inch Nails. Was they both Trent Reznor? Love that stuff.
Shame on me. I should know
46
more
and
about
2
Luke.
is a wicked
Here,
song.
wait. Here,
Pumpkins.
1 second here. I have my computer. I can pull it up.
Limp Bizkit. They were actually good. Limp Bizkit. Remember that? What was that song? I did it all for the nookie. So you can take that cookie and stick it up your air. What was that other one? The chainsaw or something. What was Limp Bizkit's other songs? Limp Bizkit was the nookie, and that was that one something with a chainsaw, and oh my gosh. Linkin Park. How dare you bring that up here? You love all that Blue Cats. You got some good tunes. Linkin Park. That guy's gone, unfortunately, but Linkin Park had some great stuff. What was that Limp Bizkit song? I did it all for the nookie, and the other one. There was something about put the songs too, because when you put the band, it's like a tease. It's like it makes me bonkers because it's like on the. I need the songs too. Oh,
I know it's been a while, and shame on me too. It's just been so long. I remember the interview. Luke.
Yeah, gonna break your fucking face tonight. Give me something to break. What was it called? Break stuff or something? Break stuff. Yeah. Give me something to break. That was a good song. Come on. What was that other song? The Butterfly. Come, my lady, come. You're my butterfly, sugar. That wasn't Limp Bizkit. It was somebody else. Down. Oh.
Okay, I'm sure ChatGPT will.
So I promise you guys, we will do a karaoke thing, and I know you can call in or just being in the chat and singing along. I want to get it where I can just at least get the words to come up on the screen, and we don't even need the music. Or if we can find like free copyright free versions where somebody made like homemade music without the singing that we can play, we'll do it better than most of the bands. We'll do it better because I really want to do that. So
I know. We've been talking about this case.
Crazy Town. Yep. Butterfly. Come, my lady. Come, my lady. You're my butterfly, sugar, baby. Come, my lady. That was a good tune. Oh, remember the Flies too? I got you where I want you. I still listen to that every now and then. Come, my lover. Don't want no other. I forget the name. I think you're smart, you sweet thing. Show me your what sign? I'm dying here, and I got you where I want you.
Like it's just
good tunes, man. We were spoiled. We were spoiled. Blues Travelers. Oh, I like coffee and I like tea, but to be able to enter the final plea. And that harmonic with that guy, John Popper, was it? Yeah, John Popper, and that he was a good dude. Man, we had some great songs. We were so spoiled. I'm sorry to jump in and ruin this, but it's so much fun to talk about that stuff.
Daly said in the interview, Luke Daly said, I'm trying to read the chat and go.
Yeah,
you know who interests me is that the circuit guy that was there. I don't know if you've Have you watched the interview with him? The guy who came
Blues
down and
Travelers.
said,
They were great, eh? What other songs did they have? They had some good stuff. I'm a Gen X. I'm 52. I was born in 1973. I'm 52 now, and 1973. But ever since 1974, I'll tell you my story. In 1974, I was barely a year old. You know, when you couldn't walk yet. So at that time, back then, if you guys don't know, there was things called walkers, and they would give kids a walker, and it had wheels on it. And it was like, oh, you can't walk, you can't stand even. Here, take this and drive around the house. As a walker. And so I took my walker, and back then, obviously, they didn't have the stairs blocked off. So I fell down my basement stairs in this old house, wooden stairs, like 20 of them, cluck, 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 concrete pillars at the bottom, cement floors, no carpeting. Down these stairs I go, 1974. And my parents tell me this all the time. They came running because they heard it, and I was crawling back up the stairs, smiling and laughing without a bruise, scratch, or bump on me. I kid you not. I kid you. My parents were such, they would never lie about this, and they told me all the time. So that was my story. That was my highlight of my life, and it's been downhill ever since. So 1974, I took a walker downstairs, not a scratch on me. And it's just been nothing but disappointment since.
got the whole Zach thing started again?
No.
But that's a true story. It's a true story. But I've had some highlights. Like, I think I peaked in grade 10. And then now it's been nothing but downhill since that, like grade 10 or 11. I really peaked. I had a great mullet, full head of hair, beautiful mustache like Tom Selleck. And then it's been disappointment ever since.
No. Please explain.
So this is very
right.
Get this one. So he came down. He's a searcher. And I forget his name. Somebody in the chat can drop the searcher guy's name. And so he came down and he was here for.
But you know what though, Carol? I was going to the basement because I always joke that the paint chips were crunchier down in the basement. And they had that. What was that again? That not lead. The paint chips had that. Oh, what was that stuff where they would try to remove it from the basements? I keep forgetting it. Not botulism. There's something in the paint chips. What was it back then that we would have it? Asbestos. Yes. The asbestos in the paint chips were crunchier. That's why I wanted to get down to my old home's basement. Yeah, asbestos. That's what's, yeah. So crunchy and yummy, those paint chips.
Right.
And the lead.
I don't know if you heard this the other day, but he
said
in the first interview with that was on JLR said that Zach was detained, and I'm like, wait a minute.
It's been 7. Oh, don't you dare bring up Wilson Phillips. That's like traumatizing for me in a good way, like triggering. The Wilson Phillips, I'll tell you a quick story before because you're having fun with this. Wilson Phillips, one of my first few jobs I worked before I had a car. I worked in the summertime. I got to work night shifts in like it's called No Frills up here. It's like a grocery store. And I worked night shifts in this No Frills, and I would just stock shelves all night long and just kind of arrange the cans. If there wasn't enough, it would just to make it look nice for the people, like arranging them and fixing up, the shelves in this basically a grocery store. And they played like 6 or 7 songs on a loop, maybe even 4 or 5. And that song, I swear to you, I know the time will change. So hold on for one more day. And I still love it too. It's a good time in my life. So even though it was over and over again all night long, I was working night shift, and for a whole summer, I listened to that song. I know the thing will change. Would you hold on for one more day? And over and over, like every 4th song was that song. And now it's a good memory, but it took a while to get to this point. It was traumatic.
Right. That was the
over and over all night long.
Shook my head about him. Zach was never detained anywhere. Everything that he did was talked to over the phone. He wasn't detained. So then we learned this kind of last night on my live.
You got both your hips? Oh my gosh, are you okay? I guess you're better, a bit better. You're here. Oh my gosh, Norma. Wow.
that somebody in the chat on what's today? Today's Friday. Somebody in the chat on Wednesday, it was either Tuesday night or Wednesday, said that they drove by Nancy's in the street.
Yeah, Rage Against the Machine. Tom Jones. See the killing out of the name of. Dedicated to Tom Jones or something like that. Tom Jode or yeah. Rage had some good protest songs, music too, right? They had some good protest music, Rage Against the Machine.
Closed. They had said the street was closed, there was sheriffs there, and they had it blocked.
Oh, Don't You Dare Up the Hash Pipe. And the Sweater Song. They had the Sweater Song and Hash Pipe. I got my hash pipe.
On both ends, so you couldn't go from one side of their street to the other.
Hole was actually good. Hole was a good band. Courtney had some good songs. She had a couple good songs, and I was surprised with that because everyone thought she was just like glamming up. Hole, she was good. Hole, Courtney, what was her face? Courtney.
And I'm like, oh, that's weird. I didn't think anything much of it.
Ooh, Coheed
So
Columbia.
then he comes on, and I'm listening, and we're listening, and all of a sudden he says they cleared out the area so
Did
I
really?
could go in there.
Did Kurt Cobain write all of Courtney's songs? The whole? What were the songs? They had a couple good tunes. Sorry to keep interrupting, but I've sensed you guys are loving this conversation. So it's good to give us something to get us excited again because I feel Ted will be waking up or just calling back super enthused anytime. So we'll keep you happy until then. I feel it. I feel it. So talk about anything you guys want. Also, obviously, the Nancy stuff is always important. But if you guys ever want, don't feel you can't talk about other things, okay? Like, you know, it's good for us to give a good, like a kind of cleanse the palate so we can then be more effective to do other things with, you know, Nancy's case and just, because sometimes it's a bit tedious, but also I like hearing people's opinions and their phone calls and fresh ideas and stuff. So,
And search the area, which is Nancy's house.
Right, right.
So, and then I'm like, wait a minute. How did they get on her property? And
he was
how
a really good singer.
they closed the street? That's why they got rid of everybody.
Right,
I
right.
would do anything for love.
So this guy could do it.
Oh, I would do anything for Nicole's love. I would do anything for Nicole's love. And I will do that.
Quiet, and he says it on the interview. He says they cleared it out so I could have a quiet time to search. So how did he get in there?
I'll definitely do that.
He said he does not talk to the family.
Oh, but I won't do that.
Left them a message, and he's still waiting for them to call him back. So who got him in there?
Was good, man.
How did he get the street closed and everybody out of there for him to?
Just to you, Nicole. Just to you. Like I do privately. Yeah, Nicole's the only one who has my phone number. We talk all night long. Right, Nicole? Tell them the truth. Yeah. She has me sing songs for her all night as she goes to sleep. And then I hear the husband in the background, tell him to shut up, Nick. And she's like, no, his voice soothes me. And he's like, okay, he does sound great. Right. It's the truth.
Go search.
Right.
Or I'm lying and completely full of it. You choose.
It blows my mind.
So
Susan Riley, I would love to say he snuck in, but they had the street closed for him. So he didn't sneak in. They knew he was there. So it's like crazy.
And I would do anything for Nicole.
Team members,
especially
was
that.
able to unmask the perp on the porch, which if the eye can unmask a person with you can't.
Technotronics. Remember that Buffalo song? Who's that? The Buffalo Stance. They look at time every time we dance. That was a good song. Buffalo Stance. Don't you get fresh with me. Look what you guys have done now. Look what you guys have done.
The mask off of somebody. Sorry. I mean, you might be able to hide the mask a little bit, but you can't unmask him.
Right.
He claimed that they unmasked him. So I have my doubts about that guy, so I'm not really kind of going on what he said. I mean, I know this guy has found bodies before.
I will do. I'm not sure what you're talking about, but if you ladies especially ever get yourselves together to have a party or whatever, I'll get Ted and whoever other guys that want to will come there, and we'll wear roller skates and Daisy Duke shorts, and we will wait on you guys. We'll serve you guys. We'll get you. So the men will. I will volunteer my time, and any of the other guys that want to. Ted and I for sure, for free. If you guys get together like Niagara Falls and have yourselves a big party where you're celebrating or whatever, and I will come. We will serve and wait on you, ladies, because you're so wonderful in this community. You guys do so much. You add so much to my life. Just getting to read your comments and feel your energy, and the whole thing with you guys making babies and putting up with us grown babies ourselves. You marry us, and with men, you basically adopt a stunted child. I get it. You guys are wonderful. I just want you to know that. And if I could honor you, and if you guys ever anywhere in North America, Ted and I will show up. If you guys could get together and have a big, we will serve you in roller skates and Daisy Dukes shorts. And any of the other guys in here want to come, and we won't say a word until we're spoken to. How is this? And then if I'll do house calls, and I'll cut your lawn too, and I'll sit on the front steps and wait for your next order. How's that? Because you guys are so amazing. I really love y'all.
But there's too many issues that I have with that, so I'm not really going to talk to you on my phone.
Oh my God. Okay, sorry guys, we're back front ways. And then so I'm trying. Oh, my iPhone's connected. Okay,
it was Nina Cherry. Yeah. Nina Cherry. She was good. Very pretty. You do a good time every time we dance. We do a good time in the Buffalo stance.
See the Luke Daly for a second, and then I want to ask you a couple more questions before I want to abuse you for a little bit longer.
Good point. Good point. Baby making is very fun. We're good. I know we're good for something, right? As men, we're good for something, and you guys do it all. You guys, the women are the greatest. You put up with us, and we thank you. So, any of these guys, if you guys put together, I will honor you, and Ted and I will wait on you guys hand and foot. If you guys have yourself a big get together, okay? And you guys could like put mayonnaise on our butt and throw bologna pieces at us to see if they stick. Anything you want. I'm just kidding.
I'm kidding. Then I'll be on your show later today or whenever you'd like. Okay, so Luke Daly, here we go.
See if it sticks.
Let's do a summary. Okay. Luke Daly, his mother gets first interview after his arrest. 1 month after Nancy Guthrie was abducted from her Tucson home, no arrests have been made and her whereabouts remain unknown. This is an older article.
Wait,
as of March 7th.
Blue's not spamming. Wait. What? Carol, did you just get here, Carol? Blue's not spamming. Are you kidding? Wait a second. What's going on? Blue, Carol, did you just get here? Blue, you're doing good. I asked everyone to put in stuff about songs and music. So Blue's not, I don't know if you just arrived or just got here. Blue's doing exactly what I asked for. So thank you, Blue. So Carol, maybe you missed. I was asking people for this. So keep them coming. Maybe you're not kidding. I think you're kidding, Carol. You're just, maybe you missed it. I was asking people we were talking about music, and I asked them their favorite songs, and we were just having a fun old time. So maybe you came a little late, but you're not spamming. Don't worry. Because I wanted this. I wanted you guys to put music in, and look at this heart. Cutting Crew, I love it. Cranberries, that's not spam. I asked for this. So maybe Carol missed it because we've been doing it for like 10 or 15 minutes, right? So no, it's okay. Carol might have missed because I asked for this. So, well, Carol's not because I asked for it. You couldn't see other people's? Really, Carol? But I asked for this, so you really couldn't see other people, eh? Okay.
Second, okay. Despite surveillance video, suspect and DNA evidence collected, multiple people had been detained and released in connection with the investigation, including a mother and son who sat down with Arizona Family true crime correspondent Brianna Whitney to address ongoing online suspicion directed at them. On the night of February 13th, law enforcement conducted a SWAT raid targeting Luke Daly and his mother, Mary. Luke was detained outside of a Culver's restaurant while his Range Rover was searched and towed. At the same time,
I just thought it would be something fun for us to do, so we can kind of like, yes, you're going to cut your grass? Always, some of the times, just getting out there to cut grass is a good thing. I actually got to do my back lawn, so good for reminding me. So after Ted, if he's not going live again, I'll try some call-in stuff. But I definitely need to cut my grass too. I forgot.
And
about
Mary
that,
was
my
detained
lawn.
at her home.
But it's just my back lawn, so I can get away with it because the front lawn, everyone sees. The back lawn, I can whenever.
Search inside. Both said they were not given clear answers about why they were being investigated while sitting in the back of a police car for hours. Okay. I have thought of any type of reason why they could come after me, but there's nothing. I don't think that's why they didn't tell me. Mary said she was detained for 6 hours as agents searched every room of her building. Okay. So these people have been.
We were definitely spoiled with music back then before it got all weird when they started trying to, like that whole Napster thing and all that, trying to make people, I don't know, this whole copyright thing. Like if I own music and I'm playing it here in the background, so if I'm doing a live stream and you guys hear it, it's my music, yet they'll get in trouble. So they gotta change these copyright laws, because I get it, but like, I mean, imagine I could play my music here and listen all day long. I pay for it. And then if I'm doing a live stream, this is what I'm doing, talking to you guys. If you guys heard it, I would get in trouble. It's what? It's like they've made it a crime to even listen to music nowadays.
Been
It's
tormented.
weird.
They've been searched everywhere, breaking locks on doors in the.
I wish they would lighten up on that copyright stuff, because especially if we're here doing this show, like, and especially when JLR and Ted and Alex were on that road trip, they couldn't listen to any music because it would be all copyright strikes. And I mean, we're paying for it. We can't even listen to it if anyone else is going to hear it, so we can't play it. Like, it's ridiculous. So I hope in the future that gets lightened up a bit. I understand people were doing a lot of stealing of it and reproducing, but there's got to be some happy medium where we could have some kind of shows here and fun, and we're all paid for it. I mean, I've got tons of music I can only listen to alone, kind of thing. What?
Process. She said she knew nothing about the detention.
I'd like to see that change.
When asked if she knew,
imagine we had a fun and just like, if we're having a like karaoke and singing over it, like, what are we gonna do? Download our stuff and then play it to our, like, I mean, it's too strict. Everything I do now, I get copyright warnings constantly. And you know what I got a copyright warning on now? So I'll just keep it. I was watching the Corey Richards trial. You know Corey Richards, the fentanyl, the Murder She Wrote, the author who killed her husband with fentanyl. She had a court, and the very first one I was watching on my channel, in the body cam, one of the police officers shows up to arrest or to come, like he's dead in the room. He's still there. They're trying to resuscitate him. In the background, you hear the EMTs working on Eric Richards, who was unconscious. So she calls, and everyone shows up. The cops of the body cam questioned her in her living room, and there was a Netflix series. Something was playing in the background. I didn't even notice, but it's on the body cam in a court trial that I was watching. I didn't even think of it. I got copyright warnings for it, and I had to dispute it for, like what Ted's doing now. I had to dispute it for days and days to say, listen, I wasn't watching Netflix. Your stupid little computer's picking up way too much, because I didn't even notice Netflix was on in the body cam video in the background that they played at trial. So I was like, I finally won, but I had to fight for that. I was like, what? So it's out of control is what I'm trying to say. They're just it's ridiculous.
the search was connected to her son. I wasn't even thinking about this, about Luke. I found out also about Luke, but initially I was thinking it was all about Nancy Guthrie. Luke was released the same night, said he since recovered his Range Rover. However, he said many people online continue to believe he matches the physical description of the suspect on surveillance video, and suspect may be involved in Guthrie's disappearance. He said he's not involved, but acknowledged that questions remain about the evidence led investigators to him. Interesting. Luke also said people online have posted about his criminal past, which describes as involving prior drug-related charges that are public record. He said he's worked to turn his life around, and those past charges have no connections. Luke said he has barely been able to go out in public.
So what do you guys think of that Luke guy? We should watch that interview again, because it's fascinating how many times he says like or something like that, right? That Luke guy. I'll find that. Now that they're talking about it, maybe we'll watch that, because I haven't seen that in a month or two. That he does that interview, and I don't know. It's interesting to go back and look at all those. So if you guys have any suggestions, we can go back to the beginning because I missed a lot of stuff, but also a lot of stuff if we go back and look at now, it would maybe make more sense now that we know a few more things, or we've, so if you guys have anything from the earlier stuff, I missed most of the first month of the Nancy Guthrie case, at least the first few weeks, right? And that whole first thing with all the media out front there, I missed all of that. The whole first, and I watched that, I watched Faithful Servant, if you're still here. I watched all those old clips. So if you have a good highlight clip of all the old stuff that happened in the very beginning, we can maybe watch that. Because there's so many things. Each time I watch those, I see something I didn't even know happened. Because like beauties like that James Feather showing up and all those things. So a lot of things happened earlier on that I don't even know about still.
Blah. Both have been praying for the Guthrie family to return home safe.
No, I got all my teeth still. Nope. I would if I need. I don't. I have a couple. I have two missing on my right because I was like, I forget what happened to them. Oh, I had a crown that fell out. That's what I was trying like a long time ago. I get free dental up here. I just need to get it done. But nope. Was there a fresh interview or that interview? Okay, yeah. After so I'll find it because they're talking about that guy. What's his name again? Luke, right? That's the guy that was wearing that big thick shirt, right? Luke. Yeah, I'll play his interview because I forgot all about that, and he's pretty strange, showing up in that thick smoking cigar jacket or whatever it was, and yeah, Feather was awesome. So we should go back and look at all the old stuff that we haven't thought about in so long. I will do that. I'll find some stuff.
Luke, this is just the opening thing. Brianna said many people have believed you are the person that were on the surveillance. Luke said it's not me. I don't see a resemblance of looking like it. I mean, he did shave his beard. Luke said I was driving home. I noticed two sheriff vehicles following me. They pulled me over at the Culvers right there, asked me to get out, didn't tell me what it was about. So they handcuffed me, kind of like Alex, just handcuffed them for no reason. In the back of the cop car, detained. I was asking, like, what am I being detained for? And they wouldn't tell me anything. Once the FBI and all the others started pulling in, I was like, oh, it's probably about the Guthrie, which is strange. This is a lot to read.
I mean, you could go through the whole thing.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting he's the one that had the Range Rover, and I believe, like somebody said a little bit ago, he did ping in the
No, what Rad? No, I don't remember that.
neighborhood.
He pinged in the neighborhood. Okay.
Yeah, I believe that's what I read on the chat, that a couple people said he did ping in the neighborhood, because how else are they getting? You know what I mean?
Right.
They had to have a reason. Right? They had to have a thought. They had to have a reason. So I'm thinking whoever was in that neighborhood that pinged got questioned.
Got questioned. Right.
But some of them, I think they went a little overboard. Like, I mean, they SWAT and everybody.
Oh, yeah, that's right. SWAT came in, right?
Yeah, SWAT came into Carlos's, right? They were there down in Rio Rico. They were there. But it just.
So that's what we can transition to is anything earlier on you guys wanted to maybe look back, because I did miss some stuff the very first few weeks of this. So if you guys if you remember anything that we can go back and check out, let me know. So let me know, because I'm gonna find that interview. We'll play it and all the old stuff. I totally missed some stuff. And if faithful servants here, let us know. Yeah, we get free dental up here. We make under, like, if you're under $100,000 a year, we get free dental up in Canada. So it's been extended to like everyone, I'm pretty sure. First, it was for seniors and obviously special, situations. But now we can get free dental. It's not free though. I mean, we pay for it in our taxes, right? So, but hopefully those things stay not for profit. So it's kind of like, it's a little better in that sense. So, but hey, Shibby, mods in chat, listening and multitasking. Well, Coco, I will play that interview, and after this, I find it. And when they move on to the next topic, maybe I'll play it before they move on to the next topic, hopefully.
Somebody just posted in. This is crazy, man. This is a crazy story, situation. I mean, I don't know. I mean, right now, I have no idea anymore. I really don't. And, you know, over the past couple of days, I've heard a lot about the polygraph tests.
Yep.
You know what? The only thing that's good for is for the sheriffs to look at somebody.
Right,
That's the only
right.
reason. Because once that's done, you can't use them in court. So
Many
that's the
people
only thing that those
have
are doing
believed
for
that
anybody is just giving them the idea of, okay, this guy's lying. That's it.
Right, right, right. This guy's just full shit.
You can't do anything with it, so it doesn't matter. So I don't even discuss the polygraphs because to me
it's not admissible in court. Throw it out. Yeah, it's just their way to get people nervous.
Yeah, it's only to get a suspect. Like, oh, did you see Ted's answers came up wrong? He's lying. So now you can. I think,
Hey, whoa, 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 whoa! No, I'm kidding.
it's all Ted to come for you, Ted.
It's that guy that was eating ribs. That son of a.
You know, the guy that was jumping over the cones?
I do regret that a little bit. I mean, it was so late at night. My ADHD. We were out there for like 12 hours. It was freezing. I didn't realize how cold. And again, there's no excuse. I didn't realize how cold Arizona got.
I think I'm hearing something in the background of Ted's. I thought it was me. I'm not playing anything yet. So I think either Chris might have something in his background or Ted. I can hear something.
At night, even though I got family in Scottsdale, I'm freezing. I'm jumping around. I'm wearing Alex's big sweater. I'm going, let's go jump over some cones. I mean, that was a mistake you never want to make in your life again.
It was fun. It was fun. Just like the Vegas trip, man. Vegas was the best. I loved it. Because you know what it was? It was you guys made it feel like we were there, right?
Well, I wish I wasn't there because we were inches from the cliff. We were... JLR's recording, and he's a very good driver, and he's used to doing it. I am inches from a gravel road from a 10,000-foot drop in the passenger seat. I am doing the sign of the cross. I'm doing every religion I could think of, but obviously I'm Catholic. I looked over.
Right, right. Do you hear that? It's probably Chris's background. He doesn't realize it. So this is the type of thing that makes me nuts, because I hear it. I hear it so clearly. Because I got the earbuds on, especially. Chris is probably playing an interview or has his TV on. I hear something.
Or Alex goes, look to your right. I looked to my right. And I ran down half the hill. And then I was like, I can't run down. I'm going to fall off the cliff just running because it was such a... These adventures are too much. I mean, I felt like chest palpitations. I'm like, I'm older. I'm like... It felt like a damn stress test. JLR's laughing with me. He's joking. He's getting the views with his camera, and I'm looking down. It looks so much worse than on camera. You guys don't understand. That drop was about 10 feet, 10 inches, I'm sorry, from literally the car just going, goodbye, guys.
So how about we just, while this is still fresh in our minds, let's check this out again, and I'll stop and play. So this is interesting. We'll just quickly watch this again. Because they were talking about it.
Have believed that you are the person.
So this was a long
surveillance.
time ago. This interview was published March the 2nd, says, from Arizona's Family 3 TV, CV something. So I believe it's from March the 2nd, 2026. It says, in his first sit-down interview since he was detained and released in the Nancy Guthrie investigation, Luke Daly is addressing everyone's questions and concerns about him. He and his mom were detained on February 13th as agents raided their Tucson home, not far from Nancy's, and Luke's Range Rover outside Culver's. Many still believe he is the abductor seen in surveillance footage outside Nancy Guthrie's home, but Luke says he is not. He addressed the online speculation about him, his criminal past, what he was told the night he was detained, and how rumors about him and his alleged girlfriend have impacted his life. He says he wants Nancy Guthrie to come home safely like everyone else. His mom, Mary Chapman Daly, also sat down for an interview with us as well. Her interview is in a separate video. Oh boy, so we'll watch that after. So yeah, it's always good to revisit these. So I'll play this quickly.
Video, the abductor, the masked person. Is that you?
it's not me. I don't see the resemblance of it looking like me. But absolutely.
Are you serious with that, Chris? Because I don't want to sound crazy. I thought I heard something like, you know what it is? You're right, Chris Mason. You're not Chris, our Chris, right? You're the other Chris. So this is different Chris. But I would agree with that, because you remember yesterday I was doing my show and I went to Chris's to help him, and I kind of had to mute mine, and I made another browser and I went into his StreamYard because I had the administration privileges. So I went backstage to help him because he couldn't play sound, but he was basically trying to stream the screen like I'm doing and sharing the screen, while on the same computer he was trying to call in on StreamYard. And you can't do both because he has to have the audio playing to his people, so we figured it was wrong. But when I closed that browser and I left Chris's stream in my background, like I had two browsers up, and where is it? Like I had two browsers up, and I went into Chris's stream on a fresh one. When I closed it, I left backstage on that stream, and I came back to mine and I unmuted it. I swore I didn't tell anybody because I thought I would be sounding nuts, but I did hear Chris's voice still, and he had left the studio, and so that's what had happened. And I think you're right about this. I don't want to sound conspiratorial or weird. So Chris Mason says, just lately with StreamYard, you can hear people's conversations and weird sounds. And I honestly just happened to me yesterday. So I haven't said anything because I know people will be like, oh, you're an idiot, you're weird, because I'm hearing sounds just like I'm hearing in the background there. But I swear to you, I heard Chris talking to his people still, and I didn't tell anyone. And I was back in my stream. I had left his backstage. So what it is I was backstage in mine. That's what it does. I was backstage in mine, obviously. I opened up a separate browser and I went to his live stream, and I just muted mine, but I went backstage. So when I closed his and I left backstage of his, something still stayed connected somehow. That's what it is. I bet you. Because I definitely heard Chris's for the rest of the show until he ended. I heard him lightly in the background, but I didn't say anything because of how neurotic I already am labeled with audio sounds. It's like, I don't know. I hear everything I'm not listening to. And it's like I see everything I'm not looking at. So I know it's me. But I just hear everything in that sense, where, because I got good earbuds in, and I don't know, to do this, I'm no professional, but to do this, you need a good microphone and to wear earphones separately. Because a lot of people don't want to use earphones, and their microphones are picking up their own sounds for other, and it's just, I don't know. If you've watched anybody do interviews for the last 30, 40 years, you have a microphone and it's separate earphones. No matter how dorky those earphones look, you have to wear them to be separate. And you can wear it nice. You don't have to have ugly ones. You can have earbuds. I don't know. It's just you have to have them separate. So.
Not. I have nothing to do with this case.
Nothing to do with it. Do you have any idea who is involved in the abduction?
I don't. If I did, I would happily tell FBI, police, anything. I mean, I, like everyone else, just want
did you guys hear
Nancy
it?
to come home and be safe. But that being said,
did you guys hear it too? Eh? Was it like that? Like when Chris left, did you still maybe hear Chris and stuff in the background? That was, yeah. So I didn't even know if I talked about it. So I will never do that again, because I know what I did was I was in a live stream. And I tried to mute my live stream, and I went to his live stream. So somehow, even when I closed it, I left backstage I closed the browser down. I came back to mine and I unmuted my mic. That's when I started hearing it. So I'll never do that again. But I did help Chris figure out his problem. And he was trying to share his screen and use that same computer to call in. And you just can't, because he had to keep the audio going like I'm doing for you. Imagine I mute this. That's what he did. He had this muted so he could talk to me. And then you can't do that. You have to have the sound
with
on.
this case, and
so that was his problem.
That's it.
Explain to me what happened on the night you were detained, where you're with your car. How did that unfold in your eyes?
So I was driving home. I noticed 2 sheriff vehicles following me. They pulled me over at the Culvers right there. Asked me to get out of the car. Didn't tell me what it was about.
So if you're drinking, you have to have a drink every time he says, and And in like 2 minutes, you're going to be hammered as hell. You're going to be hammered because this guy is. I'm trying not to listen to it, but every time we should count. We should put the closed captioning up and count this bozo say every time. Does it have closed captioning? I don't think there's closed captioning available. Bummer. Or is there? Let me look. Sleep timer closed. It's off. Oh, I can turn it on. Oh my gosh. If you want to read this and see how many times this doorknob says please count. And we're going to start a minute in. So he probably said it 5 times already.
So they had me cuffed in the back of a cop car, detained. I was asking like, what am I being detained for?
3.
And they wouldn't
know
tell
what
me
we can
anything.
do? Afterwards, we can just open up the transcript and I'll just search and it'll tell us how many. So don't worry about it. Afterwards, how about this? I won't try to piss you. I'll turn the closed captioning off because it's gonna just make me so bonkers. And it already is making me bonkers. So I'm gonna we'll save this for our Friday night karaoke show. We'll count this guy's ums. But afterwards, I'll check the transcript out and I'm sure I'll just search it and it'll say like 150 times.
He said that the detectives would be there to talk to me. And once I saw like FBI and all the other cars start pulling in, I'm like, oh, this is probably about the Guthrie case. I'm like, this should be easy. Like, I have nothing to do with this, so like, it should be not a big deal to clear my name and move on. But the whole time during the questioning, didn't really seem like more of like
it's gonna make me nuts.
A fishing expedition for them to try to get me to say something because all the dates I was telling them where I was, things like that. I'm like, all you'd have to do is look at my phone and see my location. It was nowhere near anywhere or have any connection to this. But still, it was tough, like being there. Like, I mean, I don't trust the FBI to the extent that I'm like thinking that there's pressure on this case and they want to find the person. So like the whole time while I'm sitting in the back of the cop car, I'm like panicking, thinking that I'm going to be framed for this or they're trying to pin this on me somehow.
Did they tell you what led them to you? I mean, something made them believe they needed to talk to you about it. What was that?
I asked them. They didn't tell me any information about that. And I have thought of any type of reason why they could have come after me. But there's nothing. And I think that's why they didn't tell me.
Were you in the area of the home at the time, like the overnight, or would it have been something like, we've tracked this person near?
Well, I live near her house, but I mean, I didn't even know that until after the fact. Like, I barely just learned where her actual house was in relation to mine. So I didn't even know.
Had you ever met her?
No.
Did you know who she was?
I knew who she was because my mother was following the case. But in terms of other than that, I would just go off what my mother was telling me.
And so how long were you detained for?
Probably maybe 4 or 5 hours.
In the back of that car the whole time? And they searched your Range Rover extensively?
Yeah, they searched Range Rover. They towed my Range Rover. Did all DNA testing or whatever, and then gave it back to me. Took my cell phone. I've had no way to get a hold of anyone, which is probably a good thing because everyone's looking at me like I'm this person that I'm not. So it's been rough.
You got your car back?
Yes.
In rough condition, or was it okay?
Well, when I went to pick it up, like it wouldn't start. I guess they drained the battery down, and it was just covered in the whatever white substance that they use for testing. But yeah, other than that, I got it started up, and it wasn't. Luckily, it wasn't damaged in terms of like repairs or anything. But
so when they released you, what did they say? They say you're free? Did they say never mind? I mean, what was the verbiage there from them?
They had just told me that they were still at my house, so I couldn't go home. But they drove me somewhere near the house and just dropped me off. I was like, well, I don't have a phone. How am I supposed to figure out when I can go back to the house? They basically said you're just gonna have to figure that out. So I mean, I waited just where they dropped me off at for maybe an hour or so. I had a friend that lived near the area, and I walked over there. They weren't home, so I was just waiting, like basically just on their patio. And then it got to the point where I'm like, well, they should be done by now. I walked back to my house, and this was like the worst part for me, is getting there and seeing the house torn up. But the worst part was my mom not being there, and her being elderly and having AFib and things like that. I'm thinking the worst. Like, I see her cars here, but she's not there, and I don't have my phone to get a hold of her. So I'm wondering what happened, if I need to start calling hospitals or what the deal was. But luckily, I guess she went to one of the neighbors, but I didn't find that out until the next day.
Right. You were detained and released, but you've said it, your face, your name, it's everywhere online. People still believe you were either involved or did this. What's that been like for you to have your name, your picture, even a past mugshot all over the internet associated with this case?
I mean, for me, it's terrible. It's hard to go anywhere, and the hard part is they're making all these assumptions based on things that have absolutely no relevance, and they're just bringing up my past, which I do have a past, but nothing violent or anything like that. All my past has just been involved with using drugs, and I haven't been in that life for over 2 years now. So all the things that they're bringing up, I guess it's public record, but it never would have came out if it wasn't for all these people speculating and doing things like that. So now people that had no idea about my past, so I've done like a good job of working past it and not having anything to do with it. So them doing that now is kind of just reopening this whole speculation and make me out to look like this bad person, which I'm not.
And it's not just been you. People have found, records of an alleged girlfriend of yours. There's been a lot of rumors swirling around. What do you want to say about those rumors, about you, about her, about, everybody that people have looked at and said, well, they could do this?
Yeah, first of all, that's not my girlfriend. I barely knew that girl, and I was arrested with her on a completely different circumstance over a year ago. I haven't talked to her since, and I guess they're just going off of the arrest, saying that I was arrested with her. So, but I hardly know her and don't associate with her. But in terms of everything else, I mean, all the speculation is just going off of, I don't even know if people really believe it, but online it just seems like they're pushing this narrative and trying to make connections with things that are, I don't know, basically like circumstantial, like saying my eyelashes match the guy in the ski mask picture, which I'm sure like you could use anyone's picture and find similarities.
And you don't recognize the person on that in that footage?
No, I don't. But in terms of all this, like I said, they're comparing my face to this. They're talking about my Range Rover, which I didn't even buy until after she was reported missing.
It was a new car, yeah, for you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're talking about another car that was towed off my property. That car wasn't an accident, has nothing to do with this. It wasn't towed in relation to this case. It was being towed by the insurance company to assume if it was totaled or not. So that had nothing to do with the case. There's no evidence to point towards me other than speculation.
You really have no idea what led them to you in this case?
Absolutely not.
Still a mystery to you?
Yes, and I would love to find out.
Were you dealing mostly with sheriff's deputies or FBI agents when you were detained?
When I was detained by the sheriffs, but in terms of all the questioning was done by the FBI.
What would you like to say to both PCSD and the FBI?
Basically what I told them before, if there's anything, I'm happy to help. If there actually was something real that I could help them with, but like I said, they have my phone. They went through my phone. So, I mean, if it was anything real, they could look through that and hope clear my name. But in terms of the collateral damages, this being part of it, there's not really any type of way. There's no going back from this.
For your whole family too. I mean, your mom has had to go through this too. As a family, how has this made you guys feel collectively together to kind of be in this public shock, this public scrutiny?
It all just seems like a nightmare. I mean, it doesn't seem real, and it's just been, we're all it's just been a nightmare. I know my mom, she has like problem with stress, and like she was doing good before this. After this, she's been a lot more stressed. It's been hard. I'll let her speak to how it's affected her, but I mean, in terms of collectively as a family, it's been a nightmare.
You know, what's your message for Nancy Guthrie's family?
I mean, I like everyone else. I want to see her come home. I want the actual suspect to be found. I think it's really unfair to them to give them false hope by going off whatever they went off to have this huge investigation and raid happen. To me, it's like giving them false hope that they had a suspect, and then it was nothing. And I'm not the first person either, so I think it's wrong in that sense.
This is your first interview since you've been detained. What's your hope in putting your voice out there now that people will get from this interview?
I mean, for my personal interest, I would just say just not to go off speculation of everything you hear on the internet, and kind of like the hive mind mentality that someone says something and then they just go off of it based on no evidence, no truth. But I mean, in terms of like moving forward, I just want to be cleared, have actual verification that I was cleared by the FBI and sheriff, whoever else.
Have they officially cleared you?
I don't date. This is just going off what I've heard, but I guess I've been cleared, but they don't close any case, I guess, because it's still ongoing. But I mean, I know personally there's nothing else that they're gonna come across that points towards me. So
Unequivocally, you are not the person, you are not involved.
Absolutely, 100%.
Is there anything else you want to clear up that people may have said, that you've seen, that you feel that you have the opportunity now to address?
Nothing particular is coming to mind right now. Obviously, I'm nervous. This is, like I said, my first interview, and I mean, I'm not trying to get any more attention from this. I just want to put it out there for me that I had nothing to do with this, and I'm hoping that the truth will come out, whatever that may be. I have no idea.
I appreciate your time. Chris, do you have anything that you...
Okay, so there's about 45 seconds left. How about this? Everyone in chat, I'm not going to do a poll because it's going to be too random, but type in a number that you think, how many times he says, and after this, in a minute, I will search the transcript and we'll get the exact answer. All right? So if you guys want to guess now, I think anywhere between whatever and 100. I don't know. What do you guys, he's in 14-minute interview. How many times this knucklehead says, and we're going to, after this, I'll go to the transcript and I'll search, and whoever wins it will win a V. Is not collected them. 3-4 months ago, V won a prize on my show. And I told her, if I just get her, I would deliver them. I'll take a plane there. I'll deliver the prize. And she still won't. She's still waiting. So it's a half-empty box of Kleenex tissues, but they're like it's empty, half empty. It's dented, but the tissues are new. They're fresh. They're fresh. Never, it's brand new Kleenexes, but it's half empty. I've used it. Okay, and that'll be the prize for one of you lucky listeners, and I will hand deliver it. If you just send me a first class ticket. Airplane ticket. I'll go anywhere and deliver it. So we've got some numbers here. Yeah, it's got to be up there. 2,000. Carol. Holy shit. Carol's going to win it. 2K. Oh my God, Carol. 2,000. So, oh my gosh. Don't talk. Oh no. I got to crack. I was telling Nicole, I got to crack my molar. I cracked the molar. It doesn't hurt. I think so. 2,000. I think Carol's going to win this. Carol. I think Carol's going to win it. I'm going with Carol. I'm going to fit. Oh, like Price is Right. If you go over, it's no good. So how about this? 2001. Like on the Price is Right, when they do the bidding, it's like somebody bids like the $140 or whatever it is, or $1,400. The next person, if they're the last person and they think it's higher, they just say $1,401, Bob, Mr. Barker. So I would bid 2001. 2000. I'm only kidding. Look at these numbers. 99. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's watch this. 88. I think for me, I'm going to try to find one that's not everyone else's. I would say, has somebody taken, so 37's gone. I'm in that area. I'm going to go 40's gone. I'm going to say 39. Has anyone said 39? I'll take 39. I feel it's in there. 124. Okay, so let's do this. You guys are going to be searching. Oh, Nick says 99. You guys will be searching the transcript yourselves. I should do it fast. Okay, let's do it.
Luke to address or add? Luke, is there anything
say
else that I
39.
didn't ask you that you want to address or talk about while you're here? Just want to make sure that you get your opportunity to say anything you want to.
I just want to say again
Luke, you got an opportunity to say anything. What would you pick? One word, Luke. One word, Luke. What would you like? How would you like to be remembered, Luke? Nick would like to know how, Luke, one word to describe your whole life. How would you like the people to remember you, Nick? Sorry, Luke. It is.
I hope that she's safe. I hope
it's going to be on his gravestone.
They find her.
This man was he did this for and he lived his life like and now he lays here and omnily. That's gonna be a tombstone.
And
I saw, and I and
I just want to move on with my life and not have any. I mean, it's been hard. Like I can't go anywhere. Everyone gives me dirty looks, and they see me in my car. Like I would assume that they like.
Luke was a troubled he lived in and his mother and his father and his two older siblings and they lived on Street in a small town called He'll be remembered as
I don't know. People are just think I'm like this person. And it's been hard, like leaving, going anywhere, doing anything. So I'd like to be able to go about my life and not have this shadow of doubt casted over me.
Cast it over me. So let's search that transcript now. See if we can let me see for snizzes and giggles. Let me see if I can do that. I'll bring it over here and let's see if we can search. So if I find the transcript, hopefully they have it, right? Oh, they do. So what do I do here again? I do the whole search the transcript here. Oh, I don't know how to do it. I'm sure people, I might have even done this. Let me see. Sync to the video time. Wait, they don't tell me how many times? I thought it does a thing where it shows you how many, only once? Come on, this is bad. So can I do like the control, what was it again? Control F? That's probably, where's that? Oh, it's down here. So did I search, no, something's wrong. Do I have to switch browsers? Sync to video time. Maybe I have to search the transcript for but shouldn't good browsers would say how many times. So this isn't working. Of course. Oh, 2 of 70 matches. So it sounds like 70 is here. So unless it's in the comments in this section here.
It's been hard. Like I can't go anywhere. Everyone gives me dirty looks, and they see me in my car. Like I would assume that
71
like,
of 70. Oh, so it is doing
I don't know.
it.
People
It is. So that's it.
think
71.
I'm like this person.
It says 71 of
it's been
70.
hard,
So that's
like
the last
leaving,
one.
going anywhere, doing anything. So I'd like to be able to go about my life
So
and not
that's
have
it.
this.
So here I can go to
this shadow
watch
of
here,
doubt
70.
casted over me.
Yep. 71, guys. Look at, I've got it. Down here at the bottom, 69 of 71. So here's 69. Then I go up to the next one, 68, 67, 66, 65. So it's 71 matches. 71 times this noodlehead says, wow. In a span of what? 14 minutes. So 71 in, oh my goodness, 14-minute interview. What a noodlehead. You guys want to hear his mums while we're doing this? We might as well, eh? So how do I get rid of this?
Luke is your son?
Yes. How do I get rid of that? Is there an X I don't see? Oh, there it is here. So 71 matches. So let's play his mom. Does she?
You were Nancy Guthrie's neighbor, pretty close by.
I didn't realize that.
You didn't know that?
No.
So did you not know?
I knew it after this, everything.
I just got to run. Someone's at my door, but I'll be right back. I'll be a few minutes. My neighbor's here to ask me something, and I'll be 2 minutes. I'm listening. I'll be right back.
Happened. But otherwise, who'd heard of her?
You hadn't met her?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. So you hear that she is abducted. She goes missing. And I assume your first thought when you hear this is, oh my gosh, somebody, I mean, this is crazy and it's nearby. Were you following the story, following the case?
Totally. At that point, to see if they could ever find her, you know. And, you know, Savannah grew up in Arizona and, you know, her family, and we watch her on TV. So it's sort of like, you know, she comes into our living room and tells us what's going on. So it's, you know, it's very emotional for me. I mean, I'm old and I'm not used to this kind of stuff at all, but I have a lot of empathy and pray. I don't have a lot of hope but that the family continues on and it's, you know, huge loss for all of us, actually.
Oh, it completely affects the community, a community you're part of. So when you first start hearing about it, I imagine there's a lot of upset and fear, concern.
Yes. And they were searching, you know, I live on this street, and then they were searching a street a little closer and a little farther out, and, you know, it's just weird to have these people and people standing in front of my house wanting to talk, mostly news people wanting to.
Yeah, I mean, the media don't.
I didn't talk to those people at all. We just. Mm-hmm.
So tell me what happened when this all ends up at your home. Your home ends up becoming part of this story.
Yeah, well, people were coming to the door and I wasn't necessarily answering it. They might not have even had a camera or anything. And then this one, you know, late afternoon when they came in the big SWAT vehicles, pulled into my driveway and said they wanted to, you know, they wanted to see anything that could link anything. I said, well, yeah, go ahead. I mean, so they were there for about 6 hours and I was in the SWAT vehicle, and they went through my house and went through everything and tore everything, broke if the door was locked, they would break it open to go see what was in there. There really wasn't anything in there, but, you know, it was pretty upsetting.
Well, and it's one thing to come to you and say, do you have any video or anything like that? It's another to detain you and search your house with a search warrant. Did they tell you why?
I guess I assumed, you know, because I lived close by or something, but I just said I'd do anything if we could find some clues that might help, but I don't think there's going to be anything in here, but go ahead and look. I mean, I didn't say you can't look. I didn't even think. It was kind of, you know, late in the day. I'm so sorry. I'll turn that off. I get a lot of phone calls now. a lot of messages from people. How are you doing, Mary? So, yeah, and then I just decided I was much better off going to Phoenix to be with Matt and the grandkids and his wife and everything.
So when they detained you, did you know that this was related to also them investigating Luke?
No.
You had no idea?
No, I wasn't thinking this was about Luke. You know, I found out it was also about Luke, but initially, no, I was thinking it was all about Nancy Guthrie and finding her and whatnot. So, because I was thinking, I don't even think Luke probably ever watched the news and even saw Savannah on the news. I mean, I did.
Right. So when did you learn that, you know, your detainment was related to Luke's detainment in this case?
When? I'm not exactly sure when, because honestly, during this time, I was really emotional and there were lots of information coming in, and so I don't remember exactly the time, but I know that in retrospect, I know all this stuff that it did, but initially I didn't think of it being Luke as part of this because I knew it wasn't something that Luke would be involved in any way, and he wasn't. So, yeah.
And when you learned that, was there any thought that could he have been involved?
No, I didn't think he ever could have been involved. Not at all. No.
So you and Luke were not involved in anything in this case?
Right, except seeing it on TV and acting and some of the consequences of, you know, we want to search this. And I'm like, okay, if it helps find, because this was early on, we thought differently about.
Did they take anything specific from your home?
Did they take anything? I can't think of anything they took. You know, I can't think of anything.
And did they eventually?
I might think of something later.
That's
I hate
fine.
to say it, but
yeah,
you know.
Did they eventually tell you that they were searching your home in relation to this case?
Oh, so you guys, did I miss something? You guys sending tickets? You want me to who won again? I forget. What was the numbers? I forget. That was the last one, right? It was, what was the number? 71. Did I forget to even pick the number? You're right. You're right. So who was closest? Was it you? I'm such a dope. See, that's my problem. I do amazing things and then I don't complete them. I'm good at starting things. It's not that I'm I got distracted and went off. We had a whole, did I not announce the winner? So Jody's damn close, right? Who else? So it was 71. So Jody, forgive me. Forgive me. Oh my gosh. So I got all the numbers here. The answer was 71. We didn't have any stipulations about being over or under, so it can be 71. Oh no, 75, not bad. Wait. Oh, Dina won then. So you didn't win, Jody. So I think Dina Gallagher would have won, right? It was 71 and she's got 75. So unless somebody gets under 75 or like 67ish or so. And you see, I'm going through all of them right now as we speak. So it's got to be high 60s or lower than 75. Sorry, Dina is going to be the winner, it looks like. And you see, I think it's Dina. So, no, we've got a 75. So you didn't win. I'm so sorry. Sorry for your loss. We have the winner here. I can prove it. It is 75. And it was Dina Gallagher, FLP. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Ums Are Right. So Dina. So how about this, Jody? If Dina doesn't collect her tissues, I'll keep you on file. How's that? If Dina does not collect her half-empty box of tissues, I will definitely keep you in mind. All right. Thanks, guys.
Or did you this whole time think they're just looking to see if I have any surveillance video or anything like that. Like, where did that shift happen?
They didn't give me a lot of information, but I just assumed, and I said, well, if it's like I
Get
said,
out. Where? Did not. Did you? Or did you already know it? I'm going to look back. Are you just messing with me? You said 70.5 because oh, get out. Are you just kidding? Because if you won, I'll have to send the tissues. Oh, you're just kidding. Okay. Thank gosh. So Dina, you get the tissues if you're still here. And they're clean. They're clean tissues. The box is dented. Like I learned, the box is dented, but they're at least half the box. I can tell you how many are in it. Oh, there's 100 in it. So there's over 50 clean, fresh tissues. I will deliver them to your front door. Oh, she's claiming it. Okay, that's it, Dina. They're coming. All right. So I fly Air Canada first class to anywhere. So just get that ticket to me and I'll deliver them to you ASAP. Anywhere in the next 10 years you have. They're good for 10 years.
if it's something that might help us find her, then go for
Dina
it. If you
claimed
think
it.
there's
So
anything in here, but I don't think there is.
theoretically, Dina won the tissues. So
Yes.
you're awesome.
So, yeah.
Did you ever suspect that Luke might
Yes.
know who was involved?
No.
First class
Not at all.
tissues.
No.
Yes.
So you guys were basically
First class tissues. Like obviously, why go to the store and buy some for $2 when you could spend $1,600 for me to fly there and bring you these ones, right? Only makes sense. Those tissues, I come with the tissues. I arrive with the tissues, so to say. Oh boy.
both detained for hours. You were
arrive with the
questioned.
tissues.
Your property gone through, and then
Congratulations,
released
Dina.
with not a lot of explanation as to why.
Well, I guess.
Oh boy.
They just said they could do, I didn't want to stop if it might be helpful, but I had no idea when. I thought they'd maybe come in and look around for an hour or something, poke around.
Are her eyes open too much? Like, is she too alert? Is she even blinking?
And,
has she blinked?
But,
oh,
so you have.
So how about this? Oh no, we won't do it. It's too late now. If we watch this again, we'll see how many times she blinks. Seems like she's.
Back at your home since staying
She
there
blinked
since
once.
this.
I just got back.
What's that like?
It's really good to be back here.
No blinking. No blinking.
I was, I was up in
there we go.
Phoenix with my
Made
kids
my
and
mouse jump.
grandkids, which is
Oh, 2 in a
wonderful,
row.
but,
Forget it. She's blinking.
We built our
Scared me
home and lived there a long time, and Matt's grown up in it. Luke's grown up in it.
They are clean, Nicole. How dare you?
So it's
Nicole. I sent you the dirty ones. For Dina gets the clean ones. That's why the other 50 Nicole. I won't even say it. This is weird. After midnight, I'll tell you what happened to the other half. But Nicole knows.
It's home.
Oh boy.
So I love being there. I'm glad to be back, and it's nice to know that Luke's there and with me.
Let me just say this: the box was full when Nicole and I started talking. All right, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I had a runny nose. And I was blowing my nose a lot. I blew my nose 50 times.
I mean, in the days since you guys were detained, it's not been an easy road for any of you. Luke especially. I mean, people still believe he is the person on the video camera. They still believe he's the person who abducted Nancy Guthrie. His face is out there. His name, your name, has been out there. How, as a family, have you emotionally dealt with that, even though you've been
Nicole
released?
is horrified.
Well, things will.
Yeah. See, the thing is, you didn't even know, but we were just talking about like gardening and stuff. Yes, I'm totally kidding. Nicole is wonderful. We're great friends. And I just totally kidding. Never would ever. That's so wrong. Never would I do that. That is for despicable people. I'm like a saint. I'm pure, innocent, naive, and all these things of the world. So my innocence is still intact. I just want you to know that. 52-year-old guy, grandpa, my innocence is pure, intact. I want you to know.
Just pop up, and I'll just feel a lot more like
Pure as
even
the
sitting
snow.
here talking about it. It is very emotional.
Shibby.
And part of me just, wants to say goodbye to all this chapter.
Vulnerable too. I'm naive and vulnerable to this world. So go easy on me.
So hopefully this interview will help kind of have some closure for me and for everybody else who's felt the impact, because this has been huge impact, not just here. I mean, all the family from Rhode Island called right away and said, wow, look what's happening. I mean, I was like, oh my gosh, I don't really do Instagram and TikTok and all that stuff. I'm not the right demographic. I don't spend my time doing that,
but Luke's on it. I mean, he is younger, and that is part of him, and he's had to see his face out there.
That's really a shame, I think. But I was shocked about all of that. That was an education for me.
Everything you hear about me, it's all an act. I'm full of it. I'm all talk, no act. I'm a purely sweet, gentle, kind soul, despite my rugged, ferocious personality online here. Despite what you may think, listening to me, I'm, charismatic online. I'm just really quiet and meek individual in private. It's all an act. My cool,
in terms of
outside here, it's all fake.
A way of communicating and things people like to do, like younger people, not older people like me.
Yeah. What do you say to people who have also brought up Luke's past and kind of associated, he's had a past with criminal activity, therefore this could be a part of this? What do you say to those people?
Well, I don't know. They don't really ask me that. My friends, I have a really good group of friends here in Tucson, and they never really questioned me about that stuff. And if they thought they didn't, come up and say, well, could he have done this? And they didn't, probably out of respect, because they don't know. And I didn't know what all was going on sometimes, but I knew this wasn't, Luke's had other issues, but this is not the kind of thing that he had a problem with. And he's doing well now. And we're all kind of in the recovery mode, if you know what I mean, trying to get our lives back and get back to normal again and all that stuff.
For your family, it's been tough. For the Guthrie family, it's been tough. What is your thought process trying to relate to the Guthries themselves going through this, but in the most awful way, in that they've lost Nancy and there's still no answers?
Really, mostly I pray. Yeah.
And they've asked for prayers.
They've asked for prayers. And sometimes I can listen to Savannah's, she comes on and talks often. You guys all know that probably. And I've watched a little bit, but I can't watch too much because it just makes me want to cry. It's just so sad. And the longer it goes on, then the more hope is lost,
For you guys in this neighborhood, it's a very tight knit. It's a beautiful neighborhood. It's quiet. It's quaint. To have this kind of onslaught, the media spectacle, and then to become where you are, does that change your perception of how safe home feels?
Well, I feel safe in my home now. I didn't for a while. That's why I went to Phoenix. I have wonderful neighbors. They live right next door, and we're in this little cul-de-sac together. And that's where the SWAT team came up the cul-de-sac and stuff. But I stayed with them some of the time. A couple nights I stayed over at David and Margaret's house because I was uncomfortable, So, yeah, I just never thought in my life who would imagine something like this? It was so much sadness. And I want to say global, but certainly our whole country, but it goes farther than that probably.
Oh, it really does.
The way media is today. I grew up in a different era, as you know. So it's amazing how things spread.
What do you want to say to the Guthrie family, especially for you and your son, if there was any possibility they still believed you guys could be involved? What do you want to say to the Guthries?
Savannah, I am just very, very sad and sorry about Nancy. And I pray for you and your family that you heal, that you can go back to your normal place of life and resume and build with your family and your children and your husband. And but I know it's going to be a challenge, but I'm going to keep praying.
And you want them to know no involvement from you and Luke.
No involvement from Luke and I, no.
And we're back. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So I'm gonna put the TED thing back on. So that interview was nothing. That was a waste of time. So let's continue watching TED. I'm gonna text and call him. If he doesn't reply, Lola's here. Hello, Lola. Luke Daly's mom and Luke Daly were just, for some reason, we were talking about it. I'm gonna just try to contact Ted and see what we're doing. If not, we'll find something to do. Maybe I'll do a call in if you guys want, or whatever. Okay. If anyone wants to call in, or you have suggestions what you want to check up on. For me, I was thinking about if there's stuff we can go back to the beginning that I totally missed. I know there's stuff because I see it all the time. So we can go back to, like, the Faithful Servant has some clip videos. We can check one or two of them out if they're okay with that. You know, like I can go back and watch like the first, second, third, like the first week, those clips, just the highlights of just like people showing up and stopping and yelling their cars, incidents with like the media and, you know, all that weird stuff that happens. So if you want to cover any of that, that's something I've always been thinking of doing. So I'll see if I can get a hold of Ted. If not, we'll do something cool.
Yeah, it can be dangerous, but I'll tell you, I wouldn't change anything from the Vegas trip except for one thing.
My head in the dirty water fountain.
Exactly. Yeah, I would have never dunked my head in there.
That was.
But that's it, my man. That's it. Everything else, I don't care.
So I always had a dream as a little kid, like throwing pennies in the water fountains. Yeah. That was a very dumb idea. I agree with you. That's all. I paid the price. I paid the price for weeks online for that. I had to take it on the chin every day. That's dirty water too. I don't know what that was very random. So,
but that was good. I mean, you got to tell me something though. I've been waiting for this question. How good was the steakhouse? How good was that food?
That food was excellent. That was great. Sale was there. And eating. You know what though? When they keep serving you, you forget to, like, you're overeating, and it just keeps coming. And then I'm like, you know how hard it is to digest that much protein? Like, you're like, you know what? We could have just had the salad bar. There was enough meat and food at the salad bar where you didn't even need the rest of the food. They just kept coming over every 2 seconds, every 2 seconds, every 2 seconds.
It looked so good. My mouth was watering. I was like, oh my God, I wish I was there.
Oh yeah, I wish you were there too. It was a good time. You know what? I got the Crime Con while everyone was sleeping in. I snuck to Caesar's Palace at 7. I went for a walk because Vegas is always beautiful. And it was so cool to see all the Crime Con people and then meet everybody there. You know, obviously I'll say it, and she may or may not be in the chat, but Jay for Justice was there. Chris from the interview room was there. We had Anjanette Levy I got to see. So I got to see a lot of cool people. Bezo Jones, who's on our chat. So it was a fun trip. I went to bed the first night though. I mean, I passed out. I was exhausted from all the driving. So but
you guys did a ton of driving. Tons of driving. That was insane. But at least Alex got to sleep in the back seat. You know, that's why he didn't want to come up front.
Yeah, because everyone wanted, because he is a awesome content creator. I go, Alex, get up front, get up front. They've had enough for me. He goes, yeah, right, man. I'm crashing. And I'm like, please, Lord, get up front. The chat was like, enough of Ted. And I'm like, Alex, that's your cue. Please. No way. You know what he was doing to me too? He was messing with me. Every time we stopped at a sign, and you guys probably didn't see this, he would fake open the door like he was leaving to go check out the sign and then shut it. And then I'm like, oh yeah, Alex. And then he'd be back in the car and he'd dupe me like about 5 times in a row.
It's just because he didn't want you to get in the back seat.
Yeah. Oh.
So he would have got stuck up front. But let me say, I'm gonna try my hardest. But I was on with Chris in the interview room, and he was picking on me from where I am with the Red Sox and everything.
Wow, wait, you were on Chris with the interview room?
Yeah, I was a call-in, but I was on for a while. We were talking about everything. You know, we had some really good laughs, and he's great, man. I'll tell you that his entire panel is incredible. I'm gonna try to get him on my show at some point.
Oh my God, that would be so huge. So it brings me to be like you know, I obviously I'm a super small YouTube channel, so no one like they all recognize like JLR, Alex, and everybody. 3 people recognized me. No. I think like two random people, but because they saw JLR and Alex, and then they kind of connected the dots. But then Chris fist bumped me and said, "Hey, Ted." That was the weirdest thing. That was like Michael Jordan knowing how the heck would he ever know Ted? I was like, nobody at CrimeCon knew me. 1 million people there, and I don't expect anybody to know me at all. But I was like, how the hell does Chris, out of all the people, like you think maybe one random person out of the million there, maybe one if I'm lucky, but Chris from the interview room said, "Hey, Ted," that would be like Michael Jordan. I'm walking down the street going, "What's up, Ted?" I even was laughing with him. I go, out of the one person, how the hell would you know Ted or Ted Investigates? I thought that was the funniest shit in my life. And then that was the weirdest thing ever. I mean, it was just too weird. I was like, what? I don't know. Made no sense.
Yeah, no, he's great.
No, I'm sure he connected the dots because I was around a lot of big people. But still, just to say Ted, I was just like, what?
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
I mean, to us.
Yeah. I'm like such a fan of him. Jay for Justice. Right. Chris from the interview room. I mean, I felt like I was in some kind of Stardom fan convention. I wanted to go in there just to get autographs, take selfies with people. I mean, it was great. Oh, I saw Chris Hansen too, the Catch Your Predator guy.
Yep. This leads to this little quick story here. The other night, I had my live going, and we were talking about Nancy Guthrie because that's really everybody's talking about. That's basically what's being said these days. So, so we're talking, and I had Melly. I had Melly on.
Yeah, Melly. Yeah.
So she called in. Yapping, and we were watching some video, and I was like, you know what?
Donkey.
Let me jump on. I called JLR, and I'm like, he answered, he picked up, he's like, hey, what's up? And I was like, hey, can you jump on as a special guest? He's like, yeah. So Melly's on with me, and I had said to them, hey, guys, I think I'm going to have a special guest, and blah, 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 blah. And Melly called in right at that minute, and everybody thought the special guest was Melly. So she's talking. It was funny. It was perfect timing. She was talking, and the next thing I said is, "Oh, guys, I have the surprises here," and I brought JLR up. And you would have thought that it was Tom Cruise that just jumped on.
Right. Oh, I bet. Right.
It's hey, look, JLR is JLR.
Right.
I mean, that's Melly was in shock. She was like, she was crazed because she got to talk to him and ask him questions, and that's kind of how it is. I mean, he's
hey, what's up, Chris? You here? What's up, buddy? Did you dual stream this at the time, or did you just not? Just called in because that's something you can do for your hours. Go back and watch this. I think it started around the 140 something of Ted's live. So if you ever go back to just play it as, I like to just put like the highlighted comment on, like, just because people are always asking. I'm surprised that some people don't read these comments or they can't see the screen, but for most part, I hope people see that where I highlight, because I put like, so I feel bad when people show up and they don't know what's going on, and sometimes they don't want to ask. So if they can read that on the screen, I just put like Ted replay call from call show today. He's resting now, and we're going to call in. We'll call here and go live soon. So I think I don't even know what's going on, but I'll find us something to do. But this is our interesting Chris here. Made a call in earlier.
Big time, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like, yeah. It's as big as it gets. Yeah. Right.
And that's why I feel. I can't even explain how I feel, because, like I said to you, and I'm sure there's people in this chat that have heard me and haven't heard me.
Oh,
Yeah, Chris, if you're bored, I was kind of running. So if you wanted to call in here and dual stream and talk because I don't think I know if we're gonna hear back from Ted because he either got distracted or fell asleep or so. It was, which is fine. We didn't have anything like scheduled. I would really feel good if he went and back to his room or in his car and just had a nice long nap or sleep or doing something. He might be doing his other stuff. I have no idea. So we'll watch a bit more of this. If you want to call in here or if you're going to do your own live, whatever you want. I'll send you the link if you want.
But it was because of JLR.
Hebby, what? Where have you been, young lady? How dare you show up here? Where have you been? Yes. Where have you been, Hebs? Heather. Hebby. Hebby. Where have you been? Every now and then, it's like she disappears, and then I get these comments. I get these notifications for Hebby comments like 10 hours into my live stream, like, or 1 hour after a 12-hour live stream. She doesn't come and say hi. She comments in my, like, where have you been? Go live. I need you to go live. And I'm like, dude, you just missed 10 hours live. Hebby. How dare you? I command you, show up. I command you. I command you. We love you too. I command you, show up way more. All right? I command you. You and just a couple emojis from Hebby's. All it takes to keep this young Shibby fed.
You and Shibby.
One emoji, two emojis once a day. It's all it takes to feed young Shibby's appetite. Just come drop an emoji, say hi. One heart is all it takes, and I'll be full of your joy for the rest of the day.
Out some of the things on the Nancy Guthrie case. I know we've been talking a lot about our streamers, and God bless them. Hopefully everybody wins. Of course, they're going to win all their legal battles and all that BS, the abuse, going against our First Amendment right. Again, I can't believe Alex just sitting on the side of the road getting his arm grabbed. Like, I mean, what is that? I mean, I have a lot of cop friends. I'm pro law enforcement. You don't just grab somebody off the side of the road. He is going to have a civil suit. He is going to win against the county. He's going to sue the sheriff. Again, these are my words, not his, but I mean, sue the sheriff, police, the county, the city, everything possible. I mean, you don't do that to people. You can't do that to people. You don't just, there's no emergency there. There's a guy on an easement doing nothing. But thanks for joining. I know it's early, doing a little bit more early streams. Let's get us caught up to date. Let's sign on real quick, and then we'll take some call-ins. If you guys want to express your opinion on some things, we'd love to hear from you. What does it say? Breaking, manhunt from Nancy's been removed. I don't know what that is.
So is there
somebody
any
just
updates?
Removed? I don't know. Maybe somebody copyright struck me. I don't know.
Oh, right.
Any fun plans for the weekend? No.
He kept getting those notifications from those trolls striking his old stuff, and they don't even care. So, hey, Billy Baby. So all you guys remember, there's what was the first? There's Billy Baby and what is it again? B, Billy B, or no? I forget the other name. It's very similar to Billy Baby. What? I'm drawing a blank. What's our other B name? But they look similar. There's Billy Baby and Billy B, I think, or Bonnie, or
I don't even know what this weekend is. Blind. Let's see Nancy Guthrie real quick. What is in the news? What is the news, everybody? Probably nothing because Sheriff Nanos is doing nothing. So let's just double check here. Thank you. And if anybody wants to call in and give their take.
Stella, like Stella from Seinfeld, where Elaine is on drugs. Oh, Bella B, yeah. There's Billy BB and Bella B. Yes. That's the one. So are you talking Stella? Or like Elaine's calling out, she's drunk and she's calling for the movie? Stella.
We have the phone number. Let's see. We got this charged up. 1 second. Let me see what the phone number says. Morning. Good morning, Alicia. Good morning, everybody. I know there might not be a lot of people on. It is still kind of early. Looks like I'm not connected yet to the internet. Let's see if I got my Wi-Fi hotspot. Oh, turn my Wi-Fi.
Hey, Southern Butterfly Girls back. You've been here a couple times today, right? In and out, busy young lady. I'm sure everyone's back. Oh, Chase is back. No updates, or have you been here and I missed anybody? You guys are awesome. If I've missed you coming in and out, and just know. Oh, look at this. Who's this? Peggy. Hello, Peggy. Peggy Setliff. What's up? Oh boy, let's do this. If I missed you guys, just know I'm always saying hi to you. So, lovely, lovely Hebby's in the house, and our beautiful Nicole, and our vivacious Carol B, and AJ, and Photon, and all you amazing people. Love you all. Let's do this.
On?
Vivacious young.
All right. So if you'd like to give your opinion on the case, if this Wi-Fi would turn on.
Vimin.
As soon as I get paid by
Tucci's
YouTube, I will be headed back out to Tucson. Again, I'm not probably
oh
going to be on the
gosh.
property.
Oh, Sprite. Oh my gosh. Jaylene's shooting Sprite out her nose. That's not where it's. No. Supposed to drink it, not squirt it.
Wait, your
Sprite
content
tastes better.
breaking
in your
news,
mouth.
Nancy Guthrie manhunt live. I don't know. Maybe that was like an older video. I don't know. It's probably one of those little hacker guys. It's probably little salami boy sitting there thinking about things to do because he's got nothing to do. Little Salami's going to be part of the charity
Lola's. What's up, Lola? I missed Lola.
boxing match soon.
AJ. Love her.
I mean, that's not even fair, guy. I'm more of a guy being, I want to fight a guy bigger than I'm not going to fight.
Was she talking about something? Yeah. What happened with Photon? She had water under her or something? She gets that fixed and come in the chat. Oh my God. So what is it? You have plumbing stuff? I'm telling you, I fix all my plumbing. And I usually make it worse first. It's always usually like a little gasket. So I bought a bunch of those, a big kit for rubber gaskets. So anytime like a faucet, it doesn't shut off properly and drips and stuff, it's always a little rubber gasket. So I'm good at changing those. It's just sometimes I make things worse first, and then but
a guy that's
plumbing's not as easy as it looks. Plumbing's tough, but it's not. It's usually just knowing what to do and using the right size things.
I probably can't even hit him. He's like trying to fight Super Mario Brother. I mean, so anyways, let's get the call-ins going. I don't know if I wanted to go to a really peaceful park. Let me try to okay, so the call-in number to call in right now, let's see it. Anybody want to share your thoughts? How is the volume here? Is it good on my end? Is the volume going good, guys?
Oh, is this where I call in? Because I think I'm going to skip through my call if I call in here.
I'm the only person that does not know how to use like an Android phone. It's so frustrating.
Yeah, this is where
Where
I call.
is my number?
Because I think if it doesn't sound good, I'm going to skip ahead. Where are we? Oh, did I go back to the beginning? What happened? Did I accidentally click back to? How do we get to the start? Wait a second. What have I done here? Did I have it set to loop? No. I must have hit. I didn't even notice. We're back at 3 minutes in. Weren't we just listening to Chris here somewhere?
Oh
I'm
yeah,
sorry,
wait.
guys.
I have to call Shibby. That's right. Okay,
Oh,
nobody
shit. I picked
everything. So before I wake up, we talk for hours on the day on how to. That'd be the worst thing ever. So
I think he complimented
I was
me.
on a plane at 7:30.
Oh, I don't remember this call.
We're managing the family, a YouTube channel, and a
Okay, here's
full-time
Chris's
job.
call.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alex,
Barely.
Ted, think you can get a little closer to the camera, Ted, please?
Exactly, but you're doing it, and you're paying your own way, and the
Hey.
same with everybody else. AJ and everybody, they're
Yeah.
good. Ted, I mean not Ted, you're Ted.
Yeah. Hey. What did I do now? I'm kidding.
Jim drives from California, doesn't he? Searching with Jim, doesn't he live in California?
Jim. Yeah.
Exploring with Jim.
Exploring with Jim. Yep. We love him.
I mean, you look at this. This dude drives from California on his own dime to come down here, and he's done more searching than I think probably any time in Arizona out of the police.
Yeah. Right. Him and AJW. Yeah.
People don't want to admit that, and you saying what you said yesterday about showing all the stuff that they don't agree with.
It's like she won't be found, but I mean, it's always, we've got to be able to find answers for stuff. I mean, it's weird. It's weird with all these cases, like when they go cold, like no answers. Like they know stuff. We just need something. Like if I were Nanos, I swear to you, I would every Friday I would, if there's enough pieces, I would release something, anything.
About you,
Every
like
Friday,
you said, what about showing the stuff that you do when you go to the graves and you bring flowers and you know?
Yeah.
It's just like, come on now.
Yeah, they're
Really?
highlighting moments and they're not showing the other stuff. So it's so unfair, and they're causing hateful rhetoric that the wrong people viewing can see that and get motivated to do something that could put someone in harm's way. So it's like I'm fine self-deprecating. I'm fine making fun of me, but show a little bit. I'm not asking for everything. It's their channel. They can do what they
Did
want.
I already play this
but
part? Did I already play this part? Sorry. I'm not even sure where my phone is. Ted has not messaged me, so we will find something else to do after this. And we can skip over Shibby's call. How's that?
A little snippet that I'm just not going around completely causing chaos, that I'm like going to funerals. I'm sorry, not funerals.
Hebby, I could send you the link, Hebs. You know what, Hebs? Today's your day. You know what? Wasn't it like 3 months ago, Heather? You promised me. You were on the edge to call a few times. You were so excited. Remember, Nicole? Heather was going to call in. She was like so close. She was like excited. You were going to call in. Then we got you subs. You were going to go live, but who's going to call in? Let's go. Let's break someone today. So AJ, Nicole she's called before, but you guys can always call in again. Oh, well, who cares? So first of all, I don't want to know about it. So thank you. You don't need to tell me because I don't care. Doesn't matter to me. I don't get called out. He can do whatever he wants. So thanks. But you don't need to tell me. Second of all, Heather, are you going to call in or what? Yeah, I don't care about all that other stuff. He's not calling me out. He's calling out for his mummy or something. I don't know.
Memorials.
Thank you,
I'm
though,
searching for missing victims.
Honestly, I don't look at X, and whenever I see those channels, I wish the younger me would have done the whole. I would have took the bait. You know, I would have taken the bait. The younger me, I would have taken the bait. But this one, I don't care. Like, anytime I see those channels that are, if I see myself in the thumbnail, especially, or something dumb, I click it and I put don't recommend that channel or whatever. And I don't see anything. I don't go on Twitter. The only thing I do is I hear about from the occasional people that tell me. Other than that, I don't even know what's going on. And I could care less, really. There's so much energy. I'd rather, like, if Ted gets too distracted, that's what they want, right? They don't want him doing his thing. And so thank you. Oh, here's young Ted right here. Uh-oh. Well, if you got the energy, I don't. Yeah. I don't have the energy for that, because also I let it consume me. I'm a dope
I
like
care.
that.
I'm spending.
Like, I let this stuff consume me, so I can't. If I could move on, I probably would be, But I think about stuff all night. Even when you get those comments where you 3 weeks later under a comment under a video you reply and stuff, I think about it and it kind of eats me up. So I try to.
A lot of time on the road driving. I care about these cases. I'm knocking on doors. Just don't spread so much hate where you have like 300 people in a chat and they're really thinking I'm a horrible, horrible, horrible human being. And, when I'm not. That's my only thing. That's the only thing that's a little scary, because they don't even show, just show it for a second. Like, hey, this guy might have a friendly side to him. You're painting me as a bad, bad guy. And that's scary. Yeah.
So, Hebby, here, I'll do some calling out. Hebby, Lola, Nicole, let's go. Call into the show. I'll drop the link in this chat here, or I'll send it to Discord or email. Who else? Hebby is on the edge, ready to call in. AJ, I'd love to hear your voice. And who else? Who else do I want to call in? Who else? Jaylene, you want to call? You feel like calling? Billy BB? Anybody? Carol B? All right. Unless Ted's doing something. I'm not even sure. So Ted's up, I guess. So if you want to call me, Ted, if you want to plan something, if not, we don't have to do anything. If you're not, or if you are, let me know. So give me a shout if you want to talk, okay? I didn't have anything planned, so it's kind of winging it.
Do that because if they do that, then they have no reason to talk about you.
Right.
And like I said, I'm not looking for people to come into mine and start talking, with me, but I'm going to tell you, I don't know who they are. I don't care. All I know is your subscribers, Shibby subscribers, JLR subscribers, anybody that I have now because of all of you, they know who you are. They know what you do. They know about JLR. They know Alex. They know Shibby. They know everybody, right?
Right.
And, now they're going to know me, and, I know who you are. I don't have a problem with any damn thing you did except for putting your head in the water.
Like that's the way I see it too. Like Ted and I talk for hours offline about it, especially in the beginning with that Heller or whoever, the Dali and all them. When their listeners come over here and kind of they lurk, say they're lurking right now and they want to see us, all they see is us getting along and having a fun, nice chat, and they're going to think, "Oh my God, I might rather be here than over with all that," like kind of like whatever you call it, like ganging up, like trying to chase people. I don't know. If so they're going to come here and listen to Ted or me, and they're going to realize I'm not what they say, and I don't know, I'm a nice guy, and we're having fun here, getting along and talking and doing call-in shows. And so I have a feeling that a lot of those people, when they come, they're kind of like they want to get them like a witch hunt. They want to get them kind of excited and stirred and fighting on their behalf. So their lurkers would come here, and then they would watch and think, "Oh my God, this is nice here. They're nice, they're fun, and they're interesting, smart. Why would I?" And they'll become our fans. So that's why I see it. So they can talk about me all they want. If they were listening to me a couple of hours, I think I'll steal them as subscribers or viewers. I honestly think that, because you guys, especially this chat, you guys, our Ted's chat, our chats are so interesting, fun. I think we're going to steal them. So that's the way I see it. So they can talk about me all they want.
Crazy nut, but it's fun watching you. Even when you're lost in the garage trying to find your
Oh my God, lost in the garage.
It's fun. It's fun for me. I was laughing. I was crying. I'm like, God, you lose your wallet, you lose it. Look, you're fun.
I'm live, yeah.
Shibby is fun, right?
Yep.
Ted, did you know that he can come in out of my chat? He's like he go in there and change things and stuff. I'm a little nervous if you want.
So if you can't read the highlighted comment, this is a replay from whatever today, and I'm live now watching the replay while we're just kind of hanging out. This is a live stream of a previous live Ted's today.
I don't know what I was thinking when I gave him the okay to do that.
No, he does well. He handles all behind the scenes of me, or I wouldn't know which way was up with stuff. Set stuff up on a as quick as possible.
It's fun. And it doesn't always have to.
Yes, Carol, exactly. It's so much easier to try and bring others down than to bring themselves up, right? I mean, it's weird. It's weird. I don't know. I get it though, because I wasn't much different very long ago, and I've just kind of recently come to this, and we all have our days, we all fall back into it, we all say we're not going to, but for the most part, I'm getting good at it. I swear to you, I don't use X or whatever, and anytime I see those channels talking about me or I see anything about my name, I right click and I put "don't recommend this channel," and I swear I forget about it. So only people tell me about it is what I hear. So I'd rather they just kind of not. So I totally forget about it.
Bring Nancy home. Yeah, Alicia.
Right. It doesn't have to be all about true crime every single minute of your day and life when you have a channel. That's why that was one of the major reasons I started my channel, is because sometimes you want to break away from true crime and you want to just come over there and tell me what you want to talk about. I don't care.
Yeah, right. They'll have no comments. Yeah, we don't want to feed that stuff because they'll have nothing to do. And Ted's out there answering questions, doing phone calls, and they just want to distract him. That's all they want to do is distract.
Right. It's been a lot of Nancy Guthrie stuff because that's what's going on. That's the biggest thing happening in this country right now. With us, it doesn't seem to be with anybody else.
Right.
But with us it is, right? And we cover breaking news too. I mean, I'll put on car chases. It's fun. Ted, you're gonna come into my live later or over the weekend, whatever. I have a couple things.
So did you guys hear that JLR actually called Chris? When I heard that, because I woke up, it was yesterday, right? Because I slept in, right? I forget when I slept in. It might have been yesterday or the day before. And I woke up to an email. Chris said, "Oh, call on my shows," and that. I was thinking about it. Then we went live, and I kind of forgot. Turns out Chris must have sent JLR an email, and JLR called into Chris's show. So he's got the scoop on me because I've never had that. That was awesome. But I mean, I don't know if I've asked him. I guess good on you, Chris. He likes you, and that's where I've seen you lots on his and Alex's. I remember talking with you a bunch of times when I didn't have any clue who you were. When you were just at the school, doing your night job and stuff. And Chris is fun to talk to. I appreciated him, and he always had a good conversation. And so Chris is a good dude.
Going on, I have you ever seen Devil Dog 88?
No, but I'd love to see it. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a channel too, and I hooked up with him, and he's going to be on. We're going to do a live together this weekend. So these things are happening. Like I said, it came quick, but yeah, and we just talk about whatever.
Yep.
So
Also, when Monday showed up and met Ted, I've talked to Monday even before this Nancy case. I've known Monday, the user YouTube Monday that showed up and met Ted yesterday. I've known Monday for a while in the Delphi chats, and we talked probably for the last year and more, whatever. And we always got along. I've talked to him. He called in Ted shows a bunch of times, but seeing him though, he was much more put together than I thought he sounded like. So he's a good dude. He's always fun to talk to. Also, Monday is a good one. I could see Monday and Chris doing shows together. They'd be great.
I can't wait to join. I got some other people calling, but I love to have you on. Yep. Yeah, this weekend. I mean, even my buddies. I suck at poker. We could play like just poker for fun with no money. Just whatever we want to do. Just some guys show. Whatever.
just to let the chat know, because somebody had said it, I haven't even had coffee yet. So.
Oh boy, yeah, no. Chris.
That'd be good, Chris. If you're listening, Chris, go live, and we'll just watch him because he likes to talk. I'll lurk on him and see what he's doing if he goes live.
Chris is awesome. The views always go up when Chris is on.
He's like,
Chris is huge.
Instead, he said, "Dang, did Chris drink the entire coffee pot this morning?" And I haven't had none yet.
Wow. So yeah. Oh man.
Oh, there you go. So we got something to do. Alex is going live soon, and so that's what we'll do. That'll be a perfect segue, especially if Ted's not doing anything. Look, I'll keep it here in the background. In 52 minutes, Alex is going live, so there you guys will have somewhere to go if we're not going to do anything after this. So we'll watch a bit more of this, and hopefully he goes live on time. You can talk for hours, this young man. So make sure I'll put the link in before I end it. Don't worry. You guys can always find Alex's channel, and it says 50 minutes. That's 7:20 p.m. East. So 6:20 p.m. Central. Oh, there it is. Here, I'll put it up. So 7:20 East, my time, 6:20 Central p.m., 5:20 Mountain, and 4:20 Pacific p.m. So 51 minutes and 37 seconds. Alex is going to go live, so you'll have something to do if I shut her down for sure.
Maybe now we need you to get back on. No.
So hey, listen, I'm gonna let you run. I got things to do. Thank you for having me on, and thank you to everybody in this chat that subbed to me today. Get me over to the 1,000 limit. Thank you, and more, I'm sure.
Yeah, so Chris got over 1,000. So Chris is over 1,000 already. Good for him.
Let's go.
Ted, we did it. Thank you, my man.
Thank you.
And thanks to all my mods that are in here with you, taking care of your stuff, and I shall talk to you all later.
All right, sounds good, Chris. Great to hear from you.
It is interesting how some people think that just dropping your link in the chat is enough too, right? Like, I think there's a little bit more to it.
All right, bye-bye. All right, sorry if I missed anybody. Whoever else, just give me 1 second. Hey, how's it going? You're on Ted Investigates. You're live. How are you?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, this is Paula.
Hey, Paula, just give me 1 second. Guys, is it still buffering? 1 second. Alicia said it was buffering. 1 second. Should I move forward? Sorry, Paula. Just give me 1 second. When Alicia, my mod, says it's buffering, it's buffering. Wait 1 second. Okay, good. Okay, we're good to go. What's up, Paula? How are you? It's It's good to hear from you.
All right, listen to this.
Yep. If you talk a little bit louder, we can't hear you, Paula.
Okay, hold on. She must have had like some kind of medical episode, and then
I'm not sure if you're talking to me. I hear a background like a TV or maybe a work, like a coworker.
no, it was on TV. Hold on a second.
Oh, no problem. Alien signal, someone's saying. No, she's not breaking up. I can hear her, guys. It's wait.
Her phone was there, and her purse was there, and all those things, and it just didn't make any sense. Annie and Tommy had already called all the hospitals, but then I'm like, well, I'm going to call the hospital. So then I started calling the hospitals, and the police were there talking to her at the same time, and it was just chaos. You know, that was like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but, you know, I was on a plane at 7:30 to Phoenix, and then 2-hour drive down to Tucson, and I probably got to my sister's house at 2 in the morning.
Okay, you're playing Savannah Guthrie. Yep, I hear that. Getting to the sister house at 2 in the morning. Could everybody hear that? Let me just double check. I have the. That's sorry, Paula. 1 second. I promise, Paula's a wealth of knowledge, guys. Just hang on. Yes, that was Savannah talking about getting to the house.
Big update. Big update. And that's the soccer. Where was the game played? In the States? Is that the FIFA? So USA beat Australia 2-0. Good. Any other updates? Stanley Cups. The hockey's over, so we're doing the hockey now. Mods are great here. Sounds like so USA beat Australia 2-0. Oh my god, good stuff. I don't really watch much soccer, or I guess you call it football, but I'm a hockey guy. It's kind of hard. I like soccer. I like the football. If you want soccer, I love it. They're very athletic. They're talented, running. I love soccer. But I think I would like to see them be able to be a little more kind of bump and grind. You know, like kind of not if you just get touched and then he touched me, foul. It's such a disappointment. They don't have to do full on body contact or tackling like hockey and football, but I just wish they were allowed to kind of be a little rougher, and the whistle's constantly going off like, he touched me, and it's like, come on, get real. I think as long as you're not like tripping the guys up, like they should just call penalties like hockey, but you should be able to body check, the guys, body check, run at them and not tackle them and put your arms around, just bump into each other, knock each other over. Come on. You can't do that. That's why I can't watch soccer. After watching hockey, football, they don't have to do it like football, NFL. You don't have to do the full on tackles or putting arms, but like hockey, you're allowed to do it, hit them and properly bump them and kind of knock them over. And, that's the way it should be. If soccer was more like that, I would definitely think it's better.
That it's at 2 in the morning, you said?
And basketball
yes,
too.
but that's not the part that I was wanting you to hear. She was talking about whenever Annie called her.
Okay. Wait.
She said that it was like 2 in the afternoon.
2 in the afternoon. That's right. Okay. Go ahead.
So that's why I kept asking you, because a couple of months ago I called in and I spoke with you and Shibby. And I told you both this, and I said it was on a transcript. And you said, email me the transcript. And I did. And then I didn't hear anything else. Well, then JLR had some call-ins. This was right before the Vegas trip. Right before the Vegas trip. And
look at that, Melly. Melly's been lurking. I'm at my nephew's barbecue, but I needed to come warn you all that I'm lurking and reading everything you guys write in chat because I love you all. That's what Melly's trying to say. Melly, hi. Melly, she's, oh yeah, you can stay here and lurk. We feel you.
He didn't know the time. It was still speculation of when Annie called Savannah. And so I called JLR.
So if you guys feel free to disappear them forever, whoever's coming in, you probably already have. I mean, feel free to disappear them forever. They were saying dumb stuff. Look at, they don't like us. Look at, they see us talking and Melly coming in and having lovely comments and having fun. They don't like that. Well, we love you, Melly, and I felt you lurking. I felt you. I knew you were lurking us. So have a good time at the barbecue, and we'll see you somewhere tonight for sure. Abby and Melly. Oh, all the greats are here. Carol B, Melly, Abby, AJ, Jaylene. All we need is Photon, Nicole. We can just get Photon back. Oh my gosh, my life will be complete. AJ, oh, if we just get Photon here, there'll be nothing else for me to do. Life will be, yeah. Billy Bebe's working her way up, or his, or I'm not even sure. I don't want to assume, but if those weirdos come in, just disappear forever if you want. Photon will be back. I feel it, and then life will be complete. For sure.
And I sent him the transcript.
And
then somebody
Flicker, if we can get Flicker to come back, she's been doing stuff and busy, I think. And so we get our Flicker back, our life will be so complete.
I sent him
Young
the audio
Shibby
because he
will be
didn't want to believe it.
whole again.
Because what people had been listening to was the interview with
Melly, rawr. I feel it. Salami, yes. I feel it. Melly's on fire. That's it. You guys are awesome.
Hoda. There was like 2 or 3 parts that was played over like a couple of days.
Okay.
Clips of the actual interview. And in those clips, she doesn't say the time because it's cut off. But when they had the actual Dateline episode after that, like on a Friday or something, it had everything in there. And that's what's in the transcript that I emailed to you.
You emailed to me, and I'm sorry. Right. Shoot.
So whenever you went on the Vegas trip, I was telling, that's why I asked you in chat, what time did Annie call Savannah? Because I wanted to see if you remember.
Yeah, I know. You got me. Yep.
Well, even before the Vegas trip, I was asking you, and you can remember. And so I said, ask JLR whenever you see him, because I had just talked to him. And I wanted him to tell you, when I called in and the transcript and everything. I see that like jogs your memory.
Yep. You totally, I apologize because you're a wealth of knowledge with this. And I do remember the transcript. I remember calling in and I really did kick the can down the road, and then I forgot even what had happened. And yeah, it was wrong of me. So I'm glad you were able to clear that out. And then also you were the first person to bring that to all of our attention. And it's sad that we couldn't get that information out to the streamers fast enough about that. So I do apologize for that.
That's fine. That's just all I wanted to tell you. That's why I was calling in, because I had the actual audio and I wanted everybody to hear it.
Thank you. And Paula really was. I mean, this has been going on for months, and no excuse. She was the one that made us all recognize this. And then she did send the transcript. I dropped the ball on getting the transcript, talking about it. She called me probably 10 times and texted me just like in different. We communicate in a lot of different chat forums. I go back and forth with her with a lot of different like online YouTube communities. And she was telling me, and then to make things even worse, somebody went on and talked about it, but she was talking about it since day one. So big shout out to Paula for that. That time was very important, and she didn't get credit where credit was due because she was the original person to do that. It was just trying to reach out to all 3 of us, and the ended drop starting with me. So
one more thing. Thank you for not reading your chat and driving today so far.
Thank you. Yep. We're definitely improving on that. So I've been on head-on collision by someone texting and driving. I take that very seriously. I would that would be the worst thing in my life, to hurt somebody, hurt a family, kill somebody.
So honestly, if you choose, I get it. Like if you want, but for me, if you guys care about me, I'll ask you, just don't tell me about all that other, if there's other stuff I really don't want to know. It's like, I don't even think about it. It doesn't faze me if I don't know. And I don't go on X. So if you choose to use X and get all bothered, I respect that for you. But for me, I don't want to know, because it's all they're doing is trying to get your attention. So if you guys feel like giving anyone else attention, I feel free. But if you cared about me, you won't even think about it. And if you guys don't, how about this? If I stay in happy moods, I'll maybe go live for you later, and we'll do something fun for you. Maybe we'll do karaoke and forget all these losers, and I'll give you something instead of, if you guys can stay off of all that and keep us all in a great mood like this, let's do a karaoke live tonight. Fuck all those people. Fuck everyone. We'll do a karaoke thing, and we'll have fun. We'll talk and just get along and share and be there for each other. And when those people come over, they're going to listen to me, and we're going to steal them as their fans. And not, like you. See, don't take the bait, guys. Just disappear them and don't even worry about it. So, yes,
that.
Yeah. And you can disappear. You can go say that to yourself. So don't take the bait, guys. They're just trying to do it. They'll disappear. They'll fade away. You watch.
That would, you
see, that's one less person that gets to listen to us do karaoke later.
That'd be the.
Don't trust me, guys. You're perfect. Don't take the bait. And the other, for every one of those dopes, 10 of them will come here and listen and eventually start saying hi, and we'll steal them, and we won't even know. You watch. You'll see new people showing up as our new friends here within the next few days if those guys keep it up. Watch. You watch. They're going to come, and we're going to steal them. So you guys can disappear them, play whack-a-mole. They say crazy shit like that. Just disappear them forever. Hide them forever. And, you watch. There's other ones that are like, these people are nice. Melly. It's nice. Everyone's fun here. They want to,
worst thing ever. So I appreciate always bringing that to my attention. And I take that very seriously. So no more of that.
And there's going to be a few that are going to come. I've actually noticed over the last day or two, new people, new nice people coming and saying hi. And I feel I'm getting subscribers too. I'm not counting, but so trust me, guys, when it feels like there's one or two of those people, there's probably 10 or 15 that are loving it, and they're going to be your new friends. And I've just noticed over the last 2 days, all these new, nice people that don't want that. And so just stay the course, guys. And you guys are amazing. I mean, you guys can do what you want, Twitter, but I would not choose that. So just trust me, I'm going to steal them. If they came here and listened to me for half an hour, I'm going to steal them as subs and viewers. So good for them.
Okay.
All right. Well, I love you, and please call in again. You're a sweet lady. Me and you have been communicating for months on all different other people's YouTube little chat boxes, and feel free to text and call whenever you'd like. Always love to hear your voice and hear what you have to say. You're a smart lady.
See, Jaylene, I've asked you already. So that's the last time, Jaylene, you're going to tell me that. All right. So Jaylene, this is what I don't want to hear. And I just asked you, if you guys cared about me, you won't tell me. So thank you. But that's the last time I want to hear it. Thank you, because I don't care. If you're listening, how do you even know about it, right? If you're listening to it, go listen to it. Don't tell me about it, please. I don't care.
Have a good day, Al.
You too. Take care of yourself, Paula. Bye-bye.
2 minutes ago, I asked you not to do this. And you're already doing it. So maybe they're for you and not me. I don't know, because I don't care. Right? I thank you for, you guys don't need to have my back in that way, but thank you. I know you're doing it in that sense, but I just kind of, honestly, if you guys don't listen to them, you'll never know.
Bye.
I forget all about it. Within 5 minutes, I'll forget about this. If you guys just keep your beautiful conversations talking about what we were, I'll forget all about it. So, but thank you. But I choose not to do all that. So if you guys care about me, you won't tell me. If you're on X, and you must, because X is just a horrible place. So if you guys choose to put that through yourself, I feel for you. But I'm honestly, if you care about me, you wouldn't tell me, because I really don't care. But I appreciate you guys caring for me. But you know what I'm saying? All right. Hope you understand what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to sound like a dick, but I don't want to know them either. So please and thank you. You guys are awesome. Like, this is exactly what they want.
Yeah, it's always raining where I'm at, guys. It is always raining. Look how fun this is.
It's okay.
How awesome is this?
But I mean, honestly, just don't put yourself through that. So you don't have to be sorry. I mean, thank you, but I don't want to sound like a jerk. But like, know what I do? Try this, guys. How about we just when I see those videos on YouTube, if you click the little buttons, click do not recommend the channel, and don't use X and all those other social media stuff, whatever, or start just like do not recommend it, and things will be nice. You know, hide them, block them, whatever. But if you feel like it's such a waste of energy to respond to all that, I don't have the energy anymore.
All right, next caller, come on in.
But I appreciate.
Now remember to subscribe to Shibby. We want to get him 50 subscribers. He's been helping me in the back of the scenes. I know a lot of you say,
I forgive you.
or not a lot of you, just a few say like, "Hey, are you hijack?" Shibby sets up everything. So before I wake up, we talk for hours on the day on how to run a show, how to set up the logistics of a show, how to like when I'm storm chasing, pull up the different maps. Where am I going? I'm going here. Think of a person with really bad ADHD. And then he's trying to figure out how to make the show work.
Yes.
So
what he's saying is I'm a TED whisperer. I'm a TED interpreter with his energy and his ADHD energy and my, I guess, OCD laziness. We complement each other in that sense.
It's a lot to juggle with me, and he does an amazing job. So subscribe to Shibby's show. Please subscribe to his channel. Let's try to get him to 50. Shibby, what are you at right now for a number? And he really means well. He's a great guy. We used to talk about Delphi. He would do 20 hours of court readings. He would literally put me to sleep with 20 hours straight, 15-hour court readings.
I would.
Very smart, intelligent guy. He means very well. But he helps with StreamYard. He logs into my StreamYard. He logs into my YouTube. He's like, Ted, what are you doing here? You're messing up here. It's not monetized or it's not fixed. It's glitched. You forget your password. I got your password. He even has my debit card to book a hotel. I don't know where my debit card is. He's got it. All right, let's get Shibby up a little bit, guys.
Go. So what he's basically saying there is tonight, if we do karaoke, we'll have a pizza party too. And it'll be on TED. All right? Because I know all the numbers.
if we can,
pizzas for us
please
all.
subscribe to his channel. And then also, if anybody wants to call in, please call in. I'm really liking the discussions today. I took a little bit of time off because I wanted to take a little breather from it. Nancy, we still.
Would that be a good palate cleanse for AJ? Here we go. Let's do a palate cleanse. A palate cleanse because Ted's glazing Shibby's butt, and I love it. But AJ, I'll have it ready. How's this? I'll listen to Ted. I think I do a call in here, but if I can't hear my voice, we'll not listen to it. So let's see here.
Want to free Nancy? Find Nancy. You know, I hope she's alive. Shibby does need a raise. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be paying it. So let's sub up if we can. No, I'm kidding, guys.
I'm rich in.
Oh man, I probably shouldn't have said that.
Energy. That's okay. I won't hold you to it. I will not hold you to it, young man.
I don't know. Hopefully, yeah, I want to visit JLR soon. I think
I'll be happy if you just don't freak out on me again like the other day, and we'll be fine. That's it. That's enough payment. We're gonna play this in a second for AJ. Okay.
Talking about August 2nd.
Fun in a second.
Let me see how to turn the phone on. Okay, if you guys want to pin the number, if anybody else would like to call in.
Yes. Shibby's gonna call you, and hopefully you can hear it.
Come on, Shibby, where you at? You eating a Big Mac somewhere? I'm just joking, guys. Please put Shibby's channel in the chat. There's someone asking. I know Alicia does it. She's our favorite moderator. She's the best. I love Alicia. I got lucky. You can't take her as my moderator away. Well, I guess a few of the streamers can, but please don't take it away.
Will the real
oh yeah, wait.
Shibby
I have to call Shibby. That's right. Okay,
Yes.
nobody. Ohio, I'll call you back. I have to call Shibby.
So this guy's I'll listen to my call because we didn't really hardly talk long. But if I can't hear it, we'll skip through it, okay? Because I think people couldn't hear me. So let's see. I don't know. Because what I had to do is I had to mute this and talk to him on my phone, not through StreamYard. So let's see if it worked.
Where the heck is your number?
We eventually talk.
Shibby, I don't know how to work this phone. So give me a second.
Please stand up.
It's an Android.
Dude, where's Ted? Will the real Shibby?
All right, I'm calling
stand
Shibby,
up?
I think. And then I'll call the Ohio
Where's
number
Ted?
back.
Okay, so if I can't hear myself, we're going to skip it. If I can, I'll play it. So far, not.
Oh.
Hello? Shibby.
Hi.
Hey, you're live on a channel called Ted Investigates. My name's Ted.
I've heard of him. I've heard of him. He's been such a great guy. He's been awesome today. You've been watching. I slept in. Sorry, guys. I slept in.
No problem.
So what do we think? Are we listening to this? Because I can hardly hear it. But do you guys want to keep going? Oh boy, it doesn't sound good.
Soon we're all going to be hopping over by your channel, but I was just I was just letting the chat know about kind of all the backward. Oh, Jaylene! Everyone, big love for Jaylene. Type
Here
Jaylene
it
in the
is.
chat. We love
Big
Jaylene.
love for Jaylene.
Yeah, so
So was he replying to that just now, Jaylene, that you told him you were quitting? Or because he must have typed something in his chat. I could read, but it's okay. So if I can't hear myself, I'll give it a few more seconds.
yeah, I actually I took a sleeping pill for the first time in a long time, and I got all my type in Jaylene's name with all caps. You got to do it. So Jaele all
here's-
caps. Jaylene, like she does Theodore.
this.
All
This.
caps.
This.
So what is up, my man?
Oh, I forgot.
She doesn't use her caps on mine.
Sorry.
I think caps should be reserved. I know you guys
Oh,
like
shit.
I have ADD,
I didn't say this,
anxiety.
did
Like,
I?
I get sometimes
Oh.
OCD stuff too, and I'm neurotic. I'm a neurotic Virgo, and when stuff like that happens,
Yeah, it's hard to hear me, but I'm going to keep playing. We'll get this. We'll just get this over with.
I lose focus of what I'm, and I just think of dumb things like all caps and stuff, and it really distracts me. So I beg just to use them sparingly and stuff like that. I'm weird like that, but
Well, now
Sounds
everybody in the
horrible.
everybody in the chat is giving Jaylene all caps.
Oh, that's
Jaylene,
okay.
we
I feel
love
like a
it. She's
dope.
the only one in my chat that can do all chaps.
Oh.
Oh, she said Shibby gets butt hurt.
I
Uh-oh.
do. I do.
I do.
It was funny.
Jaylene and I are going because it just really distracts me in that sense where, like, I feel
See.
people have vision impairment problems. I really do. But it's
I'm such a
better
baby.
If you have the phone to try to, in the settings, make everything bigger for yourself too. If that's, 'cause, I don't know, it just feels like when you use all
You know, the
caps,
good thing is most people don't understand what I'm whining about here. They probably didn't even hear this. So just know I mean well, guys. You guys are awesome.
it just feels like a pixie. Like I want to be seen over everyone else, sort of. If you have vision problems, I feel for you. If you don't, and it's like a pixie thing, it kind of annoys me.
Oh boy. Nice. Nice.
I love you guys. I love you. It's totally, I know it, guys. I know it. That's me.
I'm glad it didn't come through. good.
So guys, right now, because we'll head over in a little bit, subscribe. Let's get Shibby some subscribers just because he's helped out. If you haven't subscribed to his channel, Alicia, if you could put subscribe to his channel. Let's raise the roof today. Today's Friday. Today's Freaky Friday. So let's just get him some subs. Can you do it for Ted?
I'll unblock everyone. I just kind of go clear my unblock list. If you guys want to start fresh, just know that if you're not a big fan of me, just know Ted might go exclusively through him sometime.
Yep. No, I go through Shibby a lot. Now they're saying they can't hear you that good, just FYI. So we might have to we're gonna take this show over to you in just a little bit. But sub to Shibby's channel if you can. I subscribe to Shibby. Oh, yep. Okay, here we go. So you should get a little bump.
Can you hear me or no?
Not really. Guys, can you hear Shibby good or what? Oh, I just subbed, so they can hear me.
That's cool. Okay. Probably better than
All right. Well, we'll be over there in a little bit. I'll be over there in a little bit. We'll pin your thing.
I'm staying live. So anytime Ted has a technical difficulty and has to shut down, I stay live and Ted will come to me or we'll just continue. I'll update you with Ted and so.
Okay, they can't hear you. Okay, we're back live, guys. Anybody want to take some calls? We dropped off a little bit.
Sorry, I don't know if he was having technical difficulties there or at the same time, but I was talking to him on a Bluetooth headset, and when I do it on my phone, I record my voice. It sounds good, so I'm not sure. Sometimes if it's not held close enough, or I don't know. I think doing the speakerphone sometimes doesn't work well. I don't know.
Feel free to.
But with other people, some people do. Really works good. So I don't know if it's just not being held in the right spot or what. But
I don't.
The speakerphone sometimes
My Red Bulls
doesn't
are
work
all
well.
gone. Yo, yeah, we're gonna do Bible readings every day. I find that very important to feel better, feel spiritually better. It's just good for the soul. Thank you, Jaylene, for putting up the number.
So here, how about this? This would be that time we do it for you guys, for AJ. Where's AJ's the one that recommended it? Where is that? AJ still here? Let's do this. Let's do something fun. Do something fun for a quick palate cleanse. This is our little interruption here. I'm looking for AJ's comment from earlier. She wanted to hear the song, right? Wasn't it AJ that asked for it? I'm looking back. Just give me a second. AJ definitely asked for the song. Here we go. Here it is. Song, please. Oh, what a night. Dedicated to AJ, Nicole, Abby, Lola, Carol B, Photon, who's not listening, Melly B. Who else came back? Miss Barney. Who else do we got here? Jaylene. We got who else? Who was being Blue Cat? I'm scrolling through. Dedicate this chicka chicka to all you guys. Here we go. I don't see any. Oh, Nicole. Did I mention Nicole? Oh boy, I don't want to miss anybody. So I'm scrolling. Let me see. I'm close. I don't think I missed anyone in our quick dedications. There we go. And XOXO Deanna. You snuck in. Deanna gets to sneak into the dedications. So for Melly and whoever this is, damn you. Let's do it.
My name is what?
Now, is this too loud? Let me know. I could turn it down.
Name is who? My name is Chicka Chicka, sweet dude Shibby. Hi, my name is my name is what? My name is Chicka Chicka, sweet dude Shibby. Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude,
Where's Ted?
Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude,
Where's Ted?
All right, listen up, Chad. If you're calling in or jumping on the panel tonight, no chewing on food, no barking dogs, nobody screaming in the background. Hit that mute button. Oh, what a stream. Never saw a court file quite like this before. Shibby's reading motions while we're keeping score. Oh, what a stream. Seems like every page reveals a little more. Ted's chasing leads. Shibby's got the docs, breaking down testimony, connecting all the dots. Oh, what a night. Everybody's watching, everybody's tuned in tight, following the evidence and bringing facts to light. Oh, what a night. Ted Investigates is live, and we're ready for tonight with sweet dude Shibby, running things behind the scene. Now, if you're calling in or jumping on the panel tonight, make sure your microphone is right. No crunching chips or munching on ice. No TV too loud or the stream playing in the background. And lastly, no random annoying sounds. We're digging through the paperwork, looking for the truth. Every filing tells a story, every page a clue. Oh, what a night. Shibby's got the documents and Ted is asking why, following the evidence wherever it may lie. line by line, putting all the pieces together tonight. Oh, what a stream. Every affidavit telling quite a tale. Every court filing helping fill the trail. Oh, what a stream. Ted Investigates is always on the trail with sweet dude Shibby, running things behind the scenes. Oh, what a night. Everybody's watching, everybody's tuned in tight, following the evidence and bringing facts to light. Oh, what a night. My name is what? My name is who? My name is
Chicka chicka.
Sweet Dude Shibby. Hi, my name is my name is what? My name is
Chicka chicka.
Sweet Dude Shibby. Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted? Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted? Let's get into it.
So let's do this. We're in the mood. So here we go. Let's play a little Shibby in the mirror. Why not? We're here. That's a bad picture of Ted. Wait.
My name is who? My name is.
In case I do that again.
Sweet Dude Shibby. Hi, my name is my name is what? My name is Chicka Chicka.
Chicka Chicka.
Sweet Dude Shibby. Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted?
Dude, where's Ted?
Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted? All right, listen up, chat. If you're calling in or jumping on the panel tonight, no chewing on food, no barking dogs, nobody screaming in the background. Hit that mute button. Oh, what a stream. Never saw a court file quite like this before. Shibby's reading motions while we're keeping score. Oh, what a stream. Seems like every page reveals a little more. Ted's chasing leads. Shibby's got the dots breaking down testimony, connecting all the dots. Oh, what a night. Everybody's watching, everybody's tuned in tight. Oh, following the evidence and bringing facts to light. Oh, what a night. Ted Investigates is live and we're ready for tonight with Sweet Dude Shibby, running things behind the scenes. Now, if you're calling in or jumping on a panel tonight, make sure your microphone is right. No crunching chips or munching on ice. No TV too loud or the stream playing in the background. And lastly, no random annoying sound. Oh, we're digging through the paperwork, looking for the truth. Every filing tells a story, every page a clue. Shibby's got the documents and Ted is asking why. Following the evidence, wherever it may lie. Oh, tonight everybody's watching as the truth comes to light. Court records, witness statements, motions filed, and debates. We're going page by page, line by line, putting all the pieces together tonight. Oh, what a stream. Every affidavit telling quite a tale. Every court filing, helping fill the trail. Oh, what a stream. Ted Investigates is always on the trail with Sweet Dude Shibby running Dude, where's Ted? Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted? Let's get into it. Don't worry, camera, it's coming soon.
Whoa, let me see. Okay, so now let me see. We got more, guys. We got more. Since we're having fun, let's cleanse our palates with a little. Let's do something fun. Shibbification. This is Shibbification from the Red Hot Chili Peppers and Fat Redal. Everyone, Fat Redal is the sole creator. All the words are the same. But all the songs are different. Every one of them from our awesome Fat Redal.
Hi, my name is what? My name is who? My name is Chicka Chicka, Sweet Dude Shibby. Hi, my name is My name is what? My name is Chicka Chicka, Sweet Dude Shibby. Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted? Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted? Alright, listen up, chat. If you're calling in or jumping on the panel tonight, no chewing on food, no barking dogs, nobody screaming in the background. Hit that mute button. Oh, what a stream. Never saw a court file quite like this before. Shibby's reading motions while we're keeping score. Oh, what a stream. Seems like every page reveals a little more. Ted's chasing leads. Shibby's got the docs, breaking down testimony, connecting all the dots. Oh, what a night. Everybody's watching, everybody's tuned in tight, following the evidence and bringing facts to light. Oh, what a night. Ted Investigates is live, and we're ready for tonight with Sweet Dude Shibby running things behind the scenes. No. Now if you're calling in or jumping on the panel tonight, make sure your microphone is right. No crunching chips or munching on ice. No TV too loud or the stream playing in the background. And lastly, no random annoying sounds. Yeah. We're digging through the paperwork, looking for the truth. Every filing tells a story, every page a clue. Oh, what a night. Shibby's got the documents and Ted is asking why. Oh, following the evidence wherever it may lie. Oh, what a night. Everybody's watching as the truth comes to light. Court records, witness statements, motions filed, and debates. We're going page by page, line by line, putting all the pieces together tonight. Oh, what a stream. Every affidavit telling quite a tale, every court filing helping fill the trail. Oh, what a stream. Ted Investigates is always on the trail, with Sweet Dude Shibby running things behind the scenes. Oh, what a night. Everybody's watching, everybody's tuned in tight, following the evidence and bringing facts to light. Oh, what a night. Hi, my name is what? My name is who? My name is Chicka Chicka, Sweet Dude Shibby. Hi, my name is My name is what? is chicka chicka. Sweet dude Shibby, will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted?
Dude, where's Ted?
Dude, where's Ted? Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted?
Dude,
let's get into it.
Do it.
Don't worry, camera. It's coming soon.
It's coming soon. Chicka, 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 chicka. It's over. Boom. So here we go. Wonder Shibby. You may have heard of the Wonder Wall. Today is going to be the day that they're going to throw it back to you.
Hi, my name is what? My name is who? My name is Chicka Chicka, Sweet Dude Shibby. Hi, my name is huh? My name is what? My name is Chicka Chicka, Sweet Dude Shibby. Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted?
Right here. Lick it and stick it, boys. Got the two holders.
Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted?
He's right here. With the Gorilla Glue.
Alright, listen up, Jack. If you're calling in or jumping on the panel tonight, no chewing on food, no barking dogs, nobody screaming in the background. Hit that mute button. Oh, what a stream. Never saw a court file quite like this before. Shibby's reading motions while we're keeping score. Oh, what a stream. Seems like every page reveals a little more. Ted's chasing leads, Shibby's got the docs breaking down testimony, connecting all the dots. Oh, what a night. Everybody's watching, everybody's tuned inside, following the evidence and bringing facts to light.
Dude, where's Ted? I don't know. Tell me.
Ted Investigates is live, and we're ready for tonight with Sweet Dude Shibby running things behind the scenes. Now, if you're calling in or jumping on the panel tonight, make sure your microphone is right. No crunching chips or munching on ice. No TV too loud or the stream playing in the background. And lastly, no random annoying sounds. We're digging through the paperwork, looking for the truth. Every filing tells a story, every page a clue. Oh, what a night! Shibby's got the documents and Ted is asking why. Following the evidence wherever it may lie. Oh, what a night! Everybody's watching as the truth comes to light. Court records, witness statements, motions filed, and debates. We're going page by page, line by line, putting all the pieces together tonight. Stream. Every affidavit telling quite a tale. Every court filing helping fill the trail. Oh, what a stream! Ted Investigates is always on the trail with Sweet Dude Shibby running things behind the scene. Oh, what a night! Everybody's watching, everybody's tuned inside, following the evidence and bringing facts to light. Oh, what a night! Hi, my name is what? My name is who? My name is Sweet Dude Shibby. Hi, my name is my name is what? My name is Sweet Dude Shibby. Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted?
Look at this one. Look at this one.
Will the real Shibby please
Look at this young
stand up? Dude, where's Ted?
man. He's right here. The beautiful smile.
Let's get into it. Don't worry, cameras coming soon.
Oh boy. And there's one more. There's another good one. I'll show you. I'll prove to you. Since we're on it, let's do it. I mean, let's just have some fun. Which one did I not do? Oh, Shibby's the champ. We are the champions, or Shibby's the champ. Everything 100%. Fat Redile did all these. Love it. Fat Redile. This Chicka Chicka is going to be mom. I'm telling you. Chicka Chicka is going down in history.
Hi, my name is what? My name is who? My name is Chicka Chicka. Sweet Dude Shibby. Hi, my name is my name is what? My name is Chicka Chicka. Sweet Dude Shibby. Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted? Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted? Alright, listen up, chat. If you're calling and I'll jump in on the panel tonight. No chewing on food, no barking dogs, nobody screaming in the background. Hit that mute button! Oh, what a stream. Never saw a court file quite like this before. Shibby's reading motions while we're keeping score. Oh, what a stream. Seems like every page reveals a little more. Ted's chasing leads. Shibby's got the docs, breaking down testimony, connecting all the dots. Oh, what a night. Everybody's watching. Everybody's tuned in tight, following the evidence and bringing facts to light. Oh, what a night. Ted Investigates is live, and we're ready for tonight with Sweet Dude Shibby running things behind the scenes. Now if you're calling in or jumping on the panel tonight, make sure your microphone is right. No crunching chips or munching on ice. No TV too loud or the stream playing in the background. And lastly, no random annoying sounds. We're digging through the paperwork, looking for the truth. Every filing tells a story. Every page a clue. Oh, what a night. Shibby's got the documents, and Ted is asking why. Following the evidence wherever it may lie. Oh, what a night. Everybody's watching as the truth comes to light. Court records, witness statements, motions filed, and debates. We're going page by page, line by line, putting all the the pieces together tonight. Oh, what a stream. Every affidavit telling quite a tale. Every court filing helping fill the trail. Oh, what a stream. Dead Investigates is always on the trail with sweet dude Shibby running things behind the scenes. Oh, what a night. Everybody's watching. Everybody's tuned in tight. Following the evidence and bringing facts to light. Oh, what a night. Hi, my name is what? My name is who? My name is Chicka Chicka, Sweet Tooth Shibby. Hi, my name is who? My name is what? My name is Chicka Chicka, Sweet Tooth Shibby. Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted? Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted? Let's get into it. Don't worry, camera is coming soon.
So we might as well just listen to this, I guess. I'm not sure. There's other people on. Maybe I'll need a break and we'll do something later again tonight. I'm not sure if Ted's tried to call me or someone's tried to call me. I don't know who. So let's listen to this one more time. Well, you guys can say your goodbyes. I don't know. Unless you want me to stay on. I feel like I'm scaring people off with the music. You guys love all it. This is a great picture. With Ted and his old man. Ted and his pops. That's a great photo, eh? And this one here with Alex and Ted too. That was a great picture. All the dollar bills hanging there. This was also fun too. These are real. These aren't AI. These are real photos, screenshots in the videos and stuff. So that was a good one. And these are AI, obviously. This is AI. This was AI. And obviously the Where's Ted? And this silly one with the JLR and Ted's Excellent Adventure. What else was there? Oh, and Flicker's painting. Oh, this is another silly one here. The Dumb and Dumber car. But Flicker's painting was the original one that's gone missing. And here's the new one that was placed at the sign that we had a little timing, but I thought it was beautiful, and we've all carnations, and we love it. I love it. Thank you, Flicker. She's so special to me, even though she's kind of taken a few days time off for good reasons or whatever. I don't know. So that's all there. It's all there. This is a good one too, all right? The only thing I don't like about this one is Alex should be like way up here, and these guys, because he's like gigantic. So he definitely would be the one to carry the kid and protect the kid. 1,000,000%. Alex is the protector. But these guys should be like down here at his shoulders. So that's a good one. And this is that one Adrian made for all the guys that went exploring with Jim. I think Mark the Shark, Righteous Monkey, Daniel, The Juice, AJW News, Nick, ARPG 520, Ted Investigates, DGL, Dad's Gone Live, Jacob, Sleuth was there, Alex, Criminal Network, JLR, and 8x7 Tucson. And I think maybe Nico would have been in here. And so these are all the main dudes on that one. And here's my lovely Photon, scooping up the second place prize by this lovely bass fish. This fish, I'm telling you guys, this fish is swimming around right now, still floating on cloud 9 after getting a nice smooch from my Photon. My lovely, lovely Photon. This helped her get second place in the fishing contest. So she caught the bass fish, gave him a smooch, and released him. She did not eat him. He's right now swimming around, thinking about that day, reminiscing of this day, reminiscing this fish. And I would be too. Lucky young fish, that guy. Very lucky. Got smooched by Photon. So what do you guys want to do? How about we play this one more time and you guys tell me what we want to do. We're going to shut her down, or I'll do whatever you guys want. Let's just listen to this last one. This is the real one. This is the real one. This is the main song.
My name is what? My name is who? My name is Chicka Chicka, Sweet Dude Shibby. Hi, my name is my name is what? My name is Chicka Chicka, Sweet Dude Shibby. Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted? Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted? All right, listen up, Chad. If you're calling in or jumping on the panel tonight, no chewing on food, no barking dogs, nobody screaming in the background. Hit that mute button. Oh, what a stream. Never saw a court file quite like this before. Shibby's reading motions while we're keeping score. Oh, what a stream. Seems like every page reveals a little more. Ted's chasing leads, Shibby's got the docs, breaking down testimony, connecting all the dots. Oh, what a night. Everybody's watching, everybody's tuning tight, following the evidence and bringing facts to light. Oh, what a night. Ted Investigates is live and we're ready for tonight with Sweet Dude Shibby, running things behind the scene. Now, if you're calling in or jumping on the panel tonight, make sure your microphone is right. No crunching chips or munching on ice. No TV too loud or the stream playing in the background. And lastly, no random annoying sounds. We're digging through the paperwork, looking for the truth. Every filing tells a story, every page a clue. Oh, what a night. Shibby's got the documents and Ted is asking why, following the evidence wherever it may lie. Oh, what a night. Everybody's watching as the truth comes to light. Court records, witness statements, motions filed, and debates. We're going page by page, line by line, putting all the pieces together tonight. Oh, what a stream. Every affidavit telling quite a tale, every court filing helping fill the trail. Oh, what a stream. Ted Investigates is always on the trail with Sweet Dude Shibby, running things behind the scenes. Oh, what a night. Everybody's watching, everybody's tuned in tight, following the evidence and bringing facts to light. Oh, what a night. My name is what? My name is who? My name is Sweet Dude Shibby. Hi, my name is my name is what? My name is Sweet Dude Shibby. Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted? Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted? Let's get into it.
And that's it. So Chris is going to call in, possibly. Look at these pictures. This is my favorite. Like, dude, Ted, is Ted still here? Ted needs to get this, a poster of this. I mean, two brothers here. Ted wants to tell you this is his dad. This is his couple years older brother, for the truth. Just kidding. It's his old man. This is his dad. No wonder he gets this looks. Look at this. No wonder. So Ted, when he's in his early, late 60s or whatever, he's going to look this great, ladies. So just know. He looks great. Oh, look at this. We have a caller. Who do we have here? Let me see. Add you to the stage. Hello, young man.
Hello, how are you?
Hey, what's up?
I have a surprise for you. Hold on.
Really?
Yep.
What is it? I should close some of these windows. I got like a bazillion windows.
Hopefully it works. Hold on. Ba, 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 ba. Why isn't it working? Oh yeah, look at me.
Wait, where are you? I'll make us large. Wait. Oh, Toronto. That's our Toronto Nathan
Here
Phillips
I am.
Square. That's where
I'm
we
in
have
Toronto.
everything. You are downtown Toronto. That's called the Toronto sign. It's famous.
Yeah.
People take photos in front of it. Nathan Phillips Square, it's called. We have our everything happens in that square for down.
Yeah.
You know, the New Year's celebrations and everything. So awesome.
Yeah. I wanted
How
to
are
show
you?
you because I'm great because I got the green screen today. So I set that up. So now it's working nice.
It
I don't
definitely
have
seems
that,
better.
you
Yeah,
know.
it seems better.
Hey, look at
Although I can
here's
see stuff behind you though.
Yeah, no, I know. I just moved. No, it will be.
Yeah.
That's
There
the
you go.
studio.
Oh, there you go.
But
There you
now
go.
I'm close. So
It
yeah.
actually does work good. It does.
It
really
does.
help. Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Because it's so I'm going to get one of those when I do this because when you don't use that green screen and you're like being eaten up in it, you know. So
Yeah, you have that
it really
shadow
works great.
behind your head and stuff,
Yeah.
you know.
Or
So
your head like Justin when he moves back and forth, he kind of disappears into the matrix and
yep.
that really works. It actually
Good
works
stuff.
good. I'm impressed.
Yes, it
Like,
does.
if I were to stare at it, obviously I know you're not there, but I mean, it really does work good. So man, I got to get one. How much was it? 30, 40, 50?
Not even. I think it was like 26, 27 bucks. They have like 10,000 different ones.
That
It
one
comes
hooks
with
onto
it.
your chair or a stand?
No, I got the stand one.
Awesome.
And it sets up in 2 seconds. It's nice.
Great.
Yeah,
Looks great.
it's perfect.
I'm inspired. Like other people used to say to me, they would joke around. There was a guy named FBD. You guys remember Furry Pickle? No, what was it? Fur Baby Daddy. It was a friend of ours in one of the chats, and he used to say, when I had like a couple years ago, I finally put my real photo on my avatar, and he was the first to see. And he goes, he went and put his real photo, and he was like, if Shibby can do it, so can I. And we joked about that for years. So if Chris can do it, then I could do it. I'm going to set it
Shibby
up.
can do it. Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
Definitely. So, anything exciting happened today? Did I miss anything? Good.
Ted had a call-in show, as you know, and you called in, and
Yep.
Ted was, that was a great show. It really was. The energy was great, and I hope we don't let all those other guys ruin it and spoil it by stealing the thunder. Because
whatever.
Great show. People called in, and Ted was excited and happy, and obviously needed a break. And he did come back here in the chat. So I may have missed stuff. Did anything happen today that you would like to share?
I don't think so. For me, I didn't see anything. Although I've been out of it all day long. I haven't been on anything. So I'll look. Hello, everybody. Hi. Yeah, we surpassed our 1,000 subs today.
Right. Oh, so
We
you know what
did
that means
good.
for you then, right? Like you can. Did you apply for the monetization? You got to apply.
No, because you still need the watch hours.
Oh, right. So that's
You need 3,000 watch hours.
right. And how many do you have?
Or I don't even know. I didn't even look.
Well, what you could do
I was
is just pick
Yeah,
your
I'm
old
just gonna-
stuff and replay it and stuff, and just leave it running while you sleep or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
Help you with
that's
the
all.
watch hours, right?
Yeah, that's all. I'll run it all
even
night.
just
I don't care.
Like today's on Ted's. Even if you picked out your the part where you called in to play and just play.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
like
it's good. Man, it happened so fast though. Bing, bang, bang, bang. I mean, it was like, whew.
You know,
I mean, you were
what would
there.
also help you too. Do you like watching court cases?
Oh yeah, I'll play those.
If you wanted, play just my playlists. I have a 2-3 playlist I did the Megan Sundwall versus Utah trial, the nurse, the insulin mystery murder mystery.
Yep.
I did you would like the Dale Warner trial where the farmer cut the tank open and put his wife inside one of those tanks and welded it shut.
Oh no shit.
And
Wow.
I watched them.
I would like that one.
If you ever just want to watch my playlist, you can, or just I'll show you where I can show you where to watch them. You get the clean cut videos on WTOL, and I have have playlists I can share with you of just the trial video, so you can watch it yourself. If you ever want to watch court trials, it'd be a good way for you to get time in.
Nice. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, it happened so quick.
Live stream videos. They have 8-hour live stream videos, and they take a break and they go for lunch for an hour. So you'll just have to kind of jump ahead and learn which day it is and all that. But it'll help you get the hours.
Definitely. Yeah. Once 3,000 hits, we're good to go. So yeah, but I mean, it happened so quick, and it was, I couldn't have done it without all of you guys. You know what I mean? So it's good.
I'm going to close all these pictures down in one fell swoop, right? Here we go. Ready?
Is that really Ted's brother?
No, it's his dad.
Oh, okay. I did.
His dad.
Yeah, he looks good.
Great,
he looks good for his age. Yeah.
Alex is starting in 8 minutes. Unless you wanted to do something. I was kind of running out of steam, but if you wanted to do something or you feel like it.
Let me look for something, because
do the people want to stay live still? What do the people want?
Nancy something. I don't know if it was, I don't know which one, but I think something happened with my my scientist case over there. Let me see if I can.
Did they find some bodies, or did something happen with that recently?
I don't know. I mean, I know they found Melissa Cassius on the 25th of last month. And so I don't think you were there, but I mean, that's one of the, I did an update on that, but I can update you real quick because I don't think you jumped on there. She was found, and they have her skull, and they were looking to see, because there was a hole in her skull, but it wasn't from a bullet. So they got one of the forensic guys. Long story short, they think it was like this out of the world weapon that we do happen to have. It sends out like a shock wave, and it will shatter anything it comes into.
Light planned.
So hey, look at that.
Sorry. That's for tomorrow morning at 7.
Oh yeah. Time, so. Oh, thank God it's not as early. Was today 6?
Was today? Actually, I skipped that today. So if anybody wants to play that later, I can replay that. I missed it.
I was like, whoa, that's early for me. But because he had texted me, and when I woke up, I'm like, oh crap. Then I was doing some things, and then the text, and I'm like, oh shit, I better jump on there real quick. So the scientist thing's getting weirder by the week, I think. But let me see if I can find something other than that. It's been just a kind of chill day.
You got a GR best girlfriend. Hello. Welcome.
Hello.
Very welcome. Look at new names popping up, and you're going to come from any of the other channels and see how much fun it is here and lovely. And I'm going to steal you from other people's channels, I hope. Look at this. Pamela Wooten. I recognize that name. Are you from Delphi? Pamela Wooten? I recognize the name. Welcome, Pamela. And Melinda's here. Our beautiful Hebby is still here. Photon is back. Did you get your leak fixed, Photon? The plumbing thing? So that's 7 a.m. for us East. So 6 a.m. for Ted is doing at 6 a.m. So Mab's live too. Let's quickly check him out. 857's on. Mab is live. So if you guys wanted a fresh live,
deleted my Instagram account.
He's got Misty. Let me see who's there.
Yeah, I don't use it. Like
they're live now.
I had a TikTok account with like 8,000 subscribers on it.
Crystal, who's this? Daphne's case files. 857 without a hat. Dude's got great hair. Usually guys like me would wear a hat to cover. He's got good hair, so he should stop wearing hats. And who's this? Ashley something? Obviously Mab and Misty, one of the twins, or both of them. So they are live right now. If you guys wanted to get over there, give them a fresh like and say hi to them.
And I don't know what happened to it.
But we're not going to steal it from. 857 is obviously probably dual streaming this. Let me see.
Like the whole thing is closed.
857 is dual streaming it. So if you wanted 857's or Mabs live right now. A couple of great dudes. So what do you feel like doing, Chris?
I'm trying to look for that little update that I saw blast by today. So about the scientist. I think we can do one person.
How about we just update us other things we missed today. So Nick put up a video. If you guys want, is my ad blocker? Nope, it's working. Or he went live today. Nick did, I guess.
Bad area.
It was last night. Last night. Nick went live. Or yesterday.
Sorry, it's
So he
kind
did
of
like
loud
a,
right now, guys. Give me just a minute. I'm trying to get across
so you can check that out, guys.
the road without dying.
Always give them the likes
Or
when you're there.
hiding
and-
myself. All right, so we are across here now. This is an area I'm
So
pretty
that's
sure.
interesting. So I don't think I'll check if all the guys are live. If you want to talk, go ahead. I feel like I'm cutting you off. Sorry.
No, you're good, man. I'm looking. I'm trying to see where I can find
If anything's happened in the last day, I feel like I'm missing out on something. I don't want to.
Well, they found the missing lady in South Carolina. Remember the one we were watching? No, remember the one we were looking at? Remember she was at the door? They found her body.
Right. Is there any updates with that?
That's nothing that I
What
saw
was her
yet.
name again? I forget. I feel bad because I was told that I didn't know much about it, and I was definitely trying to learn about the case.
Yeah, that's what we were trying.
Definitely
Elena Moore. Yeah, Elena Moore. She was
I do remember.
inside. I can't find it again, man.
Which one?
About the scientist. I can't. Who's the not Ashley Banfield? Who's the other one?
Brian Enton or females?
No, yeah, the other lady.
Guthrie? Nancy Guthrie? Nancy Grace?
Nancy Grace, yeah. Maybe it was her. Let me check that.
Missing scientists.
Too many Nancys.
There is. And hers being G. Everyone does it every now and then.
Yep.
I'll find a
Oh, I think it is. I have it here.
Okay.
I have it here.
Do you want to share it?
I'm going to put it down. Are you okay to? It's crime stories with Nancy Grace. It's hers. So
we can't play that. So just so you know, we can't sit here playing those. I don't think, right? Because there's some people that just copyright strike the crazy. We can't.
See, because some of them say down the bottom, "Hey, I don't mind if some people tell you."
Say it.
I'm looking right now.
I've never seen that.
Yeah,
we could play a bit of it and talk and stuff. So, do you want to do that?
Box one. Yeah, we can play. Let me listen to it for a second and see if she.
Well, which one is it? I'll play it. Which one is it? Do you see it on the screens here? It's Nancy Grace, right? She's got a bunch.
That one.
Is it 52 minutes long?
No, hold on.
She's got a few.
Maybe that's not the one. There's one that says.
Oh, here's one here.
Tomorrow.
This one is, an hour
2
and
weeks
5
ago.
minutes.
Nope, that's 2 weeks ago. Nope, that ain't it. Hold on one second.
When
Let me
was it
see.
from?
It should have been today. The husband of U.S. 1 hour ago. Missing scientist, 7,000.
Oh, okay. I'll just go to her page then. Yeah, let's
1
go to her
hour.
page. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Here, that says 7 days.
No, hold on. Let me do this. Let me.
Here it is. Here, 1 hour ago. I got it.
Yeah, that's it. It might just be about Melissa.
A missing
Yeah, it
nuclear lab worker connected to the string of missing and dead scientists found dead in a chilling and eerie forest.
So we will pause every time she makes a point of something. So we hopefully don't get too much trouble, right? Is that how it works? How long can I play it for, you think? Oh, TJ's here. Hello, TJ.
I don't even know.
Rivka. I think, how about this? Every 30 seconds or so, maybe I'll pause and we can interject. Or every time she makes a point, we'll interject, okay?
Yeah.
Like a 10, 20 seconds. I don't know.
Discovery amidst claims of there's no bullet.
Wait, claims of what? What did she just say there? Claims of
bullets.
Oh, remember they kept pushing that she took her firearm or something.
Yeah, there was a pew pew next to her.
But there's no bullet in her.
Nope.
She wasn't.
Not Nancy Disgrace.
Murdered somewhere else. Her body disposed in a remote and densely wooded location. No bullet. No. Good evening. I'm Nancy Gray.
Wait. What is that? Is she bleeping it out? she say like no bullet, no shit or something, and they bleeped it? Is she bleeping
Yeah,
out
I
swear
think
words?
she does it. Yeah.
Her
So,
own show? She bleeps for
probably.
herself? Why?
I don't know.
Why would she just not say it then?
No clue.
This is her own show.
I know.
How would you bleep yourself? How would you control yourself? Or maybe she does it on her show late at night, but then for the daytime video,
Probably.
she wants to bleep it so it can
Yeah.
be for all ages.
Most likely.
That's probably what it is.
This is Crime Stories. I want to thank you for being with us.
So I'll update you, Paula. Hey, Nancy Grace is talking about the missing scientists that went missing, but this woman was related to that, and she was found. So Nancy Grace is talking about those missing scientists, and this woman was found with a gun beside her, but it wasn't a gunshot. So
Neil McCaslin, he was a linchpin to a lot of the military's black projects. Basically, they're working on technologies that, in theory, we won't see for another 50 years.
Space scientist.
How about this? I'll turn the volume down, Chris, and we can just jump in anytime you want. Okay, so we don't get in trouble, I guess. So if you feel like commenting, tell us, people, if I'll put it at half volume, and we'll just kind of interject over top, like Justice for Jay does, and she's really good at it. She gets away with it. So I'm going to follow my idol. I'm going to follow in Justice for Jay's footsteps, and I'm going to grow my hair out and get cool dreadlocks too. All right.
There you go.
Wear cool black glasses, and I'm going to have a really cute laugh too. You watch. Just like Justice for Jay.
Dead and missing as the death toll actually rises.
And so you're actually moving space and time around the craft.
These are
remains have not
scientists.
seen any kind of scavenging.
Joining us tonight, an all-star panel. But first, I'm going to go to John Nance, former supervisory special agent with the FBI assigned to the.
You know, I'm not a big fan of these parts. So why don't we skip through it until they? Yeah, let's skip through it till they get to the good, not good stuff. I don't want to be a jerk.
So that's her.
Is this her? Oh,
that's
wow.
Melissa Cautious, who they found, and that's her husband.
Gosh.
So
She's so
I guess,
young,
I guess there's a private investigator that was, I don't know, either hired by her family to investigate.
Breaking news. Sorry, Chris. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt you. Alex moved his time to 8 p.m. What time East? Can you let us know I see it now. Yeah, he did skip. Alex has pushed it out 11 more minutes. So 8 p.m. East. He starts in 11 minutes. I forgot all about it. So go on, Chris. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, so I guess the private investigator has really been on him, really bothering him. So he went to court and filed like a restraining order or something against him to leave him alone, because everybody's zoning in on this guy now. But I don't know. He works. So I don't know if you knew this, but she worked at the lab, right? She was the administrator to the general that was also, or the major that was also found gone. But he also works there. The husband works there too. And, so people started questioning, and I think he waited a day to say that she was missing. But
that's a weird thing. It's the same as the case we were just talking about yesterday. If your wife doesn't return home and you're suspicious, and if you're asleep already, I guess it makes sense. You wouldn't check till the morning. But even if you don't check till the morning and you just wait till noon and your wife doesn't come home, I think there should be a call.
If I'm waiting, if my wife's supposed to be home, I'm just saying at 4,
right?
And I haven't seen her or heard from her for until 5:30. I'm questioning. Where are you?
You're not questioning her. You're questioning if she's okay.
You all right?
Oh my God, yeah. She could be laying in the road, being run over, or had a car accident, unconscious in the hospital, and they don't know who to call. And
and so Yeah, so I don't know what's up with that. He just, I don't know. Like, why you wait that long? So I don't know.
With Hebby, she used to Discord me every day to say hello. Now she goes one day without sending me a Discord heart message.
Something's wrong.
I'm like, what's wrong with Hebs? So I've been thinking that the last few days. She's been
Nice.
hiding out, but
He's been hiding out.
for it. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
She okay? Is she a scientist? Is she missing, Heather? Oh, she's right here in my chat. She's fine.
She's here. So yeah,
let's play a bit.
It's strange. Yeah.
Let's play a
Go
bit
for
of
it.
it, and we'll comment.
Another issue. Let me go straight out to Jeff Gentry, forensic certified bloodstain pattern analysis, senior crime analyst, death
bloodstain
investigator,
pattern.
author of forensic science applications to death and crime scene investigations. And
I'm a little with this bloodstain stuff. I really don't think, like, I get it. These people are assigned, whatever. But honestly, I think regular people can also look at these stains and say a lot, probably almost as much as these professionals do. Like you can tell how liquid hits, which way it's heading, and and how fast it would be traveling. If it teardrop shaped, it kind of went this way. Like.
I mean, the one that you can see that's next to the left of the one, obviously that hit the wall and it burst into all around.
Or
So
like
you can
tiny little dots. It's like somebody got shot and that's blew out. Like these tiny little dots. Like
we've all seen it enough to realize, oh well, hey, that must have happened there. I mean, it's just kind of
understanding physics and how things would with blood you can see it. It's like we see it with water or spill oil on a driveway. Like my whole life, I've seen liquids hit stuff.
Yeah, that's why they could tell
you can find
at
Jeff
Nancy's.
Sorry, sir.
No, you're good. No, that's how they could tell at Nancy's that it was was from either like a small cut or from her nose or something. The way it dripped, they can tell how high it was.
Actually, what's ironic is that blood spot is about a month or two ago. I forget when it was. My mom fell and I had to go help her. And she coughed. She coughed up blood for stuff. And when she coughed on her floor mat, it looked exactly like those stains from Nancy Guthrie's. She coughed straight down onto her floor mat, and it looked identical to those blood stains on her white floor mat. And we had just threw it out. But
yeah, because when you're coughing, it's coming out. It's not like it's not like flowing out. It's just you're spraying it out.
She probably bent over and she's short, so she was already low to the ground. And she must have bent over and coughed. So it was exactly like Nancy Guthrie's pattern. So
definitely.
Best known image of Melissa.
This is the last known image of her.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I'm having trouble. Do you see her back? Does it look like she has a backpack on? Or do you think that's a shadow from across the street?
No, 1,000,000% it's a backpack. 1,000,000%.
Because she left the house.
Just by the way she's leaning, I could tell by the way that's first thing I thought was she's got a big backpack on.
So I know a little bit of the background of this day. So she was home with the husband. The husband went to work. And then she told the husband that she would be there. She was running late or something. Oh no, she forgot her work computer at home. So she drove the husband to the office. And then she said, oh my God, I left my computer at home. So she left and went back home and, told the husband, I'll be back after. And then she got back to the house. She ran out again to do some type of an errand. And then she came back home, dropped off everything that she had, phones, wallet, purse, phones, everything that she had, and then she left again. And there's there's the picture right there. But here's the funny thing: when they went and they got her stuff at the house, the phones, both phones, personal and work, wiped clean, reset, no information on them.
Wow. But but you know what though? That doesn't work that way though, in that sense where you have to actually, how that works when you're erasing hard drives? because I understand it extremely intense. I understand it, the very detail of it. Like, say you take your computer hard drive out and you delete it. It's everything. It's just what it's doing is it's allocating the space free.
Yes.
But it's all still how you left it. What you need to do is use a program called wiping. Meanwhile, so it deletes everything. Say it's a 500 gigabyte hard drive. Then it deletes everything, but then writes 500 gigabytes worth of ones and zeros, just nonsense. And then it deletes that. So when they go looking for it, that's what they find, not your original. So you have to overwrite stuff to delete it.
Yeah.
The simple fact of deleting stuff doesn't make it go away. It makes it, it just allocates that space free until it's otherwise used. If that makes sense. So what you have to do is say you're selling a computer, you delete everything, and then you use a program called wiping or zeroing out, and then it fills that. Say you free up 500 gigabytes of space, and you want it. It's not clear. All your old files are still there. You have to fill that 500 gigabytes that's allocated free with ones and zeros on a wiping program, and it deletes all that. It'll even do it a couple times and then delete it. So none of your stuff is still there. So when they say wiping, it's sometimes if it's deleted or reset, but wiping is a whole thing where you can do it with iPhones, but you have to use a special program or jailbreak it.
Yeah, I mean,
be wary of that when you sell products. If you sell an iPhone and you got a bunch of dirty pictures of yourself there and you wipe if you just erase them, people can recover them. Most won't or know how to, but some can, and they do.
Yeah, that's crazy stuff.
So
you always wonder that, like when you like trade in your old iPhone, how you do the wipeout, but it's really you're resetting it, but you're really only just resetting it.
It's all there. And
it's there somewhere.
If the person that buys it used, if Apple doesn't wipe it the proper way, then if you buy it on like Kijiji, or like Craigslist and all those used places, like you can erase it, but if you go buy a phone, that person's stuff is still there. You can use free programs to get it out.
Yeah. That's what's scary about this whole entire world.
That's why I keep all my old phones too.
Yeah.
I'm afraid of people seeing what I'm up to. I'm just kidding.
It's just a bunch of your chest hair anyways. That's all.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's me conditioning my chest hair and braiding and making cornrows, braiding into cornrows on my chest.
Oh gosh, Shibby. Yeah.
Yes, there she is. Hey, where are all those things? She's got a backpack with her. Where is all that? Because we haven't.
I'll be right back.
About any of that being found by or around her body. And also, interesting, Jeff Gentry, no animal activity. She's been missing a long time.
Yes. Oh, one picture is enough for Photon. I'm still using that. I still have that. I printed it out. It's on my wall right now. It's like one of those 20 by 30 poster size of Photon on my wall right now, above my bed, for real.
And her body, her skeleton is sitting up, undisturbed, pristine, leaning against a tree. That defies.
But also with mine, I collect them because before, when iPhones first came out, I used to repair them. The first 4 or 5 years, I would repair them. So when people broke them or my family, I always helped them out. I would jailbreak them and like hack them, and if they broke the screen, I'd just order up new screens and fix them. I'd keep all the old stuff. I keep all the old phones I've had, and I have like a collection of every single iPhone in its original condition I've made or repaired or kept. The iPhone 2, the 3G, 3GS, 4, 4S, 5, all the way up to the newer ones. And I have them on like a display. And when people come by, I let them play with them. Like imagine like when you get to play with the old iPhone 2G on iOS like 3.12, I think it was. It's amazing because it's just like it's a calculator, and you can get on the internet, you can take a picture. Like you can't hardly do anything.
Right.
But it still works really neat. And I could put a SIM card in and use it as a phone. They work.
Yeah.
And then the 3GS was my favorite. You remember the iPhone 3GS?
Oh God, yeah.
2010. It was right before the iPhone 4, but it's where they had it had the plastic cover on the back and it was rounded. They're so smooth and comfy to hold.
You know, my
iPhone
favorite
5. Go on.
They're all good. My favorite phone of all time I have 2 of them. I loved my BlackBerry. I thought that was the best phone. But you remember the Razor flip phone?
I do. Yeah.
That was the best phone. I loved that phone, man.
They were neat.
Unbelievable.
They call them like the clamshells or flip phones. Yeah.
Yep. I know people that still have the flip phones.
Yeah. I keep them. I keep all my old stuff because I collect them, not because I'm worried about like the data that may be on them, because I could easily wipe them. There's no sense. I keep them, and I've got a bunch of old iPhone. The iPhone 5 is the nicest. It's so skinny and it's just a little bit bigger than the iPhone 4. But I keep one, and it's so awesome. It's really perfect. It's tiny. So here we go. Let's play a bit more of this.
Everything I know about a crime scene where a body is found skeletonized. It would have fallen apart by now.
Right, Nancy. There are a lot of unanswered questions in this case. It's very puzzling. And as a scientist myself, I have a lot of questions. It's very scary and concerning to think that somebody could just go missing. And when you're doing a investigation, which I've done hundreds of them, and I actually have a book on investigation, you are looking for intent. And if there's no intent that person intended to harm themselves, then you can't call the case. You are looking for, lifestyle, changes in behavior, trouble at work. All these factors are taken into consideration when you're calling something and if you don't have that, you have to look a lot deeper. And when you start digging deeper into this case, it becomes more and more concerning. There's so many elements that are puzzling in this.
That's what it was. I was wondering. Alex started. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I was thinking, Chris. I was trying to understand what you were saying. Alex had started. That's what it was. I had him look at. So if you guys wanted to get on over there, we'll probably stay for a bit more. I'm going to stay here, but Alex just go live. If you guys want to get on over there, because I heard him playing. I was like, what's going on? So,
yeah.
Just so you guys know,
as
Alex
much as I love him,
live.
as much as he's just as much as one
closed
of
it
us,
down, right?
I feel like even with
I had him going
857,
twice.
I kinda
Oh,
feel
that
like,
was even worse. I had it going on this one and the other one, so I heard it twice.
I thought I
Alex
heard
went
double.
live. It did. It was. So we'll just play a bit more of that. If you guys wanted to, I'd understand. Alex is live if you want. We're going to stay here and just cover a bit of this. So what was she, about 45, 50-ish?
I think so. And I think she was in her 40s, 50s, somewhere in there.
But she's definitely wearing this hat. Like, she's obviously knows outdoors, and, I could just tell, like, she's either hunting or,
Yeah, when she went missing, this is the one that I think I told you before. This is the one that was hiking with her friends.
Mm-hmm.
And they showed a bunch of those pictures, and then that was kind of the end of it, because I think I'm trying to think. Wait a second. I don't know. You can just play that. I'm losing my mind over here.
That's okay. Like, she's pretty. She's a pretty lady. Ladies, you can have the wrinkles and you just stay, do your best to stay in this shape, or drink water, and up to the age of 150, I'll take you.
This
Better
case,
with age.
You mentioned so many different things, and I want to tackle.
She definitely looks different without the hat on. She's got her hair down, and very different. She looks totally different, eh? But good.
Yep.
All of those. So the first is just the way she was found, very abnormal, in a location that's abnormal for her.
1,000,000% backpack. Just the way she's pushed forward, you can tell. First, the way she's standing and walking, and it's almost like it's pulling her arms here and squishing her. And
now, also in the interview, they said that you should watch that. They said that they have a weapon too that can thoughts into your mind and confuse you. That's crazy. And imagine that, and because they thought maybe because all these people, all of a sudden they start acting weird and doing strange things and leaving their houses, and it wasn't one person. It was 1, 2, I think it was 3. I could be wrong. It's either 2 or 3. They both left with weapons. That's odd. Doesn't make any sense.
Well, AJ, I definitely when I took a screenshot when I looked when you put your photo up that one time. I thought, because I felt like you were going to delete it, so I took a screenshot. I did. Is that bad? But you're pretty. I enjoy it because I just figure if you guys take it away, it's like I got it. You know, I won't share it. But AJ, if you just put it back up, I'll delete it. How's that? Because you share with yourself. You have a very lovely to look at, AJ. I'm gonna keep it, not for weird stuff. Just I enjoy you guys. You make me feel good. So that's all. It's not in a no. It's not. I know you're being silly. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's a nice, beautiful photo of you, and I'm glad you put it up. I hope you put it back. Share with us your pretty face.
Shibby.
Plural, yes, plural. Plural is correct.
Someday there's going to be a knock at the door. Shibby, this the FBI?
Oh, wait, sorry. So Rivka, yeah, I think we already talked about this. So moderators, can you please let Shibby know? Interview.com just did a new short clip. They have new exclusive information in the Nancy. Okay. On Sunday. Yeah. So it's not, we've already talked about this twice. 3 times you've mentioned this. So we know. Yeah, you said they're going to put something up for Sunday, right? So we got it.
Walk off into nowhere, essentially. And
are you dual streaming to somewhere?
I am.
I noticed.
I'm dual streaming.
Analyzed that Doug is in your. So now I see the paperclip. So welcome. When did you start that? Just now, or I don't even know.
A couple minutes ago. I figured, why not? Yeah,
sure.
Because I'm not prepared to go live really tonight because I didn't get anything ready and I don't want to just be unprepared, So
yeah, you can't always watch the other stuff too. What you could do whenever you're bored, find your old stuff and get it on your channel, like today's call to Ted stuff. It'll help get your hours up. So
hello, Analyze Doug. Yeah, I definitely. Which is still strange. Like she leaves everything at her house, but she leaves with a backpack. What's in the backpack?
It's full of stuff.
It's odd. And I didn't hear when they found her. Obviously, I mean, I didn't hear that they found a bag or a backpack. I just heard they found a gun. A pew pew. But
yep. No, you can say that here. I don't think. I know. Have that. Like, I mean, it's not. It's not as long as you don't have it set for under 18, I believe, because I don't have any of mine set for under 18. So
no, me neither. It's TikTok. You can't say anything on TikTok like that.
TikTok's all children.
Bro, yeah. So I don't use any of that garbage. A lot of the people that go live at certain scenes in California are on TikTok live, so they can't say that on TikTok or they get banned immediately. So I watched so many of them. It pew pew stuck in my head.
Yeah.
You can't even say gun on TikTok or you get banned.
Oh, that's weird. Right?
Yeah, it's tough.
Is there no setting where you can limit it to 18 old or adults?
I don't believe so. I don't use TikTok, so I don't know. But I just set up for Rumble too.
Oh,
I don't know if you. Right? Yeah. So. You can, so I'm going to stream to that at some point, but I'm more worried about just doing this. You know what I mean? One at a time, and then so.
I mean, Rumble is probably good. You can just say, I guess, anything you want.
Yeah, you can, but they're very limited.
There's a lot of people here that people don't want to see. Too. I don't know.
Right? Because you can say anything.
There's so much garbage. Like, I don't want to see people get I don't know. Who cares?
You got it.
YouTube's enough for me. I get plenty of attention or whatever. I don't know.
So
why would you harm yourself? What would be the motive there? That's what you're trying to figure out in these cases. And then when you are investigating these cases, you're looking for evidence. How long has that person been there? What was their body position? You mentioned animal activity or insect activity, and that's generally going to be the case in deaths outdoors. Insects, animals, they're going to have free access to the body. And if you don't see that, then you start have to answer the question, why is that not there when you would typically expect to see this? So then the question of,
Okay,
you know,
there's a good picture here. So we've got Michael Hicks, Carl Grillmer, Jason Thomas, Nuno Loureiro, Frank Mywald, Joshua LeBlanc, Matthew Sullivan, and Melissa. I can't see her last name. What is that? Melissa Carnes?
That's cautious. That's the one that we were talking about. Melissa.
For some reason on this monitor I'm using, it cuts out the edges on it. It doesn't.
Yeah, no, that's
on my
Melissa.
video. Yeah.
So the first guy, Michael Hicks, he is the scientist from I forget the name of the facility he's at, but he was the one leading up the cancer thing, and he's gone. And then Nuno Loureiro, he's the one that was shot and killed here in Brookline, the next town over from me, at his front door by the guy that did the shooting in Rhode Island at the college. I don't know. Did you see that a few months ago? What the hell was the name of the school? I can't even remember the college now. It was an active shooter situation down there.
Okay.
Yeah, Brown. Yeah, thank you, Analyze. Brown University. That guy from Brown University that did the killing, he did that in Brown University in Rhode Island, and then he drove to Brookline, and he shot and killed the scientist, that guy, Nuno, that worked at MIT. Now, here's the thing. Him and Nuno went to school together, to college in whatever country they were from. They went to the same college. They knew each other.
Wow. Whoa, from another country.
Yeah, they're both from another country.
And
I forget.
Oh boy.
Yeah, they've been here.
Lots of links, eh?
Yeah, they've been here for a long time. But my only question is how does it all play together, right? You know what I mean? Like, how does this guy go to a college, do an active shooter thing, and then come up to Brookline, kill this guy, and then he drove from here.
So wait, the guy that killed this guy, or which one? The first or second one?
Nuno Loureiro, the fourth one in.
Yeah.
That's the one. That's the scientist from MIT that was shot on his front porch from the guy who did the active shooting down at Brown University. Then
Now,
when
any of these were connected to Brown University?
No, not that I know of. Never heard anything. But then the guy that I forget, and I apologize, I forget the guy's name from Brown University now. But he drove from Brookline up to New Hampshire, where he had rented a rental shed, and he went inside, sat down, he left. I don't know if it was a video message or a letter, and then he committed suicide, and they found him. So, and they tracked him by his car because he rented a car. It was crazy.
What we need to do? We need to get one map of the, say, USA or whatever the largest area that can hold all of their deaths, and then
I can get that.
The pictures of each and their name, where they're from, just their information, and you'll be able to start seeing links. So we can do something like that.
Hick,
like connections.
Grillmare, Jason Thomas, Melissa, they all were from the same facilities. And then this is only some of them, though. There's 13 altogether. This is only some of them. This is
is there any connection of what they were doing or working on, or
a handful of them? 3, Melissa, the whatever the hell he was, general, whatever he was. Those 2, 3, 4, 5 of them all worked for the same facility, but in two different locations, but close to each other, right? Same town and everything, just, a mile or 2 apart. But 3 of them worked at and they all were nuclear. They all worked in nuclear facilities. And then Melissa, she was a partner. She invented some type of an alloy metal for space. It was like, oh my God, like stated, just like, wow, she made this. Yeah, and then analyze. Thank you. It was.
Wait. 1 sec. Who's leaving? Who's leaving? So we can say bye. I don't think Hebby's leaving, but AJ's saying bye to Hebby, or is AJ
Maybe
leaving?
AJ's leaving.
I don't know. Whoever's leaving, let us know. I think AJ thought Hebby was leaving and she's saying bye to her, but she's not. I feel like it's one of those situations. Yeah, Hebby's not leaving. So who's saying bye then? To who? Let us find out so we can say bye to them. That's all. But Analyze Doug was saying that the 5 of them or something was 5 of them worked under that Haslam guy.
Yeah.
What was that? Wow.
So there's so much that they could get, like, you know, if they were taking these people for information, there's so much they could get. And then, if I'm not mistaken, Jason Thomas worked in Kansas City at a security place in Kansas City, which was nuclear too. It was just everything. There's a lot here.
Connections. There's going to be connections. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is we'll do the same thing. We need to get a list of, like, get their names, where they're from, their school, and you'll start seeing, and then do one of those evidence boards where you connect, like, even use the string. You know how you see it? Those work.
Yep.
You just put this person's connected to this one, you'll start seeing a pattern. And I'm pretty good at those things, but hard for me to collecting and organizing the information is not my strong suit. But looking at it and staring at it and seeing the signs and patterns, that's what I'm good at. But I need someone to kind of prepare it all, because I'll never do it myself. Sort of like I can, I get distracted and start playing with one of my RC cars or something. I'm like a 5-year-old in my head.
Person possibly harmed somewhere else and then moved or repositioned. Those are all very relevant questions, but when you have just skeletal remains, it becomes very difficult to answer those questions, because on a normal fresh body, you can see evidence of drag marks or injuries, abrasions, different things that you're looking for on a body to suggest that they were moved or harmed and then placed in that position. But on a skeletal remains case, you don't have all of that. And it would be my guess that if somebody were involved in this case, they would know that. They would know that once you reposition a body or once you let a body decompose, do skeletal remains, then all of that evidence is essentially gone. And if you don't have the evidence, then you're just left making assumptions about a case.
But Jeff Gentry, speaking of the bones, I want to talk to you about her skull. If she were shot in the head, as we have been led to believe, again, there is no official COD.
So were we led to believe that, Chris, that she was shot? Or do you know?
Yes.
Or did Chris step away?
They did say,
lead us to believe that she was shot.
Yes, they did. They did
say
a gun. No, she had the gun next to her. They did at the beginning say that it looks like she was shot, but because of the hole in the skull. But now this forensic guy tore it all apart and was like, I don't think so. And there was no bullet fragment. There was no, you know, the when you get shot, you know, the burn that it gives you. They couldn't find that. And it looks.
Sorry, go on.
No. And then this guy said it looks like it was some type of a propulsion weapon.
Squirrel.
It's crazy.
No, but Heidi, how do you know that? Did he post somewhere, or did he say? Did he come in here? Or Heidi says, Shibby, Ted will be joining you in a bit. I think he said he was going to do that later. I don't know. Did he post somewhere? I'm not even sure. So Doug seems to know a lot about this. Yeah, a body found with a gun nearby, set up for sure, but it wasn't a gunshot. But she was found, or maybe she pulled the gun out to protect herself, but didn't get to use it, and the person did whatever they did and not with the gun, or a separate.
Who the hell
gun
knows?
Yeah, this definitely. We'll do a show on this separate properly where we can gather all the information. I need to see it all on one paper, like a list, or like even what's best is like a map, like a picture of the United States, and just have points, pins, and I can kind of look at it like that, put stuff together.
Yeah, it's there. I'll put it all together.
That would be interesting. Do you use Google Earth? Remember how Jansen made that Google Earth for us with Nancy's stuff? You can just each one you can just make point after point and drop pins and connect them all together, sort of on one grid map.
Yep.
And Norma's
We
back.
shall.
Norma says, hello to Chris. Good to see you here with Shibby. Welcome, Norma.
Hello, Norma.
POD.
Is Nina in
What's
here?
the problem?
Who?
Nina. It's one of the people. She's sending me stuff by email, but I have questions. So,
well, I'll explain after. So here, listen. I'll send you an email. Here we go. This is.
Yeah, you're good.
CAT scan, a simple CAT scan would reveal.
Right. He did say that. Oh, we didn't even finish watching that to the end. He was saying that, so I hear you. Yeah. Actually, he did come here and chat talking too. I'm not sure if he needed to take a break or if he took one. I'm sure he would have. I don't even know. I forgot. So if Ted wants to, before we end, I don't know. We weren't planning on, but Chris showed up, and now I was running out of things to do, but I'm back on. I'll stay with Chris as long as he wants. Yeah.
Reveal the truth, the angle of the trajectory path. In other words, if she was shot from the back to the front, then we know that's not right. If she was shot at an obtuse angle.
So what does she say there that they bleeped it out? Wasn't a swear word. So you're right. AJ or Full Time was right that she's saying things like that you can't say on wherever, TikTok or gun or something, because it wasn't a swear word she bleeped out.
Angles such as from the top right of the head down, we know that's. There are many ways we can determine from a trajectory path whether a gunshot wound is in fact or a stab wound. In the case of, for instance, Ellen Greenberg, 10 stabs to the back. In this case, a simple CAT scan would tell me the answer. But guess what? We don't have it. So I want to talk to you about what a trajectory path of a bullet would mean to the skull and what we were just talking about. Oh, your book, your amazing book, Death Investigation, a scenario-based approach. Wow. Death investigation for death and crime investigators. Very impressive, Gentry. We were talking about the scattering of the bones. I'm using this as an example. It's a disturbing example, but criminal law and murder cases are never pretty. Let me see the bones of, let me go with Kelly Anthony, a 2-year-old little girl. This is what happens.
I never seen this. So what is she saying that they could put? This is Casey Anthony's kid, Kaylee, I guess. Remember that case? From back in Florida where she was out like dancing and clubbing and.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah, because especially if somebody's been, you could see like if there's like a scar, like scratches, like you can see if somebody gets stabbed, you'll see like marks in the bones and stuff, and obviously the skull if they're been hit or cracked or whatever. And what is this here? Just to hold the skull up? Might be something they added.
Oh, probably, yeah. Doesn't look like anything I know.
No, it wouldn't be part of the body. So it's just so they can do this, take this photo, so it doesn't fall or roll over. But they should make it a different color. They should make it like a yellow, so it's obviously not a part. Seems like there's metal here. Is this what?
That's the jaw. That's the bottom piece of the jaw.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. You're so right. I feel like I'm seeing reflections though, but it's
teeth,
obviously,
teeth,
and here too.
Well, I think they labeled it probably, or it was broken and they put it back together.
If you had a broken leg, that's the type of bar. Yeah, titanium to help. Because I had a broken leg, but I had mine all removed afterwards.
Oh, okay.
They asked me if I wanted to, and they said I could leave it or take it out. And I just said, well,
take it out.
Take it out. And I forgot I even broke. I broke my left tibia and fibula halfway a couple years ago, 5-6 years ago.
Huh.
And I had a titanium bar from here to here, and a bunch of like those long. They look like deck screws almost in the X-ray. There's like 4 at top and 4 down here, and holding it together. And it was like mine was a spiral fracture, so it twisted, so it was like splintered. But they put it all back together, and everything was perfect. Within a day, 2 days, I was home, and I just took me a few months,
Nice.
but I started walking, and just after about a year afterwards, I was almost 100%, except for like psychologically depressed, whatever. But they just said, "Do you want to take it out?" And I was like, because I felt like if I was trying to work on, like, I do HVAC work and other stuff like that, so I was on my knees sometimes, like when you're fixing stuff, and I felt weird. So when I said, "Yeah, I'll just get it all taken out," and I was worried about it being like in the cold, thinking about just having a metal bar in there. So I had it taken out, and I feel 100% on both my legs.
Yeah, I know people that have had those in their body, and stuff has happened afterwards, like infections and all kinds of crazy stuff.
Right. But when they gave me a chance, I didn't have to remove it, but I said, "Yeah, take it out."
Yep. See ya.
And they gave me, I just
Don't need it.
back in, I was in and out in like a day or two. They just cut them. They must have just took the screws out and slid it out.
Yeah. Why not?
Here, let's play more.
When a human body is skeletonized. If Melissa Casillas had been sitting up, propped against a tree for over a year before she's been found in the elements, her bones would not be sitting there like a fake skeleton you get at Halloween Spirit to decorate your front yard. No, they would have been scattered. They would have fallen apart. The muscle, the skin, the tissue would no longer be holding the bones together in the human form that we would recognize. They would be scattered. Do you agree or disagree, Jeff?
Well, of course. If she was supposed, why is she making this point? Because she said if she was sitting up against a tree when she decomposed, obviously the bones wouldn't just stay together. Yeah,
No, they would fall apart.
So why is Nancy Grace making this point? It's a ridiculous. It's
no
obvious
idea.
That would be the case. Like she's
Maybe
acting
that's
like
why.
this is like a real question to ask someone.
Right. Maybe that's why I don't never. This is probably the most I've ever watched her, but maybe this is why people don't like her.
Well, or because she's kind of making nothing out of something out of nothing. Unless they were found in a configuration that resembled this, obviously they put this together afterwards, right? And they took pictures of it, the place, right? But if they were found similar to this, and she was supposed to be leaning, then that would make it a good question. But I doubt that. She's probably just. I'm not sure if that's what happened. That's the only way her question would make sense. Like to even think about that, because obviously if somebody's sitting up against a tree and they decompose, it's not gonna land together by some magical force. Shit's gonna be all over the place. It's gonna be just
no. And I mean the only way I could see it being, together like it is right now is if the person was laying down and no animals got to her.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah.
So
and obviously
most of the time animals get to it.
A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff missing, right?
Like all I see is her fingers. I don't see like the hand bones. Her foot.
Is this all your hips?
Ankle.
Is there more?
Yeah, it looks like. Well, this is a child, right?
She's a child, right. So
so it's everything's smaller.
The collarbone, unless that's the collarbone.
Collars are there. Jaw, skull, ribs, spine.
It's mostly the right foot.
Yeah. So most of her is there, but look at the left leg, the middle bone there under the hip. It's missing. The thigh. Yeah. What is that bone? I forget. Is that the femur or whatever it is? But it's missing.
Cut.
Yeah, it does look like it was like a squid. Maybe they did
to do DNA, the DNA and stuff. They probably
DNA.
Cut the piece off. Does look like that. They removed some, I bet. This here is obviously she had a broken leg. That's a metal bar.
Yep. Yeah.
The screw has to be.
Yep. So is she
the tibia, the bigger, the whatever is bigger, the tibia or the tibia, whatever they call it.
Yeah, I don't know. I forget. No, I remember this case, but I wasn't doing anything like this at that time. Was she sitting against the tree?
That's what Nancy Grace just said.
Oh,
I don't know. So then
I don't know either. I'll have to look back and see.
Then we'd have to see how. I'm sure there'd be photos of how she was. The bones were found too, right? So.
Yep.
This was a long time ago too. So.
Yeah. Well, at least most of her was there.
You agree?
Most of her.
Yeah. Plus, nowadays they kind of probably restrict a lot of this, but maybe whenever this was, and was it early 2000s or late in the early 2000s, they probably released a lot of these photos
Somewhere
more
in there.
than they do now.
Yeah.
I worked on many skeletal remains cases, bodies that are found out in remote areas, the mountains, desert type areas, waterways, and almost always after the point to where the body can be disarticulated or taken apart, you're going to see body parts in different locations, because even small animals like squirrels, rabbits, foxes, those are all going to start.
Hey, Barney, just so you know, your photo did, you posted it in my community page, right? And I commented to you underneath it. So thank you, Barney. Yeah, she sent it to me for email now too. So, but it worked. I think you posted about 3 or 4 of them, but I took 2 of them out and I left the good one. So Barney posted her photo in our community page. So thank you for sharing that, Barney.
Chewing at the body, and once all of that muscle and tissue is gone, those bones can be scattered in different
Oh, wait,
locations.
here's some info about her. So, oh my God, she's my brother's age. My brother was 1970.
She's my age. She's
November
55.
1st. Yeah. So
Well,
1971. So at this time
54.
when she went, yeah, it was back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was last seen June 26, 2025.
Oh my God. Do you know what that was?
What? June.
That was the June 26, 2025 was the, holy crap, that's the day they removed my kidney for the cancer. That's the exact day. Wow.
Now, do you remember that day? What else was happening in the news? That's what, it's good to
I don't
have things
remember.
like that, because I've had a few cases where I was working and where stuff happened on my birthday, and one was on my mom's birthday, and later on I was able to piece 2 things together by remembering it was my birthday and her birthday that these 2 incidents happened on. So it's neat. So not that it means anything, but so here, 5'4", 115, wearing jeans, white and pink tennis shoes, turquoise shirt, identifying characteristics, a dragon tattoo on her right ankle, dream catcher tattoo on her left shoulder, bow and arrow tattoo on her left arm. Melissa Shirley Casillas.
You would expect them to be within close proximity to where the majority of the body is, but you would expect to see some form of scattering, some of the smaller.
She's not walking her dog, right? This is a shadow. She's carrying something.
Yeah.
So this is just from before, like a picture of her. It's
Yeah,
not
and it
obviously
doesn't,
because she
doesn't even look like her. Just odd. The glasses, I think, does it. It just makes her look
the hair's,
different.
no, the hair's darker.
Yeah.
It is darker too. Yeah.
Mhm.
Are they sure it's her?
Bones, some of the smaller.
Yeah, because her hair is definitely lighter here.
Oh yeah.
But and
maybe it's a wig.
True.
It's odd. It's
Maybe
odd looking.
Was she a cancer survivor? This could be a type of.
I don't know.
Because
not sure.
Does seem a lot different than her hair earlier. Seems like.
Yeah. But who knows when that picture right there was?
True.
Be dragged away by small animals, but then you also have to consider larger animals can scatter too, and so you would expect the remains to be a farther distance out, but you would not generally expect to find
It does kind of feel wiggy, no? Or she's got, I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wigs would be really good now too, so I wouldn't want to say it.
No,
but, I
it's
mean,
probably
that it
not.
matters.
But
It's just that we're just trying to kind of talk about this and come up with more questions, right?
Yep.
So we're not saying anything concrete, guys. We're just kind of spitballing, brainstorming, kind of throwing out ideas. So don't hold us to it. So I have a disclaimer up here that says I'm a doofus, and I'll probably get things wrong. It's your fault for listening. If you read it, it's basically what it says. So Chris is included in that.
Higher.
I wrote it because of Chris. I had to write that. I'm only kidding.
Thanks. Hello, Jersey girl.
Skeleton.
Oh, it's people coming in. Are they yours or mine? Hello. If anybody's come in and we don't say hi, just know we're saying hello to you. Jersey's in yours. She's in yours. Hey, Chris, and all on the panel and in chat. Hello, Jersey gal.
Yeah. I want to say one thing. Analyze. Doug, great. I forgot. It wasn't her laptop that she forgot. It was her card to get into the office. that she forgot. So,
correction.
Yep.
In a case where a body has been outdoors for a significant period of time, and we're talking about 11 months. That's a long time for animals to have access to a body to potentially scatter remains.
I mean, Jeff, you would not find Melissa's skeleton sitting there like a Halloween prop. That's only in the movies. That's not.
But why is she even saying this? Nobody,
I don't know.
somebody suggesting that this happened?
I think she's getting to the point where she thinks it was like, she was, unalive. Here I go again with TikTok stuff. Unalived somewhere else and brought there and propped wherever she was. She doesn't think,
but
that
if she was found decomposed, they would still be like. That's what she's trying to say. Is when you decompose, they won't stay sitting up. I'm like, no shit. Who's even
there's
suggesting
nothing left
happened? I don't know.
to hold you up. Everything's
why is she even
gone.
bring this up? There's got to be a reason.
Yep.
Reality. Let me see Kelly again. Kelly's remains, her bones, were scattered everywhere. There are over 200 bones in the human body. If you notice, her right foot and her toes were never found. Her digits. Even if there's not animal activity, which is unbelievable in a remote and densely wooded area, the elements themselves, the rain, the wind, the storm, would have strewn her bones to the extent they would be not sitting up like a prop, for one thing. And another thing, what about the gun?
It's a big word.
Was it rusted out?
Tidal wave come through there? Tornado? Yeah. I mean, storm. I think it's obviously animals, and if it's on who knows? I didn't see it. I wonder if they probably have pictures of the area where she was found. Could be on, but I would picture
probably.
I would think blowing all those big bones around. Animals that would scatter would be obviously.
I would think they had pictures of it, but they're not going to show us that.
Obviously, it would have to be animals, scavenging and taking it, and moving it around or something.
Right.
Anything, I don't know. Look at this face. I got it frozen perfectly. She's going to copyright strike us now, so I should. Next time, I'll try to find more flattering so she doesn't get mad at me. I'm sure she's watching us right now.
Right.
What condition was it in? I mean, this stinks of a disposal site, not. All right, and if it is a disposal site, that means this is not. See where I'm going with this, Jim?
See there. What is she?
No.
It's not a murder. Like she must.
She said it's a disposal site, so it's where people are dumping bodies. That has nothing to do.
In those last two sentences, they bleeped out two words.
Oh.
If you had noticed, if you didn't see, I was watching.
I didn't notice.
They bleeped out two words, and we don't know what they are.
That's exactly right. And then you also mentioned about the skull and evidence of a projectile's trajectory. That's one of the key things that we always look at in cases of skeletal remains, because even though you have skeletal remains and the soft tissues are gone, the muscles are gone, the organs are gone, so in a typical case, you'd be able to see gunshot wounds, you'd be able to see trajectory, but in skeletal remains, it's much more difficult. However, you can, through either CT examination or using a forensic anthropologist, you can identify injuries on the bones that you normally can't see in other type cases. And especially that skull is going to be critical because that can, in itself, just the trajectory of the bullet, determine whether this versus a homicide. But in this case, we don't even have a bullet hole, which is beyond puzzling because a huge percentage of are by gun.
It's weird in a sense. I was just thinking, if you find a person can be shot and you wouldn't know if it went, like, say it just caught the edge of their neck and hit their jugular, and then if you find only the bones, you'll never know, right? Or if it hit like that huge artery in your leg, but went out and didn't hit your bone, but it hit that artery or whatever, you could have bled out. And once, if you find just the bones, you'll never know they were shot. If you think about it, a bullet can pass through you and not hit your bones, and it could have in your stomach. I don't think, maybe the chest. It could go through the ribs without touching it. It's possible. It hits your heart, and then if everything's decomposed, you'll never know. So, how are they saying this? I don't know.
Gunshot wound to the head if somebody's going to use a firearm. And
Like,
if you
obviously, if you hit the skull, it's gonna be a hole and an exit or a big crack of chunks, and you can tell the little hole enters. The part where it's blown out is where it's exit. But I mean, what if it just caught your jugular vein and ripped, the side of your neck out, but didn't hit any bones, and then you, if everything is decomposed, it's just your bones. You'll never know that happened, wouldn't it?
don't see that, then you have to start thinking along another path. Why is this not your typical that you would see in a death investigation? And then when you start adding all of these different elements that are atypical in your investigation, you really have to start thinking, is this really or are we looking at something else, maybe like a homicide or something that is completely unexplained? Why is this person out in a remote area? Why do they not have your typical injuries that you would see in investigation?
Jeff Gentry, I really respect you. I do.
But,
and I have absorbed and agree with everything you've just said.
But
everything you've said, except that last part. Maybe a homicide. What? She just hiked to the top of a mountain and had a heart attack? She sat down.
What if she went there to commit suicide? Or met someone? What?
So she
can't be. Oh, go on.
She was hiking, as far as I learned, and this is what I reported before when I did a live on this, is that she was hiking with friends and she was like 30 feet behind them, and then when they turned around, gone. That was it, gone.
The one that we're looking for?
I'm pretty sure. Analyze, am I correct with that? I forget now.
Sounds like to me they said she was off by herself, but
let me see. I have to dig up my old stuff.
You know what? Maybe they said that's the last photo of her, but who knows who she met up with and the stories they told. So you could be right. I don't that because they're just saying that's the last photo.
Right.
Last known image or whatever of her. So yeah, we'll find out about that for sure.
Down next to a tree and willed herself to die. There's two choices. There's not an accident, not natural causes. There's only one possibility. It's homicide, and this is a disposal site. You were mentioning skeletonized bodies.
Isn't suicide an option, or is that considered homicide? Suicide's not a homicide.
I really don't like her.
She's insinuating that she couldn't have died of natural causes at her age if she just only find a skeleton. Is that what she's insinuating?
Yeah, sounds like it.
How would she know that?
I don't know.
That's ridiculous. Or like I was saying, I don't know if when you were gone, like if somebody shot her and it clipped her jugular and didn't hit any bones, or if it shot, and that the huge artery in your leg that comes down, it could hit the bullet could pass through that, you could die bleeding, and then if you were decomposed, you'd never know it. You were shot.
Nope.
Could pass right through your rib cage and hit your heart. No, how big are your ribs? Like, I mean, unlikely, but it's also plausible. I mean, go through your stomach area, not hit your spine.
Possible.
You would have been shot. They could have been shot with a friggin' shotgun. There could have been a hole in their stomach. It didn't hit the bone, possibly.
Right.
They're just saying, oh, she wasn't shot because they see the skull, and obviously the skull would have marks. But there's other ways you can be shot that wouldn't show, in my opinion.
When you are murdered, unless it's a soft tissue injury such as a manual or ligature strangulation, you're going to find a bullet. You'll find a bullet either in the body, in the skull, or nearby.
No.
Here.
No. What if it went through and went? What is she saying? That if somebody gets shot, there's going to be a bullet laying there. Is she crazy? I mean, if they're shot and it passes through them 100 yards and you don't find it,
right?
It's not just going to fall or stay there. What's she saying?
I don't know.
Do we know the gun was fired? What condition is the gun in? Is the body sitting intact like a Halloween
Sitting
prop, as we have
intact?
been told?
Why is she?
And more
So
important,
who's reported that the body's she's going with it?
I don't know.
As we've been told. Like, who would even say that? Who would say that? Because the coroner wouldn't. No. So somebody
Probably
would say
not.
that her bones were found sitting like a Halloween prop.
Right, right.
She's I don't know. That's ridiculous.
importantly, does a CAT scan, a CT, reveal the trajectory path? And does the skeleton itself show a gunshot entry, and or exit, or a nick from a knife of some sort? We've seen that in other cases where the body has been skeletonized. These are serious questions. And why don't we have a COD, cause of death? You know, to you, Lauren Conlon joining us, very well known now, investigative reporter. She is.
You know what? Is there something else we can watch on this? Because I don't like her. Honestly, is there another thing we can watch on this? Because I'm not a big fan of this Nancy Grace. She just asks ridiculous questions that nobody's even asking, just to fill time. It feels like. Do we have a better video to watch? Because she's infuriating me. Do you know of one, Chris? A better one? I can't hear you. If you're talking, you're muted or something. I don't hear you.
I am muted. I was muted.
I didn't hear you. I was wondering why you're.
I'm still.
Anything but her.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me try to find. Well, Doug sent me something.
Now, Lawyer Lee, I like. She's actually good. I'm going to just quickly check it out. I actually follow her from Delphi. This one. She covered the Delphi case. She was actually in the courtroom
3 weeks ago.
every day. This one, Lawyer Lee. She's very reasonable. She's one of those people that's not instantly a prosecution stooge. She'll tell it like it is, and she'll support the defense if that's the case. She's
nice.
I find, like, you know, most people pick a side and they'll kind of just, no matter what, stay on that side, like prosecution or defense. So she's definitely a defense lawyer, which I think is more. It's more because I like defense lawyers because they ask the tough questions that people are afraid to, and they take the stance that's right, not what's best for them in their public image. And sometimes it's not right because it looks like you're supporting a child killer, or if you question anything that happens to a person that's been accused of killing kids, then they act like you're a child. You support a child killer. No,
right.
But you also want people to get a fair trial, so it's a good, it needs to be done properly. So a lot of people just don't do that.
Right.
Like for me, I would say it, and despite how, like, most of them would just say stuff that would help them in their next election or in their public eye, even though it's not what they really want to say. Whereas I would say, despite it being not a popular opinion, if I felt something was the truth or happening, I would say it.
Well, yeah.
And it doesn't mean you're supporting a child killer to, like, it's got to be a high bar. They can't make this easy putting away people for hundreds of years, 130 years, It's got to be a high bar.
Right.
So let's just watch her for a second.
A retired Air Force general walked out of his home and disappeared. He left behind his phone, his wearable devices, even his glasses. And he is not the only one. In the months before that, multiple people from the United States connected to nuclear and space research also disappeared. In several cases, they left behind their families, they walked away from their homes and their cars, and they left behind wallets and phones. Now, depending on how you count, there are 10 or maybe 11 scientists in the United States who are dead or missing. For a while, this has been written off as just conspiracy theory. But at this point, there are enough cases that this deserves a closer look. Donald Trump has said he is now being briefed about this and that the United States is looking into it. What I want to do today is actually walk through the facts, what we actually know about these cases. I'm going to go case by case, who these people are, what happened, where are the gaps, where do they not fit in, or do.
So how much should we be stopping and commenting? So this is great. She's going to do a breakdown.
I also sent you something in your email.
Okay, doke. I'll check it out.
Okay.
So this would be interesting. So how about if let me know when you want to pause and we'll stop and talk frequently. Probably after every good point. If you start jumping in, I'll pause. Okay. Or you can try to talk over too. I mean, I think we got to kind of just do our own thing on top of this.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't want to just, but she's really good though. So I'll pause it when I hear something good.
Okay.
You fit in. And then at the end, we're going to step back and look at the bigger picture. What is standing out? What isn't? Because we can't at this point ignore the fact that 10 or 11 scientists are missing and what they're tied to, but we don't yet know if they're actually connected. You have to look at the facts and decide what they actually show. Now, not everyone, as I said, is talking about the same number of scientists. For this video, I'm going to use the 11 names that are most consistently included. Almost all of them have ties to nuclear or space-related work. Space is a pretty broad category. I'll get more specific as we go each person. I'm going to start with the most recent disappearance, the one that pushed this into the mainstream conversation. And interestingly, he may turn out to be one of the ones least likely to be connected to the others. To make sense of all of it, I broke the cases down the way you would analyze any set of facts: timeline, area of expertise, how each person disappeared or died, where they were, what makes this stand out, what makes this a little different from the others. So my goal is...
So that'd be good. She was going to do this in a sense where she's a good researcher, and so she's going to get us all the info. So if you should probably be ready to write some stuff down, because you're going to learn some stuff from her here.
Oh yeah.
If you're still going to look into this case, or just
I am.
Save this video. Knowing where this video is, she's going to go through each person, and it's only 20 minutes long, so that's good.
Let you be able to line up the facts, and then hopefully we can start to see patterns and differences. So if you would please hit the like button and subscribe, and we will dive in.
I did.
Person number one, at 10 a.m. on February 27, 2026, retired General William Neal McCaslin was at home meeting with a repairman. By noon, when McCaslin's wife came home, he was gone. Now, initially, she figured he went hiking. His hiking boots were missing. His wallet was missing. And so was a .38 caliber revolver. But there were other things that were left behind: his phone and his devices that he wore and his prescription glasses. In fact, when his wife called 911, what she said was, "I have some indication he must have planned not to be found." Authorities searched the canyons near his home. They even used a helicopter. But 3 weeks later, he is still missing. He's not just anyone either. He previously oversaw the Air Force Research Laboratory at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, and his name has surfaced before.
So I paused quickly because that's something I think if you're writing points down, his glasses.
Yeah.
We do assume that this man who's probably been in the Air Force and only has one pair of glasses and he didn't take them.
Nope. He didn't.
That's a big sign. He doesn't have contact lenses. I find it hard to believe he's only got one pair. As she's trying to say, is it good glasses, or his wife said it? So, right? And how do we know it's true and all this? I mean,
I have
a huge sign. If he's got one good pair of glasses and he doesn't bring them and he needs them, who does that? He went walking down the street. He wouldn't go for a walk without your glasses.
All right.
Nobody would. I wouldn't even do it now and I just used the cheap Amazon ones. I don't even have ones, prescribed or whatever it is, like made for me. I just use the cheap Amazon ones, and I'd carry glasses with me now. So, because even if I go to use my bank card, if I can't tap, I have to type the pin, and then some of them are, I need some glasses now.
Yeah.
So
definitely,
that's weird. If I could hear that from his wife, that would help me. But if his wife says that
it's out there,
I only had one good pair and he didn't have them, then that means he didn't walk out on his own or on his own will, by his own will. There's zero chance this man's going hiking or walking without his glasses if he's only got one pair. Zero. So, Interesting.
Mhm. Yes.
And a WikiLeaks email linked him to claims about an extraterrestrial crash that supposedly happened near Roswell, New Mexico.
Now, is that the only link? A WikiLeaks? Oh, with WikiLeaks. Wait. WikiLeaks is the one that. Now I'm thinking Wikipedia, but WikiLeaks is that one that blonde guy when he those papers like the what was that called, like a whistleblower type stuff, like stuff that was like what was his name again? That blonde guy.
I don't remember, but what they did
you know
say,
what I'm talking about, right?
yeah, but I don't remember the name. But what they did say about him is that the facility that he worked in, they said that they had some. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on.
Yep. No problem. I'll play a bit more.
What the email said. When Roswell crashed, they shipped
Snowden. Thank you, Doug. Edward Snowden. Yeah, whistleblower. And he stayed in that consulate, some consulate, one of the countries that didn't have a extradition treaty or whatever with the United States, so they couldn't have him extradited.
Shipped it to the laboratory at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. General McCaslin was in charge of that exact laboratory up to a couple years ago. Now, to add fuel to the fire, McCaslin's disappearance came 1 week after Donald Trump said on Truth Social that the government would begin releasing files related to UFOs and extraterrestrial life. But it's not clear that McCaslin's disappearance had anything to do with his job. He retired in 2013, and his wife pointed out that any access he once had to sensitive information would be pretty dated by now.
Right. But access and knowledge, it's what he knew. Like having access, like you can take away someone's top secret or whatever, top clearance, whatever that is, access. But if you remember stuff, you have the knowledge still. So that's probably more likely, even though it's older and there's probably newer info. That's still important because it's not like they wipe your brain when you stop working as a scientist there. He knew shit.
In the weeks before he disappeared, he also withdrew from several groups and complained of what he described as a mental fog that he was feeling. Now, when he first went missing, the sheriff issued
nice. I love charts.
A silver alert for him. That would typically be issued in a case where an older adult, usually a senior, is missing and is possibly having cognitive decline. But that doesn't really line up either, because later authorities said there was no indication that McCaslin was disoriented or confused. They said he was highly capable, in fact, that he was sharp. And of course, his wife had told 911 that she thought he might have planned not to be found. So you have two really different pictures here, one suggesting possible personal or medical issues, and another that raises entirely different questions. So I marked the alternate explanation box here as red, but I'll just say there are major gaps in what we know about this particular missing person. So the second person I want to talk about is Carl Grill.
So this is number 2, a different guy.
Mayor. 11 days before General McCaslin went missing, and about an 11-hour drive away, Carl Grillmere was shot and killed on his own front porch. Grillmere was 67. He had worked at Caltech for 30 years. He was widely considered a preeminent astronomer and astrophysicist. His work focused on exoplanets, galactic structure, black matter. According to a fellow scientist who talked about it, he was irreplaceable. And the reason was his ingenuity, his creativity. So far, absolutely nothing about his death seems to make sense. A man has been arrested and charged with the murder, but the arrest didn't really answer a lot of the questions around why this had happened. The man who was arrested lived just 2 miles away from Grillmere, although authorities don't think they even knew each other. Despite the fact that they had never met, this was not the first incident between them. On December 20th, Grillmere called to say the man was trespassing on his property while carrying a rifle. And then 8 days later, the same man allegedly broke into Grillmare's neighbor's house. On the day that Grillmare was shot, police arrested the same man for carjacking. And then in the course of that arrest, they decided this was actually the person who had shot Grillmare. So now he has also been arrested for that. This case could be radically different from the others because it was a murder. But for now, there are still a number of open questions. For purposes of location, by the way, I'm considering anything that happened in the extreme southwest corner of the US to be connected in terms of location. But it is true that Albuquerque and LA County are about a 10 to 11 hour drive apart. So they are definitely not right next door to each other. But they are significantly closer than where this next incident happened, because on December 15th of 2025, Nuno Loureiro was shot in the foyer of his apartment building in Brookline, Massachusetts.
So already that's kind of a link, right? Just the locations. The one guy was shot on his front porch. Somebody went, and this guy was shot in the front foyer of his home. So that's sort of a link, no?
I don't know. Maybe.
Like somebody was waiting for them when they came home, or I don't know. Yeah, but foyer is different, obviously.
Yeah, he was waiting for him though.
Mm-hmm.
The guy that was killed here in Brooklyn near me, he was waiting for him. That's how they learned who he was, because they found the car in the video, and then they were able to find it somewhere down in
the
Rhode
guy was
Island.
there first, and the person came home.
Yeah. Yep.
Bumped into him.
Yep.
Hospital, but died the next day. He was 47, an MIT professor of nuclear science.
Also, you won't need to write much down because I don't know if you saw, she's making a chart list. So the very last, when she gets it filled out, take a screenshot of it and you'll be able to just have that. She's making a list, a chart.
Science and engineering and physics. He directed the Plasma Science and Fusion Center at MIT. He was married with 3 daughters. Now, who would want to kill this father and professor? According to authorities, the chain of events started earlier when someone shot 11 people at Brown University, killing 2 people and injuring 9 others. Police believe the person who did the shooting was Claudio Manuel Neves Valente, the Brown shooter. He fled to Massachusetts and killed Loureiro. Valente and Loureiro actually knew each other. They were both from Portugal. They had gone to school together. Valente, the alleged shooter, actually graduated first in the class ahead of Loureiro. Many online commentators suggested maybe Valente was jealous. We haven't really seen public information, though, or evidence that would explain what the motive was. We may never get that answer, in fact, because Valente was found dead in a storage unit in New Hampshire. Authorities say the wound for him was self-inflicted. So I marked both of the last 2 boxes here in red because Loureiro was killed on the other side of the country, and there may have been alternative reasons. Next, Stephen Garcia. Last summer, on August 28th, 2025, Stephen Garcia left his home in Albuquerque, New Mexico. He was wearing a green camouflage shirt and shorts. He was on foot. He left his phone, his keys, his car behind. He did take a bottle of water and a gun. Garcia worked in the nuclear components industry as a contractor, making the components, the non-nuclear parts that are used to make nuclear weapons. He's widely reported to be property custodian for the National Nuclear Security Administration. That's a pretty broad title and means he physically controls and tracks government property. So MSM reported a source told them he had a very high level overseeing position that would cover tens or even hundreds of millions of dollars in equipment, some of which would be classified. We frankly know very little about Garcia's disappearance, not enough for me to offer you any alternative reasons for why he might have disappeared. Now, Melissa Casillas, age 53, we know a good deal more about what happened here. She disappeared on June 26th of 2025. There were no warning signs, according to her family. She had plans coming up. She was excited about a late trip scheduled the very next day. She was taking time off work to help her mother recover from knee surgery. Melissa and her husband, Mark, both worked at Los Alamos National Laboratory, where she was an administrative assistant. Los Alamos manages nuclear weapons, does scientific research. That morning, Melissa and Mark drove to work together, but Melissa said she forgot her badge, so she returned home. She was supposed to meet her husband back at work at 11 a.m., but she never showed up. However, we do know that Melissa was alive later that day. At 12:50 p.m., she brought lunch to her daughter, Sierra, and they spoke briefly, and Sierra said nothing really seemed out of the ordinary, except maybe her mom was a little quiet. So Sierra, the daughter, gave her mom, Melissa, a check to deposit at the bank. About an hour and a half later, at 2:18 p.m., a friend saw Melissa walking along a highway about 3 miles from her home, and some surveillance footage shows her in the same area carrying a backpack. When her family returned home, Melissa's car was still there, and her work phone and her keys were on a table. She had left behind her purse, her personal phone, her wallet, and the check she was supposed to deposit. Both of her phones had been wiped. Her family later said that when they looked through paperwork there at the house, they were able to see that Melissa had been under a great deal of stress they hadn't even known about. That's pretty vague, but I put that as also in the red category for alternative reasons. And I also want to point out one other difference. Now, Melissa was not a scientist or is not a scientist. She worked at Los Alamos, but in an administrative role. Monica Jacinto Reza may be the most disturbing disappearance on this entire list. On June 22nd, 2025, the 60-year-old aerospace engineer was hiking with a friend in the Angeles National Forest just north of Los Angeles. She was small, about 4'11" and 100 pounds. The friend told police he was about 30 feet ahead of her, and he turned around to check on her, and she smiled and waved. Moments later, he turned around again, and she was gone. He called out to her, but she didn't respond. Search teams combed the area, but Monica had vanished without a trace. She had just been.
So I just paused for a second. You know what we have noticed is a lot of people are are going hiking. They go hiking and go missing. Right?
Yep. Yeah.
They're going hiking.
And this is eye-opening, because when I did my first video on this, my headline is should we be worried? And I think we should be worried, because look at this. Something to do with space, nuclear, space. It's all stuff that other countries would want, right? They would want to know all about our stuff. And we should be worried.
Or did this all happen within like time? Well, this is 2025. So it's all like, I wonder each year, what are the odds? Like, does this amount of scientists go missing every year in the last 10 years? Or is it just this year? Like, it's like one or two. Then this year is like, whatever it is, 11 or 12. That would be, So we should find out in 2024 and 2023 and 2022 how many sites went missing. Is
got to look at my things, because I have the first one they have grouped into this that went missing is earlier than the others.
Right. So far it's 2026. So beginning of 2026 and end middle 6th June is the first one. This one here is the first person. June 22nd. Or 6, 8, yeah. So June 26th, June 22nd, and August 28th, December, and February of the next year, 26th.
Mm-hmm.
The last guy. So we'll have to see when she fills it in. If it's all 2025. and just, I still consider this to be like, that's February. It's pretty close to beginning of 26. Like,
named director of the materials processing group at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory. She worked on advanced rocket materials. In fact, she had patented a super alloy called Mondaloy that is lightweight, burn resistant, and high strength, and it's used in rocket engines. There's one additional point that stands out. She had previously been stationed at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base at the same time as General McCaslin. The next person, Anthony Chavez, was age 78 and a retired employee of Los Alamos National Lab. He vanished from his home on May 25th.
So for this guy, if he's so old, if he's linked to it, then they need to look at when he was active, like 10, 20 years ago, what he was looking on. Maybe there's a link with all these people from 10 or 15 years ago. That's probably more. And that now they're scattered out in their works at this time. But when they might have, I bet if we look back 10 to whenever this guy was active, if he's involved with this, whenever he was active, whatever he was working on, I bet you he's probably linked to a bunch of those other people at a time of like, and say 2005 or 2006 or, possibly.
Now, like several others on this list, it appears he simply walked away. He left his car, his wallet, his keys, even his cigarettes. Beyond that, very little has been made public. Friends say he was active and mentally sharp, that he was regularly in contact with family and with friends. He liked to hike, but there was no indication he left prepared to go on a hike, and the weather was bad that day. So at this point, we have very few clear answers. The next scientist, Jason Thomas, on December 12th of 2025, Jason Thomas was a 45-year-old scientist working at Novartis Institute of Biomedical Research, and he left his Massachusetts home late at night. As his wife, Kristen, was going to bed, she heard their mailbox close. So she looked out and saw her husband there. They locked eyes, and at least at the time, she said she thought that was very comforting. It was the last time she saw him. The next morning, he was gone. His phone and wallet were left behind on the bathroom counter. Later, his Apple Watch was found in the mailbox. Kristen said Jason had been struggling emotionally. He had just lost both of his parents a month before. His mother died in hospice care, and just an hour later, his father collapsed into his arms and died of a heart attack. 3 months after Jason disappeared, authorities found his body in a nearby lake. He had often hiked in that area. The lake had been partially frozen at the time he disappeared and had completely frozen over shortly after that. Investigators had to wait until the ice thawed. Jason did have a doctorate in biophysics, but he stands out from the rest of this list in a few ways. First of all, his work was not tied directly to space or to nuclear research. Secondly, he was located pretty far away from the Southwest Corridor, where most of the other cases occurred. And there were some alternative reasons that could explain what had happened. None of that answers every question, but this case does at least look somewhat different from the others. Next, Frank Maywald was 61 when he died on July 4, 2024 in Los Angeles. He worked at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory and contributed to the Juno mission to Jupiter, including research into subsurface oceans on its moons. But beyond that, very little has been publicly explained about how or why he died. According to the Daily Mail, officials have confirmed there was no autopsy. Now, according to reporting by the Daily Mail, Frank Maywald and the next person on the list, Michael David Hicks, were longtime colleagues. Hicks worked at NASA's Jet Propulsion Lab for 24 years. He was involved in the DART project, which was testing whether we could deflect dangerous asteroids headed toward collision with Earth. He died at age 59. Now, as with Maywald, there's really very little publicly available information about how or why Hicks died. Reports have indicated there was not an autopsy. So at this point, we just don't have clear answers about either of these two. I also want to mention both of the deaths occurred roughly a year and a half or more.
So these last few, she's just listing them off quicker, eh? So the dates are, they're obviously June 22nd. Seems like every few weeks almost, except here. This is December, so this person would be up in between these. No, December 16th, 2 on the same day.
Yeah, they start to spread out too, though, the dates, the year. So we're going to go.
Yeah, we're going into 24 now. Yeah.
And then 23.
These ones here are bunched.
Yeah.
Go on.
Those are, the most recent. Yep.
I think all she needs to do is take this one and put it up under here. So it would be, so here, so February, it's 2 months, so 3 months before is this one. The same day, 3 months are these two. And then it would be this one. So it was like 4 days, this one. And then a couple months. So August. So that's the 8th month. So 4 months. Then 2 months. They're never in the beginning of the month except this one. They're all at the end or middle or end.
Well, she's reporting a lot of them had mental, they were stressed or whatever. So I don't know. It's another case of, oh my God, we know how some of them died and how they went missing, blah, 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 blah. But there's no big information to remind you of something.
Isn't that what? No. Guthrie?
Yeah, no information. Just they know how they were dead, but that's it.
But also to say an adult male has mental whatever, I mean, don't we all kind of in that sense? Are we all a little depressed? I mean, come on, I think the odds of finding an adult male nowadays that's not.
Yeah, especially these days.
Bummed out because he's not 16 years old anymore and driving, like I mean, that's enough right there.
Yeah,
I'm not making light of it, but I mean, mental health. There's always something, right? Like mental health. That's a vague. Like there's OCD. There's depression. There's think of all of them, right? Like to say mental health. What does mental health entail? Like what is all encompassed in the saying mental health? Lots of things, right?
Yeah, I would think. I would think
health.
Everything that. Yeah.
Psychosis.
I think it includes a bit of everything. Yeah. Like ADHD, that's mental health, really.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We should look into that because I mean, to think you'd find a male here that's not. So I don't know if that's a link then. I don't know.
Hey, you never know.
You can throw a baseball, and if you're gonna hit every guy you're gonna hit is gonna have something mental health. Especially if you hit him in the head. I'm only kidding.
Right.
Especially if the ball bonks him in the head, dog.
Yeah, I mean it's just crazy, but it's everything together. All of this, the same people from same locations. They all work in the same type of area for those locations. It just doesn't make any sense. It definitely looks like I don't know that they're. It's not like it's
this column
here. Yeah. And it's not like they're taking them out. It's not like it's a hit on the person. I think it's for information. Like, hey, and if you saw the chat, Doug put in the chat that it's I feel like he said I feel that it's another country, and
like Russia or China.
I agree with what Doug said, and that was Israel, because they've said it outright that they do that.
They all do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Up here in Canada, we had some Chinese nationals that tried to work at like big electrical companies and stuff and get themselves in like deep. So they would know things about like nuclear reactors or can do.
That's how they do
reactors and stuff.
That's how it's done.
Getting secrets, trade secrets, and then sending them home and stuff. It's like the movies.
That's the other thing. Like, has this group of people that we're looking at, have they been on the take? You know what I'm saying? Like, have they been giving away
good point,
secrets?
good point,
Right?
Good point.
And-
Good point. Because that's happened a lot where
Right.
top people and have been selling like
Right.
trade. You know.
And at some point, it's got to get to you, right? So
Yeah.
you know, so it's a thought. You know what I mean? It's just,
No. I wasn't even thinking of that. Yeah, it could be that they're not victims, that they're actually bad guys. In a sense, we're not saying that. But
Yeah, no.
imagine they were selling secrets, and that would be bad too. I wasn't even thinking of that.
Thank you, Doug. Yeah, no.
8 cases on the list. So that's a pretty significant separation in terms of time. Now, the last person on the list, Amy Eskridge. Initially, most of the list of dead and missing scientists began with Maywald, but this earlier death is now added to most lists. Amy Eskridge was 34 and living in Huntsville, Alabama when
Let me
she
guess.
died on June
She went hiking. Let's see.
Hmm.
11th of 2022. So, in other words, well before any of the others on this list.
Oh, wait. Yeah, 2022. Wow.
Yeah, 22. Yeah, she was the early one.
I wonder what
that's
she
on
did,
this
though.
list.
I wonder if she organized things for all these people that had to take her out first.
And as you notice, she's listed as suicide too.
Right. Only one.
Mm-hmm.
According to reports, her death was ruled a suicide. Eskridge has been included on some lists because of her connection to advanced space research. She co-founded the Institute for Exotic Science with her father, Richard Eskridge, a retired NASA engineer.
Institute of Exotic Science.
Mm-hmm. So, as you can see, every single one of these people is something important, right? You know what I mean? They know secrets, right? What I was going to say earlier is that McCaslin guy, in his facility, they say is some artifacts from Roswell. So, you know, again, it's strange. So we'll see. Exactly.
Yeah, it is.
Right.
But also, I think if you ever see the information of like the previous years, because these few down here, I'd scratch them. I would think of 2025. Let's just say there's 10 scientists. Like then, just find out each year what is the average of, because there's probably lots of sciences. I mean, people die in that sense, right? But I mean, there's a spike in this time, especially forgetting up these ones really, but don't let these skew you. Like look for 2025 and then 2024, 2023.
And you know what's
scientists are dying each year.
Yeah, you know what bothered me though is that when the president spoke on this, he said, you know, the number of scientists that are missing is low, he said. In words like that, he said it's low. But he said, only reason that I say that is because we have over 200 scientists working on this same stuff. So it was almost like, you know.
So that's not low. That's not low though.
200.
Yeah. That's like fucking 5%.
Yeah. So, you know, it's just weird. The stuff that says, the stuff that gets said, and just the little sentences, the little words that ring in your head that say, wait a minute, what are you talking about? You know what I mean? Like, that's what sometimes, you know, because that's kind of what I'm waiting for in like Nancy's thing, like somebody to slip up and say something that they didn't mean to. And then it's like, oh.
Like when you think about it, imagine there was like, say, the same amount of accountants. So there was 200 accountants only in like a certain field. And then 5% of them died. This is 5% that were. That's a lot.
Yeah. I mean, look at
if there's only 200 in all of the United States.
Yeah, I mean, one of them, one life lost is a lot. You know what I mean? But you know, it's just crazy. But
yeah, she's the only one they listed as suicide. So, but But I would say for me, with these old, there's a couple of those older guys.
Yeah.
So if they've been retired for 5 or 6 years or 10 years, I would look back to what they were doing 15 years ago and pick something good and see if it relates to the other people when they were active. And these maybe were younger or in school or just getting out, or, you know, because for those older guys to be linked into this, they would have had to have been active at least, no? In something. Or what they were doing was continued on and they just left that field. So
It's a strange
Who specializes
story.
in plasma physics and fusion. In a 2018 presentation, Eskridge and her father talked about some unconventional areas of research they were involved in, including gravity
right.
modification.
In that sense, yeah. Do you know Canada, I think 65% of our electricity is free because of we use all the waterways like Niagara Falls. We call our electricity hydro. It's called hydro because most of it's by rivers and lakes and big, huge, you know, like Niagara Falls and big, powerful water's powerful. It spins turbines like crazy.
Oh,
You
yeah.
have running through, like Tesla did it with the Niagara Falls, the Niagara generating station.
Yeah.
The top of Niagara Falls, they had water directed into the like 6 huge turbine reactor things, and it just spun them and flew down instead of falling over the falls. They redirected it, and water is powerful. And it basically, Niagara Falls, the whole upper New York, all of New York State was powered by in the Industrial Revolution in the beginning of like the 1900s and stuff, was all from that. Free. Not free. I mean, we obviously had to build the construct, you know, all that, but water spinning turbines. So we call ours hydro. When we pay our hydro bill. It's electricity is not, it's a hydro up here. So you guys wouldn't call it hydro, right?
No.
Because I know when I say it, some of my American friends act weird. So I always try to say electricity. But if I was talking to a Canadian, it's a hydro bill. We pay the hydro company. Because it's
down here we call it theft.
Right. No, but I'm talking about
I know.
Like calling it theft in that sense. Yeah. You end up having to pay a lot of like bullshit fees, especially when you're like moving in, and it's like cable. Like they don't there's a hookup fee and they're just doing it on the computer, right? Like that kind of deal. Yeah.
Nowadays, and that's what kills me too. Like nowadays, every single house that you go to already has a hookup. All they have to do is turn it on from the office, and the guy has to come in and run a cable if need be, which is asinine. It's a whatever.
Yeah.
It's a big waste of money.
In the sense of that, like 65% of ours, I believe, Canada comes from water, because we put we have generating stations on powerful rivers and waterways. So
smart.
It's a good thing. It's basically what works really good. Water's powerful.
Yeah, it certainly is.
And trying to develop anti-gravity craft. Eskridge also said she was facing threats. In a 2020 interview, she said she had a plan for publicly disclosing UFOs, extraterrestrials, but the threats to her had become more aggressive. Eskridge reached out to a retired British intelligence officer.
Stan, you don't have to be quiet. It's okay. If you're passionate, let us know.
Yeah.
What did you say? I don't even see your comments. Is it okay? Mark walked off the domestic side of the case, forcing FBI and Fed's overnight committees to dig through his timeline to find where the civilian plot meets the military grade purge. That's nice. Let us know how you feel. So instead, I'll be quiet now. No, silly. Tell us. You're passionate. Share it. We want to know. We're just talking. You don't have to stand out if you choose to. Fine, but if you want to share, we'd love to know. Can't say anything wrong. We love it. Let us know. Oh, I hit play.
Officer Frank Milburn, and asked him to help her investigate these threats. She claimed someone had fired a directed energy weapon at her. Milburn has publicly questioned whether her death was ruled correctly, but her father says just the opposite, that there is nothing suspicious about her death. So now that we've looked at all 11, I want to step back for just a minute and look at a few key points. Now, some of these scientists seem harder to connect to the rest of the group. Jason Thomas was in a different field, had significant personal pressures. His body has been found in a lake. Amy Eskridge, the death was ruled a suicide. It occurred years before the others. But there are also some facts and connections that are harder to ignore. Between May and August of 2025, 4 people, Stephen Garcia, Monica Reza, Anthony Chavez, and Melissa Casillas, disappeared from the same general region in the Southwest. They were all connected to high-level scientific work. One worked inside Los Alamos, and in each case, they appeared to have simply vanished, leaving everything behind: phones, cars, families, belongings. A few months later, General McCaslin can be added to that list. That is a lot of high-level, strategically important people who just suddenly.
Were you randomly? It's okay. I probably didn't see it, so just know I mean well, and you guys can say whatever you want, but thank you. I probably missed them. So.
Decide to walk away from everything. Now, 3 points. First, it is entirely possible all of this is coincidence, but it's also too important to just ignore it. Trump said it's being investigated, and good, it needs to be. A brain drain in the space and nuclear areas could obviously be catastrophic for the U.S. Losing even just a small number of really experienced scientists in these highly specialized fields could have very long-term consequences. It could be consequences in research and national security, even for the next generation in terms of training. Now, the second point, this issue absolutely demands transparency. As long as we are missing facts, people will fill in the rest of the story with theories about what could have happened. We will have a much better public discussion, a much higher level public discussion, if we base it on what has really happened and not just guesses about what is going on. Third, the government needs to be very clear when there are questions that cannot be answered. I think people can accept and will accept that not every blank can be filled in if they are convinced that the government is trying to answer every question it possibly can. I'll continue to follow this and update you as more information becomes available. So please don't forget.
So I'll share this link here. This is Lawyer Lee. I watched her all through the Delphi murders case. She showed up every day in the court and helped get information out. She was wonderful then. I listened to her all nighttime. She would leave the courtroom, and so the judge in that case tried to block all. There was no video, nothing, barely a transcript 6 months later, and no audio, nothing. The judge tried to block everything from being told, but a few people got seats. 5 or 6 defense lawyers had people lining up all night long to get their seats. Like it's like a Black Friday thing. They paid people to watch, sit in the line to get them a seat in the courtroom. And all they could do was write stuff down and try to get the information out. And they would go home. So they would be there all day long in the court, writing stuff. And then at nighttime, they would do like 4 or 5 hour live streams. And I watched every single one because that's the only way to get information out at the time. So it's big. So, what do you feel like doing, Chris? Are you going to stay live?
I mean, I'll stay. Are you checking out or?
No. What I can do is I can actually. I learned the other night that when Ted did it, Ted started the live stream. You know how I started this, right? And like if I end it, it's going to end it both. But I could take myself out of it, and you can just continue. It'll stay continued in yours.
Okay.
You can continue on with yours. So
Yeah,
I can
that's
take
fine.
myself out. It'll end mine because I'm going 10 hours. So I'll go get something to eat, and then I'll come watch you in your chat.
Okay. Yeah.
So this will be the first time I try this. So
Ooh,
how about
exciting.
this? There you go. So let me know. I'll stay. Type in chat because I think you might not have all the options though. I'm not sure how it works. So
If something's weird, I'll just start a quick one. You know what I mean? If something's strange enough, but that's fine.
But so how about that, guys? I'll take off and Chris will continue, and then I'm gonna go eat, and then I'll come and chat and hang out in your chat. So everyone that's in my chat, how about we put your link in before I leave mine? I'll put your link in so everyone can come find you and go over there. Okay.
Okay.
So, basically, you can take over.
Yeah.
And then it's got
And
my
if-
silly background. It's up to you. How do you want to do it? 'Cause
Yeah,
I
whatever.
think I'm done. I've been 10 hours. So
Yeah, 10 hours. I can.
unless you
I'll
want me to
start
end this and start. Yeah, just start a fresh one. How do you want?
Yeah,
to
I'll
do
start
that,
a
or-
fresh one. So everybody in chat, give me like 5 minutes. I'm going to start a fresh one, and then you can all jump in on that, and we'll cover something. We'll figure it out.
I got a 5-minute song I could play, and then I'll come find your channel and put a link in so everyone can get there, or Photon or somebody. There you go. Photon is already
Yeah, there
done,
it
so
is.
I'll pin that if that's in mine, so we can find Chris's channel and give Chris 5 minutes. He's going to go make one. I'm going to play a song, I guess, and we can all say goodbye. But I'm going to eat and go to Chris's because I'm starving. I've not eaten nothing. I forgot.
Go do it, my man.
Yeah, definitely. All right.
All right. We'll see you in a bit.
I'll pin Chris's link in my chat, and I'll see you guys there in 10, 15 minutes after I eat something. So,
All right.
awesome.
Enjoy.
It's been nice.
All right, my man.
So I'll play the song and I'll end it. So you can leave backstage. I'll just end this
Yeah,
one, and
I
yours will
will.
end too. And you're going to start a fresh one for us. Okay.
Yep.
See you in a bit.
All right. Yep. Bye.
Later. Bye. And there's a wrap. Here we go. That was Lawyer Lee. I will just play this one song and dedicate this to all you lovely people. And this is called, let me unview seek bar, controls, unmute it. It's called Oh What a Night. This is the Shibby song. I'm going to make a proper outro video and all that, and just clip some of this. So thanks, guys. I'll see you in Chris's. Find his link, and you don't have to leave just yet. If you want to, you can, but he's making a live, so it'll take him a minute or two. So before that goes, so I'll play this and I'll end the stream at the end of this song. So you have 4 minutes to say goodbye or hang out, and then when Chris's notification goes off, you'll definitely see that. So I'll see you there. Okay. Thanks, guys. You're awesome. And I dedicate this to all you. It's called Shibby's Oh What a Night.
My name is what? My name is who? My name is Shibby. Hi, my name is my name is what? My name is Sweet Dude Shibby. Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted? Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted? All right, listen up, Chad. If you're calling in or jumping on the panel tonight, no chewing on food, no barking dogs, nobody screaming in the background. Hit that mute button. Oh, what a stream. Never saw a court file quite like this before. Shibby's reading motions while we're keeping score. Oh, what a stream. Seems like every page reveals a little more. Ted's chasing leads. Shibby's got the docs, breaking down testimony, connecting all the dots. Oh, what a night. Everybody's watching, everybody's tuning tight, following the evidence and bringing facts to light. Oh, what a night. Ted Investigates is live, and we're ready for tonight with Sweet Dude Shibby, running things behind the scene. Now, if you're calling in or jumping on the panel tonight, make sure your microphone is right. No crunching chips or munching on ice. No TV too loud or the stream playing in the background. And lastly, no random annoying sounds. We're digging through the paperwork, looking for the truth. Every filing tells a story, every page a clue. Oh, what a night. Shibby's got the documents and Ted is asking why, following the evidence wherever it may lie. Oh, what a night. Everybody's watching as the truth comes to court records, witness statements, motions filed, and debates. We're going page affidavit telling quite a tale. Every court filing helping fill the trail. Oh, what a stream. Ted Investigates is always on the trail with sweet dude Shibby running things behind the scenes. Oh, what a night. Everybody's watching, everybody's tuned in tight, following the evidence and bringing facts to light. Oh, every night. My name is what? My name is who? My name is Sweet Dude Shibby. Hi, my name is her. My name is what? My name is Sweet Dude Shibby. Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted? Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted? Let's get into it.
Oh, and that's it. Only one. So I'll see you guys there. Follow Chris to his channel. He's going to start a new live. Alrighty, I'm going to shut this down now. Paula, if you can find Chris's channel, I pinned the link where Chris is going to start a new live if he hasn't already. I don't think I've got it. Or maybe he did. Oh, he did. He did. So get on over there. Here, I'll find that link and I'll put it in here in case you guys can't. How about this? Here, he started one, so I'll find it. So 1 second, I'm saving it. I'm going to copy the link and I'll come back to here and I'll share it with you in case you guys can't. There's no excuse. Here's his new link. Here it is. Come before I end it. There it is. Boom. That's Chris's new live stream. Come again. Boom. Get on over there. That's his new live stream. I'm just shutting this down. Okay. So you guys are amazing. Beautiful. I love you guys. I'll see you soon. I'm heading there. I'm going to eat. I've got some food and everything's, I'm just going to eat and I'll be there. I'm going to lurk and watch you guys for the first 5-10 minutes. And while I'm eating, I'm going to lurk. So I'll see you guys. Paula, I love you. Abby, love you. Photon, love you. Everyone, I'll see you soon. Barney, Stana, all you beautiful people. All right. So bye. Unless I just shared Chris's live. Maybe he didn't did he make one? I might have just, let me just double check. No, this is new. This is new. Okay. This is new. Okay, good. I thought I shared his old one, but this is the new one. So go to that link. I'll see you guys. Bye, Habs. Love you. I'll see you soon. I'll be there for sure. Bye.